In this project, we will gonna build group cans, which is able to convert normal Telegram in group into a membership group. Okay, this is capable. This is not a feature. This is not a feature of Telegram group. Okay, we will build that kind of software that is able to capable and that is able to convert that normal Telegram group into the paid monthly based subscription group. Okay, you can say I don't know what I want to say it, but this is our project, and in this project you will learn a lot of things. Okay, you will learn how to build a separate front end and how to build a separate backend in the Hono. We will build front end in a Next.js and we will build backend in a Hono. Okay, this is not a simple Hono project. Okay, in this project we will learn how to write clean code, clean routes. Okay, without using of try and catch block. Yeah, you heard it right. We will not gonna use try catch block in every route, and we will not also gonna check authentication in every route. We will implement middlewares, and we will also implement a global route error handler that give us to rid of the try catch block. Okay, and this is not enough. We will also build a custom error handler class. Okay, that is capable to handle the error. Okay, you heard it. This project is crazy. Okay, I put my almost 20 days of effort to building this project. This project is not a normal project. Okay, and this project is just not a Hono and Next.js project. In this project we will also implement WebSockets. Okay, why WebSocket? Because our project is real-time communication based. Okay, if someone adds their group, then our dashboard reflect that change, okay, instantly in real time. Okay, I will show this into the demo. If you see, then you can, if you are building the first time that kind of thing, then you will gonna solve. Okay, it's my promise. And that's not enough. There are many things we will gonna build in this project, and believe me, after this project your skill grow from here to here. Okay, this project is awesome. It's my promise, and you will gonna love after this project. You will comment me. Okay, that's awesome project. Okay, that's the thing which I need. I know you will gonna comment it. And maybe this project in two parts. In first part I will build everything. I will build everything. This part is complete, and in second part we will learn how to deploy, and maybe this will gonna in two part. At this time I am not sure. Maybe in two part and maybe in single I will cover this deployment here. Okay, because deployment I find tricky, and I am planning to do some things other, and that's why it may take time. So I think now it's time to watch the demo, and after the demo we will also check, we will also learn how this project is structured. Okay, I prepared a whole diagram in Eraser. Okay, so we will learn everything with a diagram, and we will also learn a core concept how these things work. And I covered everything. Okay, just watch this tutorial, and after the watching tutorial tell me. Okay, and I want one thing from you. Here somewhere I added my buy me a coffee link. Okay, you can get just a screenshot and support me. Okay, and not a screenshot, you can just support me and buy me a coffee. Buy me a coffee. If you don't know about the buy me a coffee, buy me a coffee is a platform that give opportunity to take support from take support from supporters, you can say, just like subscriber. Okay, from where you can send me some money. Okay, I'm open to say I want money. Okay, because I have no money, so I that's why I want money. And also I added everything, every required thing, repo link and everything I added inside the description. And also I added my buy me a coffee link inside the description. Okay, if you miss the barcode, then you can also go and pay me. It's optional. It's on your choice. If you want, you can pay. If you don't want, you can't pay me. Okay, so also buy me a coffee link inside the description. And now it's time to look at the demo. So now let's suppose I am the user of your platform. Okay, this platform is your, and I come here to monetize my Telegram group. Okay, so now what's the first step I do? First step, I log in here. Okay, this will log in instantly. You can see the loader start and loaders end. Okay, now I have logged in with my GitHub account. Okay, so now it's my GitHub account, and now here's the overview. Okay, here your user is able to see the overview, how much earning they made in last 30 days, and how much customer he have, and how much transaction made on their groups. Okay, and here he will able to get their last 7 days customer details and last 7 days transaction detail. And this is the page of this. And now here is the groups. Okay, inside the group user is able to add their group. Okay, and if you are thinking if we click on this button, this will able to add, and here we will able to add the group. No, this is not a this. Okay, so this do nothing. Okay, here is no way to add a group. So if you are thinking how we can add, so to adding the group na, first we need to go on Telegram. Okay, so we will go on Telegram. You can see our Telegram. We will also learn how to build Telegram bot. Yeah, here we build this here we build this bot. Okay, so let me first clear this. Okay, if I clear this, then this will gonna clear to you. Okay, not block. Okay, just delete. Okay, so now I have deleted, and now if I test here, okay, I don't know where it goes. Let me search. Okay, so let me search here the group gain bot. Okay, so now this bot we will also build, and we will also write code for this bot. Okay, this bot runs our own custom code. Okay, if you haven't believe, you can see here. Okay, yeah, inside the backend, and here inside the src we have a folder called bot. Inside the bot we have these kind of handler for assign, for key, for message, for rules, for starts. And here we I have told you in intro we will write modular code. You can see this is the modular code. Okay, so I think the code is enough for now. And now user come here and find that group bot, and they will start. Okay, let's suppose now we have a choose an option, register group or join the group. Okay, so we are here to join, I mean register the group. So I will click here, register the group. Okay, so now it will send us how you can register. Okay, so you can send / assign and group gains user id. Okay, so where we find this group gains user id, just come here and click on the profile, and here just hit user key. Okay, this will copy user key into the clipboard. Okay, in this project we will also learn how to assign, I mean how to add clipboard, you can say clipboard browser API. We will learn how to use this. And if I hit window V, then you can see, okay, where is my mouse? Okay, yeah, you can see we have copied user key. Okay, so now it says open your group and send this. Okay, send this assign / assign a user key. Okay, so what now we need to do, we need to go here. Okay, so we need to go inside our group. This is my group. Okay, and here what we need to do, and user will go and inside their group they send this command / you can see here is nothing, here is nothing. You can see now I have sent / assign assign, and just I will hit this key and I will hit enter. Now you can see here group is reflected. Okay, in real time. I haven't refreshed anything. Now group registered successfully, and now you are able to do these kind of things. Okay, and now your group is monetized. Okay, but just we send only one command and our group is monetized now. And now come here, and here it's a $0 per month, and here user will click here and edit price, and here user is able to set any desired price. Okay, let's say suppose $20. It's a $20, and now change. Okay, so this will change, and now this change is also reflected in real time. Okay, we will implement WebSocket together with the React Query. I don't know there is any code tutorial on YouTube who used React Query and WebSockets together, but we will implement React Query and WebSocket together to change real time. Okay, so now it's added, and now what we need to do, now user wants to if a user want to add members on their group, so they first need to sell, I mean they need to, I mean he need to send this checkout link. Okay, so the your user will send checkout link to their member, and their member open this link, and after opening this link their member is able to pay. Okay, their member will pay, and after the paying a subscription key generated. Okay, it's like a license key. A subscription key will generated and send this subscription key to their email. I will add my email or the pin code. Now we will check out. Okay, so it's card and my name MD Fazan, and here just a 4-digit and CVV 100. Okay, so it's a demo card. I am not adding my card, so worry not, you will not gonna steal my thing, I mean my money. And okay, by the way I haven't the money. So now it's loading, and we have set up WebSocket. Okay, Paddle's WebSocket. Okay, Paddle will send the information to our server, and our server response. Okay, now every purchase successfully, and now we have sent, you can see we have a send license key to join. I download, I don't know why it is downloading, I have changed this I think. And now Telegram license key on this email. Okay, so transaction number, transaction date, and email, and the price, everything will shown here. Okay, And now we have also implemented the WebSocket. You can see this is a WebSocket I have implemented, and we will also learn, because you can see we are on localhost but we implement WebSocket, so we will also learn the tunnel method. Okay, using of tunnel method we will able to use our local host instead of the live server. Okay, so I will also teach you, so worry not. And now you can see this is done. And now if I come to dashboard, you can see here I am on dashboard, and now changes reflected in real time. User purchase and then instantly it will reflect here. Okay, you can see subscription, type subscription, status paid, and amount 20, and the email of this guy. And now here it's added, and you can see inside the revenue. By the way, revenue is not real time things. Okay, so it will not gonna change in real time. It's your task to make this revenue in real time. Okay, so and now if you come here, the payout will also real time. You can see payout is also updated. Okay, so now come here and now try to join the group. Okay, so now come here and go to email, because I know we receive a subscription key on Gmail. Okay, now from group gains I receive a message. Okay, you can see I am using the ebookcreator.com domain. It's my official domain. And now let me copy this is the my subscription key. Okay, so now let me go to my another browser, and here, and now we have subscription key, and now we want to join the group. Okay, so now let's come here, and inside the bot, it's not a bot, go inside the bot, and this is the bot. And here, and just let me start. Okay, /start start. And now if I start, now at this time I want to join the group. Okay, let me click on join. Now you can see the procedure, /key and send your key. Okay, so /key, and it's my subscription key. And now if I hit enter, you can see now your key is valid, your invitation link is this. Okay, if I click on this, and now I am able to join. Okay, now I am on group member. By the way, I am already a member and I am the owner here, that's why it's without showing a join link, this opens the group. But what if I haven't joined the group, if I haven't joined a group and I joined group with this link will go, I mean this link only last for one time. If I join for one time, then this will link gonna expire. Okay, so in this project we will also learn how to generate temporary link in Telegram. Okay, so that's enough? No, that's not enough. Okay, you can again come on to dashboard. Here you can see it's a payout, your because this money is belong to your user, not to you. If you want to take a if you want to take a commission, you can take commission, but this money is belongs to your user. So first, now what user do, now user want to make payout, then you just need to add their PayPal email address. Okay, user will add their PayPal email address, and after adding the PayPal email address, now user is able to make payouts. User will click on the withdraw, and after the clicking on the withdraw, here user enter the amount and hit withdraw. This is also gonna in real time. Okay, you can see PayPal payout requested, and payout requested successfully. And now at this time, okay, let me remove this time, status is pending. Okay, the status is pending. Now we have set up a cron job. Okay, cron job, you don't know about the cron job, so worry not, I will explain in video. A cron job will take care of this. Cron job will validate the payment status and update this. Okay, and if cron job update the status, then the status will also gonna in real time. Okay, update will change there in real time. Okay, so we do not need to refresh the page. Okay, so if you think that's enough, no, that's not enough. What if user subscription is expire, user haven't pay money. Okay, user cancel the subscription, what if? So then you will remains leave that group, that user? No, you want to remove. So we have set up a cron job. Okay, cron job which runs are 2 times a day. Okay, and that cron job will take care of this. If subscription is cancelled, then that cron job remove that user. Okay, so it's a cron, and this time this is not a paper, this is a ban user. Okay, so ban dash usvr user. And now let me try to run it, and here is my phone. Okay, and let me send the, okay, now you can see can't access the chat because your subscription is cancelled, that's why the user is removed. Sorry, but you can't access this chat. You can see this, our user is removed from here. Okay, before starting the code, we first need to discuss about architectures. Okay, and which library I use. Some of you tell me, some of you recommend me to first create an architecture. First explain the core concepts and then start coding. And I have one guy
recommend me to give me all the library which you use. Give me the link of all the library which you use in this project. That's why I also prepare this document. Okay, and I will provide this architecture link in description, so you can go and open this architecture and you can follow along with me. Okay, here if you come here, here you see the two options. One is document, one is both, and one is canvas. Okay, so inside the canvas, you can see this architecture design, and if you select the board, then you will able to see documents also and the canvas also. And if you hover only document, then you will see the documents. Okay, here I will update something in future which I need. So you have also the access of all the updates at once. Okay, so no problem. Here I prepared the list of all frameworks like library. Front end, I am using Next.js 15. It's absolutely because I mean this is the BD on this framework, so that's they're the things which already here. So ShadCN UI, it's a best UI and it's a developer's favorite UI. Okay, and Remix icon. I recently started using the Remix icon and I love this icon designs. Okay, and here the TanStack Query. And I also provide the link. If you click this, this will open the documentation. Okay, so you can go and read the docs. Okay, and a better route for authentication, XGS for requesting HTTP request, and WebSocket client. Okay, if you ever see, if you ever heard about WebSockets, then you know WebSocket had two SDK. One is for client and one is for server. So this is the client SDK. If you click this, you can also redirect to the document of client API. Okay, if you want, you can read these docs. Okay, it's on you. And here it's a Tailwind debug screen. It's an important plugin. If you click this, then this will redirect it to the npm. Okay, so if you want to, you can also read this, but this is not recommended. I cover these things. Okay, and now in the backend, okay, we use Hono. It's of course it's also a it's also a Hono project along with the Next.js and XJS. Also, we need to some HTTP request on server. That's why. And better auth. Okay, why better auth also we need here? Because we need to set up better auth also in front end and also in back end. So that's why better auth also here. .env. If you don't want .env, I think I no need to explain this. And it's a MongoDB native driver. It's also the npm link is the Mongoose ODM. Okay, for managing database, and it's a Node Telegram bot API. Okay, it's a SDK to manage Telegram endpoints. I mean Telegram API. Okay, this package make a lot easy. I mean this package makes our life easy to interact with a Telegram bot. Okay, so that's why I uses this, and this is the popular. It's a 15,000 download every week. Okay, this number is small because not anyone gonna build Telegram bot frequently. That's why the number is small. But this thing we do not need to concern about this because this is the best library out there and recent for our SMTP server. Okay, and socket.io for server side. Okay, so I think I cleared about this technology. I mean libraries and framework, and now it's time to dive into the architecture of our app. Okay, so we will build two apps. One is front end, which is in Next.js, and we will build dedicated server. Okay, which is in Hono. Why I choose dedicated server? Because I find the dedicated Hono server work fast. Okay, it's so fast. I when I saw the speed of dedicated server of Hono, I amazed. Really, I amazed after the seeing the speed. How speed is this? Okay, you will also wanna amaze when you see the speed. Okay, so here this is the HTTP request and response, and also we need a WebSocket connection. Inside the WebSocket connection, I use two arrow because it's a bi-direction connection. Because it's a bi-direction connection, client and server make connection together, and always this connection always this connection happen. Okay, this connection not gonna disconnect. Okay, so that's why I use this, and here it's a base URL. I haven't tried a domain here. This just is a base URL because it's a base URL of our server app /API /v1. I always prefer the versioning because I see the multiple big companies use the versioning. Like if you go to virtual API references, you find there they have v1, v2, v3 route. And also if you go to Cloudflare API references, you will also find the v1, v2, v3. If you go to PayPal routes, PayPal API documentation, you will also find these v1, v2 routes. Okay, that's why I also prefer to versioning my route. Okay, it's a good idea and I recommend you to use these kind of things. Okay, and now discuss about the front end structure. Okay, here first we will create a group, I mean route group, which is the auth. Okay, This auth group contain two route, which one is sign in and second one is sign up. Okay, and we will create a route group which is the dashboard, and inside the dashboard first we create dashboard, then here is a dashboard route. If anyone try to access that dashboard, then we will redirect that to dashboard overview. Okay, it's important because we do not need only the dashboard path, that's why we need to redirect to the here. Okay, and this dashboard route contain, this dashboard route group contain three routes. Okay, one is dashboard overview, and one is dashboard group, and one is dashboard payout. Okay, I am sure you already saw in the demo. Okay, and here the two more pages, which is the one is checkout route group. Inside the checkout route group, there contain a checkout /ID. It's a dynamic route because we need to check out because we don't know the ID, path of the path which user requested. Okay, that's why it's a dynamic. And here is a thank you page, also it's a dynamic because here we do not know the path. Okay, requested path, so that's why it's a dynamic. Okay, I think it's a front end part and it's done. And now let's go to the middleware structure, how we will structure the middleware, how we will serve the pages. Okay, so see this, if someone request /, then we will redirect to the dashboard. Okay, and then dashboard will redirect. Okay, where redirect? If not authenticated, if user not authenticated, then it redirect to the sign in page, and if user is authenticated, then it will redirect to the dashboard overview. Okay, I think it's done and it's over. And here is the two pages, all of the pages which is the sign up and sign in. If user try to request this, then also it's check authentication in middleware. If a user is not authenticated, just serve the requested path. If user requested for sign up or sign in, just serve those part, and nothing gonna make changes. Okay, and if user is authenticated, then we will redirect the user to the dashboard page. At this time, dashboard is not in. The here you can see, this page does not contain anything. Okay, this page is empty. This page we will create only for redirecting things. Okay, and this page will redirect to the dashboard overview. I think it's done. And here is some other thing. Okay, here I write a document, small docs for dashboard route, vice versa. If anyone requests for dashboard, then it will also check authentication and all those things and redirection. Okay, so that's why I haven't built this. Okay, so I think it's done. And now let's understand the, okay, now it's the thing how Telegram bot commands are working. Okay, how we will handle the thing. It's a Telegram bot working and it's command. Okay, if you ever use Telegram bot, then you saw Telegram bot work on commands. Okay, so we need to build the command self. Okay, so how we can build? First thing first, we here see, we can see here, uh is start /start. If user requested the path, not path, if user send the command start, then we will show two button. One is register group, one is join group. Okay, if you, let's suppose if user want to register the group, then what we can see, then we will show the then we will send the message open the group. We will see this in the code, and also you have already seen in the demo. So user is we say the user to open the group, and it's a go to group and send this command. Okay, /assign and user key. User key is basically the MongoDB user ID. Okay, nothing other thing. So user send this, and then we will register that Telegram group into our database. Okay, I think it's done. Okay, and now if user want to join group, user purchases the membership, then how user can join. So inside the bot, okay, we do not need to redirect, we do not need to say user to go to any group or all those things. We just need to message into the bot. Okay, inside the bot, user will send /key and the subscription key. Okay, and after the successful payment, we will generate a subscription key. Okay, so user will send, which is purchase, who purchased the membership, he will able to send this key, and after the key sent, then we will generate one time Telegram group join link. Okay, once this link is used for joining the group, then it will expire, then no will gonna use this. Okay, so that's why we will prevent the misuse. Okay, and now it's our /start command working, and I also build rules. Okay, inside the rules, anyone requested for rules to know about the rules of group, then request and we will send the rules. Okay, that's a simple, and I built this in just for fun. Okay, this is not an important thing. Okay, now it's time to see our API routes. Okay, is a connection overview. Inside the, we are able to see the API route. Okay, It's a front end, it's a back end. Okay, and now let's see which routes are available. If a user requested for / dashboard, I mean dashboard / overview. So we for dashboard for slash overview, we have only one route to connection with database, which is the /API /v1 /dashboard /overview. Okay, it's a get request, and it's always because here we do not want to change anything. That's why it's only the get request, and only one endpoint will gonna show our all the stats, okay, on front end. And also here we need a WebSocket connection to update things in real time. Okay, and here it's a group routes, and group route has I mean you can see two endpoint, but one endpoint has two methods. One is get and one is post. One is for getting the data and one is for sending the data. Okay, here one is for deleting the data from database. And also here we need a WebSocket connection to real time things. Okay, and also if a user and here for dashboard payout route, we have large we have numbers of endpoints. Okay, here uh, is the get and post method, which is the /API /v1 dashboard PayPal and connect to connect the user to PayPal. Okay, and also it's one more get request here, which one API v1 dashboard wallet to get the wallet information, and here also a post, okay, method to just PayPal payout. Okay, it's for I think it's for getting the payout in user's bank account. This one route. Okay, and also here the get route, which in which we are we will get the transaction history of the user. Okay, and also here a WebSocket connection to make connections in real time. Okay, and also I remains the some some routes we will which discuss in the video. Okay, I think this is the core concept of the our app. Our app is not a large app, it's a small, and I think it's good, and it will provide you better understanding of how things work. Okay, I think I have done with these things. So now it's time to start the coding.
Okay, so now let's create a folder on desktop. Just create a folder here and name it group games. Okay, if you prefer another name, you can do. Okay, just group. Now I think it's done, and inside this we need to create two folders. Okay, just hit Control Shift N and name it backend, BACKEND backend. Okay, also I will provide the my repo link inside the I will provide my repo link in description. You can go and access my repo. Okay, and one more, let me first create the folders. Okay, then we will discuss. Okay, why I am using this, just hit Control Shift N and write front end. Okay, so now everything is done, and come on, here I am going to tell you a trick. Okay, select this and just open with code. Okay, this will open two VS code, and inside one which is backend and inside second one which is front end. Okay, this open the things in my another desktop. So let me come drag here. Okay, here. Okay, now it's time to fit here, and the another terminal another workspace is also in my second desktop. Okay, so now it's done. Here we also have the front end and we also have a back end. I have two things. Okay, now it's time to create our next step. Okay, so let's go to the Brave browser. It's my choice, I'm using the Brave browser, and let me open the both, and I recommend you to go and install all these dependencies. Okay, and I am also going to install, okay, together, so you can also install me together. Okay, you can also install it together. Okay, so go to Next.org and also go to Bun. Okay, I recommend you to install the Bun because Bun is fast and save a lot of time. Okay, so I recommend you to use Bun. Okay, if you prefer to yarn pnpm, you can also go with yarn pnpm npm, but I recommend this. Okay, if you are a Windows user, just go PowerShell and run this command, and for Linux, just run scroll command. Okay, okay, now come here. Now just copy this and open the VS code with a front end. This one is our front end, so let me open the terminal, and now I do not need the comment part, and now here just paste the command, and here we need to change this thing because we want bun. Okay, so bun x, and here we must need to add a flag which is the hyphen bun. Okay, this will create our app with bun, and now it's time to also create the app for Hono, but here it will gonna ask some question. Let's answer the questions. Okay, now this one is TypeScript, ESLint, Tailwind CSS, src, yes, app directory, app router, I mean import alias, I don't want to customize. And now again, let me go to the browser. Inside the browser, search for Hono. Okay, Hono is the best framework ever. Okay, if you use it, you will gonna love it. Okay, so now here, just go to get it started, go to basics, and here copy the bun command. Okay, now I think it's time to copy the bun command. Just copy it and go to the backend. Yeah, this one, backend. And now here, just open it. We also need some customizations, yes. Okay, because Uno has a template, but this template is not good. Okay, I mean not completed. We need to make some tweakings here. Okay, so first let me paste this, and we will gonna use node in as a environment, as a runtime environment. So just use your keyboard to up and down arrow, so and select the Node.js. Okay, and Node.js, hit enter. This will gonna clone the repo. Okay, so now hit enter, use the bun. I recommend you to use bun. Okay, this will cloning a template. And now it's time to go to front end and check. Okay, now inside the front end everything is installed. Just clean the terminal, and now it's time to install the required libraries. Okay, so let me see which library I need to require in front end. Okay, let me go to here, and it's done. Okay, so we need the ShadCN. So let me hit the ShadCN. Okay, inside the ShadCN, just search for CLI. Now we will use ShadCN CLI to set up our project. Okay, now it's a ShadCN CLI. Go to front end. This one is front end. Okay, now just clear things, CLS, and just paste thing command, and this will install the ShadCN in our system. Okay, now I think it's will gonna take time, and I think it's time to explore the remix icons. Okay, so come here again, go to here, second and third one is remix icon. Let's also install this. Okay, if you come here, I think you will not find the, if you come here and if you try to install here, you will not gonna find the command for React. Okay, so worry not, just copy this. Okay, and come on to front end. Okay, here. Okay, it's still installing. I think it's still installing. If it's still installing, then click on the add button. Just hit bun add, and what we need to add, at the rate remix / react. This is the package name of remix icon for React. Okay, because in React we know we will use JSX. Okay, so we need the JSX things. Okay, it's installed. Okay, we need to use new styling. Okay, choose any color because we will change these colors. We want CSS variable. Okay, CSS variable is good thing. Okay, we always need to use this CSS variable. If you don't know about the CSS variable, go to YouTube and check what is the CSS variables. Okay, now I think it's done. Let's see more front end setups. Here, let me come here. Okay, we also need TanStack Query. Okay, so let me go on TanStack Query, and I don't know where is the install command. So let me see. Okay, read the docs and installation for bun. Here is a bun command. Just copy this and go to front end. Always remember these things are front end configuration. So front end, and just hit Control B, and this will install bun in our project. Okay, so now what now we need to do, we need to check what we need next. Okay, so just close this, we do not need, and come here and XGOS. Okay, we also need the XGOS. Okay, so for XGOS, just again come to front end, just run bun add XGOS AXIOS XGOS. Okay, this will install XGOS to our system. I think it's done. And now what we need to do, we need better auth. So just click the better auth. It's a best authentication library, best, I mean one of the best. Okay, one of the best. It's provide the paid things for free. Okay, but it's open source, so you may need to some customization. Okay, so just is the bun command, or I mean just npm command. So just copy this part. Okay, because we are using bun, so we will not gonna use npm. Okay, so just bun, and now hit this will gonna install everything we need. Okay, now here, come here, and now what we need to do, we need to install socket client. Okay, so to install socket client, just come here, and I also don't know where the installation command of the socket client. Let me see. Okay, so I haven't find the installation command here. So go to docs here. Go to docs. Inside the doc, go to guide. Inside the guide, you will find the client here. Here the installation, and let's see the installation command is there. Okay, it's a client installation, and where the npm command? Okay, now here the npm command. Okay, so just copy this. Okay, and now come here and again come to front end because the client component, so we need in front end. Okay, I forget to add one here. Okay, now it's done, and this will install also these packages. Okay, and now let's see what next we need to install. Okay, so here we need this plugin. This is the small plugin we need only in development environment. So just why we will gonna install this as a dev dependency. Okay, now I think it's done. Okay, copy this and come on to our front end and let me clear the terminal because there is mess. Okay, so bun -d add and just add this. Okay, now this will again install these things. Okay, as a dev dependency, and I think our front end setup is completed and all the required plugins are we have. Okay, so now it's time to set up our backend. Inside the backend we have Hono, we need Hono, we already installed the Hono. We also need these two things. Okay, so let's install these and now just bun add Next.js. Okay, there is an error. Okay, I accidentally used the my app, so I think we need to delete this. Okay, so let's just delete this. Move to recycle bin. Okay, now just clear the terminal and let me see the command. Why I uses this my app thing. Just hit enter. Okay, add the dot to install in this folder. So node, it's a node. So now it will solve our problem. Just hit Y to give the necessary permission in a bun. Okay, this will clone the template. Okay, so now clear the terminal and now again try to install Next.js. Now this is worked and this is the lightning fast. Okay, this is the lightning fast. Here the better auth. Okay, if you remember, just this is the command for better auth. Okay, so okay, why I come in the front end, we need to go to backend. Here the backend, just hit bun. I am using clipboard. If you're not, just hit Control V. It will spin up the Windows clipboard. Okay, so now it's done and now let's see the what next. And next, okay, so next we have .env. So install the .env. Again come to backend and just hit bun add .env. Okay, this will install the .env. It's a fast due to bun and MongoDB and Mongoose. We need these two things. Okay, so again come here and just bun add Mongo MongoDB and also we need Mongoose. Okay, this will install these packages and also what now we need to do. I say if 1 minute if I created a if I also write the command, then it will really gonna help you, but no problem. We need this Telegram bot API, so copy this. Okay, I only need the name and also copy this name. Okay, so and now what next we need resend. Okay, so I am also gonna copy the resend installation command. Okay, so let me go to docs. Resend we will use for sending the email. Okay, if you choose anything you want, just go for Next.js. Okay, and here the Next.js. Okay, also copy this resend and also we need the socket.io. Come here. Okay, so the installation command you may find in the docs guide, inside the guide, and here I think in a server installation, yeah, here you will find the command. Okay, so you can see just socket.io. Okay, now copy this and now we will install all these dependencies at once. Okay, just hit bun add and hit Control V to open the clipboard, hit space, and the next thing we need resend, and for next thing what we have these things. Okay, now I think this will gonna solve our issue of installing the installing the packages. Okay, so now this will install these three parallel side by side, and now I think our front end is done. And let me spin up our front end first. So let me clear the terminal, just hit CLS and just hit 1 minute thing, 1 minute. If you just have run dev, you will find, okay, not dev. Okay, if you find, let's wait first. Okay, hit the URL. Okay, now you can see it's a HTTP. Okay, but if you what if you want secure HTTPS connection, so how you can do? Next.js also provide these things using mkcard things, which provide a SSL for our local host, so we can use those mcard. Okay, and we, if you want to configure manually the mkcard, I think now I forget the name, but if you want to configure manually, you can configure manually, but I am not gonna configure manually because Next.js also provide this feature. Okay, so close this server, hit CLS, and go to Next.js documentation. I think here, where the Next.js, it's the Next.js document. Search for https. Okay, if you search for https, I think I am sure somewhere. Okay, using the HTTP during development environment. Okay, so here just we need to add this experimental feature in our dep command. Okay, so now come here and go to front end and go to package.json. Where is the package? Here, package.json, and inside the dev script just hit a space here and hit this, and this will install a local SSL certificate. Okay, and using mkcard, I think if you see here, this will show the information. Okay, yeah, you can see mkcard. Okay, now our server is running on HTTPS. Okay, it's a secure connection, and it's okay. Now what we now need to do, we just need to hit this. Okay, so just, okay, where the front end? Okay, it's confusing. Okay, so now hit the localhost, and now it will spin up the things, okay, which we need. So now you can see at this time we are on HTTPS server. Okay, I think this is cool. Okay, and now come on to backend, because we also need to set up our backend. Okay, so come on to backend and go to package.json. Okay, here you are able to see the dev script tsx, watch, src, and index.tsx. If you ever use the express, you know, in express we are using the nodemon, but nodemon is only helpful when you are using the javascript. But if you are using the typescript, then you need the compiling. You need a first compiling to javascript, then you need to use nodemon to see the changes. Okay, but here we are using tsc allow us to directly run the TypeScript code. Okay, so we are using tsx to directly run the TypeScript code to in development environment. But if we will go to production, then we need to change this. I mean, not change, but we need to configure the script. Okay, so in development environment, if you use the TypeScript, then it will gonna make our search system slow. So that's why we need a TypeScript. We need a TypeScript package, because I see the default Hono template hasn't a TypeScript. Okay, so we need to install TypeScript, and then we need to add a build command to build the packages, and I mean we compile the things to JavaScript, I mean TypeScript to JavaScript, and then we also need to add a command to run the JavaScript file. Okay, so which is the start. So now it's time to configure, but let first install TypeScript. A TypeScript we need to install as a dev dependency, so just add one -d. Okay, add TypeScript, just say typ, type script. Okay, now hit this will install TypeScript, so we need to set up here the TypeScript. Okay, now come here, where the scripts, here the script. Now just hit this one, and here just run start. Okay, not first start, we first need to use build command. Okay, so build, if you want to use first anything you can use, this is not mandatory, order is not mandatory. Okay, so now build, we just need to hit tsc. Okay, where we get tsc is come from the TypeScript. Okay, this one tsc come from the TypeScript. Okay, it's a TypeScript thing, and what it can do, it will compile our TypeScript file to JavaScript. Okay, now the working of this is this, and now here we also need a start command to start our JavaScript code. Okay, so just hit start, start, and what we now need to do, we just need to use node, and we will create a folder called dist. Okay, inside the dist we will store our JavaScript output. Okay, so here index.tsx. Okay, in this project I am not okay, it's just using index.js. Okay, now I think it will solve this problem, and also we need to configure our TypeScript, I mean tsconfig. Okay, so here we just need to add one thing, which is outdr, where we need to set the output of compiled file to Java TypeScript to JavaScript. Just hit dist. Okay, this will create a dist file and push all the things in dist file. If you want to see the demo, let me demonstrate our thing. If you ever see here the index.tsx. Okay, index.ts. Inside the index.ts we have this common things, okay, which is the app.csa, I mean Hono app, basic Hono app. And now let me run the build command. Okay, now npm run build, not npm, just one run build. If you hit this will compile. You can see is run tsc, and this will combine TypeScript to JavaScript. Now you can see here all these things. Now we have a JavaScript file. Okay, and now you can see this create a JavaScript according to him as you want. So we will not gonna change anything here. Okay, because we do not need to care about this. Okay, and now if you want to run this file, then what we need to do, we just need to hit run start. start. Okay, it will is okay, it's not working. Let me see. Throw error and handle email. Okay, it is throwing an error because our frontage is running on localhost 3000. Okay, so at this time we do not need to care about this, just ignore it. We will fix all these error. Okay, so just clear this. Okay, let me scroll down this, and now here let's start creating some folders. Okay, so for this just hit src. Okay, inside the src just create a folder called @types. Okay, we will put our types here which we want to, I mean just we need to types here, so just hit the types. And we need a bot folder where we add our all telegram bot logics. Okay, so here we also need to specify a folder called bot. And here and one more thing we need to specify here, one is lib, because inside the lib we will put our all the library files. Okay, it's a folder, not file. Okay, now here we need to add a folder called lib, and it's a lib. And after the lib we also need a middleware. Okay, so to create a middleware folder, just a folder, name it middleware. And we also need a folder called routes. Okay, inside the route again a folder, it's a routes, routes, routes. Okay, we will go with professional approach. Okay, these the things, I mean this project setup is an industry standard, and this is the professional approach to creating the backend. Okay, now I mean this is also professional approach. Okay, I am using an industry standard. Okay, that's why these things is required. Okay, now I think this done. And now what we need to do, we need to set up our authentication first. Okay, because if we set up for our authentication first, then everything will gonna seamlessly. Okay, first we will set up something in front end, and then we will go to our backend. And my purpose is to first create a backend, then we will create a front end. Okay, so I think it's fine, and this will gonna work well. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to come here the index.tsx, and here the many things are there, but we do not need everything. We first need to import our .env. Okay, import .env. If you remember, we install the .env and import .env config. Okay, so .env, where the .env. Okay, it's a .env/config. Okay, just import this, and this will configure all these things. Okay, now here just double click and create a folder called .env. Okay, now create a .env here and create a port here, and port 8080. Okay, this done, and this will work fine. And now what we need to do, we need to also come here the lib here, and create a file name called env.ts. I always prefer create a env TypeScript file. Okay, so that's why env.ts. Okay, it will help us to import all the things. Okay, so now what we need to just hit export const, and now here just port, and now process.env port, which is our variable name which we use to build this thing. And now orr, if if some way, I mean, if for from any reason this is empty or undefined, then just hit a, I mean, then just add a empty string dash to always stringify this. Okay, now it's a string, it's always gonna a string. Okay, now come here inside the index.tsx. Remember these things, we are on backend. Okay, we are backend, we are configuring our backend file. Okay, remember this is important. And now here we need to configure the ports. Just hit const port. Okay, inside the port we need to use port. Okay, so just port. Okay, port from here, and if some cases it null or empty, some cases maybe it possible, just use I mean 8080. Okay, it's the same, but I want to run this server on 8080, that's why I use it. If you see here, we are getting the error, cannot declare the block is code by. Okay, I understand, here is the 2. Okay, just remove this, and also we do not need this log. Okay, because this log also gonna always gonna slow our system, so that's why remove the log, we do not need the log. Okay, so now it's the port, and now it's not throwing any error. Okay, now I think it's good, but if you see here, this will gonna throw error. Why? Because string and number is not assignable to the type number and undefined. Okay, so we need to convert this into number. To convert this number, just add a circle brackets and add number here. This will convert string to. Okay, now I think our error is solved. Okay, here if anyone requested for the home route, I only want to just send a text, which is the c dot text. Okay, nothing more, because here we not gonna do anything, and it's a 200 response, just add a 200. And if you not add any response, that is default 200. I guess it's default 200. And now let's use some, I mean, let's use add some routes here. Okay, so we need to add a authentication route. To authentication route we are using better auth, so we need to set up the better auth. Just go to better auth, go to getting started. Okay, and now go to integrations, and inside the integration we need to use Hono, because we are using the backend Hono, so that's why we need this. Okay, so what now we need to do? Okay, we need to copy and paste this. Okay, because this is the route which Hono requires, so just come here inside the index.tsx, just paste it here. Okay, now I think it's done. Here auth handler is missing. Okay, so no problem, we will create our auth handler. So, and now here some course policy, and here everything. Okay, so we also need the course policy, it's a middleware, it's important thing. Okay, we always remember, we always need course policy, and it's a best practice to add course policy. Okay, it will prevent our app to unauthorized access, so I recommend you, when you create a backend, always use these things. Okay, here options we also need the delete. Okay, if you see the architecture diagram before, inside the explanation, you will find we are also using delete method. Okay, so add the delete method here. And now let's see what now we need to do. Okay, now let's see inside the middle. Okay, yeah, I can see, he can say if you want to session, if you want to user and session in context, then you need to add some validator. Okay, so let's see how we can add. Okay, it's a middleware, runs on every path. Okay, it's a async function, it's get a session, and from where session we will pass a header from front end, and from front end we will get a header, and this from the header it will stack the session information and put the session information in our context. Okay, okay, I understand. Okay, that's good, that's good. So let's copy this. Okay, let's copy this, it's a middleware. Okay, now I think let me paste it here. Okay, now paste it here, it's good, I think it's good. Now let's again come here and see what next. And now if we need a session, then how we can get? Just session dot get session and user dot get user. Okay, I understand. If not, then null 401, and if I mean 401 unauthorized access. Okay, I understand. Cross origin policy. Okay, we need to set up also this. If we create a auth.ts, so now it's time to create our auth.ts file. Okay, so come on to backend, go to lib. Okay, come on lib, create a file, name it better auth, BTTR better. You can name anything you want, but I prefer this naming convention, so I also recommend you to use this naming convention. Okay, auth.tsx, only ts, it's not a JavaScript JSX file. So okay, so now copy this. Okay, copy this. Okay, now we also need to import this one. Okay, no suggestion, let me copy. Okay, here is not an installation guy, I mean there is no. Okay, here if you want to set anything you can also set. Okay, we created a error here. Why? Because if you see here, it's a cross domain cookie or subdomain cookie. Okay, this setup is only work for if your app on another domain, and if your backend on your subdomain, then it will set the cookie to your front end browser. Okay, but if you there is a problem. Our app is on different browser, I mean our app is on different domain. One is on localhost 3000 and one is on localhost 8080. So these two domains are different. Okay, so how we can share the cookie data between these? So this setup is not gonna work for me or work for us. So we need this setup same site none and secure. Yes, we will send this cookie to https request. Okay, it's important. Okay, so copy this. If you want some extra configuration you can use this, but I am not going with this extra configuration. Okay, so I am just done with this part. Okay, we also need here the more setup. Okay, this is not created, I mean this is not completed yet. We first need to import this. Okay, so let's import. Okay, now this one, not this one, from better auth BEDD. Okay, is we haven't a better auth. Let me see the package.json. Okay, we haven't a better auth. So let me install the better auth. One add BEDDR better auth. Okay, this will install the better auth. Okay, now better auth is installed. Now let me try to import it again. Okay, no, still no suggestion. Let me try to add manually. BEDD. Okay, now we have suggestion, and let me copy this and just paste it here. This will gonna work as expected. Not working. Okay, this is not working. I understand why not. Better auth no exported member. Okay, I don't know. Okay, just remove this. But to fix this, just use this I mean this thing better auth. Okay, if you use this will gonna fix our problem. Okay, just control V here, and now okay, and now import this. Now this fix the error, and now we need the customizations here. Okay, so we need to configure this. Okay, because at this time this is not configured completely. Okay, so we also need to use trusted origin. Okay, why we need to add trusted origin? Because we know our front end on different domain and our backend on different domain, so we need to use trust origin. Okay, and first we need to use our add front end domain here. Okay, so let me create this env file, and one more thing, let me go to our github repo and inside the github repo. Okay, inside the go to src, no, not src, go to backend, and inside the backend you will find env.example. This will help us a lot. Okay, just copy this. Okay, and come here and control A and control B, paste this, and this will help us lot thing. Okay, it's a client domain, it's our front end domain, https 3000, it's a MongoDB URL, which our localhost URL. I am using the Compass. You can see here, this is the Compass, and if you not install Compass, you can install Compass and use. Okay, it's some better auth configuration. Okay, we will I will also discuss about this. Okay, so and Google Auth ID and Telegram bot token and some PayPal things and PayPal. And here now also what now we need to do, we need to also set up this. Okay, to set up this just come here. Okay, backend src and go to live. Inside the live you will find env.ts. Okay, and inside the env.ts just copy whole thing. Okay, make sure here the port is not available. Okay, the port is not available, so make sure down below this just paste this. Okay, this will also help us a lot. Okay, we always we not need to make constant every time. Okay, this will help us. Okay, so now if we come to auth, now here we need to add trusted origins. Okay, because our front end and back end on different origins, that's why we need to use a trust origin. Okay, if you go to here and check for how where I, okay, it's a client domain, so we need to import this client domain here. So it's in array, so string array, just use this client domain, and now I think it's done. And here now we need to use social things, okay, because we are using the Google authentication, so that's why we need to configure. Okay, if you do not know about this, go to my channel. I have already created a video. Okay, let me see, let me open the video. Okay, YouTube, Control T, YouTube. Okay, so go to my channel and watch this video. In this video I covered better auth in depth. Okay, this is the one video you need for authentication, and it's a best video on YouTube. Okay, everyone gonna say this, my video is my video is best. Okay, because everyone put their effort. Okay, so so that's why he have that's why he have right to say that his video is best. Okay, that's why my video is best. Okay, go and watch this video is just a 5 hour long. Okay, in 5 hour you will learn most of the things about the better auth. Okay, so now again come to our code. Okay, here our code. Now here we need to configure our social provider. Here the social provider, come on here and just hit this. Okay, add comma to avoid the errors. Okay, now here add Google. Okay, because we will use the Google authentication. Okay, if you want to use GitHub or all those things, you can use the GitHub. So here we need to set up our client ID. So here I also created a Google client ID. Just import it. And here here what we need to use, client secret. I also created a Google client secret constant. So it's a Google client secret constant. Now now it's done, I think. And now it's time to add our database adapter. Okay, so how we can add a database adapter? So let's come here. First let me show you one thing, okay, about better auth. If you go to the better auth, go getting started, introduction. Okay, not introduction, inside the installation you can see better auth recommend us to add two environment variable. One is better auth secret, one is better auth URL. Make sure always here use your front-end URL, I mean your client type URL. Never use your backend URL here. Okay, and here is a secret. Just hit this button, this will generate secret, and copy this secret. Okay, it's fine. And let me again open my backend to demonstrate you. Okay, if you come here, it's a better auth thing. You can see. Okay, here we need to put our server in variable, I mean server domain, not our client domain. It's my bad. Okay, it's my bad. Put this server URL here, and it's just a secret. Okay, this too important in env dependency which better auth need. Okay, always make sure add this. And now here go to concepts. Okay, where the concept, here we need to add the database adapters. Okay, to add the database adapter, here you can see it's a guide. You can read or you can watch my demo, I mean my video. I'm not gonna cover those. Okay, so now here we need to configure database. Just add database. Okay, database. Inside the database we need to use MongoDB adapter, because we are using MongoDB. I am planning to learn Prisma, but I always ignore that, because I don't know why I need Prisma. That's why I always ignore the Prisma. Okay, so now everything is done, and here we need to add some configuration here. So let's first import this. It's imported. And now here for configuration, we need to create a client connection. I mean we need to create a connection with a MongoDB with the using of native driver. Okay, and it's and this server, I mean this server, it's not a serverless. This is the serverful, but we will configure our database as a serverless environment. That also help you to configure in Next.js. Okay, so we will follow the Next.js best practice also here. Okay, so that's why. So just if you don't want to follow the Next.js best practices, then you also need to then this is not gonna problem anymore. You only go to MongoDB adapter and watch this guide. Okay, just a MongoDB client from native MongoDB, and push the, I mean provide the URL and DB client, and just add DB. But that's simple. Adding a database inside the serverful environment, and our server is serverful. Okay, but I gonna configure as a serverless. So that's why we first need to go to better auth. Okay, but not better auth, next auth. Okay, because next auth provide the information how to set up a MongoDB native driver in serverless environment like Next.js. Okay, so open this, and inside the documentation, and where documentation adapters, inside the adapter go for MongoDB adapter. inside the MongoDB adapter you will find this code. Okay, so just copy this code, just copy. Okay, and come here and just add a file here. Okay, which is the db.ts, just db.ts. Okay, control hit V, and this will set up everything we need. Okay, here we are also getting the error, module corresponding declaration type. Its type is not available. Let me see the module, and it's the module or its corresponding type is not available. So we need to import the install fix using Copilot. Copilot will fix this. Okay, this will run a command for installing the type dependency. Let's see how it works. Oh, by the way, just ignore it. Okay, ignore it. It's so slow. I don't like this slow thing. Okay, so if you want to install, you just write at the red type / MongoDB. But if you also don't want to write that thing, so come on to my GitHub repo, and here you can find my GitHub repo, and go to backend. Inside the backend, go to packet.json. Okay, why network is slow? I have Wi-Fi of Airtel, so why it's slow? Okay, open the packet.json, and it's open. Go to backend, and inside backend open the packet.json. You will find the type declaration of MongoDB. Okay, here is not the type declaration of MongoDB. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I think it's not a type issue. I think it's a issue that we haven't a package of MongoDB. Okay, why I am on front end? Let me go to on backend. Okay, now it's this one. Okay, I don't know how to close. Okay, it's a close button here, and let me open the packer.json. Is we haven't a MongoDB. Okay, so we haven't a MongoDB. I don't know how this missed. Okay, so let's install the MongoDB. Now hit Control C and burn add MongoDB. And okay, again downloading package manifest better auth MongoDB failed manifest MongoDB @better auth. Okay, now I tried second time, it installed. Okay, now it installed. I think this will gonna solve this error. Now it's solved. Okay, everything looks fine and everything is working as well. Okay, this is the recommended thing for Next.js, but not recommended thing for our server, but I use this for a best practice for Next.js. Okay, so if you do not want, you can follow the docs. Okay, so again come on here and come here and use, so just const db client. Okay, just name it's a name db client, CLIENT client equals to client. We need to import our client CLI. Okay, yeah. Okay, client, and here we will get a db method, so we need to call the db method. Now it's a db method, and just pass db client here. Now I think it's done and it's passed the db client. Okay, now what we need to do? Okay, now here we need to create auth types. Okay, it's a file. You can, if you want, you can name anything, but I prefer just use auth types, types. And if you want to use this type here, you can also use this type here, but I prefer to use this here. Okay, it's your choice, you can use anywhere you want because it's your project, not your company. And now again go to the GitHub repo, and inside the GitHub repo open a source tree, because we need to copy the types. Okay, I'm not prefer to creating type every time. Okay, so just open this. I don't know why my network is so like this. I am using the Airtel Air Fiber, but I don't know why this type of thing happening. Okay, now it's open. Go to live, inside the live. Okay, go to live, inside the live, go to better auth. Here you will find the auth types, just copy it. Okay, if you watch my previous video of authentication, you know what is this, but you do not know what it is. I will explain this. Just first copy it, and okay, so copy this and now paste this here. This part is required when we are dealing with Hono. Okay, why? Let me go to the docs of better auth. Okay, now it's docs on better auth. If we want to customize the if we want to customize the context of Hono, then we need to extend the type of Hono context. So that's why we added those things. Okay, so now first let's come on here inside the integration. You will go to Hono. Here Hono, you can see the the better auth extend the Hono types using this curly braces and variables user and it's a type of user and maybe null. So also that's why I created this. Okay, I don't, because we want to use this at multiple place, so using writing this every time is not a good idea. Okay, that's why I created a separate interface. Okay, so it's a separate interface. So now what we can do, just we can come here and we can add this here. Okay, now let me come here and just add here. I think, okay, to understand this better, you need to create this middleware. Okay, we will create this middleware and right now. Okay, so you will understand this thing better. Let's come on docs. Okay, okay, on docs, just copy this. Okay, copy here. Okay, copy this and open this and go to the backend code. Inside the backend code and not here middleware. Inside the middleware, just create a file and just add session, SESSION session dot middleware. Okay, it's a best practice and industry standard to use this. Just use WARD middleware.tss. This will I mean this will self show from where I exist. Okay, so now paste this here. Okay, if you paste this here, you will get the error, multiple errors, not a problem. Just name this function add SESSION session and now this, and this will work fine. Okay, but here you can see we have multiple error. So first also we also need to add a const here. So just add const, because function declaration is not correct, const, and it's a asynchronous function, so use the async. Okay, now async, and now we need to import this. Okay, okay, auth, yeah, this auth, our custom auth, and we need to specify the types here, because the types is not defined, that's why the TypeScript throwing the error. So it's a type of context. Okay, context is provided by context, I mean Hono. So import this context from Hono, not this two context, just Hono. Import this, and here the next, it's a type is next. Okay, so just next from Hono. Okay, now you can see this is done. Okay, this is done, but one more thing, we do not need these things. Okay, just remove this. Okay, now I think it's done, and also we need to export this. So just export as this. We do not I do not go to export this as a default. Now if you export this, now you can see what this is doing. Let's understand. Session away, what this is doing, let's see. It's the auth API get session, because our auth, this auth has a API called get session. This auth has a API called get session, and inside the auth we need to pass our headers. If we pass header, this API extract the session information from the header. Okay, and here if session is not, it will set the value in context of our corresponding and respected value, user null, session null. If the value available, then what it can do, it can just set user to session.user and session to session.session. Okay, and after this thing is done, just pass the next to do the next operations. Okay, so now we need to consume this. Okay, so copy this, because this is, we are following a industry standard here. If you don't want to follow the industry standard, you can just go and copy paste like this, just like this, just hidden. Okay, you can also do this, but not I am gonna follow industry standard, that's why come here. And now we will also fix this, just ignore for now. Okay, so now here I don't know how it come here, so first let's remove this. Okay, just collapse this, remove this, add app.use. Okay, and here just add a strict for every path. We need to run this on every path. Okay, because for every path we need to set our session. Okay, that's why, and here add session, just add session. Okay, now I think it's done. This will gonna work as expected. Okay, so we also need to customize this, because this looks not good, this looks ugly. Okay, so we also need to customize this, and we also need to run this for every route. Okay, so we need to also put the star here, so remove this. This will run this for every route. Okay, so it's just a basic object, so we need to also create this. Okay, so what now we can do, just cut it out from here, just cut this. Okay, and also remove these things. Okay, and now go to middleware. Okay, inside the middleware, just create a file, course dot midd middle where.ts, okay, here, and just paste this, okay. And now what now we need to specify some names here, okay. const, and the name is config cost, config cost, just put this, and now here cost, okay. Now it's done. And also we need to export this, okay. To export this, just hit export here, and now we all okay. And now we also need to specify the our origin, which is the our client domain. So just use client domain here, cl client domain, okay. Now it's done. Just remove this, we do not want this. And content type, ether authorization, okay, everything looks fine. And now what we need to do, we need to import this course middleware, okay. Course middleware, okay. Now it's done. Let's import it first. Just import it. Here is a small tip for you. If you remove this, okay, this part and also this part, then it will gonna work as same, okay. If you want to run some middleware on every route, you can just put your middleware configuration, and you do not need to define route here, so it will work as we expected, okay. And now what we need to do, we need one more thing, okay. Because also in if you see my previous video, okay, let me open my video, okay. First come here, let me, okay. If you see if you have watched my this video, in this video you have see we also have a protected route in front end, okay. We have a dashboard route, dashboard overview, files, and these kind of route. You see that we will protected. Why? Because if user is not authenticated, then he has not permission to access that route, okay. So we have prevented the route here. And also inside this we have prevented a backend route handler, but we uses Next.js here, so that's why we do not need to protect that route explicitly. If you protect any route, I mean if you run the configuration, I mean if you pass the measure for all route, then it will gonna implement for every route, okay. But in this case, our front end and back end, okay, here the front end back end are different, okay. That's why we need to also configure middleware here, and also we need to configure middleware in front end, okay, to protect route, okay. So here we need to protect route. What if you want to, I mean if you logged in and you want to access your data, so according to your user ID we will fetch data to database and we will show you. But if you not log in, then there is no point to give access to you that route, because we don't know who are you and what is your user ID, what is your credential, which file belongs to you, so how we can serve you, okay. So that's why we need to first check user is authenticated or not. If user is authenticated, then we need to allow some routes, so okay. So we need to add this configuration here. You can see first we will add, okay, orientation matters, okay. First we will check course policy, okay. After the course policy is okay, then we will pass here, and here we will check session. And not checking session, here we will add session in the context, okay. And now what we need to do, now we need to check if a user is worthy for accessing some routes or not. In this case, if you see my architecture, if you remember here, I have built an architecture. You can see this. Let me open the canvas, okay. See this here, either API route is also contain dashboard overview. If the user is try to access dashboard, this is also dashboard. I created a similar route, okay. That's why to avoid confusions, okay. So front end has also dashboard overview. This is protected route. If you see here, not here, here, if you see this, then dashboard is also protected. You can see here we also protected the route, okay, overview route, and inside this all the dashboard route, but I'll write only one route, okay. So this is protected. If authenticated, then we will allow user to access this, okay. Like this, we also need to do this thing here. We also need to protect this API route to unauthenticated users, okay. So how we can do, we can implement middlewares, okay. In Next.js, if you ever watch implement route protection in Next.js, if you know we will check the path. If path, I mean, let me open the code, you will understand better, because my motto is to teach everything in detail, okay, because I want I want that kind of people who are able to understand thing and who are able to build self, okay. Okay, so that's why I think it's my job to explain everything you in details, okay. That's why I am only building a small project, okay. That's why I am not choosing a long project, okay. This is the reason, because if I build long project, then in 10 to 12 or it will not gonna possible to explain anything. That's why I always choose the small project and I try my best to explain all things, okay. I hope my explanation you like my explanation. If you like my explanation, then go to comment and comment me. And one more thing, you can go to buy me a coffee. I provided a buy me a coffee link in description. You can go and support me. You can send me some dollars okay. I need, okay, so that's why I am asking for you. I also show the QR code for buy me a coffee somewhere on display. You can also take the screenshot and whatever you want to send something, you can send me, okay. I because I need your support, that's why I am saying this, okay. So now let me come on to here, and if we come here and let me go to, it's a backend, let me go to front end. If you know, front end has also middleware, explicit middleware file, because it's a Next.js framework, and framework has some monopolies, okay. That's why we need to create this file. And you can see here, here what we are doing, we are checking if the path is started with dashboard, okay. If user try to access dashboard, then first check session available, means user is authenticated. If user authenticated, then do nothing, access them, okay. But here if user is not authenticated, so redirect to sign in page, okay. Do not access that, do not give access to dashboard page. Also, like here, if user try to access sign in page, if not the session, then okay, give them access, it's not a problem. But if user has authenticated, then there is no point to serve sign in page, so that's why redirect to dashboard, okay. This is the point here. So that's like this we will also implement this thing in backend. Let me open middleware. Let me go to backend, and I don't know where I created the file, but I know inside the middleware this exists, okay. It's course error session unauthorized access, yeah, this one, okay. You can see here I am also getting the path here from the request path. I am getting the path, and here you can check, I mean, hi, I am using, you can, I am, okay. Here I am checking the path. If path starts with API / v1 dashboard, and if user is not, I mean, user is not means user is not authenticated, that's why there is null, okay. So throw a error, it's a validation error, custom class we will build this, okay. We will build this error class, this is important, okay. If you want to use class in, I mean, ops concept in JavaScript, by the way, in JavaScript there is no ops concept, this is just fake, okay. I mean, you can say this is just a illusion of ops concept, but on JavaScript there is no ops concept, okay. And here you can see the throw validation error is just a throwing error, and action access protected route required permission user receive permission unauthorized 401 for unauthenticated. If not that case, means user is exist, then just we are doing nothing, just give them access, okay. So there is no point to block. So now we need to implement this, okay. So let me copy the spelling, because I am so poor, I mean, I am so much poor in spellings, okay. So if I ever write the wrong spelling, then please don't judge me, okay. So now let me come on to backend code, here inside the backend, and here the middleware, and let me create a file. Let's add window v, and this one, just hit me and hit enter. And now here what we need to do, we need to just create a function. And okay, one more thing I need to tell you, inside you can see here how I know these two parameter we will, I mean, we will get here. How I know, if you have this question, then let me solve this question, okay. Here if you come here, go to index.ts. Inside the index.ts, just create a app.use, okay, app.use, and try to pass a function. Let me add just a simple arrow function. If I add here, if I hover here, you can see, okay, I am not see anything, but you know we are getting the error here. You can see nothing here I am getting, but I know that I know nothing here. Let me add this,
star. I think then I am able to get the suggestions. Okay, I am not able to getting here a suggestion, but what if I add here two things, C and N. Let's do this. Okay, this is the error because I am not returning anything, just written N. Okay, I think this will solve the error. But if I hover here, then you can see this is the parameter and its type is context. You can see here it's context, and if I hover here, then you can see it's a next. Okay, its type is next. Then that's why first I write these thing here and I explore the values here, what the values here. Then I implemented dedicated, I created a dedicated function to achieve this functionality. Or I already know there is two parameters which is provided by Hono middleware. Okay, so we will use that we will use that parameters to access our data. Okay, so this is not bad. This is not bad, this is good. Okay, so now come here and open this, and now it's time to remove this one. Okay, because we will use our dedicated middleware, because putting the middleware here create mess. Okay, if you create mess, and in future if you are not able to read your own code, then I think you are not a good coder. That's why you need to make everything clean. I am not adding comments here, but if you go to my repo, I added some comment. I also here not added a much comment, but if if let me show you here it's index.ts, and if you see this, I added some small comments. It's the middleware stack, database connection. Okay, I added some comments. Okay, but I also not added lot comment, but lots of comment, because I know this is my project and I will never gonna change anything in future in this project, because once I build, I am not gonna make any changes here. Okay, so that's why I haven't implemented much comments here. But if your project is long, you want to work in future, and if you want to build your own SaaS or your own business, if you are working for your own company, then you must need to implement comments. Okay, so now come here, and now first let me come here and just create functions. Okay, so and one more thing, the code here on repo and the code here will make some difference. Okay, make some we will here I write make some different code, but the working is same. Okay, so just ignore it, and now let's export const, and okay, here just here now this one, and at this time we know we will get two things here. One is context, which is the C. Okay, let me add types, context. Okay, now from Hono, and second parameter is next. Okay, so it's a next, and now next, and pass the next. Okay, now I think it's done. Let's first import next from Hono, and now why I am getting the error here? Okay, I forget to add the function name. Okay, so it's a session validator. Okay, now I think it's done. Okay, if you remember, we added the session in our context, so now we are able to access the session from the context. So how we can access the session from the context? If you remember here we are using the getter method. Okay, not getter, setter. Okay, because context provide get and set method. Using the get method, we can set any value inside the construct get using get method, and using the set method. My bad. Using the set method, you can see here we are using the setter here. You can see set using the set method, we can set any value inside the context. It's a setter, and also want to provide a getter method to access these values these values. Okay, so here we are using the users and session, so we will use this corresponding name to access corresponding data. Okay, so now here, so const here here we only gonna access user. Okay, because if user is available, then also is probably high C also session is available. Now here c.get. Okay, c.get, and now here we know what we set, what we already set, which is user, and now it's time to access the user. Okay, now we have user, and now second thing we need the path, which path user requested from client side. So we also need to get the path. So how we can get path? const, it's just a const, and path here we have path. Okay, inside the path, how we get just c dot request. Okay, because path is in request, path is inside the request. Just understand like this. User requests something from client side. So if you want to check anything in request, if we want to check any path name, so path name is a part of request. Okay, so it's sure that the path name exists in request. So we will find the path name in request. So we will get the path here. Now you can see here the path. Okay, now this one is a path, and now it's time to check the path and user authentication status. Okay, so now if path dot start with, okay, start with, it's just a string method to check the values in the string. So now I adding here dash API / v1 as I mentioned v1, and it's a dashboard DASS-BOARD dashboard. And now here I also checking if the path is this and user is not authenticated, I mean user is not available. Then what we need to do at this time, we just do nothing. Okay, because at the current we haven't created a global handler like error validator. So that's why for current just throw error. Okay, just throw a sample error. Okay, so unauthenticated, yeah, just unauthorized, just like remain this. Okay, so now we just need to return because if we check this means sure here we have session. So just next. Okay, because I know there is if our request come here, then it's sure that session is available, because if session is not, then we will handle it firstly. Okay, so now I think it's done here, and we will explore this in some time. Just wait for now. And here now what's time to do, just duplicate it. Okay, and now just add our session validator here. Okay, so add the session validator here and just import it. Now it will gonna work. Okay, it will work and is perfectly fine. Okay, but here one more thing we need to handle. What if you ever write APIs in a Next.js route handler, native route handler, you always see a problem. We always need to add try catch. In every route we need to add try catch. I mean that is tedious for us, na? If you always add try catch, then I think it's a boring thing. Okay, and it's create a code such a messy. Okay, we will repeating ourselves all the time. We will also do everything all the time. If you watch my this previous video on Cloud Globe, okay, this one, okay, in this one you didn't know, I mean then you already know, we in this project we use the route handler, also we use a server action. But if you know, in server action we always checking the user is authenticated or not. If user not authenticated, then so return this response. If user authenticated, then return this one. We are repeating ourselves, we are violating the drive principle. Drive principle means do not repeat yourself. So in this project I try to avoid that try principle. Okay, so here we implemented everything as a professional grade tool. And also if you're thinking why I built the server inside the dedicated server, the reason behind this, because if you build a dedicated server, then your application is scalable. Okay, if you want to then if your server is dedicated, I mean then you are able to reach on any display. Okay, then you are able to reach your mobile, I mean in mobile, in iPhone, in Android, in my Windows, in Linux. If you want to go on any desktop, I mean any screen, you can go, because you have dedicated server, you can make connection with that server. By the way, this is also possible with if you use Next.js route handler, also possible. But I always think that the route handler of native route handler of Next.js is not scalable. Okay, like this. So that's why I always prefer, if you want to use if you're planning to go on multiple display and multiple app with multiple apps, then you must need to have a dedicated server. I mean if you go to Netflix, Google, Amazon, how you know they have dedicated front end and they have dedicated servers. That's why they are able to serve same thing on website, same thing on mobile, and same thing on other things. Okay, but if you use Next.js, and one more thing, if you use Next.js server action, then it's a worst thing. I think it's a worst thing. I don't like server action. Okay, because if you use server action, then you are only able to build the web apps. If you want to scale to your on mobile devices, then you are not have any endpoint to access that a server action. So it's a problem. It's not scalable. That's why in this project I am not using the any server action, because I find server action is not good for us. So now here we need to add a global error handler. Okay, so how we add global handler? Okay, so to use a global handler, I mean global error handler, Hono provide a custom class, okay, for handling the HTTP exceptions. Okay, I mean web HTTP exception. So let me first open the guide, then I will demonstrate the code. Okay, so now if you go to Hono, just hit Hono. Okay, not hosting there, it's Hono. Okay, Hono, if you go to Hono and go to docs, in the docs inside the guide you will find okay, I think not in guide, I think it's in helper. Okay, it's not in helper. Where yeah, API, yeah, here Hono request, not Hono request, it's a Hono exception. Inside the exception you can see it's a HTTP exception. This is the class provided by the Hono to handle the errors. Okay, to handle the global errors. How we can implement global errors? Okay, you can see this is not handling global error, it's just throwing error. So if you see, if unauthorized, this is also checking the user authentication, but the static data, and if the user is unauthorized, then 401 unauthorized status code and some message. Okay, you can see it's a HTTP exception, and this class accept two parameters. One is number, and it's not a number, by the way. In Hono term, it's I think it's context content fulfillment type, something other. You can say here content full status code. Okay, inside the Hono, this is not a number. If you pass the type number here, you will get error. Okay, by the way. Okay, open this. By the way, okay, by the way, this content full status code is number, is number, but with another type. Okay, if you want to typecast this, you can cast this type, but I will explain this later. But for now, just understand this take two parameters. One is a status code and one is JavaScript object. Okay, now it's done. I think you understand. And here you can see, if we want to send the HTTP response, it's a response. You can go to MDN references. You can see, go MDN reference and explore this. Okay, I haven't explored this also, but I know how this works. Inside this you can pass some messages and all those things, and here you can pass the header. Okay, it's a string. Here you can pass header, some status code and all those things, and here you can pass this error handler or show in your HTTP exception. Okay, so I think it's you understand this, and these things we do not need to care, because I do not need to implement these things. Okay, so now come here and again go to my Git repo. Okay, if you go to my Git repo, you will find middleware. Inside the middleware error, okay, you can come here and now see this. What we are doing, we are creating a validator error. Okay, validate error, it's our custom class. Okay, if you haven't created if you haven't write any class here, any classes, you don't have the knowledge of class, and if you are from India, okay, if you are from India and you know the Hindi, then I recommend you one video. Okay, you can go and watch, just search, go on YouTube and just search class. Okay, CLASS class tech gun. Okay, tech gun this is the one of the awesome videos. I mean this is the awesome video. Okay, where the, okay, I don't know why I am not getting error, or why I am getting these kind of videos, because my algorithm is not good for this kind of videos. I am not watching this kind of video. Okay, let me switch my account. Okay, it's my account which I use to serve content on, watch content on YouTube. Okay, if I use this, you can see the result is change.
Okay, it's my this account I am using for consuming YouTube content. Okay, I don't know why that kind of things are up here on my search, but and the reason I think I am not using I am not using this account. Okay, so just ignore now. Okay, okay, yeah, you can see here it's a class and object. Okay, I think this is not this one. You can go and watch this part 92 hai, part 92 for JavaScript tutorial. This is the awesome video. Okay, I also learn from this video because I also have a confusion about classes, so I also prefer this video and awesome video. I haven't find the any video which is comparable to this on YouTube. Okay, so now I think it's good. And one more thing I need to tell you, if I use this account, I will come here. You can see my algorithm is perfect for podcast, for Dhruv Rathi videos, and I am listening song. I like songs. Okay, honey sing. So you can see this is the awesome creator. Okay, I okay. So I think now it's time to come on to code. Okay, so now come here and where this is my GitHub repo, and inside the Git repo what I am creating a class extend. I am inheriting the exception, HTTP exception. Here I am defining a type. If you use TypeScript, then you need to define here. If you're not using TypeScript, then you do not need to define these things. Okay, just ignore it if you are not using TypeScript. And here we are using a constructor. Constructor is just a method which runs on when we call class. Okay, it's run first run this JavaScript run this. Okay, it's what take a message, a detail, which is a record. It's a JavaScript object type. Okay, in this key is string and value is anything. We don't know about value, and it's a status code. You can see here it's a content full status code. If you pass number here, then you will get a trouble. You will get type errors. So always make sure if you want to pass any status code, then always use this type. Okay, now default is 500, and you can see I am using inside the constructor, because constructor runs automatically. Here I am creating a response, HTTP response, which is a JSON.stringify, because its first parameter is string. That's why we need to stringify this. Okay, error validator, and now here some message from this, and detail, yeah, this detail. Okay, and here if you know this second parameter is second parameter has an object, or inside the object we has a status code. We need to pass a status code for HTTP response. Okay, now here what we are calling the super. Why super? By the way, if you're not familiar with class, then I recommend you to go and watch any video on YouTube in your own language. Okay, I recommend you to go and watch. Super is used for call the constructor of parent. Okay, super call the constructor of this class. Okay, because if you remember here, okay, here HTTP exception take two things. First one is status code, second is your error response, anything you want to send here. And what we are doing here, super, because now we know what HTTP exception constructor take. Then inside the super we need to pass same structure of data. Okay, now come here, Hono, not Hono, GitHub repo. Okay, now see this same thing we are doing. First is our status code, which is content full status code, and second is our this response. Okay, now and it's some other things which are detail I am passing, and message, and now it's our validator class system. I think I need to explain everything. That's why I am explaining everything. And now if you come here, this is just a class. Okay, nothing more than we use this class only once, because I don't find any use case of this, but I build this to explain you how things work and how industry work. Okay, so that's why I created this. Okay, now if you see here, we have created an error handler. Okay, inside the error handler here we get two things. First one is error, and second first one is error which has two types. It may be error or just HTTP response error, and second is context. Okay, now here just I am calling this and taking some response. If the instance of validator, then we are creating a response which is success, false, error validator, message. We are taking the message from this, because we structure these things. Okay, you can see we structure everything, message details. That's the thing we are extracting here, and we will use to send just a response if there is any error is come. Okay, any HTTP exception here. So and now if it's the XJS error, if you familiar with XJS error, so XJS error has the type which is the XJS error, so we are getting the data from XJS error and some organization, and then we are sending this error for syntax error, and okay, now I think it's done. I am handling 3 type of error here. And how I implement, okay, one more thing, how I know, here we get 2 parameters, same as we know to get in our, I think, session, adding session, or as anything we are using middleware to get to know what kind of data we will get in the function. So the same way you can also find the thing here what you will get here. And one more thing you can do here, if you come here, I mean here, not here, here, yeah, this one you can see on error. We will use this on error because this is provided by Hono, and this is the only way to handle the global error, okay, in Hono. And if you're using the Express, there is the approach is different, but in Hono approach is different. Okay, here we are getting the error and context. Okay, if you hover here, the type error and error response, and here it's a context. So that's how I know what things I need to put inside our error handler function. Okay, I think you also understand. Okay, if you like my explanation, so please comment and tell me about my explanation. If you want anything, I mean if you want to know anything, you can ask me. I updated my LinkedIn account in about section. You can go to my about section and ask me anything. Okay, ask me anything. If I know about that thing, I will tell you. Okay, so worry not, I am here to help you. Okay, and one more thing, if you want to help me, just buy me a coffee, link also available in about me and also available in description. You can also support me. Okay, so now I think it's done, and now I think it's time to implement our this thing. Okay, now to come to our backend code. Okay, inside the backend code, okay, I forget the spellings, so let me copy the spelling. I am so weak. I am not able to remember any spellings, names, numbers. It's my fault. I mean I can say it's my weakness. Okay, so now come here, and now here go to middleware. Inside the middleware, just create a file. Okay, now it's a file. Now I know you also know what we need to do here, so just start implementing. Okay, so now export class CLASS class, and now validator. Okay, it's a validator. I think the spelling is good. Validator and not validator, validation. Okay, it's a validation error. If validation error, then it's just a name. Extend I mean it just extends what we know, HTTP exception. Okay, now it's HTTP exception, and now here we need to define first type because we are using TypeScript want type, so it's a details, DETAILS, I think okay, I think this spelling is perfect. Now its type of this, it's a record, RECO, record. And what type inside this, we have key with TypeScript, and I am not sure about value, so that's why any. Okay, now I think it's done, and just add message, and message, we know message is the type of a string. Okay, so I think it's done. And okay, why I added comma here? Okay, we just need to add the colon. Okay, now we need to define constructor. Constructor is thing which runs automatically. Okay, so now it's a constructor. Inside the constructor, we need to get three things. First one is message, MESS message, and details, status code, code, and now here. Okay, now here is first we need to create a response. Okay, so next, and here error response, ERROR error response equals to, now here the new response. Okay, new response. Okay, it's a new response, and inside this we know first parameter is string, that's why we need to stringify our content. Okay, I mean our JavaScript object, so stringify. And now here error. Okay, just parts error. Inside the error, just name the validation error. I am copy this error, just copy this error, and now just paste it here, and after the pasting, just here and write message. Okay, message we will get here. Okay, now also we need to pass the details because we also need to send detail on server side, so that's why it's the details. And now here, and now let's see what now we need to do. Okay, curly braces here, and now I think this one, so we need to do things here. Okay, so now add a comma because we also need to add a status code here. So just a status, we know we are setting the status code here, and now I think it's done. And now here, come here out of the response, we do not need to add any comma here, just super, just pass the super and call the constructor of parent class, and also inside the parent class just pass the status code. Okay, it's a status code, just add a res. Inside the res we need to pass this error response. Okay, now it's a error response, and now here we need to add the add this thing in prototype, so just this and details. Okay, you will, okay, well, I don't know how I am getting the type. Okay, I know how I getting the type here. Okay, so now it's a details. Okay, now it's details, and now we also need to put this dot details. Okay, message equals to message. Okay, now I think our class is built successfully, and I don't know why I am getting the error here because parameter is implicitly type any. Okay, I forget to define types here, so it's time to define the type. We know message is type string, and the details is type this one. Okay, it's a record, and the status code, we know the type of status code. This is a contentful pata nahi kya kya. So let me see this available here, content. Okay, full status code, this one I think, yeah, this one, this is the correct type. Now I think our status, I mean our all error is solved, and it's time to create utility which is error handler. So I am not gonna create error handler self, I am just gonna copy the error handler because this is just a basic things. Okay, you can read this, and I will explain, worry not, I will also explain this. Okay, I already explained this, but once more I will explain. Okay, so tension not, copy this code, and now come on here and just here just paste this. Okay, now everything is working out of the box. Now here, okay, now it's a XGeos error. We need to import this class from XGeos. Okay, it's a error class, and now here it's a context. We also need to import context from Hono, and error it's generic, we not need to import, and this one, and we are defining this response type, I mean response type, because we are using a standard response type. Okay, that's why we need things here. Okay, it's a error status code message result. Okay, we will follow this response type in our whole app, entire app, even if the error, even the success, anything happen, we will follow this status code, I mean this response type. Okay, to maintain the consistency of in our app. Okay, so now here it's just a error handler. Okay, I forgot to export this, just export it. Okay, now export it. It's a error handler, and now things, if you want to remove this, you can remove this. I am letting a response inside the response. If the instant of validator, we created this class right now, so just, yeah, it's a validator error, so we are getting the message from here. Okay, it's a, if the type of this, then we know how we know, because we are setting the things. Okay, error sign details, so we are getting these things from them. And here status code, I also know, we also know this error contain status code. Okay, so now if XGeos error, so XGeos error handling the technique is like this. Okay, if you want to know how I know these data, this is not a problem. If you add a condition here, and if you are sure about the type, then if you add a dot and hit control space, then you will get suggestions. If you see response, so if I using the, you can see here response request. If I go here, yeah, we have response. If I come here and if I again hit into space, control space, then I am able to get the state, I am able to get the data. You can see this how things are working. Okay, these are things possible due to TypeScript. Okay, so I think it's done. It's a syntax error, and if we are not able to catch the error, then we are just passing the error inside the result to see the error or front end, which type of error occur, and it's an internal error. We don't know information about error, but and result contain the all information of error. Okay, so if you want to handle more syntax, I mean more classes of error, you can handle here, but I am not gonna handle. So right now just ignore it, and now it's time to complete this. Okay, so to complete this, you do not need to do anything, just go and copy and paste. Okay, now I think I am assuming that because you understand everything. Okay, if you not understand, then not a problem. I will I will tell a solution to you there to how to learn things. Okay, I think this one, copy this. Okay, now here just paste it, and now understand what we are doing here. Let me first import our class. Okay, now you can see it's a validator class. We just created this validator class. First parameter is string. It's a message. If you hover here, you will get message, string, details, record, status code with a contentful status code, and it's a error validator. Everything, anything more. And now here, if you come here, you can see inside the constructor, we will define the parameters in constructor. You can see first is message, details, status code. The same thing we are doing here, and inside we are creating this. This is in your hand. If you want to create any different thing, you can create any different key value pair here. I created this because ChatGPT suggests me this is status code. They tell me this is the professional grade status code, I mean professional grade detail. That's why I send this, I mean I write this. Okay, so now I think it's done, and now it's time to handle our error here. Okay, to handle our error here, we need to use on error, which you see on error listener provided by Hono. You can see here. Okay, here Hono is also using this on error listener. Okay, so now it's time to use the listener. So now here, okay, to use listener, we have done all the crucial parts. We have already done all the crucial part which we need to handle in listener. So now what we only need to do, just error listener, and inside the listener we just need to pass our error handler. It's our error handler. This one is our error handler, and now everything will gonna work as expected. Okay, nothing will gonna break here. And if you wondering why I am using this thing, global error handler, I tell you some times ago, because in this project we will not gonna use try catch every time. Okay, every time we will not gonna use try catch. If any exception occurred, then our global error handler will be able to handle it, because we define a professional grade error handler, but this is not fully professional grade. This need more customization, and the customization is not possible here, I mean in this kind of a small project and this kind of YouTube video. Okay, I am planning to build a full course on Hono, which is take you to advanced level. Okay, I talk about that I talk about that course with DeepSeek. DeepSeek tell me, if you cover these topics, then you will gonna make your students advanced level. Okay, so I am planning to build, not started yet, but I am planning in few months, I will bring with a course. So worry not, I will create. Okay, here now it's time to import this. Okay, from here now import this, and now this will gonna solve the error. I think our middleware and listeners and okay app.use, I don't know what is working of this. Just remove this because I added everything. We need one more middleware here, so worry not, I will add. Let me see why. Okay, so we need a logger here, but before understanding the why we need of logger, then we will implement the logger. But at this time, just ignore logger, because I know you don't know the working of logger, why we need logger. So just for now, ignore it. Okay, so now it's time to create our bot and our handlers, I mean route handlers. Okay, so now it's time to set up our Mongoose database. Okay, to set up Mongoose database, we need to define some schema. We need to define database connection, and also for Mongoose database connection, we will use Next.js standard. Okay, because Next.js is serverless, but we know this is not a serverless. But in some cases, this may be serverless. That's why I am preparing for the serverless things, because if you deploy this on render, I mean, okay, I think render is not a serverless environment. Render is provides serverful environment. If you deploy this backend on render, then your app on serverful environment, and then you do not need to make check connection, is connection exists or not, and everything gonna work perfect. But if you try to deploy this backend on AWS Lambda, then you will get in trouble, because Lambda is serverless architecture. Then you need to implement the Next.js standard. So that's why we will use Next.js standard to also here. Okay, so now it's time to now the time is arrived to creating a MongoDB. So okay, so come here inside the live and create a folder called database, data base. It's a database. Inside the database we need to create a file called db.ts. Okay, db.ts, and remember this, we have two db.ts. One is for MongoDB native driver, one is for Mongoose. So always remember this. And here we need to create model folder. Create a folder, name it model. Okay, now this one. Now it's time to go to GitHub, because this is code, boilerplate code. Okay, this code will remain gonna same in every project. That's why we will copy and paste this. Okay, boilerplate. And now go to live. Inside the live, and inside the live here database. Inside the database, open this db.ts and just copy. If you want to read, you can read, but reading is also not recommended because this is the boilerplate. And let me tell you the working of this code. This code, first check MongoDB URI exist in our environment variable or not. If exists, then do nothing. And here some interface, just ignore it, and some global interface, ignore it. And here something we are checking Mongoose things. Okay, and here we check Mongoose available, then cache. We we are just doing a caching thing here. Okay, we are checking if connection is cached, then use this cache connection. If connection is not cached, then create a new connection to database and cache that connection. Okay, the simple thing, the simple working of this code. Okay, so this is nothing more complex. And here we have error type is implicitly any, and I don't know why. But I understand why, because I think Mongoose is not installed. I don't know, I installed every tool, every library, but why we are getting these kind of problem. Just burn add, but I know Mongoose is lightning fast, so it will not gonna take time. Okay, so it's installed. Okay, it is installed. See how fast is MongoDB, bun. So I like the bun. I also recommend you use bun in every project. Just forget npm, and I'm also forget npm. Forget throw the npm in dustbin. Okay, so now I think Mongo, this is setups, and now it's time to create our Mongo models. Okay, to models, the simple models, we will just copy and paste. Okay, because creating a model, it's just a waste of time. Okay, because I know everyone is able to create models. If not, then there is something problem. First go and watch any Mongoose tutorial, MongoDB tutorial on YouTube, then come here. Okay, so if you watch the MongoDB tutorial, that will help you a lot. Okay, it's a customer model. Let me explain what the working of customer model. I am just defining an interface, what we need here, and also just a customer model, and we are omitting the ID, because this will gonna throw error in build time. That's why we need to omit this, and then I will provide a string type. And what I am doing, schema, and also schema, new schema. Here the name and type required true, email required true. I forget to add unique. You will add unique here, because email is required unique. Okay, I haven't forget the unique, because same customer is able to buy multiple product and multiple things. That's why email will not gonna unique. Okay, it's an anonymous key. I will explain the working of anonymous key. For now, just ignore it. Okay, so it's a subscription, it's a users. I will explain everything, but for now just copy and paste. Okay, so I think it's done. So we need to just copy this. Okay, copy this, and also copy this. I am using clipboard, that's why I am able to copy multiple things at once. So new file, I will hit window V and you can see. But I noticed one thing. Okay, it's haven't copied our schema. I mean it's a main thing, but it's not haven't copied. Now I think now it's copied, and now let me paste this. Okay, you will also go to on GitHub and paste all the models, and first read the models, understand the model, then continue to video. Okay, so now it's time to first create our Telegram bot. Okay, so how we can create Telegram bot? If you remember, we installed a package here to manage the Telegram APIs. Okay, it's a Telegram node, I mean Telegram bot node API, pata nahi kya kya. So now come here and just search this on npm. Okay, so search this on npm. Okay, and here you will find some setup guides. Okay, if you not understand this, then I recommend you please go to YouTube and watch some videos, but it's not required. I will explain everything, so it's not recommended. These are the modular things. Okay, so how we can do, we have a token, it's our Telegram bot token. We need to assign Telegram instance and provide the token and have polling true, because we need a polling true. It pulls information from Telegram API endpoint every second. I think it's every second. And how we can listen on text, if you want to send any command, you can listen like this. It's a regex function. We need the regex thing here. It's a / echo plus e. This means something like, in our case, maybe key. Okay, so that kind of thing, and we will get message and match. Match why we need match contain this value. Okay, in a array, this is in a array, so we need this. And now to send a message, just send. And also we need to receive message, hi, hello, say, I don't know what kind of thing. And okay, so this is for listening message like hi, hello, bye, and all those things. Anything. So here you will get it's a message listener, and here you will get the actual message, and we need to get the message ID and reply to that message. Okay, that's easy. I think you understand now. Now it's time to implement this bot in our project. Okay, to implement this, first go to lib. Okay, create a file called Telegram. Okay, Telegram. Okay, Telegram /config.ts. okay, now I think it's good. And now it's time to create our Telegram instance. To create Telegram instance, just come here and copy this. Okay, we only need this. Okay, so just copy it and come here and just paste it here, and now export default. Okay, so exp why I am not getting a suggestion, why my PC getting slower day by day, and also I haven't money to buy any PC. So bot, and now let's try to import this. Okay, so no suggestion, so I need to import this manually. Okay, so import, it's a default import. So just for now add something as like this from, and from where it's a Telegram node, pata nahi kya kya mil gaya. I found it, yeah, here node. Okay, so here we need this. So to import this, just paste it here and this will import. This imported, and here okay, I forgot to install that type. Okay, you can see we need a type thing, so just copy this thing. Okay, so just copy this type. Okay, it's a type for Telegram bot API, because we are using TypeScript, so we need type. Okay, so just burn -d for dev environment, add, and just the name, and this will add type, and this will work as expected. And now I forgot the constant name, so let me go to env.ts. Here you will find, okay, somewhere where, okay, not there, is not available, not there. Okay, there is nothing. So let me come open to .env file. .env, inside the env I think we have, okay, where is the Telegram? Yeah, it's a Telegram token. Just copy the Telegram token and come here, process.env. Okay, because I am not gonna create a constant for this, because we will use this variable, this variable for only once. Okay, so now env.process.env.variable name. Now this will solve our problem. And also we need to, if not this not available, then pass an empty string to solve this error. Okay, maybe because he want only string, but we are pushing the string and undefined, that's why I think our instance is created for Telegram bot. I think it's good. We will follow the modular structure. Okay, why? Because modular structure is so scalable. Okay, if you go to industries follow modular structure, so that's why we will build modular structure. We will build multiple files, we will build multiple modular control. Okay, we will not gonna build controller. Remember this, in this project I am not gonna write controller externally, okay, in separate file. I write controller in just route. Okay, so if you want to write controller, you can go and write controllers. Okay, it's not a big deal. And now it's done. And now here command to bot, we need to create a handler. Okay, so create a folder called handler, HANDLER handler. It's a handler. And here we also need a index.ts to manage all the modules. So to manage all the modules, just create a index.ts. Okay, it's like an entry point for Telegram bot. Okay, you can say like this, it's like an entry point. So here we need to create some commands thing. Okay, to create this, just okay, so now here what now we need to do, we need to create a file. Okay, because we will follow modular structure, so we need a file here. So start. Okay, it's we what we here we are going to handle the start handler, I mean start command. So start handler, HANDLER handler .ts. Okay, I think it's good. And now let's go to the docs of the this, I mean doc of the doc of this. I think just copy this and just come here and just paste it here. Okay, so now here we do not need this, just remove this. We need only the echo part and not echo. Our command is start, START, start. Okay, I think it's done. And now just import our bot instance. Now it's imported, and here we haven't a match because we are not using the regex for this kind of thing. So now I think it's done. And here response. Okay, so response is just hello for now. Okay, just use hello because we need only this thing. Okay, so hello, I think it's done. And let's remove the comments because I will explain everything, so we do not need the comment. Okay, so now cut it out from here and also the cut it from here. And now it's time to test. But before testing, we need to create a bot. To how to create a Telegram bot. Okay, it's just a server where we will handle the bot things, but we also need to create a bot to know the to also Telegram know the bot Telegram has. We will take the bot API token and we will put the token here, then we will able to contact with our bot. Okay, I mean we will make connection between our bot and our server. I think it's good to say Telegram bot and our server. I think it's good. Okay, so to use the Telegram bot. Okay, if you want, if you have mobile, you can install the Telegram in mobile and you can use so for easiness I'm gonna use Telegram desktop. I just installed Telegram desktop and I don't like this kind of notifications. Okay, so I don't know who they are. I really don't know because I haven't using Telegram. Let me open it on big screen. Hey, yeah, where is the search option? Where is the search option? Yes, I think I am in archives. Okay, now here. I don't know why this look like trash. Okay, so now go and search for bot further. Just search for bot further. You will get the bot further with blue tech. Remember this. You use this bot further. Inside this bot further, you need to run this command /new. So just hit run. Hit /new bot. New bot. You can also able to see the suggestion, create a new bot, just send it. Send. All right, name. So I will call it group gains, GROUP group. Okay, so GAINS gains. Okay, so I will call this group gains and we will need to create a username. At the last it must contain a bot. You can see the example. Okay, so now come here. I think group gains is not available, but let me try group dash GAINS gains dashbot. Let's try it's available or not. Oh, by the way, it's available. It's awesome available. And you will get a token here. It's a API token for our bot. Just copy the token. Okay, why it's copying whole thing? Okay, it's copied. So now it's our backend. Go to environment.ts, I mean in environment variable.env file, and just paste our token here. And now our bot setup is completed. And now what now we need to do, we need to come here and just search just search how I can do. Okay, how I can copy this here.
oh yeah, copy and just search here. Okay, if you search there, okay, group gains, yeah, this is our bot. I know this is our bot. Okay, so if you remember, we have created a handler for start. If you remember, you can see here it's a handler for start. Let's try. This will not gonna work. I know this will not gonna work. This is doing nothing because we haven't completed our setup. We need to complete this setup. Okay, so to complete the setup, we need to come again on our backend. Okay, now it's our backend, and inside the backend here we need to make some configuration, but first we need to export this handler. Okay, it's on text. We need to create a function here. Okay, and we need to put this inside a function. It's recommended, it's required. If you want to make your code modular is possible only with functions. So so that's why we need a function. So just export. If you want to export default, so you can use normal function, but I am using the arrow function. So just start start handler handler handler, and here, okay, no parameters, and just here and just paste it. Okay, now I think it's done. And now what we need to do, we need to come here, and here we need to create an initiate bot function because it's modular. So we need to assign all the functions here. Okay, this function will work like a parent function. Okay, it's contain all its children. Okay, so now let's see the how this will gonna work. Just export and export const const and just initiate bot. It's a name, and now it's a arrow function. Okay, because when I am working with backend, I always prefer arrow function. Okay, but if I working with JSX, then I preferred normal function, not a JSX function. So I mean not arrow function. And here just start handler. Let's import this one, start handler. And if this will gonna work, no, because we need to assign this into the our main index file, which is our entry point. This is this entry point is for our hand bot, but this automatically our code not gonna call this init bot. So we need to assign this inside the our main index.js file. Okay, so this one, it's our main entry point. We need to use I always prefer the bot thing before the all route. Okay, I mean after all route. So here bot handler, so just init this one, and now here it's a good. Okay, now I think if I try to send the command, then we will get response. Now this one, and now let me again try to do this /start. Okay, I think this will gonna work. Not, this is not working. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Okay, I understand why this is not working, because if you come to our backend, there is no running server. Our server is offline, so we need to run our server. Okay, so run dev. Okay, now our server is online. Now it will able to take request and response. So now let's try again /start. And okay, I am again not getting the anything. I don't know why, but there is nothing. Start, maybe the spelling issue. Okay, I think it's a spelling issue. STAR. Okay, no, it's not a spelling issue, because our server is maybe take time to respond. That's why. Okay, now it's start responding. Okay, you can see our bot is now ready. We need to assign some functions. We need to assign some things which we need required here. Okay, so now let's first come to my bot which I created previously. Just come here and go to it's my bot. You do not need to go anywhere. Okay, now if you send this /start. Okay, the server is offline, so this will not gonna respond, so just ignore it. Okay, my server is offline, so just work with hello. I'm in this. So if you remember our architecture diagram, then here you can see overview here. Here commands. When user send start command, then what we need to do, we need to show user two buttons. One is register group or one is join group. Okay, so how we can do, it's easy. You can, if you want, you can go to the docs and read, because docs is not easy, and also doc is not very well written. Okay, you will if you try to read docs, you will go inside the trouble. Okay, but you have experience of learning docs on GitHub, so it's easy for you. Okay, you can go and learn. To create that kind of button, we need to add some configurations here. So first create the button markups. So const, okay,
reply keyboard, reply, reply keyboard, okay, board, reply keyboard. Here just this thing and this. Okay, now here we want type suggestion, but here we haven't get any type suggestion. How we can do? Just we need to assign the type here, Joe, because we installed that types of node bot. Okay, so now it's a send message option. Just see where is the send message option. Okay, this one, send message option. This is the type we required here as this. Okay, so now if I hit Ctrl S, now we are able to get the types. So now what we need to do, we need to create reply markups. Okay, reply markup, and inside the reply markup it's take a object, and inside the object it's take a keyboard, and inside the keyboard it's a array. I mean, it's easy, but it's look like not easy. Now here we need to define our buttons. So how we can define button? But first, before defining a button, we need to add some constant here. So I prefer to creating a constant here inside the Telegram. Okay, so here just create a folder called utils. Okay, utils, utils. Okay, utils. Okay, now it's fine. Utils, inside the util we need constants. Constants. And what is the spelling of constant? TANTS. I think it's good. Constants. Okay, so now TS, it's good. And now we need a one more file here, which is the utility, which is the index.ts. So just come on here and create an index.ts. I think it's good. And here we need to create some constant. So to constant, just go to my repo. Okay, because these kind of thing is total time waste. So writing self is not gonna make any sense. So that's why I recommend you to go to my code. Inside the my code, go to src. Inside the src, go to where? Go to live, and inside the live it's just a sort, I mean 3 to 4 line constants. Okay, utils. Inside the utils it's a constants, and inside the constants just copy. Yeah, it's a 2 line of code. Okay, if you want you can write, but I think it's a waste of time. And here we need to also create some utility. I will explain the utility, but first let's copy paste. Okay, utils index.ts, and it's, I think it's just it's two utility. Just copy this. Okay, and now come here and paste this. Let's know the working of this. Okay, this is a generate invite link. Okay, the working of this utility function is, it will create an invite link which is only accessible for this time duration, and after this time duration link is expired. A link is only accessible to add only one member. If link is used to join one member, then link is expire, will no one gonna able to use that link to join. By the way, it's also generated by Telegram. It's a bot, it's a API. You can say this called, this is API. Okay, it's a API. Create chat invite link, push the group ID here, and expiry time and member limit. Okay, I think it's good, and return the link. Okay, you will understand this. And this thing we will use for removing the user from the group if the user's subscription is expired. Okay, it's important to remove the user from the group if their subscription is expired. Okay, so here just a ban member and pass the chat ID. Chat ID is group ID. Okay, by the way, I am using chat ID, but chat ID, group ID, almost same. So, and here the user ID, we will also get the Telegram's user ID inside our database to manage these things. Okay, we will understand these things in future, but for now these are just things. You remember this. If you want, you can go to docs and learn more. If you want, you can just hit Ctrl A, right click Copilot, and just explain. Copilot will gonna explain everything. So I think it's not a concern, and it's will gonna easy for you now. Now it's time to create our markup. Inside the markup pivot, it's an array, and inside we also need an array. Okay, inside the array we need an object. It looks like complex, but it's not complex. Okay, so inside the text we need to pass text, and inside the text contain our button names. Okay, so first button name is registered. Okay, so we created the constant. Okay, so where is the constant? Register. Okay, so register group,
and second button we want in only one row. If you want 2 row, you can create 2 array here. If you want 3 row, you can create 3 row. I mean this array defined the row. Okay, so I want only one row, in one row both buttons, so that's why I am using this. But if you want first button here and second button below this, then if you remove this and create button thing here, so I prefer this, so that's why I am going with this. So text, okay, now it's a text and join group. Okay, now it's a join group now. Okay, it's imported, and now I think our markup is completed. And something we also need here. Okay, so out from this, okay, here, come on here and come here and just resize keyboard according to display size and all those things. Just resize, pass this true. Okay, it's a boolean value, true. Okay, and now one time keyboard. Why we need one time is recommended. It's good for user experience. If user click this button, then there is no point to show the button again. So if user click, then hide that button. The working of this is this. Okay, so hiding the button once clicked, so Control Alt F. Okay, now I think here we done. So here we need to pass 3 arguments. First is our chat id, second is remain message, and third one is our this keyboard markup. So now first add the message. The message is just choose an option. CHOOSE, choose an option, and now pass the third argument is our markups reply keyboard. Okay, this will gonna send all these things to our front end. Okay, so now what now we need to do? We need to test. Okay, so it's time to test. Okay, so now try again. Let me see the hit okay, remove this window V, and it's a start command. Let's send. Okay, now we have 2 buttons. One is join group and one is register group and one is join group. If we click the join group, nothing happen because we handle this. So we also need to handle this. Okay, so create a handler. Just here, just add message dot handler dot ts. I think now you are used to with this kind of syntax. Okay, I am sure you are used to it, and if you not understand, so I don't know how I will explain you. So it's best idea to ask with Copilot. And if you ever have a doubt, then if you ever have a doubt, then come on come on my LinkedIn account. We will discuss together. Okay, so it's not a problem, and send me connection on LinkedIn. So, okay, so now here we need multiple constants. Okay, here we will use markdowns. So writing markdowns is not a good idea here, so just copy and paste the markdowns. Okay, why I use markdown? Because markdown is formatted and well defined, so that's why I use markdown. Go to src, inside the src go to bot handler, inside the handler go to message handler, because here we do not need to perform any database operation and all those things. That's why I prefer to just copy it. Okay, it's not copied. Okay, just copy it and just hit paste here. Okay, now let's understand the working of this. Okay, so this constant here is a join response. If a user send to join the group, then it's a response, hello, welcome to group, proceed falana dimkana, how you enter the key, the example of key here, notes here and all those things. This is written in markup. Okay, and also if user want to register group, then a guide to how to register, assign with a user gain username. Here you do not use user gain name, here we need a user key. Okay, so user key, here the user key, if you want you can change here, but I am not gonna change these things. And now these are 2 markups. Okay, and if you don't know how to handle markups in bot, it's simple, easy. We need to pass some configuration like we previously passed in reply markup. That's how we can do. Let's sum here. Here we need to listen the message, because if you remember this, we also see this on here notebot. If we want to listen the message, then we need to pass message argument here. Okay, so now I think it's done, and it's just a message and async function. Here is contain message, and message also contain message id, and this contain text what message sent it by the user, and convert this into the lowercase. Why we are converting this lowercase? To avoiding the conflict between the cases. Maybe user type in capital letter, maybe be accept in a small letter. This is the this will create an unwanted confusion, and this will create a not match. Okay, user this may get falsely truthy value here, so it's not good na. So that's why convert this to lowercase, and also convert our join group constant, which is this join group, inside the lowercase to match everything perfectly. Okay, just what I am doing here. So now send the message, pass this chat id first argument, join response message, which is our markup here, and one third argument is just a options. Which option is parse mode markup markdown. Okay, this called markdown thing, so we need to pass as a markdown here options. Okay, and now here I am returning. Why returning? Because if match this thing, then send this message and close this function. If you do not return here, then also this will also send this message, so this is not a good idea. If this done, then close the function. And if message if user want to register group, then we will send chat id register group markdown response and just response, and also we will close function here. Now this is now we are able to listen, the things. Okay, so now just come on to Telegram bot, and here just again try to hit start. Okay, start, inside the start, and now let's see the register group. And now here, okay, here we haven't anything. It's not worked. I don't know why this not work. I really don't know. Okay, I understand why this, because if you remember, everything is in our code is modular, so we also need to assign this in our models, in our index.bot function, this in this. So message handler, just copy this handler. I forgot to assign this, so just send a message thing here, and the bot, and here, and here, and it worked. Okay, and it will gonna work. And now again try to control v. Okay, it's a send, just hit control v, and just start. Okay, now if I start it again and just register my group, and yeah, I am able to get the values and not values, just a message, and add group, anadim kana, assign example, and all those things. Let me try to choose second option. Okay, so hit control v. Okay, now it's done. Join the group. Okay, we also get it, the key assign and everything. Okay, now it's working. So now it's time to handle the messages, and it's time to handle these commands, key and assign. And after the key and assign, it will gonna work. Okay, our bot is completed, but we also need one thing, which is rules. Rules is just markups. Okay, so I think it's best time to create rules. Okay, because rules is not easy. Rules is easy, so that's why I also prefer to create a rule handler here, because the now handling these things. Okay, let's open the Telegram. Handling these assign and this thing, it's complex. We will write this code line by line together, but the rules is just easy thing. That's why I also gonna copy the rule handler. Okay, so now come on to backend handler and file rules, rules dot handler handler dot ts. Okay, now I think it's perfect and it's fine. If you go to rules, you will understand, it's my promise. If you open the rule handler, you will understand all the code, because I explain everything. Okay, this kind of explanation you haven't find on internet. Okay, go and check out the internet about the Telegram bot. There is the only few number of video which you can count on finger. Okay, it's take my lot of effort. Okay, it's a lot of effort to build this thing. Okay, so that's why I am able to, I put my lot of effort, and my effort छोड़ जाने दो. Okay, so rules here, if you see, yeah, just a 17 line of code. The bot, a rules handler, if the command comes with rule, the message chat id, it's a rule with the markups. Okay, and just send chat id rules, but just simple. Okay, it's nothing. Okay, so now just come here, rule handler, just paste it. Okay, and now assign this rule handler to our bot initiation function. Come on here, just paste, just import. And now this will gonna work out of the box. Now not out of the box, this will gonna work as expected. Okay, now just paste our command, or prepare the, yeah, we are able to get the rules. Okay, so now it's time to create these things. Okay, so now it's time to build our assign handler. Okay, in assign handler we will assign the Telegram group. Let's first discuss the architecture. Okay, I think before coding we need to discuss architecture, but first we need to copy some constants. Okay, because writing constant self is not a good idea. So just why copy this error response and success response. Okay, we need to response to copy, and also admin error response. I mean, with the constant, just copy all the constant. Okay, because constant is require, and the writing constant self is not a good idea. I haven't write this constant self. I take help of ChatGPT to create these constants. Okay, I only tell ChatGPT what I want, and ChatGPT created that constants for me. Okay, so I also recommend you to go with that thing. Okay, so you can copy my response, or you can go to ChatGPT and tell him to build a anything you can do. And now here just create a assign handler. So ASSIGN assign dot handler handler handler.ts. Okay, and after this just paste our constant. It's just a constant and nothing more, nothing less, because now it's time to coding, but first understand these things. Okay, so let's come here and see what we are doing here. See this. First, what I am doing, I am defining a function. We are writing a modular code, so that's why it's a function with a assign group and button on text, and it's a assign, and after this it's a plus. I mean, user is able to add anything after the assign. Let's come here. Okay, so let me go to canvas, and now it's time to explore this thing. Okay, so okay, or I think no, you can see here how assign handler work. Forward slash assign. Okay, assign. If anyone send the assign to a chat, I mean on Telegram bot, then how send? The main thing is how the our how is structure, how our assign handler is structured. Then look at here. Just let me add text here and forward slash assign. ASSIGN assign, and after this space, and here user will send the subscription, not a subscription key, user key is nothing more than a MongoDB user ID. Let me open my MongoDB. It's a compass. I am using local database to interacting on local server, so it's a good idea. I also recommend you to install the MongoDB compass. And some of you say me use Drizzle ORM SQL database, but I don't like the SQL database. I tried to learn Prisma, but it's boring. Okay, that's why I dropped my plan to learning Prisma, and now I think I am thinking to stick with a Mongoose. Okay, because I like the Mongoose, but nothing but. Okay, you can see here a user. Okay, this user is created by the better auth. I haven't do anything. You can see this ID. Okay, this hyphen ID hyphen not dash ID we are using as a user key. Okay, so we just name it a user key. Okay, for our platform it's just a ID which is defined by MongoDB. So now after this command, user will send a user ID. Just let me copy this user ID. I think it's a good idea to copy this user ID. Okay, so now you can see here, just let me paste it. Okay, what happened here? Just let me paste it. Now what this work. Now let's see assign and a ID, and how we can define that, because with the help of regex. Okay, you can see here this is possible due to this regex. Okay, where it goes. Okay, I mean, we need to go on GitHub repo. Okay, here you can see the working of this circle bracket dot plus is that to give us a key. I mean, give us an opportunity to add anything before after command. Okay, and how we can get, inside the message we will get chat ID and all those things, but this part we will get in match. Okay, as a second argument, this is provided by our library. Okay, and index 1, because first index is, I think, is empty. I haven't tried. I mean, 0th index is empty, just an empty string. I haven't tried it, but we want on index 1. Okay, so it's 1, and here what we are doing, we are checking a bot info. So to check the bot info, just run bot dot get me. This function, you can say API also. This API tell us the info of bot. Okay, so here chat member. Okay, bot dot chat member and bot info dot id. So this thing is check is bot member, I mean as our bot, which is in our case group gains is our bot. You have maybe different bot, okay, so it's a bot and chat with chat id this and the bot id this, okay. It will check here the chat id means it's a group id, okay. It's like a group id because inside the group called chat, if you are chatting with one-to-one, then it's a chat id. If you are go to group, then it will go on a group id, okay. It's just a simple thing, okay. Now here what we are doing, chat member dot status. If you want to and if you want to interact with a telegram group, you need to make sure you have a admin permission. To first, what we need to do, we need to checking the permission administrator or creator. These permission are required for a admin, okay. So we need to check this. If this permission is not if our bot has not this permission, we will return this admin error response. What admin error contain? See here, action required, grant admin privileges, okay. So it's not admin, that's why we are getting this kind of problem, okay. If user make this bot to admin their group, then this will gonna not check and everything is fine. And then what we are checking, we are checking the type, chat type each group, because this action is gonna work in group, so the type is group or subgroup, okay. And also make sure user id available. User id is this user key here, which we are getting from here, and also we are getting here, you can see here, this is the thing, okay. And now let me again go to here, and this is chat id. We are getting the chat id as a group id, remember this, okay. It's the same thing. And now it's a group name, and group name, to get the group name you need to just add message dot chat and title. If you want to know the what things are available in our message and how I know there is title, then just console log this msg, I mean message. And if you console log this, then everything is clear to you, okay, because in console everything will gonna shown and you can use the information as you need, okay. So now is group exist? Just we are checking the group in our database, okay. It's just a finding group and with the group id, because if you go to our database contain the group id. This group id contain our database. It's check if the group exists, what the working of this convert into the true and false. It's a boolean value. Now if it not, this is not exist, then it's a false. If it exists, then it's a true. So we are checking if it exists. If group exists, then there, if group is already registered with in our database, then there is no point to add data group again, okay. It's create duplicacy. So that's why to prevent duplicacy, we are checking is group available, I mean is group exist. If group exists, so then group with id and name is already assigned, so why you are assigning this again? So we are also checking this here and just returning, close the function here, okay. Now if this is the not case, if group is not exist, then just create a new group, provide the group id in our database, name group name on a user id, okay. So I recommend you to first go to group model and read the group model and understand the attributes, what attribute available in group model, okay. Now again what I am doing here, I am just using MongoDB native driver to interact with database, okay, because user is managed by BetterAuth and BetterAuth uses MongoDB native driver, so we also need to manage this with a MongoDB native driver. So that's why I am using here, just I am connecting to the database with a MongoDB native driver, and then I am getting the user collection, and inside the user can just I am updating, I mean I am pushing the telegram groups, okay. It's just an array. I am here pushing this thing and I am just inferring as unknown and push operator, okay. It's a type, okay, it's a type alias. We need to I forget the what we can say here, just ignore it and just you need to say the type, okay. So and now the send message, success response, group is added and the parse mode is marked down, okay. And here we have a WebSocket connection, okay. So we will not gonna use WebSocket connection right now, but in future we will use, but for now just ignore it. And now here if anything is not met, then provided please provide the valid group information user id, we will throw this error. And here you can see I uses the try catch block. I do because I am not sure when I am building this project, then I am not sure about is our global route handler will work here or not. That's why I use try catch block, okay. I think you understand the working of assign group. I think now it's time to create a assign group, okay. We will create together, okay. I'm not gonna copy paste anything here because I know this thing is complex, okay. So now again come to our backend code. This is our backend code and assign handler. Now you can see we copy and pasted our some constants. Okay, it's our constant. Just collapse this because it's take a too much space. That's why just collapse it. And now just create our function. So export. Okay, if you want. Okay, I am getting suggestion from Copilot. Okay, but I don't need this, so just ignore it. So const and assign group. Okay, just tab, yeah, this is assign group. And now here, now what we need to do, we need to handle the bot. You can see that everything is giving here because because it's awesome. Copilot is awesome, but let me disable my Copilot because using Copilot here is not a good idea. So let me disable the Copilot. By the way, I don't know how to disable. Okay, side here disable completes. Okay, now it's disabled and it will not gonna problem. Okay, it will not gonna create problem. If you want to use Copilot, you can use, it's a good thing. Okay, so not bot dot on text because we want to listen the command. So on text. Okay, now here we what need to do, we need to just provide regex forward slash backslash and again forward slash AWSIG and assign. And here 1 minute, wait a minute, why I am writing this regex, just copy the regex. Okay, because I am not able to write regex. Okay, I don't know about, I haven't an idea about regex. So just let me copy this regex and now let's paste this here. Okay, after pasting this just here, and here we need to assign a callback function which is asynchronous function. Okay, so make sure this is a asynchronous function. Inside this we will get two things, but we will discuss later. Now it's time to discuss the parameters. One is message, you have already saw that, and now one is match, which is the regex part of this. Okay, so metch match. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to get the chat ID. You can say chat ID also is a group ID. So const chat ID equals to message dot chat ID chat.id. I recommend you to go and console this. Okay, I recommend you go and console and read the information, then come again. Okay, so const, and now it's a user ID we want to get, which a user key in our platform. So user ID equals to match. Okay, it may be unavailable, maybe user forget to add this, so that's why we need to add a question mark here, and we need one value. So now it's time to grab the bot info. So const bot info await and bot dot, and here get me this API will get the information of bot. Okay, so get me. Okay, so now here const chat member, we need to grab the information of chat members. Okay, so I mean information not in chat members, it's just we want to grab the information of our bot. Okay, so it's a chat member, member, yeah, member, I think it's good, member equals to await here. And now what we need to do, we need to just add bot dot get chat member. Okay, so it's our get chat. Okay, see chat and member. Okay, now I think it's done, and we need to provide the group ID, or you can say just a chat ID. So just a chat ID comma, and here we also need to provide the ID of the bot. Okay, so just provide the bot info dot ID. Okay, it's a bot ID, and if you ever want the information of users, then you can provide a user ID here. Okay, I think our member spelling is wrong, so let me, okay, now it's fixed. So now next thing what we need to do, we need to add a try catch. Okay, because here I am not sure our global our global error handler will work or not, so that's why try catch. I also haven't tested, but I recommend you to first test this. Okay, so now chat member, we need to check the status chat member dot status. Okay, if not equal to administrator. Okay, look at the type suggestions. This is possible due to TypeScript. Okay, if you never use TypeScript, then you will missing something. So now chat member. Okay, yeah, chat member dot also status, and here we also if not equal to creator. Okay, let me check this creator,
and now it's time to add this, but here I am getting the error. I know why I'm getting error. Just remove this. Now it's solved. Okay, now what we need to do, we need to just send the message. Okay, because this user have an this in this group our bot haven't admin permission, so our bot do not gonna do anything, because to do anything inside the group we need admin permission. So just return this bot dot send message, and inside the message just provide the chat id. You can also say this is the group id, maybe because user, okay, admin error. Okay, it's a admin error response, and here it's a markdown, so we need to pass as a parse markdown. Okay, so markdown, it's a markdown. Okay, now I think it's done, and also we need to close our function here, so just return it. So now I think it's done, and now it's also good, looking good, fine. And here just come here outside our else if condition, and let's check the type. Okay, so message. Okay, not first we need to add a condition. If message dot chat dot type. Okay, it's a type. Let's check the type. If type is equal to group, okay, group, and now and orr type is equal to subgroup. Okay, it may be a subgroup. So message dot at chat dot type if equal to subgroup. Okay, if it's a subgroup, then also our operation will gonna work as expected. So it's a subgroup. Now just grab the group id. Here grabbing group id is not recommended, because if this is a group, then this chat id is become a group id, so it's not recommended to do here. But I use it in my previous code, that's why I am also using here. So const group group id. Okay, it's a group id, and now here just message dot chat. Okay, chat dot id. Okay, id. Okay, now it's done, and here what we need, just const group name. Okay, it's a group name. To grab the group name, message dot chat dot name. It's contain the name. Okay, so name. Okay, I forgot not name, it's a title. Okay, now I think it's good now. And now what we need to do, we need to check our group information in our database. Okay, so const is group exist. If group exists, then check. Just come here and add a await here, and group, import the group from our lib. Yeah, you can see here lib database from here, and find one. Only we need to find one. Okay, so find one, and what now we need to pass here, we need to just pass the telegram group id. Okay, it's a group id, this one, and group id. Okay, I think I need to explain one thing. Let me first explain this. Let's control click on this group. Okay, if you click this will open our model. I think I need to explain the of everything. So here group id, the group id contain the information of telegram group id, which we will getting which we are getting here. You can see which we are getting the here on chat. So we will create, when we will create our group id, when we will create a group in our database, then we provide this group id here. Okay, it's just a telegram group id, and name, it's a name of telegram group. Okay, you can see we are grabbing the group name. It's a group name. We will add this group name here. It's a price id. It's a price id. Okay, let me check. I forgot it. Why this here is the price id? Okay, I understand the price id. This price id is the part of our payment gateway, which is paddle. So for now just ignore it. Okay, it's a revenue, how much revenue generated by this group. We will do here currency code, default is USD. If you want to change this INR or anything, you can do here. Okay, it's a price. Here we assign the price of our group. Default is 0, and owner, this contain the ownership. This contain ownership. This will clear us which user, this group belongs to which user. Okay, so here we will just pass the user id, user group, users id, which is the dash id. We will pass here. You can see the reference is user database. Okay, use the document icon. It's the best thing to say. So now I think I explained everything, and it will gonna solve your doubt. Okay, so now come here, let's check if group is exist. So if group exist, if it exists, then what, then just we need to send. Group is already exists, then there is no point to do anything. Okay, what, just send a message with group id and this information, and return this function, because there is no point to go further in this function. So now I think it's done here, and now we need another step, but let me see. Okay, here let me add another step. So now just create a group, because at this time we know this group is not exist, so we need to create the new group. So new group and group group in our database equals to await. Okay, await, and it's a group 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 dot create. Okay, to create this group we need to call the create. Okay, here, and now we need to pass some information, which is the useful information. Just pass the group id, it's a group id, and here what now we need to pass, we know what we need to pass, this one. And here the name, inside the name we know what we need to pass, group name. And third option is owner, we know what we need to pass, just a user id, because we will get user id as a user key from our telegram bot. So just pass this. Okay, now I think it's done. So just out of form here, and now let's build a connection with our native driver, MongoDB native driver. So now const db client, no, it's a db client, and now search client. We need to import client from our auth library, not auth library, just a library, you can say. Now here, now we need to grab the okay, now here we need to get the user collection, because working with MongoDB native driver is different. Okay, different in Mongoose. Okay, so collection equals to db client dot get collection, just a collection, not a get collection. And which collection? User collection. Okay, it will give the connection. Inside the collection we need to find the user which is associated with this user id. Okay, so now just update this thing. Okay, so await user collection dot update one, not many, we have only one user. So now here just as id, we also need to first add filter. So we are applying the filter, and what the type, this the object, so object id. So let me add the object id, this one, object id. And inside this we need to pass our user id to filter everything seamlessly. Okay, this will filter everything. Now our second argument is our data, what we need to update. Okay, so we need to push. Okay, because if you go to, by the way, due to we are using the better auth library, so I haven't designed any user model, so that's why we need to just handle this manually. But I have a example to show you. From my previous code, you can see here group gains, and inside the user you can see our telegram group is an array. It's contain the information of group. You can see this and this is the two group which is associated with this user. Okay, so just I am doing this. Okay, so now again come to backend, and here what now we need to do, we need to use push operator. So push, not pop, just push operator, and it's an object. Okay, so now here we need to pass our information, which field we need to add. So telegram group. Okay, we will not gonna get any suggestion here, because this is not exist. Because if you have knowledge about the MongoDB database, then you know there is no any schema. Okay, because we do not need to define any schema in MongoDB. Okay, so because it's a non-SQL database. But when you use Mongoose, then it provide option, I mean it's provide opportunity, it's not option, it's provide opportunity to define a single source of truth. Okay, so that's why we are using Mongoose. Okay, instead of MongoDB native driver. Okay, groups. And here what we need to do, we need to pass new group which we are created here. You can see it's a new group. We need to grab the id. So now dash id. Okay, it's a id, but if you directly push this, then we will get error. This error is faltu, I mean you can say this error is due to type. You can say here, yeah, it's a document, it's not assignable to the document. To fix this, we just need to add the push, I mean we just need to add types. So alias, so here just add unknown. Okay, unknown as also as the push operator. which is coming from our Mongoose. Okay, nothing where push operator from MongoDB, and now provide the document. Here it's a type, so we need to provide. Okay, now I think it's done, and our error will gone, but there is an error because this will trouble in importing this thing, so we need to import this manually. Okay, so to import this manually, just import, okay, here from MongoDB. Okay, MongoDB, and now just paste our object ID here, and this will imported. Now sometimes we need to import some things manually because I don't know why these things will gonna not work or automatically, but no problem. Okay, so now we need to out from the our update one things and out from here, and now we need to send a message, success message, that our bot is our group is assigned successfully. So just send message. Okay, now send message. Here what now we need to send, just a group ID. Just pass the group ID inside, and group ID we need to pass our success response. We have created a success response, and we also need to pass the options, which is the parse markdown. Parse mode is the markdown. Okay, if you want to create our message option, you can create a dedicated message option, then you can just pass here. Okay, but I'm not gonna create the message option, and here we will to do, just add a to do WebSocket connection, WebSocket connection. Okay, so at this time we are ignoring WebSocket connection and return this function. Just close here. You've done everything. Then and now if maybe this is the not case, maybe some missings in user ID or something different happen, then we also need to handle. So out from this route, out from the condition, and outside the condition inside the try block, just add a message, add this match. Okay, now it will gonna work. And now here we also need to add some messages here if there is an error in our, if we have an error in our handler, so we need to send the error message. Okay, so if you want to customize this error message, you can customize, but I am not gonna customize anything. And now I am thinking we have done here. Okay, so we know we have done. Okay, so now I think everything looks good and fine. So our assign handler is done, and we coded side by side, and also we first understand the concept and how things work under the hood, how I design everything. And it's take my lots of time. Okay, I it's take my lots of time. I want to tell you, just ignore it, nothing I want to tell you. So now just we also need a key handler. Okay, so key dot handler handler dot ts. Okay, one thing I forgot, we now need to assign our assign handler inside our you can say entry point of handlers. So here assign group. Now it's done. Now what now we just need to create this, but first we need to understand. Okay, so to understand this, just again go to Chrome and go to handler, and let me tell you how I am thinking about this and how we are doing things. Okay, here's the key verify function. Okay, let me copy the name. Okay, because I will forget, I know it's just a listener. Okay, listener of key with some key, it's a subscription key. I will explain about subscription key, what the working of subscription. Okay, so now here message, it's a chat user ID and the chat ID and key. And now I assuming you are able to understand this. Here is a subscription key. I think this is the point where I need to explain about the subscription key. Okay, so first we need to go to our backend and go to models. Okay, let's understand the subscription model. Okay, here it's a subscription model. Owner, owner, it's define the ownership of which for which user this subscription is created. Okay, so here's a Telegram user ID. We will get the Telegram user ID. Okay, and subscriber, who is the subscriber? Here we will take the customer detail, country code, USD, currency code, not a country code of group, which this will contain the group ID information. Okay, it's a subscription key, is a unique thing. If you ever buy a digital product which required an activation key, like Adobe products has actually activation key. If you also Windows have activation key. Okay, it is a good example. Windows have activation key. When you purchase the window, then you will get an activation key. So you need to put that activation key to your Windows, then your Windows will gonna activate it. But not but so that kind of functionality we are creating here. It's just a basic, not an advanced thing.
we are just doing this. Okay, we will create this subscription key during checkout. Okay, during checkout we will create this subscription key. After checkout is completed, then we will send the subscription to the user. Let me open the eraser, add icon called user. Let's add the icon. Let's suppose it's a buyer. It's a buyer on platform. Okay, it's a buyer on platform. And now let me add a text here. It's a buyer, buyer. Okay, again I tell you, don't go on my spelling. My spelling is so poor. Okay, so I may write a wrong spelling. So okay, so now here it's a checkout page. Okay, let's suppose it's a checkout page. CHECK. Oh, you just checkout page, and user interact with checkout page. Okay, this user, I mean this buyer, is interact with our checkout page, and user pay here. Let's suppose user make a transaction. User pay everything here. User pay their payment. Okay, user pay here. Then this payment will go to our not this payment is happen our system, but this is handled by paddle. Let's suppose here a paddle. Okay, paddle pg, paddle pg, paddle pg, and this payment information is sent to paddle pg. Let me add an arrow here. Okay, here this will send this information to the paddle. Okay, and we will set up a webhook here. Okay, let's suppose we set up a webhook here, which is a paddle webhook. Okay, it's a paddle webhook thing. Paddle webhook. Okay, and now let me add again arrow here. Paddle triggers this paddle trigger this webhook, and inside the webhook we will attach our endpoint. Let's suppose endpoint is API /v1 / it's not gonna dashboard, it's just a webhook, and it's a paddle. Okay, this endpoint is our system. This endpoint will exist in our server, and when payment is completed or failed, anything happened, then paddle call this webhook, and webhook contain our systems in our server's endpoint, and paddle webhook trigger this endpoint, and we will receive the information in our server due to this endpoint. Okay, so after the calling of this endpoint, we receive the message here, notification here. Okay, so we will receive it's our server, our server, and let me add an arrow. Okay, arrow, not a right angle. Okay, now it's our server. Even this will notify our server, and now our server process everything. And now here's the thing, we need to see what the working exists here, what we will do here. So I think for now I need to ignore it, but I think I do not need to ignore it. Let's expand the working. Okay, so let me create a big thing. Not a okay, this big thing, and let me connect this. Okay, so working here, working. Okay, now it's time to see here on our server. Okay, I think I need to delete this. Okay, let me delete this, and also let me delete this, and also just I need to okay, so let me drag to up. Okay, and now here let me add a text. It's our server will respond now, our server, and when anything is triggered. Okay, anything is triggered by paddle webhook, but not paddle hook, it's just a paddle webhook. Okay, paddle webhook, triggered by paddle webhook. And now what we will do here, here we will create three things. Okay, here we will create three things. First thing is customer, CUSTOMERS, customer. Here we will create customers, and also along with customers we will create transaction. Okay, here also we will create transaction. Okay, we will create transaction, and we will also create subscription here. Okay, we will also create a user subscription. So now let me also add subscription. Okay, subscription, we will create subscription here. Let's suppose the event is triggered by this webhook is subscription dot activated. Okay, let's suppose event is subscription dot activated. I will explain everything later, but for now just understand the architecture. Okay, how things work. Let's suppose event is subscription dot activated. Subscription dot activated, then what we will do, and then we will create our subscription. But when our subscription is activated, we run a else if. Okay, we will run here the else if condition. Inside the else if condition, let me create a else if condition. Okay, this is the else if condition here, and let me just drag it here. It's a if condition. If the event is this, okay, if the event is this, then what we need to perform here, first we need to create subscription ID. Here I am only gonna discuss about subscription ID and nothing other. Okay, so here we will create a subscription ID. Okay, so when subscription activated, we need to create subscription ID, and we also receive two more events. One is, let me create a rectangle here. We receive ID, not ID, it's a event. Just let me duplicate it, which is transaction dot transaction and dot paid. Okay, inside this we will update our transaction database, but here I am not going to do anything for now, just ignore it. And we also receive one more event. Okay, because we need to subscribe, always we need to subscribe event. Okay, so we have a power to, I mean not power, but we have a chance to subscribe a subscription which we required in our app, so we will subscribe the subscription, okay, according to our need. And third is this one. Let's copy this, copy, and let me paste here, and it's a cancelled subscription dot cancelled. Okay, it's a subscription dot cancel. We will subscribe the subscription cancel event here. And but when subscription activated, the main point is we will create a subscription ID for user. Okay, and one more thing we will do here, which is the email send. We will send email here. Okay, we will send email. Oh no, subscription key to buyer email. Okay, buyer email. Okay, here we will do these things. Okay, our main purpose is the core thing is in subscription activated, create a subscription ID and send that subscription ID to the buyer. Okay, here we will do these two things, and now I think you understand. And this subscription ID is used for verification of subscription. Okay, we will grab the data from subscription with the subscription ID, and we will check the information: is subscription activated, transaction paid, is subscription cancellation. We will check all those things. Okay, if subscription cancel, then we will kick out the user from the group, and many things we will do this. But for now it's right enough. For now we will understand everything, but for now it's enough. Okay, so now let me come on to code, and now it's a subscription key, it's a unique. And here is a one thing is anonymous key. I think it's best time to explain the anonymous key, because anonymous key in also in our subscription model, this anonymous key is also exist in our customer. You can see here anonymous key. Okay, yeah, you can see here in customer, and also anonymous key is there. And if you go to transaction model, you can see inside the transaction model also there is a anonymous key. But what is the working of this anonymous key and why I added this? Let's see this also on eraser tool. Okay, let's suppose not. Okay, here it's a buyer, and this there is a high chance. Now there is a chance, I mean not a high chance, there is sure this buyer is unauthenticated. Okay, we haven't account for this buyer. We know that we haven't account for this buyer. Then how we can handle the subscription of this buyer and customer and transaction of this buyer? So this is a problem now. So that's why I created a anonymous key. Let me copy the spelling of anonymous key. So let's copy anonymous key. Okay, and let me paste here. Now it's an anonymous key. And what is the working of this? Because this buyer is unauthenticated, and we have three models, which is the customers, transaction, and subscription. And we want a thing, I mean we want an attribute, or you can say we want anything that is common in in all of them. Okay, so I find a way. If I make an anonymous key, okay, let me clear here. If I make an anonymous key and let me copy it, okay, anonymous key, and this anonymous key, I will make this anonymous key common in all of them. Okay, this anonymous key also exists in customer, and this anonymous key is also exist in transaction, and this anonymous key is also exist in subscription. Then there is a eg, I mean this then this will create a common things in everything, everything. If we want to anything, I mean we want anything, let's suppose we have a subscription id, and subscription key, a user will pass subscription key. Inside the subscription key we have this anonymous key. We will take this anonymous key and find the corresponding customer and corresponding transaction. So I find this this technique is better. And when we create this anonymous key, it's a thing that we want to know. We will create anonymous key during checkout. Here during checkout we will create a transaction key, not transaction key, we will create here. Okay, here we will create anonymous key. Okay, how we can create, we will see this in code, but for now just understand it. Create anonymous key here. During checkout we will create anonymous key. Okay, and this anonymous key is we will load this anonymous key in custom data of Paddle, and Paddle carry out this data to Webhook, and Webhook send this custom data to our server, and our server also have access to this anonymous key. Okay, let me come here. And also our server has access to the anonymous key. Let's suppose it's a global thing. Okay, it's a else if thing, and we will take this anonymous key inside the global of our route. Okay, and now this anonymous key is available for everyone. This anonymous key is available for subscription. This anonymous key is available for also for transaction period, and this anonymous key is available for this anonymous key is available for our transaction subscription cancel. Okay, this is the global route of, and this is the else if condition, and inside the global route we will get the anonymous key, and we will create anonymous key during checkout, and we will add this anonymous key inside the PayPal custom data, and PayPal carry out this data to their webhook, and inside the webhook PayPal send this custom data to our server, and our server will now have the anonymous key access, and due to this anonymous key our server will find the corresponding subscription, create corresponding transaction, creates corresponding customer, because here is not a customer bug, because for customer there is not a condition, that's why I haven't created. But we have a customer thing here, and also we will able to find the corresponding customer due to anonymous key. So that's why I want a customer, I want a common thing in both I mean in customer, transaction and subscription. That's why I created a concept of anonymous key. I haven't find the better way of doing this. If you have an idea of better way, so you can just comment me. Okay, so from the next time I will keep that in mind. If I build something like this, then I will use that concept. Okay, so now I think it will clear you also of anonymous key, also of subscription key. Where is subscription key? Forget it. Here, subscription key. Now I think it's good, and now it's time to code. Okay, so now it's time to code. Okay, let me go to our backend, and now I know you understand the working of anonymous key, subscription key, everything. I am assuming you know. Okay, so now it's time to create this. Okay, verify key. So now it's a modular thing, so we need to create a function and just a const. When I improve my spellings, why anonymous key? It's a verify key. Okay, now it take nothing. Okay, it will not gonna take anything, and now this, and now here we need to add our configurations. This will not gonna I mean this is not a this is not hard, this is so easy, so you do not need to care about this. If you want, you can also copy and paste this thing. Okay, because it's easy. Okay, so now bot we need to import the bot from our Tailwind config, not our Tailwind Telegram config, and what on text, because it's a command, so we need to listen this. Okay, on text, and this is your regex, and after the regex we need to pass our synchronous function, asynchronous function. I mean here first argument message and second argument is match. Okay, second argument is match, ch match, and now it's done, and here, and now it's time to create things. Okay, so const and user id equals to message dot you know what we need to get here from. Inside the from, it will create a user information. Okay, it's a user id of Telegram. Okay, here if you want to get the user id of Telegram user id, then you need to explore in message dot from. From contain the information of sender, it's a sender id, it's a Telegram user id. If you want, you can rename this is Telegram user id. This will, I think, help you a lot. Okay, so now const, and now here we also need to get the chat id. Okay, so here chat id, a message. Okay, message dot chat. Okay, not channel, it's a chat dot id, it's a chat id. And now we also need to get the key which is sended by user. So const key. To get the key we need to explore in a match, so match, and inside the match we know on index 1 we have a key, this 5 we have a key. Okay, so now next we need to get subscription. Okay, so first const subscription equals to await, and now we need to find the subscription using the subscription id. So subscription dot find one. Okay, so it's a dot find one, and here how we can find with a subscription key. So subscription key, and yes, just we need to pass user provided key. Okay, now here, okay, why I am doing things here. If check the subscription, if subscription is not, if not subscription, and here just send this message, send chat id, maybe your key is invalid or server error occurred. Okay, and now return this here, because if subscription is valid, then there is no point to proceed further. Okay, so close this function here. If not this case, then we need to do some operations. Okay, so now here we need to check our subscription activation status. Subscription dot status. Okay, dot status status if equals to if not equal to activated. Okay, so if not equal to activated, then we need to send some messages here. Okay, and just send user your subscription is not activated, please activate, or you can add anything, it's up to on you. Okay, use your intelligence to do things. Okay, now here go out from this else if condition, and now it's time to find the group information. Okay, so now here just find the group. So const group info, group info info group info. Here we need to find await. Okay, so await, and now here what now we need to do, we need to just find one group, group dot find one. Okay, so find one, this one, find one. How we need to find? We need to find with a user id. Okay, not a user id, with of group id provided in the subscription. So we need to find like this. Let me show you id, id, and where we will get the id, subscription dot of group. Okay, this contain our group id, and this will find the group id. And if in some cases maybe group is not available, then send this message, server error or anything. And you can, if you want to send why I am only sending the server error, the reason behind it this is because if a user subscribe the subscription of this group, then there is zero possibility that this group is not exist. This group is exist, then the users are able to subscribe the group. Okay, so that's why we need to check this. If this group is not available, then it's sure there is a server error, and we are throwing an error, not error, just sending a message, it's a server error. Okay, so now out from this, and we need to check on more things. okay, here. And also if user id is available, which is provided, okay, if this user id is a telegram user id, make sure this user id is telegram user id, it's not our database user id, it's telegram's users user id, okay. And here we need to update this user id in update one, our subscription update one telegram user id, pass this user id, okay. Okay, if you want to see this field in the in model, you can come here and see the model here. Where? Okay, here it's a number, okay, you can see here. And now I think it's done. And now we out from this function, I mean it's this condition, and add some more things, okay. Okay, so now we need to again add some condition. I know there is a much conditions, but it's required to check everything and every aspect. That's why I added a condition if key is available, and also if key if equal to subscription id, we need to check the user provided correct credential or not. We also need to check that now. So that's why we also need to verify this key is equal to or not equal to subscription key, okay. We also need to make sure this, and after this available, and then we need to create a link, a telegram group join link, okay, const join link, and outside link. And we will use our utility function. If you remember, we created a utility function, okay. So from the utility function, just add a circle bracket here and await, and our utility function is generate invite link, this one. It's our utility function. It take two argument. First argument is a number, you can see it's a group id, we need to pass the group id number, so just pass the group id, okay. Group info dash group id, so group info contains group id, so pass this group id here. And also after this we need to pass nothing, okay, it's enough. But I think we will get an error here, and but first now here we will get this invite link, okay. So now add invite link here, and I think it's done. And now we need to send this link to user, okay. So just paste it, okay. Now just pay it's a just send message chat id, your key is valid, your invite link is this, okay. Now I think it's done, and here we need to close this function, okay. So here this logic is done, close this function, okay. And now after this key, if nothing match with anything, then there is a chance to nothing match with our credentials, so that's why please provide valid group id, okay. Now I think it's done. Everything is looking fine and good, and this is the number, okay. This is the number, and everything is working as expected. And if user will send the key, subscription key with their user id and anything, this will gonna work as seamless, okay. Now I think our bot is done, okay. Our bot part is done. Now I'm thinking to create a login page in our front end. After creating a login page and after creating a user, then we will come on again on backend, because we will first create backend. Our first priority is backend, and the second priority is front end, okay. Because in front end we just need to consume this data, okay. But backend is the most important thing of any website or any app, okay. So we will more focus on backend, and we because here we need a user key, not a user key, user authentication token to proceed further. That's why we will create a client in Next.js. Inside the Next.js, we will give opportunity users to log in and create their token key, and we will grab the token key from the cookie, and we will use this Thunder client to test our endpoint, okay. After everything is working, our endpoint well tested, then we will go to front end and we will implement front end, okay. So now let's go to front end. Set up authentication in our front end, because we want a authentication token in our backend to make everything working, okay. So now come on here and go to live. Inside the live, just create a folder named betterauth, okay. So okay, it's a file, no problem, just create a folder, okay. It's a file better auth / auth client, because auth server we are created on our server, so here we need auth client, okay. Auth client.ts, okay. Now I think it's enough, not okay. By the way, it's not enough, we also need auth types here, okay. So create auth type, just what now we need to do, just create a file auth just types.ts, okay. And one more thing we need, a utility function to get a session in server client. Okay, to get server in session, just create a folder server session, not a folder, it's a file. Okay, server session, okay, .ts. Okay, inside this file we will write the logic for getting a session information in our server side component. Okay, so now I think it's done, and it's time to set up this. Okay, to set up this we need to go on here browser, go to betterauth and go to getting started, go to installation. Inside the installation you can find the auth client setup. Okay, so just scroll. Where is the auth client? Okay, here is the auth client setup. Okay, so just copy this setup. We only require this setup. Okay, so now just come here and paste this. Okay, I pasted in the Copilot, so let me remove this. Okay, now I think it's done, and just hit Control V. Okay, so here we need to put our server domain. Okay, so to put server domain we need to add our server domain in our environment variable. So let me go on GitHub repo and let me copy the environment variable. Okay, because creating an environment variable is not a good idea, so just go and to GitHub repo. Okay, let me open the GitHub repo, group gains. Inside the front end you will find the, okay, so network is low, let me refresh it. Okay, so go to front end. Okay, let me open the front end. Inside the front end go to environment variable, not as just an environment is example, and copy the environment is example. Okay, so just copy it. Okay, no, it's copied. And after copy, come on to our front end. Okay, inside the front end just create a full file named .env.local. okay, and just paste our variables here. Okay, it's our server URL, it's our app domain, I mean it's our client domain, and here we will put our client token. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to also create a env.ts file to access all environment variable easily. So go to src. Inside the src go to utils. Inside the utils you will find this env.ts. okay, so copy this env.typescript file. Okay, it's opening. I don't know why this is slow. Okay, so let me go to front end. Inside the front end let's create a lib. Inside the lib create a file env.ts. okay, so now I think now it's open. Okay, yeah, it's open, but a server error. So now let me refresh it first. Why I am going to refresh? Just let me click here. Okay, battery low. Okay, so now just copy the environment ts. Okay, it's copied now. Let's come on and paste here. Okay, so paste this here, and after the pasting just come on to auth client, client. Okay, spelling is wrong, let me correct the spelling, fnf2. Okay, I think now it's done. This spelling is correct, and here we need to put our server environment, I mean server domain. So just add server. Okay, yeah, the server domain, and just paste it here, just remove it, and I think it's enough for our this part. Now let's try to export this. Okay, so we do not need, we now need to export here. export const, and this we need to destructure from auth client. It's just auth client, and destructure here we need two things here, which one is use session. Why we need this use session? Because we want to get session in user client component. To getting the session of client component we will use this use session hook, and also sign out API. Okay, you can say it's a API, so sign out API. I think these two things is enough, but if you want more you can just add comma, hit control space, then everything is okay. You can see these things you can here, which you can restructure. Okay, so now I need only two things, so I will go with these two. And here auth types. Okay, we need to assign auth types, so I built the auth type. So just come here, go to front end, inside the front end, and go to betterauth. Inside the betterauth auth types, inside the auth type I've created a type. Okay, so it's just a type, just copy it. Okay, and now paste this here. Let's see what's this. You can see it's a session contain this id created at falana dimkana and these things, and also a user contain these things, and user with session is a mixture of both. Okay, I created this. Okay, now I think it's done. This part is done, and now we need to get the session from our backend. Okay, to getting the session we just need to make a http request, okay, with a xgeos. Okay, to before the making http request I recommend you one more configuration. Just create a file here and just a xios xgeos /config.ts. okay, and here we need some xgeos configuration, and we will also gonna copy xgeos configuration. Okay, because okay, I am on backend, I need to go on browser. Okay, so here find xgeos. Yeah, it's a xgeos. Inside the xgeos go to config.ts and just copy this. Okay, this is not a last thing, this is just a basic things. Okay, so just copy it, I will explain. These are just a constant. Okay, here what I am doing here, I am importing xgeos and a server domain. Okay, and what we are doing, we are creating a instance, xgeos instance. Okay, to create xgeos instance we just only need to do xgeos.create and pass the base url. It's a base url with api v1. Okay, if you remember, I explained you in architecture, we have a base url which is the api v1. Okay, it's a base url with our server domain. Okay, we configure this inside this, and with credential. I mean, why we need with credential, because we also need to send cookie. Okay, why we need to send cookie, because if we never see if we not see a send cookie, then our server is not able to authenticate user. Okay, so we need to send the cookie. Okay, if we not send cookie, then our server is not able to verify our authentication status. Okay, so and now it's a dashboard instance. Inside the dashboard instance I created a /dashboard and with the same things. Okay, and now I think you understand. It's just a we are creating an instance of xgeos. Okay, so now I think it's done, and now it's time to create a session. We need to get the session from the server. Okay, so I think let me first create a function here. Okay, so here just add const yeah, const, and here we need to get server session, SESSION server session, and inside the server session this take nothing. Okay, and just here, and now it's a asynchronous function because we need async await function. I mean, we need to perform some API call, that's why it's a async await. And now here what now we need to do, we just need to add const. Okay, it's a const and cookie header. Okay, but first let's ignore this. Okay, but I need these things. Okay, const and res, okay, equals to await xgeos base instance. Okay, we want a xgeos base instance here. Inside the xgeos base instance we need to perform the get operation. Okay, just get operation, and here now at this time we not need to pass, I mean we not need to pass our base path, and also we do not need to pass our domain here. We just need to pass only I mean we just need to pass only this. You can see after this I mean path after the v1 we only need to pass this, we do not need to pass this. Okay, so I think it sounds good, and now let's try to access the user information. Okay, so /user /session. At this time this endpoint is not exist, we will create this endpoint, but now just wait. Okay, we also need to pass header. Why? Because inside the header, if you know, inside the header I mean if you header contain a cookie. Okay, but here we need to manually send the cookie to client, because this function we will use on client side. Okay, I mean not client side, on server side, and in server side we haven't access of cookie, because cookie is stored in browser, and on server side we haven't access of cookie. So now Next.js provide a API to get cookie in our server components. Okay, and server component and server action, our server side things. So how we can get the cookie? So just we need to call const cookie header. Just name it. If you want you can name anything, but I am using cookie header because cookie is also a part of header, that's why I am calling this. Okay, and after the Next.js 15 we need to wait for cookie, so just await. Okay, and it's a cookie co key. Okay, cookie, we need to import cookie from next header. Do not import this, import this. Okay, and run this, and after this we need to convert this into a string. So stringify this. Okay, to string, yeah, this one. And now it's in a string, and now what we need to do, we need to pass header here. Just come here, header. Okay, header, and now here just add cookie here and cookie header. Just pass this cookie header. Now I think it's done. And now what now we need to do, we need to return what we need to just return res. Okay, return dot res dot data. Okay, and now I think it's done. By the way, it's not done yet because here if you see we haven't defined a type. We don't know the type of this, so we need to define the type. Okay, so define the type, just add a colon here, and outside the colon it's a return a promise. So just return the promise, and just await, I mean not await, just generic type. We need to pass type, and we created a type here, so just we need to pass this type. Okay, just pass this type here, and now after this will gonna type safe. Okay, and here one thing I haven't do a try catch block. Okay, so I think adding a try catch block is a good idea, so just add a try catch block here. So now try catch. Okay, so now just here add this, and here what now we need to do, we need to just return null. Okay, and now we will now we will get error. You can see we are getting the error. It's a type error because null is not assignable to users with session. So we will fix this, just worry not, just add log here. Now I think it's done, and now we need to solve this error. Okay, to solve this error just add a or here, add a or operator, or, and after the or just pass null. Okay, if you pass null, this will gonna solve this error. And we now need to export this function to use in any file, I mean, so that's why export default, it's just a default function, default get server session. And here I need to tell you one interesting thing, because when I am building this project, I am not passing this cookie header. Okay, so that's why I am getting the every time null user. So I frustrated, I tried 2 days. Okay, after 2 days I figured out what the problem here. After 2 days of मेहनत जिसे कहते हैं, after 2 days of work I figured out I am not parsing the cookie. Okay, so that was a so tedious things for me, but now I am providing this with with no error. Okay, so now I think it's done. And now what now we are done with this, and now we need to create a endpoint on our server to handle this. Okay, so what is the so now just come here and go to backend. Okay, so now come on to backend, and so after coming backend, just go to src, and I think we created all the folders. Okay, yes, we created all the folder. Here what we now need to do, we first need to create a file named v1.ts. okay, and inside this what we now need to do, we do not need more thing here, just add a const route. Okay, and equals to new hono. Okay, now new hono, and just now for this time just I mean for now just export default, this export default route. Okay, rou. Okay, route. Okay, and now I think it's done for now. And now come on to this main root index.ts. inside the root index.ts we here now need to route this. Okay, so here just add app dot route, and route where we need to route this /API, and now just passed our route here. Okay, so route route, just pass this here, and we done from here. Okay, we have done from here. Now again come here, and after coming here we here need to create routes. Okay, so just create here file name session session dot route.ts. okay, just I mean, and now just const session session route, and here new, we need to create a new hono app here, so just a hono. Okay, I forget to import it, just first import it, and after the importing we need to export the default, just export default session route. Okay, session route. And now what now we need to do, we need to create our get route. Okay, so and now here just we need to create a get route. Okay, so what now we need to do, we need to do some things. Here just session route dot get, inside the get. Okay, so now before the getting before the writing anything, we need one configuration here, come on to v1 route, and here now what now we need to do, I really don't know, I also need to check out. Okay, so come on to v1 route, and inside the v1 we also need to create a route here. Okay, so because our function, I mean we are because our code is modular, so that's why we need to write some more code. Okay, so now route. Okay, so okay, so here we need to assign our route. So first let me rename this, it's routes is better here. So just routes, and again go to index.src, I mean in src file, and just add s here, and also add s here. Okay, so now I think it's done, and here now time to assign. To assign this, just here add a route. Okay, okay, a routes dot route. Okay, route here, what now we need to do, we need just add our routes. Okay, after the API we need to hit v1. Okay, after the v1 we need to hit user. Okay, user, and where is our route, our route is session, SESSION session route, this one route. Okay, so now our route is assigned here, and just add here a comment session route, session 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 ROUTE route. Okay, so now it's assigned. Now it's time to implement this correctly. Okay, after the user we need to add a session here, /session SESSION session. After the session, just we need to add a synchronous function, it's a asynchronous function, and context, and now here we need to get here we need to get our session. Okay, so how we can get session at this time, this is not type safe, so adding a type safety. So first go to our auth types here and check it's the auth session, copy this auth session, come on session route, and now extend the type here, and now just paste and import it. Now it's a type safe. So now here we do not need to add any try catch, because we implemented global error handler. If any error come here, then our global handler will gonna take care of that error. So just write the code. Okay, so here just add const user equals to c.get. Here we will get user at the type safe because of this. Okay, so now const session equals to c.get, and here we will add session. Okay, so now let's check the session. If not user if not user is not available, then just return c.text. Okay, not c.body, so c.body and null, and 401 because unauthorized access, so 401. Now I think here it done, and now if not this case, then everything is perfect, just return the session. Okay, session and c.json. After the c.json we need to pass the session information, session. Okay, session, and here just add user, and just add 200 because it's a correct response. Okay, 200, and now at this time our front end is able to get the session in server component. Okay, everything is done. We created a session route handler inside the routes, and we assign this route inside the routes. Okay, it's a v1 route we assigned here. Okay, you can see we will assign all routes here, and this is the route is parent route, and this is assigned inside here with the base URL called API. Okay, any API request will go here. Okay, so I think you understand these things. Okay, these thing is important because everything will gonna from here. Okay, everything in our app will handle from this index.ts. It's a root index.ts, and but we want customization, we want code modular, so that's why we are creating these kind of things to implement things different files and control over our files and make our code readable. If you want, you can create all the routes, all the things, all the middleware, all the routes, and all the port handler file here, but this will gonna create a thousands of line of code you will write inside only one file. I think it's not a good idea. That's why I always prefer modular code. Okay, so if you want to test the route, you can test the route, but at this time I am not gonna testing any route. Let's come on to front end. Okay, now it's time to build our front end. Okay, so where is my front end? Here is my front end, and now we know this will gonna work correctly as we expected. And now go to app, open the app, and inside the app just create a folder called auth. It's a route group, so called auth, auth, auth. Okay, inside the auth we will create a file named layout.ts. okay, inside the layout.ts what we need to do, we just need some UI things. Okay, so go to my GitHub repo. Okay, inside the group gain, go to the front end. Inside the front end, okay, go to the app, go to src, inside the src go to app, and inside the app just find the auth. Inside the auth you will find this layout.tsx. just copy this layout.tsx because this is just a default UI of our app and nothing more. So just copy this. Okay, this is the default UI for our authentication page. It's quite similar to not it's just the same to our previous project, which is a cloud globe. If you want to build side by side, you can go and copy from that, watch that video. But inside this project, I am not gonna create layouts. Okay, what now we need to do, we need to come here. Okay, inside the app, here we have a components. Okay, we haven't installed ShadCN. Okay, yes, we haven't installed ShadCN component, that's why we are getting some errors. So let's first install our ShadCN components. Okay, so go to browser, okay, and go to ShadCN. Okay, search for ShadCN. Inside the ShadCN, just go to CLI. In CLI we initiated the ShadCN, but now we need to install the component. We need to install all the component because I always prefer install all components at once. Okay, that's why I always prefer these things. So now just scroll up and add the command. Okay, and this will install all the components. Okay, now hit A for selecting all and just hit enter. It will install all the things in our component. Okay, now everything installed, and now it's time to create our custom p tag. You can see here I created our custom p tag and some things which is custom. So now first of all we need to go to the global.css. inside the global.css we need to override this styling. Okay, to override this styling, again go to here and go to GitHub. I created our designs, I created a global.css. So where is the global.css? Here. Okay, just copy. Okay, after the copy just come here and paste everything. Okay, where the can hit Ctrl A and Ctrl V, it will paste everything. It's some styling for our scroll bar, and some styling for our link tag, some styling for our input tag, some styling for code, and all those things. Every styles are here, you can read here from here. Okay, and now we also need to create some our custom component. Go to GitHub repo, and from where now go to components. Inside the component you need to create this custom. Okay, inside the custom you need to create these two files. For now just these two files. Okay, but if you want to create third one you can create, but I will create this 5 things side by side, together. For now just button styles. This button style just contain some ShadCN classes. Okay, nothing more. So let me copy this, also copy this, and let me also copy this. Okay, this takes time. Now it's done, and now it's time to create. Come on to components. Now we have a component folder. Inside the component folder create a folder called custom, custom. Okay, custom. Just inside the custom we need to hit these things. Okay, hit Ctrl V, and now styles, and just paste our styles here. Okay hit Ctrl V and now paste this, and this will gonna work as expected. Okay, and now here okay, why I come on backend, just come here and our p.tsx. okay, it's our p.tsx. copy this and just paste it. Okay, new file, window v, p.tsx, just hit enter, and window v here, and it's just this things. Okay, we are creating a class, variable classes here using the class variation authority. This is the dependency of ShadCN, so that's why we do not need to install this thing is already installed by ShadCN in our project. Okay, so I am creating a paragraph variant with some base Tailwind CSS classes, and after this we are defining a variant. Inside the variant, these are some of variants, which is the default, lead, muted, and everything. And here we have some defining a sizes, and size, after sizes we have defined some weight, and after here some default things. Okay, so now here just a component, we are utilizing the component with the props and all those things, and just exporting this. Okay, so now it's done. If you haven't understand this, then no problem. Okay, go to YouTube. Okay, why I open this? Go to YouTube, and on YouTube search for CVA JAWS try coding. Tried coding. Okay, class variation on JAWS try coding, and watch this video. Okay, this is the awesome video. Okay, I also learned this class variation authority from him, so you can also go and learn. Okay, so now I think it's enough. So okay, so now come on to layout file, and just okay, it's not imported this, I don't know why again, but just remove this and now try to import it again. Okay, so now just hit import, and now it will gonna work as expected, and now nothing breaks here. And now here we need to create our files called sign in and sign up, which I mentioned in the architecture. Okay, so now here create a file and sign in, SIGN sign dash in and /page.tsx. okay, now this one, and also we need to create here a file which is sign up, SIGN sign dash up. Okay, sign dash up .tsx. Okay, now I think it's done. Okay, I think I messed something here. Okay, yes, I messed here. Let me delete this. Okay, delete this, and now here just auth file. Now here SIGN sign dash up /page.tsx. now I think it's done and everything is working. And now we need to create the components here. To create the component, go to GitHub repo. Okay, here is a GitHub repo, and here and set the repo. Here sign in, it's a sign in thing. Just copy this. Okay, now it's copied, and just come here and paste this. Okay, and now again go to here and copy this. Okay, so now we need to create this auth form. Okay, to create the auth form, just copy this path. Okay, because it's easy to copy. Okay, now come here inside the auth group and right click and create a file. Inside the file, just paste it and write tsx. Okay, so we will create this together. Okay, and if you remember, we have set up our auth for Google authentication, but I changed my plan. We will go with GitHub. Okay, so now come here, just create an interface first. So interface. Okay, now interface, and interface just add a props, props, and now here we need to action, and inside the action we have two things. One is sign in, and second one is sign up. Second one is sign up. Okay, and now it's time to create our function, our component. To create the component, just const and just okay, what happened here? And now auth form, just now this one, and now here arrow function, and now this, and now here we need to get our children's here, not children, props here. Okay, let's get inside the, just pass the types, it's a props, and now here just destructure it, action. Okay, now it's time to return. Here we will return ShadCN card. To get the ShadCN card, just open it, go to browser, and on the browser and go to ShadCN. Inside ShadCN, search for card. Okay, CARD, card. And now here we just need to copy the imports, and also we need to copy the JSX. Okay, here, and just hit Control V. Okay, hit Control V, and this will paste this. And now we need to import. Okay, Window V, and yeah, all the imports just paste here. And now we need to mark this component as a client component, so use client. Okay, now I think it's done. And here now it's time to, we need to configure this. Okay, so here we need to state, one is const and toast, and from use toast. Okay, so from use toast, and here we need a state. Okay, so it's a loading state, const is loading, and set is loading. Now here we just need to pass our state, so use state, let's import it, and default is false. So now it's time to customize our header part. Okay, but first we will come here and customize this. Add class names here, class name w-96, and here drop shadow. Okay, it's a drop shadow to Excel. Now I think it's done. And here we need to customize our title, this one. So just customize the title, and here we need to add dynamic classes. Okay, so here cn function, and now here we need to pass our paragraph. Okay, so paragraph variant, just import the paragraph variant from our p.tsx. Let's import it, and here just pass the size. Okay, the size, and inside the size we need to pass large, and second one we need to pass weight, and weight is bold. Okay, now I think this part is done. And now we need to change this to action. Okay, here we will get sign in or sign up. Okay, so just change this to action. And now here it's a description, and now we also need to customize description. Just remove this, and now here pass the action, your account. Okay, account. And now here we need to add the content. Here inside the content we need to add some buttons. Okay, so it's now time to create our content, card content, and we do not need this footer. Just remove it, and let me paste this here. You can go and copy to my GitHub repo. Okay, so it's not a big deal. You can go and copy. This is the only UI part. I will explain, worry not. Here we just need to first import button. Okay, it's a button, and variant lift. Okay, it's a lift variant, and yeah, here this one. Okay, this is not imported. I don't know why. Okay, I understand. This is because we haven't installed our icon library. Let me add icon library, add. Okay, so just write here @remix icon / react. Okay, this will install. I don't know why it's not installed, because I installed already it, but this may be some problem here. Now let's try to import it, and now again I am not getting any suggestion. I don't know why this is happening. Okay, so let me try to import manually. So here import, and now just let me paste here, and here from @react. Okay, remix react. Okay, now I think this will solve our problem. Okay, so now let's try to import this. Okay, now it's importable, and now let's import this. And now I think you will get an error here, variant lift. Okay, will not exist. To solve this, I am assuming you are already created this inside the custom button.tsx file. This is the constant. And now what you need to do, you need to come here. You need to come on the auth form. Inside the auth form, just control click on the button, and after the control clicking the button, go to the button variants. Inside the variant here, you just need to add lift, and you need to import this lift. Okay, yeah, you can see it's imported. If you can do this, this will solve your problem from here. And now I think it's done, and this is the only UI part. And now it's time to implement our sign-in logic here. To implement this, you need to come here. Okay, and just on click. Okay, so on click. Okay, and inside this is a asynchronous function. Okay, now here now one thing, we need to first export this function. Let's see it's imported or not. It's not imported, so we need to export this. Okay, so export default auth form. Okay, so make sure you always export this. And now it's time to implement our authentication. Okay, so here come here inside the enclave. Okay, so here now just write await and await auth client. Inside the auth client we will get a sign in API, which is the sign in SIGN sign in. Inside the sign in we will get social. I don't know why I am not getting the suggestions here, but no worry. Just add this and add a curly braces here. And now here we need to assign the provider. I tell you, we will gonna use GitHub. Okay, I dropped my plan to use Google, so use GitHub. Yeah, pass the GitHub here. And now here just pass the callback URL. Inside the callback URL, callback. I don't know why my PC getting slow day by day. It's a callback. And now here we need to use template string. Okay, inside this pass a dollar curly braces and here app domain. Okay, it's a app domain. Inside the app domain just add / and dashboard. We will create this route, but don't worry, at this time we haven't this route. dashboard dashboard. And now I think it's done. Okay, so now we need to implement some callbacks. To implement the callback, come on here just add a comma and add a curly braces. Now listen the callbacks, which is one callback is on success. If you don't know about the callbacks, go and watch my previous video on the better auth. Okay, and if you don't watch the video, if you do not want to watch the video, you can go to docs and read. Okay, so here inside the success we need to show the toast message. Okay, so here just pass the toast. Okay, so here just pass the toast and it's a title success redirecting to the Google. And that's this time this is not a Google, this is the GitHub. Okay, so now it's a GitHub. And now here and we have more callbacks. Okay, so we need to listen more callbacks. Okay, here is one callback on error. Okay, so it's a on error. Okay, it's on error. You will get a context here which is the error. Okay, error context. And inside the toast you just need, I just added a error and here error dot message. I mean c dot error dot message. Okay, so now I think you understand this. And now we have two more on listeners. So and also we need to listen two more listeners. Okay, here just we have on request. Okay, when request is created for authentication, so we need to listen the on request. Okay, so on request. And inside the on request we need to enable the loading state. Okay, it's also a callback function. So here we need to enable set is loading to true. Okay, true. And now here we have one more listener. Okay, so on response. Okay, this is the on response. And here we just need to disable our loader. Okay, so now here just add set is loading to false. Okay, and now I think it's done and we have successfully created this. Okay, you can see here we are logging in with GitHub provider GitHub. It's a callback URL, it's a on success toast and on error, and here on request on response you can see. And we have this button. Inside the button we have some conditions, and here we have a p tag with sign in sign up some things. And now here we have done with this part. And now we can see we have an error. Let's see where the error. Okay, on top of the code here, because we are not using this, that's why this is showing the error. And now here, okay, this error is solved. Okay, so now we also need to change the configuration from backend, because if you remember I have, okay, why I am previously I have configured this for Google. Okay, so that this time we are not going with Google. So just come here and just rename the OAuth, just rename this to GitHub. Okay, so GitHub. Okay, so now also rename this to GitHub. Okay, so now it's GitHub. And now we also need to change our constants. Okay, so let me close all. Okay, here come on to auth.ts and just close others. Okay, so it will close others and hit Control P and auth.ts, not env.ts, env.ts. and here we now need to change. Okay, so here we also need to put the GitHub. Okay, so just GitHub. And also what happened here, I don't know what happened here. Okay, Okay, I think I entered. I mean I click the entered, and now here let's copy. Okay, what happening with me? Okay, so now paste this here, and now here just also rename this to GitHub. Okay, so GitHub. Okay, and also just copy it. Okay, copy this and paste this here. Okay, now I think this will solve this, and now we also need to change imports here. Now it's here, we need to remove this, and now come here, and okay, not a Google, it's a GitHub. It's a GitHub client ID, and here we need to put GitHub client secret. Okay, you can see I previously added the client ID in both. Okay, if you want to use Google you can use, but you need to change something. So okay, so now you go to GitHub client secret. Now I think it's done, our configuration is done, and also we need to change here to GitHub. Okay, so GitHub. Okay, now I think it's done, and now what we need to do, we need to go on to GitHub and go to GitHub. Inside the GitHub, let me duplicate it, let's duplicate it, and now go to GitHub, go to profile. Inside the profile, go to settings. Here is a setting. Inside the setting, go to developer settings. Inside the developer setting, go to OAuth apps, and here I created 2 apps, so let's delete this. Let's first delete me this one. Okay, so where is the delete thing? Revoke user token, I don't know where is the delete option, so let me create one more. Okay, so ignore it and just create new OAuth app, and now group gains YouTube, group gains YouTube. Okay, now I think it's done, and we need to pass here homepage URL. It's our homepage URL. We need to pass our callback, so you can see https localhost 8080 API/auth callback GitHub. This is our callback URL, and just register the application. Okay, if you register the application, you have this client ID. Copy this client ID. Okay, just copy it from here, and now come on here, go to control P e.env. Inside the .env, just paste it. Okay, and also client inside the client ID, and now we need to generate the client secret. Okay, this will generate. Okay, now okay, now we have secret. Just copy the secret, and let's open this, and now paste this secret here. Okay, so now I think it's done, and now what we need to do, we need to test our app. Okay, so let me run our backend. Okay, this will spin up our backend, and now where we need to come, we need to come on front end. My front end is also disabled. Okay, so let me run this, run dev. Okay, so now it will run, and now we need to test our app. Okay, so here it's a localhost dashboard, and now dashboard is not exist. We know we need to go on sign in. Okay, so it will spin up our sign in page. Okay, I accidentally okay, we also need to change the names here. Okay, I forgot to change the name. It's on you, you can go and change. Okay, not it's on you, I will gonna change. Okay, worry not. So but first let's try to log in. Okay, group gains YouTube. Okay, now authorize. Okay, I hope this will work perfectly. Okay, now it's work. We are on dashboard page, and at this time dashboard is not exist. That's why we are getting the 404 error. And now here if you now it's time to update our UI, because our UI is for set up for Google. So just change this. Okay, first go to remix icon, on the remix icon, and here the remix icon, and copy and here search for GitHub. I know remix have GitHub icon, so I think this one is best match for our project. So GitHub fill. Okay, so we need to use this GitHub fill. Come on to auth forms, inside the auth form, and okay, here just remove this, because I know if we leave here then this will cause the error. Okay, so now come here, come down and down here. Now we need to change this to GitHub. Okay, so it's a GitHub fill, and now we need to change Google to GitHub. Okay, so GitHub. Okay, I think now this will looks fine and work well. And now come here. Okay, now sign in with GitHub. Okay, it looks great, it's great. Okay, if you click this, look at the speed, how fast is this, how fast is this now. And now it's time to grab our token from here. Okay, to get the token, just right click inspect, and go to the application. Inside the application, go to the cookie, and now you can see we have our token. Okay, this is our authentication token, so we need to grab this token from here and we need to put on in our Thunder client to get the sessions and all those things. So let's test. Let's test. So just go to backend. Where is my backend? Here is my backend, and now open the Thunder client. Inside the Thunder client, just go to collections, and inside the collection, just create a new collection. Group gains, GROUP group, GAINS group gains, and hit enter. This will create a collection. Inside the collection, just new request, session. It's a get session. Okay, now it's a get session, it's a get request, and now we need to test. So if you remember, we have STT 8080. Okay, so okay, API v1. I forget the route. Let me open the index.ts to get the route. So control P, index.ts, this one, and now we need to come down, and here it's a API routes. Okay, inside the routes we have a user. Okay, I see it's a user, and just pass user here, and inside the user I think we have a session. Okay, where I come, yeah, this is the session, and we need to get the session from here. Okay, user and session, I think it's done. But at this time, if you gonna send the request, so you can get a 404. Okay, it's a 404, and we are getting the error. And okay, I don't know why I am not able to see the response, because I know our server will gonna send the response. So let's see. It's a 404, it's a correct, but the response doesn't contain anything. This is not good for our app. Okay, I understand why this is happening. I understand, because we are only sending the empty body. Okay, so this is not a problem. This is the good, and body is null. That's why we are getting this kind of problem. So now how can fix this? So come here and add a cookie. Okay, so add this cookie, and here we need to pass the cookie value. So come on here, go to browser. Inside the browser, just where is the edit name, and just copy. Okay, and now come on here, and now here hit equal to, and after this we need to get this value. Okay, so edit value, inside the just and control C, this will copy the value, and now here we just need to pass this. Okay, if we pass this, then now we will again send this. Okay, 404 unauthorized. By the way, I don't know why this kind of problem is happening here. So now come on to front end. Okay, now let's try it. Okay, come on to front end. Here's the front end, and go to the page, sign in page. Let's go on sign in page, and here mark this function is a asynchronous function. So let's mark async. Okay, so after the async function, now we need to try to get the session here. So now const session, and now await get server session. This one, get server session, and inside the server session nothing we need to do, and now just try to log it. Okay, so log. Okay, so log. Why I am not getting the suggestions here? It's not a good. Okay, I don't know why this kind of thing happening with me. Okay, this one log, and now pass the session here. Okay, so session, and now let's go on browser and refresh this sign up page, sign in. Okay, so worry not, let's rename this to sign in. Okay, I accidentally added same name here, so it's a sign in. And now come on to sign in. Okay, I also missed here. You can see I also missed something here. Go to front end. Okay, you can see I added a sign in here. I sign up. We need to add sign up. Okay, let's check the sign up. Okay, okay, sign up, and also just sign up. Okay, now I think it's good, and now we need to access the sign up page. Sign in page. So come on to the browser, and inside the browser let's refresh this. It's a sign in page, so let's refresh this, and after the refresh just check the terminal. Is we have something? Okay, so we are getting the null. Here we are getting the null. I don't know why we are getting the null. It's a bad request 401. Okay, status code 401. There is a something problem with our session and cookies. Let's check where the problem exists. And okay, if you see here, we have a request response shown on here. Oh, you can see request and response, what path is requested, what method, what response is sent. You can see these are showing on terminal, but in your case this is not showing. So how you can do, just come on to index.ts, I mean root index, and okay, I understand we have commented this. Okay, so we need to uncomment this, then this will gonna work perfectly. And now you can see here I added a logger. Okay, if I remove the logger, let's remove this logger, and now you can see if I request any path, okay, just come on to here get session and try to request. Okay, we are not getting anything. Okay, so we are not getting anything here. Okay, you can see, but if I use this middleware, this logger is come from Hono logger. Okay, so you need to add this app.use. You can see the syntax, app.use logger and run. And now if I try to get access, just send. Okay, and server is loading. I think it's now loaded. Now you can see we have a log here. So now I think you understand the logger thing, and we need to uncomment this. Okay, this is the problem which is causing our own app. Okay, so now I think now it's time to send the request again. Okay, now you can see we have a session id, expired, token, everything, the browser thing and id and all those things we have with a GitHub username. You can see looks good and great now. And now let's try to front end. Come here and let's refresh this, because if we check okay, so inside the front end, just scroll down. Now you can see we have now these things. Okay, so now it's working and it looks good. And now it's time to test our app. Now I mean it's time to build all the necessary routes. Okay, so now come on to index.ts and hit close others. Okay, after the closing others, go to the files structure, I mean files, you can say it explorer. Okay, so here come on to routes. Inside the routes, now it's time to create our all other required routes here. Okay, so now let's do it. Okay, now you can see we have required this route. Okay, this one, API dashboard overview. So let's first this route. Okay, this is the get route, and at this time we are not using the adding the WebSocket, but later we will add the WebSocket. Okay, so worry not. Now it's time to create this route. To create this route, come on here, and inside the here just go to this v1 route, and now everything start from here. Okay, so now let's create a file here with a stats. Yes, stats stats dot route route.ts. Okay, so now here we all need to create our Hono app. Okay, so it's stats. Okay, it's stats, and here just add a route here, and now new Hono is a class. Let's import the class. Now run this class. Now export this class. Export default stats. Okay, what is here? So now just export this, and now come on here inside the v1 route. Inside the v1 route here, let's add dashboard route, comment dashboard route, DASBOARD dashboard route. And now we need to implement some logics here. So routes, okay, routes dot route. Okay, route here we need to route where here. Okay, here we need to route v1 / dashboard. Okay, so DASH dash BOARD. Okay, B dashboard, and here now we need to add stats. Why I'm not getting the suggestion here? So let's me come here and copy myself, Control Z, Control C, and hit Control V here. Okay, now I think this will help us. Okay, now our stat route is registered in our route, and now it's time to create. But before creating, let's go to GitHub repo and understand the working of this. Okay, and come on here, go to GitHub repo and just close this, open the backend. Inside the backend, go to src. Inside the src, go to routes, inside the route open this stats route. Okay, now let's understand what we are doing here. First we are getting the user, okay, from the context. Okay, now I think you understand this. And now here we are getting the last 30 day and last 7 day. Okay, but first this is the date dot now and this is also the date dot now, and here we are doing the operation. Here we are getting the date and with a date method, and we are minusing the 30, which is the 30 days. Okay, from this I mean if from at current time. Okay, we are minusing the 30 days from the current time, and here in 7 days we are minusing the 7 days from current time. Okay, so now it's a past 7 day thing and it's a past 30 day thing here. And now here we are calculating the total revenue from the group, which group generate, I mean we are calculating the revenue from the groups. Okay, so here groups find groups dot find, and here owner we are passing this user id from here and created at, and we are getting the, I mean we are doing operation with a greater than 30 days. Okay, so we need to get the 30-day data here, and here we now need to calculate the earning. We are using group dot reduce sum and sum, I mean we are just calculating the total number, I mean how much revenue generated. Okay, so we are just adding the revenue of all the groups. Okay, so now come down and transaction count, how much transaction done by the user. What we are doing here, you can see just a transaction find, and now owner id and created it and last 7 day. Okay, transaction we are getting for the last 7 days and revenue we are getting for the last 30 days. Okay, now I think you understand. After this we are just running count document. This will count all the getted document from here. Okay, now we also need to get the details. Okay, who get the details of transaction. So just we are getting the transaction here and with the same filter, and also we are sorting this created at -1, means the newest so first and the oldest so last. So the working of this sort is this: if you pass the +1, then also oldest first and newest last. So I recommend you to go with this -1. Okay, so I think we are done with sorting here. And now same I mean the same logic is also for customer count, the filter for 7 days and count document. Okay, and here the details we are getting the customers. Okay, just a customer with a sorting -1, and now here we are creating the whole result with combining. So earnings, if earning available from, then send the earning, if not then just pass the 0. Total customer, if customer available then okay, if not then pass the 0. If customer detail available then okay, if not then pass empty array, also for transaction and also for this. And now here just we are returning here it's a status true, message null. I don't know what I need to say here, that's why null. And now here result and status code 200. And I think you noticed or not, we haven't used try catch here. Okay, we haven't used try catch here. Look, our code is so clean. So why we are not using try catch here? Because we do not need the try catch here, because we implemented the global error handler. If any error come here, then our error handler will handle. And I forget to I forget to show you one thing. Okay, I will show you, but for now just ignore it. And now come here, and now it's time to create our route. Okay, so you know it's a get route. Now here stats, it's set route.get, and here we need to pass the path is our overview. Okay, so this is the path of overview. Now it's asynchronous function, so async we will get context here and now here, and now we need to get the user. Okay, so user from context, here we need to extend the context type, so auth session. Okay, now this one, and now we know we will get type safety here, so c dot get, and here just user. Okay, now I think it's done. And here we do not need to check user is available or not, but just add this, because we know user is available here, because our middleware handle if user is not available, so we do not need to care about this. So just we need to find do the operation. So const last 30 days equals to new date dot, I mean the current date. Okay, so date, and now const last 7 days new date. Okay, so here now what we need to do, we need to just add last 30 day dot here set date.
Okay, set date. Now we need to perform operation. So last 30 days dot get where is the get date, and just run this and minus the 30 days from here. Okay, so just minus the 30 days, and now here just add last 7 days dot set. Okay, data, I added a data here, so date. Okay, set date, and now here we need to get the date last 7 days dot get date, and it will get the date and minus last 7 days. Okay, now I think you understand this part, and now we need to perform our MongoDB operations. Okay, so now it's time to calculate the group revenue. So calculate this, just add const, and here just name groups. You can see groups, groups groups, and now here what we need to do, we need to await and we need to find the groups. So grou group dot find. Okay, here we need to add the find, not find one, because we want all the related document of this user. Okay, so here we need to pass the owner. Okay, I think it will gonna type shape, it's a owner, and set this user dot id, and now second argument we need to pass here, which is the greater than. Okay, so just created it, created created add, and now here we need to pass dollar greater. Okay, so gte, and now here just last 30 days, so it's a last 30 days, and now I think this part is done. Okay, and now we need to perform the calculation operations here. To operation for calculation operation, just add const. Okay, I think its spelling is correct, const earning, earnings, earnings, and now groups dot filter reduce, not filter, it's reduce, and here we need to get something here, which is the one is sum and one is group. Okay, so it's a group, not group, it's just a group. Okay, so here now we need to perform the operation. So we need to sum, okay, plus, not multiply, it's just a plus, and group dot revenue. Okay, group dot, I think it's a type safe again. Okay, yeah, you can see it's a type safe, and now 0. Okay, I think this will gonna work fine, and now it's time to find the documents. Okay, so const calculate we need to calculate the transaction here. So transaction count, and just here what we need to do, we need to await, and transaction, just import the transaction, and now here we need to find. Okay, after the find, and now we need to apply the filter. The filter will gonna remain same, so let's copy the filter. Okay, so copy this filter and just paste it here, and now remove this to 7 days. Okay, it's a 7-day thing. So now here, and dot count document. Okay, so count documents, this one we need to perform this here, and now that this time we need to get the details of transaction. So const transaction details, and now again we need to perform the operation. So await, and now here transaction dot find, and just we need to pass this filter again. Okay, okay, now it's passed, and now we need to sort this value. So sort sort, and with a created at. Okay, I think I am not getting the type suggestion here. It's not a type safe, so we need to write self focus created at. I think now it's done, and pass the -1. Okay, I think it's done now. Now it's time to do for transactions. Okay, I'm in customer, so for customer I am not gonna write, I will go and copy the customers. Okay, so I think now you understand, and now it's time to copy the whole thing. Okay, so for the customer, let's copy from here and Control C, and now come here and just hit Control V. I think here hit Control V. Now it will solve the errors, and now it's a transaction details, and I added the transaction detail only. So transaction details here, and now I think it's good. And now we need to import the customers. Same thing we are doing on customer for last 7 days, and this one
and the customer, it's a find customer lot 70 created at -1, and now I think it's done. And now let's format it. Now it's formatted, and now it's time to get the information. To get the information, just open this, go to collection. Okay, we are on collection, and create a new okay, new collection, and here stats, get stats, and also okay, it's not a color. I added collection. We need to import the and just delete this, and it's not a collection. Go here and new request, get stats, stats. Okay, inside the stat we just is also a get request, so just control A, control C, and control V here. And now here we need I also don't know what is our route, but I know it's a let's see the route. I forgot the route. Dashboard, okay, and after the dashboard it's a overview. Okay, so we need to get this overview. Okay, so try to get the overview, and I also forgot to adding a dashboard here, so add dashboard. Okay, so it's a dashboard. Now try to send, you will get unauthenticated error, successful error, validation error, message unauthorized access detected, and result this and this. You can see our validation error is working. So now what we need to do, we need to pass the cookie. To pass the cookie, just come on to header, copy this, and also come here and go to header. Inside the header just pass the cookie. Okay, cookie, and pass this value here, and now again try to send it. This is taking a time. I don't know why this is taking. You can see it's creating a request. I mean, it's performing an operation. Okay, so now here false internal server error, something went wrong, and something went wrong. We need to check. I don't know what gone wrong. Groups.find one timeout. Okay, I think I got the problem. Okay, so that error is caused due to our database connection is not exist. Okay, so we need to use our database here, index.ts, to connect with our database. So now I think best position is this. Okay, so come here, and now here just run our db. Okay, this one db leave database ts, not the auth thing, and now it's database connection. This will establish the database connection. And now it's time to, I mean, why I'm leaving the VS Code. Everything is here. Okay, but the industry standard is Postman, not the Thunder client, but I am using Thunder client because it's a plugin for this one, I mean VS Code, so that's why it's easy to implement. Now connection is established. Now again try to do operation. Now it seems fine, and we have 200 response. It's good. And now earning 0, customers 0, and everything is 0, and now it's worked and it looks fine. Now see, okay, it's just 74 millisecond. How fast is this? Okay, but if you perform this with your Next.js route handler, this will gonna take time. I know this will gonna take much time. So now I think that's good, and we created our first route of our dashboard page. Okay, so let's see what the next is our get and post route. This is the dashboard group. Here we will use this for getting the route and also the updating the prices. And this delete route, we will get the group ID and then delete this group. But at this time we are not able to test this, but worry not, we will test later. Okay, when we create our front end, and then we will test this. And now we will create this. And what the next, this the next thing we need to create. We will also create this. After creating this, we will jump on the UI. We will create our UI, then we will again jump on this remaining part. Okay, so now come on to backend. Okay, so now it's time to create this route. Okay, creating the get route is easy, but creating a post route is not easy because in this we need to integrate our payment gateway, which is the paddle. We will discuss this, but first just create a get method. So now come on to our backend. Here is our backend. Okay, so now I don't know why it's small, just big it. And now go to b1, not b1. We do not need go to b1. Just come here and inside the route create the group group dot route dot ts. Okay, here we now need to define our Hono. Okay, const group route equals to new Hono. Okay, now it will define the Hono. Now it's time to export this route. Okay, so export, and now it's export default, not debugger, it's a default. Okay, default
group route. Okay, so it's now group route, and now come on here. Okay, now it's done, and now come on here and just duplicate it, and now here just import our group route. Okay, now I think it's done, and now it's time to implement our routes. Okay, to implementing the get route, just come here, group route dot get. Okay, and here is just a group, so /groups groups, and now it's a synchronous function, just a callback. Okay, asynchronous function, see, or yeah, this one. And now what, now we need to get the user, const user equals to, we need to extend the type of this, just extend auth session. Okay, now type is extended. Now come here and now c.get. okay, c.get, and here we need to get the user, and just mark this, because if you remove this, then if you hover here, then you see it may be null. Okay, but we know not null is not possible, because if null, then our middleware will handle it, so there is no chance to do like things. So const group, so, okay, now it's a group equals to await group, import it, and now here just find. Okay, because we want all the group related to that user. Okay, so that's why we are doing this. And now honor, here we know honor is exist, honor user dot id dot sort, now created at -1. okay, I know you know that, you know this, why we are doing this, so I'm not going to explain here. So now just return, we will follow our extended, which is c.json. okay, not it's a json, c.json. yeah, okay, this one, it's a 200 response, so just hit 200, and now come here, and now what now we need to do, we need to add su double c e double s success, it's a true. okay, now second one, we need message. okay, it's just empty, I don't know what to write here, so just remove this, just result. okay, result, 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 and inside the result we need to pass our groups. okay, just pass the group, and now I think it's done. And now if we hit this route, okay, so come on here, okay, go to Thunder client collection, come here, and again create a new request. Inside the new request, what now we need to do, we need to get groups. okay, so get groups. And now here what now we need to do, we need to just Control A, Control C, and this one, and header we need to pass this. So one is cookie, and just pass the value here. okay, not Control V. okay, now here let me copy the this URL. okay, Control A, Control C, and now hit Control V here, and hit groups. OUPS groups, and now just send it. okay, now result is successful 200, and result is empty error, because at this time no group is created. okay, so we do not need to care about this, I think it's done. okay, so now it's time to again come here, just close this, also close this, also close this one. okay, we need only this, and now it's time to create our group post, I mean group.post you can say like thing. so now group route.post, this route we will use for updating price. okay, if you remember, we have a price, let me open, but first let me write it. Groups, it's a asynchronous function. okay, and now here if we go here inside the groups, okay, you know how we create the group. When when a user send a group information to Telegram, then we will add the group, but that when we add the group, we haven't assigned the price of the group. so here we need a route that is able to assign this price, because default it's 0. okay, so we need here a route to update the price. To update the price, we need this post route. okay, I think you understood. okay, so now to implement this, we need a payment gateway. okay, so for now just ignore this route. okay, because at this time I am not going with this route. just go and create the delete route. okay, group.delete. okay,
Okay, so now /groups groups. Okay, groups groups, and now again here just the asynchronous function. So async. Okay, so async, and now here, okay, here one thing I missed, but no worry, I will add, because here we need a dynamic URL. Okay, because here we will pass the ID of which ID of the group. Okay, which group which we want to delete. Okay, so here we need to get the ID, so just a ID. Okay, now everything is done. And now here what now we need to do, we do not need to check any authentication kind of thing, like we are doing in Next.js route handlers and Next.js server action. So we do not need to care about that thing. So now it's a ID, and now here what now we need to do, c.request. Okay, c.request contain the params. Okay, inside the params we need to find this and now ID. Okay, so now what we need to do, we just need to delete the our group. So to delete this, just await. Okay, group group dot delete one, not many, just delete one. Okay, so delete one. After the deleting one, just here dash id equals to id. Okay, so okay, here we need curly braces. I accidentally add this. Okay, so curly braces here, and now this will delete our group. After the deletion, what we need to do, we just need to return. Okay, to return c.json, and now after this and this, now success is CSS success true. Okay, because our operation is done now. And now message, just pass the message, group has been deleted successfully. Okay, and now result, we know the result is null because we do not want to send anything here. So just result, where is the result, resu. Okay, we will not get any. Okay, inside result we need to pass id. I will tell you why we need to pass id, because for real time to reflect real time changes we need this. Okay, so we need this id. So now I think here we done, and I will remain this. Okay, this one we will create it later, so worry not, it's important, so we will create later. And now let's check what we need next things. Okay, it's done, and delete route is done. WebSocket remains, we will create this WebSocket, but now first we need to create these route. Okay, it's a PayPal.connect and all those things, and ABA and EA. By the way, first I am planning to create this. Okay, after this I will create this route, and then we will create this and this. Okay, so now just create a wallet now. So create a wallet, just come here and create a file called wallet dot route dot ts. Okay, so now here what we need to do, just add const wallet route. Okay, it's a route, so we need to add the route, and here new Hono. Okay, and now we just need to export this. So export default wallet route, and now here what now we need to do, just we need to connect, I mean we need to write our handler. So here get, and now here, and we know it's a wallet, so / wallet. Now it's a wallet, and now here we need a asynchronous function. Okay, asynchronous function. Now here we need to get the wallet of user. Okay, so at this time we haven't created a wallet for user, but we will handle it later, just wait later. So now first come here, we need a user here, because from user we will get the user id, so to detect the wallet of the user. Okay, so now here c.get, inside the get we know we have the user. Okay, we haven't user because we haven't extend the type of the Hono. So now just extend this, and now here auth session. Okay, now if we extend this, then we will get the session here. Okay, it's a user, and I forgot to add comma here. Let's add comma, this will solve this problem. And now exclamation mark, because it's not undefined, it's available here. So const wallet. Okay, here the wallet equals to we need to await for a wallet from get from database. So wallet and wallet dot find one. Okay, it's a find one, and after this just we need to provide the owner id. Okay, so owner means user id, user dash id. Okay, after this what now we need to do, we need to just return here the result. Okay, so it's a c.json. Okay, c.json, and now just return things. Okay, it's a 200 response because it's successful. and now here success 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 true. And now here what now we need to do, we need to add message and it's empty because I don't want to send anything here. And now here wallet, inside the result we need to send the wallet. Okay, so result wallet. I think now it's done. Okay, our this route is created successfully, and we need to assign this route here. So just come on here and just paste the wallet here. Okay, wallet route. Okay, now I think it's done. By the way, if you are thinking why we are creating this, we are creating this to get wallet information on our dashboard. Okay, if you haven't understand yet, then worry not, I will explain everything later when we create UI. Okay, but first I am creating a wallet to get the wallet information. So now I think it's done. And okay, now it's time to also test this wallet. To test this wallet, just come on to Thunder client, and inside the Thunder client just create here where yeah, new request. Inside the new request is also a get request, and we know it's a get wallet. It's a get wallet. And now what we now need to do, we just need to come on here and copy, Control A, Control C, and Control A, Control C, and let's just put here. Okay, so window V, and now put this, and okay, inside the header just we need to pass cookie. So I think it's done, and now it's time to test, but here we need to add a wallet. Okay, wallet, and send this request, and yeah, we will get wallet result null, because at this time we haven't created a wallet for user, so that's why we are getting the null value. I think it's working perfectly. And if you're thinking what is the wallet, so let me open the wallet, wallet, and let's see what is the wallet. You can see wallet contain the balance of the user in account, and how much how much balance withdrawal by the user. This contain this. Okay, these two things, this contained by this thing. So now I think you understand this, and now it's done. And let's see what next we need to create. Okay, so now next I am thinking to create this one. First I will create this, then we will go with this two PayPal routes. Okay, so now come here, and here we now need to create payout history. Okay, because here what we need to do, here we need to get the all the payouts, all the such payout from the user, how much they requested payout, when requested, we need the payout information. Okay, so here if you haven't understand the what the meaning of this route, what this route will do, so worry not, when we will click create front end, then everything will gonna crystal clear. Okay, so just worry not, and just quote with me. Okay, so payout. Okay, so payout history, history history dot route dot ts. Okay, now I think here now it's time to write our create our Hono. Okay, so payout history, and now here just new Hono. Okay, it's a new Hono, and now we hist. Okay, so just export default payout history. Okay, now I think it's done, and now it's again a get route. Okay, so we need to perform some get operations here, so just payout dot get, and now here let me window V, because I have copied the route name. Okay, now away async, it's a asynchronous function. We know every route has asynchronous function. Now this one, and now here we again need to get the user information. So const user equals to c dot get, and now here we need to extend the type of this, so just extend auth session. Okay, now it's done, and here we need to get user. Okay, this one, and now just add an exclamation mark. Okay, so now we need as last 7 days payout information. Okay, so how we can get, how we can get, we created last time, so now last 7 days. Okay, equals to date of now, just new just new date. Okay, this will give current date, and now here we need to calculate
Okay, why I write the data again and again? It's just a date. Okay, so now it's just a date, and now last 7 days dot set date here. Okay, last 7 days dot we just need to get date, just run this and minus 7 days here, so just 7. Okay, this will get the information of 7 days date. Okay, so now here we need to fetch the payouts, all the payout which is created by this user. So now payouts equals to, now what we now need to do, we need to wait for the operation. So just a payout, and it's a library. And now here what now we need to do, we need to provide the owner, who is the owner of. Okay, I understand the problem. We need to add a find operator first. Now we will get owner. Okay, now here user dot id, and now here again we need to implement the filter which is created at. Okay, so it's a created at and CRE created at, and we know we want the greater than, so dollar greater than, oh not and, it's a dollar greater than GTE comma, and now we need to pass our last 7 days here. So last 7 days, and we also need to sort this SORT. Okay, now sort, and how, with created at. Okay, and provide the -1. Okay, so now it's done, and now sort. Okay, why I am getting the error, because I forgot to add colon here. So now add colon result dot JSON and now here SUCCESS success true. And now here what now we need to do, we need to add message. Okay, MESSAGE message, and just leave it empty because it's not a problem. So now, and now inside the result we need to pass all the results. Okay, our result is payouts. Okay, this one is our result. Now we have created this. Okay, we have created this, and now if you want to test this, you can go with the Thunder client and you can test it, but for now I'm not going to test this anymore. Okay, so now I think it's done, and now go to v1 route to assign this route here. So just assign here and just pass it here, and okay, what I have done here. So okay, one thing I forgot to add route, because you can see route suffix is our convention, so I need to add a route here. Okay, so just here route, and now here route, and also we need to add in export, so route. Okay, now I think it's done, and now again he add here route, and we need to solve this error. Okay, it's solved, out of the box error is solved. And now we assigned this, and we remains with these two routes. Okay, you can see we remains with this two route with connect, and it's a PayPal payout. Okay, so now it's time to connect these two things. Okay, so I am thinking for now we need to ignore these two things. Okay, we ignore this and we also ignore this. Okay, because to understand this we need our front end. Okay, without front end you are not able to understand these two routes. Okay, so now I think it's time to create our full-fledged front end. Okay, so now come on to our front end, and where is my front end? Yeah, here, this is our front end, and now it's time to build dashboard and all those important things here. Okay, so if you remember we have built these things, so just collapse it, because now it's time to create our dashboard. Okay, so for dashboard just create a file, because we need a layout here. Okay, so create a file, first create a route group which is a folder, so DASHBOARD dashboard, and okay, I accidentally add wrong spelling, so DASH dashboard, and after dashboard we need a layout.tsx. Okay, now it's done, and now here we need to create a root just a layout, not a root layout, so RAFCE, and now it's just a layout, so just capitalize it, and now everything is done. And here we need to get the children, so CHILDRE, and now here we also need to get the children here, children, and type is React node. Okay, so is these things are just a Next.js basics. Okay, if you don't know this, then you need to cover your Next.js fundamentals. Okay, so now this one. Okay, but is this enough? No, this thing is not enough. We need the ShadCN sidebars and all those things. Okay, for ShadCN sidebars, I will just go on GitHub and copy previous sidebar, because ShadCN sidebar doesn't contain anything, and the sidebar is easy. Okay, so I am not gonna create self. Okay, so now it's time to implement, but we read the docs side by side to understand how we can implement thing and how everything works. Okay, I I never leave you. Okay, so now it's time to create this layout for layout thing. Okay, so now come on to the here on browser, and inside the browser just search for sidebar. Okay, so sidebar, and here sidebar we need to implement the sidebar. Let's see how we can implement sidebar. Just go down. Okay, it's an installation, but we have already installed the ShadCN, everything in ShadCN which you need. Okay, so now usage you can put this first thing in our layout.ts. Okay, I will do worry not. Okay, and to create app.sidebar, we now need to create app.sidebar like this. Okay, this is the this is a structure of a sidebar, and if you want to, you can watch this diagram. This is the awesome diagram, you can watch and understand this. Okay, so now again come here, let's try to implement. Okay, in lab root, he is implementing in root layout, but in our case we are not going to implement in root layout, because root layout, if we implement in root layout, then it will sidebar contain in every route, in sign in landing page, in everything. So we need to implement this sidebar in our dashboard layout. So now if you want, just copy whole thing. Okay, copy this whole thing, and after copying this, just come here and now Control A and Control V. Okay, this will create some errors. Okay, app sidebar, because at this time this is not available, so just remove this for now. Okay, now this will not create any problem. So now again come here, and here now here what we need to do, we need to create app.tsx, but just ignore it. Yeah, you can see we will create this app sidebar. Okay, so now just come here on top. Okay, and just copy. Okay, and now come on here in our code, inside our dashboard route group, just create a route group here. It's a folder, just create a folder with dash components, NENTS components, and inside the component we will create our app sidebar tsx. Okay, so worry not. Okay, file app sidebar .tsx. Okay, this will create we will create this and just paste the ShadCN things. Okay, so now it created and it's work fine and looks fine, and now we just need to implement import. Okay, so now it's imported and we solve the error. But if you remember this diagram, okay, in let's see this diagram, route group contain 3 routes. Okay, one is dashboard overview, dashboard group, and this dashboard thing. Okay, so now it's time to create these 3 route, and also we need to create dashboard route to redirect here. Okay, so now just create it. So come here, and inside the dashboard just create a file, dashboard dashboa dashboard /page dot tsx. Okay, so here what now we need to do, we just need to route things. So now let's see how we can route. Just run rfc and remove this because we do not want this, and here dashboard just write dash board dashboard and also at the page here. Okay, and now just hit Ctrl V, and after this we do not need these things. Okay, so just remove this, and also we need to remove this. Okay, and now here what now we need to do, we just need to return not just redirect. Okay, redirect from this next navigation. If someone requests this, then we will redirect it to /sign not sign in /dash dashboard /overview. Okay, so now I think you understand this will work fine, and now it's time to create this dashboard overview. So dashboard is already created, so we need to create overview inside the dashboard. Just create a file here, and hit Ctrl V / page.tsx, and now here just run rafce, and it's a page, and no, it's not a page, it's a overview page, overview PAGE, and we need to capitalize it, so capital overview. And for now just copy this name and just paste this name. Okay, now I think it's done, and now we need two more things. Okay, let me copy, I forgot the names. One is group, one is payout. Okay, inside this just again a file called payout /.tsx. now run rafce pay out page, and now just copy this one, just paste it here, and now here file, inside this what now we need to do, we need to create groups /page.tsx. now what now we need to run rafce, and here what we need to do is a groups page. Okay, groups page. Okay, so now just hit copy and hit V, and now it's time to test our everything. Okay, so now come on here inside the browser, and now we know we have these things, and let me close the inspection tab. Okay, now let's try to access the dashboard first. Okay, if we try to access dashboard, then let's see what happened. Okay, you can see we have tried to access dashboard, but what we get dashboard /overview. Okay, how cool, nah? Okay, let's try to access. You can see everything is out of the box now. Our sidebar is configured. This is our trigger, but inside the trigger you notice one more thing. If we close, if we open, icon remains same. If we close, icon remains same, but we need to change the icon. Okay, we need to change, if the close then show different icon, if open show different icon. So how we can do this? Okay, it's easy, we will do, worry not. We need to create our own sidebar, our own trigger. Okay, and if you don't know how to create our own trigger, how to override ShadCN components, so I will tell you in this course. Okay, so worry not, and it's time to update this. Okay, because this will not gonna fit for our UI, so we need to build this for our UI. But what is the best option to come on to GitHub and copy, because the sidebar is just a UI. Okay, so I don't want to waste the time with UIs. Okay, so come on to front end. Inside the front end, go to src and go to components. Okay, I forgot it, we need to go on app, go to checkout, dashboard. Inside the dashboard, open component. Inside the component we have sidebar. Okay, you can see what we are doing. We are just creating items. Okay, which is the overview and URL and icon, which is the remix icon, and also these are 3 route. You can see the ShadCN thing. Okay, where is the app bar, app sidebar? Where am I? am on front end, I know. Okay, now come here. You can see it's just item, the same thing, title, URL, icon, everything is same. And now here sidebar is just a sidebar. We are doing same things. You can see sidebar menu, map sidebar menu, and sidebar button and all those things. So just we are doing the same thing. You can see here. Okay, ShadCN are also doing same thing. Okay, I am doing the same thing with ShadCN done, but I have done if I have done already these things, so there is no point to do. Okay, so it's just a UI, so just copy this UI. Okay, if you copy this UI and paste, override the ShadCN default board. Okay, if you override this, then you will see the change right of the box. Okay, now you can see our changes is reflected. And now if we click on groups, this will open the page group and also change the color. And here we will click on payout, it's open the payout and also change the payout color. Now everything is done and everything looks fine and great. Okay, let's see what I am doing here. So now I understand it. It's just an array of items which contain our right, title and icon. Okay, so it's a sidebar, it's a collapsible with icon and border. Okay,
why I added collapsible icon, because if you collapse here, now let's see, if we collapse then the icon will visible. But if I remove this, okay, let me remove this. Let's remove this. And now if I try to close, yeah, you can see icon is not visible here. Okay, everything is closed. But the better experience I find in when icon is visible. So just icon, collapsible icon. And now here we are assigning the I am assigning the navigation, and inside the menu it's a item map item. We are mapping the item, a menu item key, and we are passing the key and key as a title, and add style as child button. Okay, it's a we are overwriting the some classes with our custom paragraph variant. Size is a small, weight medium, and with some paddings, and round is LG. And here it's a crucial thing you can see here. If you don't know how I am changing the color of this part with the path, so I am using the ShadCN hook called not ShadCN, I am using the Next.js hook called use path name. You can see use path name. I am using the use path name. Inside the use path name, what I am doing, if path name, okay, if the path name equal to the item URL means, okay, item URL from this, okay, we will get the URL here, so we will match. If the path name match with this URL, then we will apply, and then we will apply this class name. Okay, this is the BG primary. Our primary color is green, and drop shadow Excel, text white, BG hover, and all those things. Okay, so we are doing this, and due to this class, if I remove this, so let me remove this. If I remove this, then if you try to come here and let's change the page, it's overview but color is not changed, it's payout but color is not changed. Okay, so I am doing this thing here. By the way, if you don't know what is the path, use path name hook. Use path name is a Next.js provided React hook, which we use to get the current path name. Okay, and by the way, if you want to know more about this path name, so I recommend you to go yeah, just use Next.js. Okay, inside the Next.js, just search for use path name. Okay, use path name, and I recommend you to read this doc. Okay, because everything is covered here, and I also covered everything, but here are some example. And if you haven't understand this, then I will recommend you go and console log this path name. Okay, if you console log this path name, then everything will gonna clear to you. Okay, now I think our sidebar is done, and this is the only UI part we have already done now. And now what now we need to do, we need to come on to our layout. Where is our layout? Here is our layout, and just close others. Okay, by the way, this layout is not perfect for our UI. Okay, so now we need to create a perfect layout for our UI. So create a perfect UI, just again go to GitHub, and inside the dashboard, you will find this layout.tsx, and just copy. This is also UI, it's a main. Inside the main we have a provider, ShadCN sidebar provider, and app sidebar which we have already created, and a sidebar header which we haven't created. And here you can see it's some div, it's one div, and div contains some classes. Inside this have a children, and now it's done. Okay, so just copy it. Okay, and now come here, and now Control A and Control V, and now I think it's done. And if you see, we haven't a dashboard here for now. Just comment it out, and we will create this dashboard in while. Okay, let me add this. Okay, because we know I will create a dashboard on same path, so that's why just comment out and also comment it out. And now it's time to view our UI, how it looks. Okay, so now here you can see the UI looks perfect, and with some padding and a clause, a primary color, a greenish background color, which is a light green. So now I think we have done here, and now it's time to create a dashboard header. It's a header, and now come on to here and just new file and just paste it .tsx. Okay, so now here, and now we know how which name I want to here. I want a dashboard here, header here. So just run RAFCE. Okay, hit Control V, and now I think this will done. Okay, Control Z, it's done. And now it's time to come on here and just comment it out. Okay, if we comment it out, then this will solve our problem. Okay, yeah, it solved our problem. And now I think it's done. And now it's time to do our header part. Header part is also just a UI, there is nothing more. So we will just also go to the GitHub repo, and inside the dashboard, components, and it's a header. Okay, just copy the header, hit Control V. Okay, here this trigger, we will create trigger together. Just comment it out for now, okay, because trigger we need to create together, and also we need to create this header profile together. So just again comment it out. Okay, so also comment it out here, header profile we will create together. And breadcrumb, this thing we do not need to create together, this is just a UI, there is nothing then more than UI. Okay, so now first let's create this breadcrumb. Okay, so come here. Okay, inside here, file v.tsx. okay, not rsx, it's tsx. Okay, it's a tsx. And now just come here, go to the components. Inside the components, it's a breadcrumb. Okay, it's a ShadCN breadcrumb, worry not, I will show you. It's a ShadCN breadcrumb. Okay, now I think our breadcrumb is done, and you can see what. But first let's see the ShadCN, then we will understand the code. Okay, ShadCN, and hit Control K. Breadcrumb. Okay, you can see breadcrumb is this, which we show in header to inform user which page you are serving right now. You can see the implementation is just import and header list, and we need to provide this thing and button link, and yeah, it's done. Just a small thing. Okay, so now, but it's a static, we need dynamic which change page by page. Okay, so here I created a dynamic. So here just I am splitting this path, okay, by this /, and this contain empty array, that's why I filtering the empty thing. Okay, now here it's a breadcrumb list. I am performing sub operation. If length is greater than 1, then do this, if not, then do this. Okay, you can go and read, this is just a simple thing. Okay, I am just performing operation. If you don't know these kind of basic things, then your JavaScript fundamental, I think it's not good. Okay, you need to work on your JavaScript fundamentals. Okay, this is not your fault, this is your just a JavaScript fundamental is big. So now come here. Okay, here it's not imported, this is not a problem and not a big deal, just remove it, and now again try to import it. Okay, if we import it, okay, so now it's import, and now this will gonna solve our problem. And still this is a problem, can't find this model. If you don't find this model, then how you import this? Okay, this is the problem then. So now let's see, it's this solved or not. Okay, yeah, I think it's solved. This is just error. Now here, come here, and now you can see we are able to see our dashboard breadcrumb. Okay, so I think it's good. And now here, what the missing thing is trigger and profile. So first we will build trigger. Okay, if you remember we are using the ShadCN provided trigger, but ShadCN provided trigger is not good. ShadCN provided trigger is some flaws, so we need to fix that. Okay, so how we can fix this? You can see we are building this component inside the custom. So just copy the name. Okay, copy this name and come on into components, inside the component, and it create a file, hit paste and tsx. Okay, and now this will create this. And now here, now what we need to do, we first need to go on ShadCN trigger. Okay, so I'm in ShadCN's component, so hit Control P, search for SIDE sidebar, and open the sidebar trigger. Okay, what I have done here, sidebar, this component UI, this is the ShadCN thing, and hit Control F and search for SIDE side bar trigger. Okay, this one, this is the sidebar trigger which we want, and just collapse it. Okay, so here is nothing. Okay, so now collapse it and just copy it from here. Okay, so just copy it and come on here, sidebar trigger, and just hit Control V. Okay, we have an error, so it's not a problem, we will solve this error. Okay, so now how we can do, we just need to first remove this forward thing, okay, because React 19 this is not a mandatory thing now, so it's a const and it's contains some children, so just get the children from here. Okay, we do not need on click, and I think we do not need anything here. Okay, so just remove everything. We need just an empty array here, and it's a sidebar, so we need to import this sidebar, use sidebar hook which provided by our ShadCN, and let's close this, I mean close this, and here just use client. Okay, because it's a client component, because we need to add a button here, client. Okay, client client, and now I think it's done. And here we haven't a ref here, so just remove the ref, and it's a button, import button, and it's a trigger and all those things. Okay, we haven't this thing here, so now import this. And on click, we do not need an on click here, so remove this. Okay, we need only this thing, and also we do not require this, and at this time we haven't this thing, so remove this. And also we haven't this, just remove this. Okay, and this icon thing, okay, we need this icon thing, and now here just remove this, and this will solve the error. And here we will get a state, I think I forgot it. Yeah, it's a state. Okay, so I think it's a string which contains two values. You can see here, expanded and collapsed. If you want to know more about, just control click, this will open the ShadCN hook. You can go and read this. I have already read this, so if you want you can go and read, so it's on you. Okay, and okay, we also need to export this function, so export default. Okay, export default and hit Control V. I think this will update. Now it's time to update our this icon part. Okay, so now remove this, add curly braces here. Inside the curly braces, check for state. If state is equal to expanded, okay, if state extended to expanded, then what we need to do, we need to show icon which is the RI. Okay, not FI, it's a RI sidebar fold. Okay, so just check SID is sidebar fold, and yeah, it's a sidebar fold fill. And if not this case, then second another icon, I mean so another icon which is the RI and RI sidebar unfold. Okay, so RI SID is sidebar, and it's a unfold and unfold fill, not line. And now this will solve our the problem which we are facing on ShadCN's native trigger. Okay, so now you also learn how to build our own our own component over ShadCN. So now I think it's done. And okay, it's not imported yet, so worry not, I think it's already imported. So now just hit comment out this, and now let's try to access our front end. Okay, so okay, you can see now we are able to see our this button. And now okay, if I click this, then you can see our UI is changed, and you can see the small arrow is changed. Okay, now I think it's done. And now it's time to create our header profile. Okay, header profile is pretty tough, that's why we will create this together. Okay, because in this we will need to access the client, access the authentication state, so that's why I think it's pretty complex, because here we also need to use the browser API called navigator. So now again, now just jump onto code here, and now just comment out this. Okay, also uncomment this. Okay, so now come here. Okay, it's a header profile, just copy this header profile, and now come into the components, inside new file. In new file just paste .tsx, not tsc, it's a tsx, and just hit enter. And now just run rafce. First, before running the rfc, just let me copy this, because if this already written, then there is no way, okay, rafce. Okay, hit Control V. Now I think it's done, and it's time to create this part. Okay, so now we need to mark this as use client. Okay, because it's a client component, so use client, client. Okay, it's a use client. And now here we need to use two hooks. One is the better auth hook, and one is the Next.js native hook. So const, and it's a better auth hook. We will use this to get session, SESSION session equals to use session. Okay, session, if you remember, we have exported these things, so now we import this here. And now we need to use router. Okay, so router router, and here from where we need to use this from next navigation. Okay, so from next navigation just import it, and now after this we need to implement here. So now just remove this div, okay, and add fragment here because we need multiple components here, that's why use a fragment. And here and now if you want to destructure the session here, you can destructure here, but I am going to destructure the session here. So const let me destructure the session. Okay, it's a session, and now here destructure here we will get two things. One is pending, it's a state is pending or not, and okay, why pending, and the second is data which contain our user information. Okay, so now here we need to check, okay, what is pending. If it's pending, then we need to show a skeleton. Okay, so it's pending, then show the skeleton. This skeleton is also provided by ShadCN, which is our UI library. So now it's a skeleton, just use skeleton. Okay, import this from ShadCN, and now just pass some class names here. Okay, class name here, just pass size is used for if you want to set height and width same, then size use the size. Okay, so now and rounded full because I want to round this component completely. Okay, so round dead dash full. Okay, so now rounded full. Okay, by the way, if not that case, then we want ShadCN drop downs. Okay, to get the ShadCN drop down, go to browser and search for here ShadCN and search for drop down. Okay, why it's not opened? Drop down. Okay, drop down menu, and after drop down menu, and now go down and down, copy the import and copy the JSX file. Okay, so now come on to our front end, and on our front end let control V and the JSX, and now it's time to import our components. So again control V and import. Okay, this will import our required components, and now it's time to format it. First is format, and now it's time to implement everything which we need here. Okay, so inside the trigger inside the trigger is just a open text, but here we need ShadCN avatar. Okay, so remove this. Okay, so now again come on to ShadCN, and where the sets here, and just hit Ctrl K and search for avatar, not Laravel, avatar. Okay, avatar, this one, avatar, and now just copy the imports and copy the JSX, and now come on here and just paste the JSX, and now just paste imports here. Okay, hit Ctrl V and paste the imports. Okay, now this will solve over this problem, and now it's time to configure the avatar according to our use case, I mean according to our project. So now come here, and yeah, this one just okay. Let remove this. Okay, let remove, I mean not remove, do not remove this, just cut it for now, and here add a curly braces here and check data, and data dot inside data we have user. Okay, we need to add question marks here, dot, because this may be null. Okay, this is may be null, that's why we need to use question mark here, and inside this we have, okay, we have image, image, and if this is the case, in this available, then show the image. If not, then just use the ShadCN default profile image. Okay, now I think this part is done, and now we need to perform the operations here. Okay, so now remove this, and now okay, add one braces more. Okay, here, and now what we now need to do, we need to get the name and slice the name. Okay, so now here data question mark. I don't know why I am not getting the session, because it's a type shape, that's why type shape must give a site type safety, I mean suggestion here, but I am not able to get. I think my PC is gone slow. So now name. Okay, so and now here, okay, you can see now type is showing. So just wrap this inside a circle bracket and typecast this to string. Okay, because it may be undefined, that's why we are typecasting. And now here this one, if undefined, maybe it's undefined, so just slice, and we want 0 to 1 value. Okay, so 0 to 1, but there is a problem. If we directly do this, then this will gonna create maybe some error. So that's why the better option is to remove this, add this, and here just add one thing. Okay, this may solve the error, and in future we will not get any error from here, so we do not need to care about this. Okay, so our trigger is configured, and now if you want to see the trigger, just come on here, and okay, I think I forgot to first import it. Let's first import it. Okay, I think everything is imported I mean. So now come here inside the app. Now you can see it's a GitHub thing, and now we are able to see everything. Okay, but if you click this, then nothing gonna happen. Okay, so now I think it just looks fine. If I reload this, then you may see, yeah, it's a loading state. Okay, but I don't know why the M is showing, so let's test it out. I understand why the M is showing. Okay, so to disable the M, just here, and now just wrap it out, and if not, I mean if not is pending. Okay, and then show this. Okay, this will solve our this UI bug. Okay, so now, okay, just okay, now you can see it's just a loading state. Our UI bug is now solved. Okay, so now what we now need to do, we need to come here and we need to configure this. Here we need to add action. Okay, action. Okay, so now it's time to add the class names here. So just a class name, pass the class name. Okay, inside the class name, this will go on dynamic. That's why we are using this cn function, and let's import this cn function. And here what we need to do, we need to use paragraph variant. Okay, because if I created a variant for our use case, so why I am going to create a I mean why I am going to write tailwind time to time, so repeatedly, I mean. So now it's best idea to use our created utility but a paragraph variants. Okay, so size, just pass the size is medium. Okay, because it's not a big text, that's why medium. Okay, me, okay, yeah, medium. And now weight, just pass the weight, which is bold, ve weight, and it's a bold. Okay, so now our action is done, and now we need to configure our drop downs. Okay, here we need only 2 drop downs, so remove by remaining drop downs. And here we need heavy customization. Okay, here we need some heavy customization. So now come down here, here just passed our first component, which is the our icon, which is the RI, and it's a clipboard fill. Okay, so CLIP clipboard fill this one, this icon. And second we need a span. Okay, so it's a span, and why I am not getting the suggestions here, span. And now now we need to pass the our text, which is the user key. Okay, now user able to get the user key here, and we need to pass the some classes here. So just pass class name, and now here and here just a cn function. Here we also need to assign the button variants. Okay, so I mean not a button, it's a paragraph variant, I forgot it. And size is small and weight medium, so just pass the size. Okay, which is the small, SMALL small. And the second option is weight, which is the I mean medium. Okay, now I think this is done. And now here we also need to add some classes here. Okay, so come on to item, add some classes, because we need to display this perfectly, that's why we need some class names. Okay, so class name, and it's a flex, and item center, ITE, okay, not start, it's a center. Okay, item center, justify center, and the gap is okay, gap 2. Okay, so I think it's done. And here we also need to add padding, some paddings, which is the 3 px3. And here we need to add py. Okay, so py 4. Okay, I think I also need to add some stylings in our content. I think not, we do not need. Okay, so now it's done. Okay, if you okay, the best thing is just copy this thing. Okay, if you don't copy these things, so you need to rewrite the span, these small things again. So just come here, remove this, and now just select all these things. Okay, and hit control down arrow. Okay, so so this is not copied. Okay, why it not copied? Shift, yeah. Again it's not copied. Control, okay, shift alt and down arrow. If you click the shift alt down arrow, this will duplicate this. Okay, now it's duplicated, and this is our user key. And the second thing we need, I forgot it, what is, it's a logout. Okay, so it's a logout. So here just add log and out, Okay, and here we need to add on click listener here. So just come here and on click. Okay, on click, and it's a asynchronous function, so that's why just add async. And here what we now need to do, we just need to assign a arrow function. And if you remember, we have created a sign out, so just we await. Okay, if we await, and if you remember, we have exported the sign out API from the better also, that's why we now need to import that API here. And after this, just redirect, I mean router dot push ROU. In if you are in client component, then you need to use router to push. Okay, so push, and where we now need to push, just push on sign 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 dash in. Okay, now our this part is done, and now we need to write copy logic here. Okay, because we need to write the copy user ID logic here. Okay, so now again come here, hit enter, on click. Okay, on CLI CK click. I don't know why I'm not getting the suggestions. Okay, it's again a asynchronous function, but maybe this is not asynchronous function, just this and now here we now need to browser API called navigator. Okay, so here just use navigator. Okay, navigator. Okay, navigator dot clipboard. Okay, to copy the text we need to use clipboard. Okay, so clipboard, inside the clipboard we will get a write text. Okay, so double write text, and inside the write text we need to pass what we need to write here. So we need to use write data. Okay, this may be null, so data dot user, and this may be null, so pass the ID. If not anything here, then pass just an empty string. Okay, by the way, this may cause an error, that's why we need to I mean this is promise. Okay, this is the promise, because this is the browser API, so this is the promise. So here we need to implement dot then. If then I mean it's successful, then what now we need to do, we need to pass a callback function here, and here inside this we need to show the toast. So we will be sonar to toast, we will use sonar to display. Okay, so now here just add a text called copied, copied, I think spelling is correct, copied. And here we need to pass the description. Okay, inside the description just pass okay description, user ID, user key is copied, 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 cop. Okay, now I think it's done, and this may cause an error, that's why we need to also handle the error. Okay, so cat. Okay, this is not happening anything here, so we need to add cache here. I forgot that thing, so add a cache here. Okay, now I am get here. Okay, so inside this we will get error, it's a error. Okay, now here, now we need to do, we just need to show the toast here again. So here and there, and just passes, and okay, now here just show text called failed failed, and just string, we need to stringify this error, because I don't know the type of error, that's why use template string. It's the best idea to use template string here. If you don't want to use template string, then you need to use json.stringify or to string, anything if you want you can use. And control alt F, this will solve the problems. And here the problem, this is not a problem, I think we have done with our header part. Okay, so it's time to test. Okay, so let me come here, and now let me click this. Now we have see the user key and everything. Let me first refresh it to make sure all the changes is reflected. Okay, now it's reloaded, and let's try to copy. Okay, here I haven't changed the logo, so let's first change the logo. Okay, from here just change the logo, which is the RI logout circle fill. Okay, so log out circle fill, this one logo we need here. Okay, so now I think it's done, and let's come on here and let's, okay, it's not defined, I think it's not imported. Okay, I think it's imported now. This takes time. Okay, now let's try again. Okay, now we have this logout icon, and with a user key, let's try to copy user key. Okay, I think there is nothing happens, I don't know why. Let me see my clipboard.
Okay, inside the clipboard I have my user key, but I haven't see any toast here. Okay, I understand why we are not see any toast here, because we haven't implemented toast. Okay, so we need to implement toast. So let's see the toast here. If you come here, just search for sonar. It's a sonar here, and go to here and go to here. We need to import this toaster and implement toaster in our root layout. Okay, so we need to use this. So just copy only import, because we need to some customization. So that's why only copy you import and hit Control P and search for layout and use this src app layout. Okay, and here just paste this command and now pass as sonar. Okay, it's a sonar, and copy this sonar and come here and go down to children and add here. Okay, and now one more thing we need to add, and which is a ShadCN native toaster, because I am also using that ShadCN native toaster. So it's a toast. And come here, copy this toaster. Okay, and just paste here. Okay, now add this toaster here. TOASTE. Okay, why I imported toast, just a toaster here. So this is the toaster, and now everything is done. And if now we try to copy, then we are able to see our toast. Okay, so now come here and now just refresh it, and now try to copy again, and now we have see copied, user key is copied. Okay, now it's done. And now try to log out. Okay, hit log out and let's see it will log out or not. Okay, now we have log outed and redirect to the sign in page. Let's check everything is done or not. Let's go to open the inspect. Inside the inspect, go to application. Inside the okay, go to application. Okay, you can see our cache is clear now. So now it's time to again log in. Okay, so GitHub, and now redirect to the GitHub sign in page, and okay, it's login. I like this thing of GitHub. Okay, so now it's done. Okay, now this thing is also done. Okay, so now what we need to do, now we need to create our overview section. Okay, so now it's time to create our overview page. So to create overview page, just come on to front end. Come on to front end. Okay, now it's open, and let's close everything. I don't know why this is the this is showing that kind of error. If you also facing this error, just hit Control Shift P. Okay, and this one, developer reload window. If you don't get, just search here. Okay, just try to reload the window, and this may solve this error. Okay, I don't know this will solve the error or not, but this is not a problem. Just close all, and now here inside the overview page, now it's time to implement things here. So remove this, we do not want this. And now what we now need to do, we just need to create components folder here. Okay, inside the overview, just create a components folder. Come CONENTS components. Okay, inside the components, now what we now need to do, we need to create a overview. Okay, so it's a folder, and inside the folder just file over view.tsx. okay, now inside this we need to just run rafc. For now we will do these things, I mean we will do rest of things later. For now just run rfce and overview, and now it's time to implement things here. Okay, to implement things, we need to get a first get session. Okay, why session? Because we need user id to pass user id in our components. Okay, so just I hit const, and here session and equals to if you remember, we have created a utility for getting session in server side. So get session. Okay, get server session. Now it's done, and now we need to mark this function as asynchronous function. So async function, now it's done, and this thing may be null. Okay, so that's why we need to handle the error state, I mean null state. If not session, then what we need to do, we just need to return redirect. Okay, return redirect, where we now need to return just on sign in page. Okay, now I think it's done, and now this part is done, and now here we just need to remove this. Okay, and remove whole thing. Okay,
remove, and here just add a component called overview. We have created just this overview, no, it's not overview, it's just a overview. We have just created this. Okay, and inside this we need to pass the user ID. Okay, first first take user ID here. So user ID, okay, user ID, and here just pass the string. Okay, and now here come on and hit control space, so you can see the here, and now we need to pass the user ID here. So user, no, it's not a user, it's a session dot user dot id. Okay, now this part is done. Now it's time to create this part here. Okay, so we need to mark this as a client component because we will use React query things here. So CLIENT client, and now it's time to use our endpoints, okay, which we have already created. Okay, so now here inside the dashboard, let's come on to eraser first. Okay, where the eraser, here you can see. Now here you can see, for the dashboard overview, you can see dashboard overview, we have created a route called API v1 dashboard overview. What this do? This will take our all the stacks information, and if you forget it, then let me open this. Okay, it's a backend here, and it's a stat, this one we will use on overview. Okay, here what we are getting a 30-day, 7-day date, and we are getting the groups. Okay, inside the group we are calculating the earning, calculating the transaction count, calculating these things, I mean this and this. You can go, and if you want to read again, you can read it again. Okay, it's important, you can read here. Okay, so now come on to front end again. Now let's try to implement our React query hooks here. So now come here. Okay, so now what we need to do here, we now need to perform the query operation on React query. Okay, let me check is I installed React query or not, because if you see, I face multiple problems with our package JSON, I mean packages. So we already have this TanStack React query. Now what now we need to do, we need to just query. Okay, so QUERY query. Okay, inside the query, now what now we need to perform the query. It's a use query, QUE. I don't know why I am not getting suggestion. Okay, I think I missed the spelling. QUERY query. Okay, by the way, I am not able to get the suggestion. Let's try to import manually. Okay, import, and I don't know it's a default or not, so just for now add this, and now TanStack query @ TanStack React query, and now check is this is available here. Use query. Okay, here it's a use query here, and now what now we need to do, we just need to run this. Okay, and inside we need to pass some configuration here. We need to pass user key, I mean query key. Our query key is overview. Okay, query key is used for caching our data, the data which we get from the response, and this React query will cache that data due to into the corresponding keys. Okay, so this is the corresponding key of this. It's a overview, and here now here we need to pass the function, query function, which we need to run to get our database. Okay, I get our data. Okay, so now here, and now I think it's done. And now here we do not need to configure anything here, and but right now, if you remember, I mean if you remember or not, I don't know, we haven't configured our React query yet. Okay, we need to add the React query provider to our whole app. To do this, just open it, I mean just open the browser, and where the browser, yeah, here hit Ctrl+T. Okay, and search for React query. Okay, TanStack React query, and open the docs. It's a docs, but where is the search option? Yeah, here is a search option. Search for Next.js. Okay, for the Next.js configuration is different, so server component router, this one. Okay, now come down and down, just copy this part. Okay, do not need to care about this, just copy this. If you understand, then good. If you do not, then it's fine. Okay, and inside the src, come on to src. Okay, inside the src, just create a folder called context. context. Inside the context, just create a file called query, query.tsx. okay, now what we need to just paste this and paste it here. And now we need to some configurations here. okay, we need to put some default value. okay, so this one, refetch interval. okay, not refetch interval, we do not need this. Refetch or mount, just mark this false. okay, and again refetch on reconnect, also mark this false. okay, and one more thing we need to false. Refetch on window focus, also mark this false. okay, now the configuration is done, and now we need to wrap our whole app inside this query provider. okay, so where is the query provider? Here. So now I feel if I write this like this, just here query query provider, then it will fine. okay, now copy this and hit Ctrl P, go to layout, this src app, and inside this and here inside the body, I always recommend you to go inside the body and paste our provider here. okay, it's a children. We need to paste our query provider, this one, query provider, and also we need to paste here I mean, and also we need to paste this here. And now here we need to just import and now format it, and now this is fine, and now this will gonna work as expected. so now here it's time to come implement this. okay, everything is here implemented, now it's time to do this. But first we will create our types. okay, inside the src, create a folder called types @ okay, I have created folder, I mean file, so not a problem. types types /response.ts. okay, and I have created a types. so just go on browser, go on GitHub. okay, where the, yeah, here, go on GitHub, frontend src. inside the src is the types. inside the types we have two types, it's a response, and copy the response. I have created all the response type here, so now this one, and here, and also here we need file which is the model, models models.ts. okay, here models, this is just our database model. If you remember, we have already created this is in backend. I have just copied these interfaces and pasted in component, I mean client side components, I mean Next.js. so just copy it. If you want, you can also go to copy line by line from the backend, but I don't recommend. If I do this kind of thing, then just take advantage of that thing. okay, so now it's done, and if we come here, we are still getting the error. okay, it's not an error, I know it's not an error, but no problem, just add, remove as, and just hit, and this solve this error. And now here, now it's time to implement. But here also we need to do one thing, because if you remember, in backend we configured the XGOS. okay, I think I also configured. okay, I forgot that we have already configured the XGOS in front end. so now we need to do, we need to perform operations here. so just come here and open this, and now just const response and equals to, and now what we need to do, we need to do XGOS instance from here. It's a base instance, but we do not want base instance. We need to what is this dashboard instance, because inside this we will get the dashboard URL. okay, so it's a get response. If you remember, we have created a / overview with a get response. so overview. okay, so now it's an overview, and if you hover here, you haven't get the type. yeah, this is a promise, any react, I mean why I am saying the react, this let me first come here, then I will explain, and just first return this. okay, and here we do not need to manage try catch, because wait a minute, we need to await, add async here. so async and await. okay, here await, and here response.data. okay, if you hover here, then you will get, this is the any. okay, this is the any, and there is a problem. If this any, then we will not able to get the type safety. to implement the type safety, I created these models and the response. Okay, this is the API response. If you remember, this is the our standard. Okay, this is our standard, which is success, boolean, true, false, error. It's I mean it's optional. If there is error, then it's error, then if not, then this will not gonna come here. So it's a message and response. Okay, by the way, result, we don't know about the result. The result contain anything. Result may be null, result may be customer type, result may be transaction, result may be wallet. We do not sure about the result, okay, at this time. To do I mean, so that's why I make this general. Okay, not general, generic. Okay, it will take this type and put this type here. So we will use this and we will pass the type here, and which we type we will pass here. The type will infer here. Okay, so I think you understand it now. And now it's time to come on overview. And now if you want to extend the type here, just add angle braces here and just pass API response. This one, API response. Inside the API response, we need to pass what the possible value we will get here. So here we will get overview response. Okay, yeah, you can see I have already created this overview response, and this may be null. If server error, then it may be null. Okay, and now why I am getting this error here? Because we haven't written this. So return. Okay, now if you return this, then let me cut it from here. And now if I supposed to be get data here, and now if I hover on data, now we can see we know the type. Okay, we know the type and we can do anything we want here. Okay, by the way, if you don't pass null here, okay, if you don't pass null here, this will not gonna break any functionality. If you want to pass, you can pass. If you don't want to, you can do not pass. Not a problem and not a big deal. If there is server error, then our React query will handle it. But there is nothing but and nothing this. And now we need to just console the log this, and we need to test. Okay, so now come here, now log here. Okay, so log this one, log, and here we need to log the query dot data. Okay, and data, and also we need one more thing, which is the query dot is loading. Okay, so is loading. Okay, now I think it's done, and now it's time to go on front end and check the data. I mean, check the response and how this is working or not. Just open the inspector, and inside the inspector, just open the console, and you can see yeah, we have everything. False, and it's object something, it's contain message and result, earning nothing, anything, there is nothing. Okay, status true. But okay, now if you want to test it again, just hit refresh, and this will show everything. Now yeah, you can see when our loading is false, then we are able to get our data. Okay, now I think it's done and you understand this. And now our crucial part, I mean, it's not a crucial, it's a basic part. Our data fetching part is done now. Okay, now it's time to implement our UI. So for the UI, go to GitHub. Okay, we will not gonna write UI because I don't want to waste time. Okay, so that's why. By the way, I think I need to tell you something insider thing, which is that I also haven't created the UI. Okay, I take the help of bolt.new to create the components. Okay, so that's why I also recommend you to go to bolt.new or any UI. If you want to use, go and take the help of that UI AI and create the UIs. Okay, because if you want to build your portfolio and anything, if your portfolio, I mean your project is UI dependent, then I will recommend you to create best UI as possible. But if your project is not a UI dependent, if your project is feature dependent, that's like our, okay, so just focus on functionalities, create a functionality self. Okay, I always recommend you create self functionality self, and but if you have a confusion, then go and ask from the AI how to solve this problem. I get in this problem, how to get rid of this trouble. You can do anything, but this is my recommendation. So now here, inside the overview, and overview we have this page.tsx. If you go here, you can see we do not want to go on overview, we want to go inside the component. Inside the component, we want to go on overview.tsx. okay, you can see what we are doing. It's some query client, we are doing some mutations here. So now just come here. and here's some WebSocket thing. Okay, so worry not, we will implement WebSocket later. For now just leave it. Okay, just copy these things. Okay, and now just override this. Okay, override this, and this will gonna work as expected. Now I think it's done. And now come here, come up and up, and here just add a comment to, okay, not here, before this loading state. Here what the comment, let's add to do WebSocket. We need WebSocket for the real-time communication with our server. And here we need to import our toast, so just import this sonar, import the sonar, and now we haven't this thing. Okay, if you see here, we haven't the overview, profile, stats, and everything. These thing is just a UI. Okay, this is nothing greater than UI. Okay, so I will recommend you to go and copy from my GitHub. Okay, I will copy this from GitHub. And the one thing is important, this type. Okay, you need to create this type, and how I know this type I will tell you, just wait. Okay, so now come here and just paste this type. Okay, first let me import this. It's a TanStack query. If you hover here, you will get this type. Okay, this thing just I am copy and pasted here to create a type. Okay, this is not greater than this. So now I think you have understand everything. Okay, so if you're thinking there is no use of user ID, okay, so this user ID we will use in WebSocket to create a private room to update the information. Okay, for now there is no use case for this. Okay, so now it's time to create our this overview profile. Okay, it's just a profile like we created in header, but inside this we do not need to perform any JavaScript operation rather than showing the some information. Okay, so go to components, and it's a overview profile. Let's see what I am doing. I am just importing the page header. Okay, we will create this page header inside the component, dashboard components in main component, and just I am importing these things, skeleton and use session from our Bedrock. Okay, it's a data and pending. We have already done this kind of thing. If pending, then show this skeleton. Okay, if not pending, then show the avatar with name and these things. Okay, this is just a UI. That's why I told you, I told you we do not need to worry about this. Just copy and paste it. Okay, don't waste your time. So inside the component, new file. Okay, and hit Ctrl V and just paste it here. And now again Ctrl V, and yeah, just paste it here, and this will implement it. Now also you can see here, if you want to read, you can read. I have explained, so I think I no need to explain this. Okay, but there is a problem. This one page header is not exist. So page header is nothing, just a UI component. So we will create the page header. Here we will create here. So file page header dot, okay, my room tsx. Okay, now here, and just go to ShadCN, not a ShadCN, GitHub repo, and inside this dashboard. Okay, and go to components and go to page header. This is just a UI. You can see it's a div space by h1 with a title and a p tag with a description. Okay, this is not greater than, this is not a large file. This is just a 10 line of code. Okay, and this is just a UI, and just hit Ctrl P, and this will create this thing. Okay, now I think this will gonna solve this error, but it hasn't solved. So now let's try to import it again. Okay, this may solve now. Okay, so this is solved. Okay, so now it's done. And now what now we need to do? Okay, it's created, but there is a problem. I don't know why I am getting the problem. Okay, so I haven't imported this, so let's import it. Okay, so now next thing we need our query stats. Okay, this is also the UI, because we in this component we are just building a UI that is able to display our information which we are getting from our backend. Okay, so for this, again come on to GitHub, inside the dashboard, inside the dashboard, inside the groups, not inside the overview, inside the components, and overview profile, overview stats, I think this one, overview stat. If you want to see, yeah, you can see we are just getting the props, I mean prop here, and prop is query race. If you remember, we have created this, okay, and inside this we are just destructuring the data as a response, and it's loading state and error. Okay, here we are letting the earnings, and I am taking the let, in maybe some cases this is null, that's why. And total customer this one, and total transaction this. If error is come, then set earning to 0, total customer to 0, and total transaction to 0. And there is just a ShadCN card which is created, which is created by bolt.new. Okay, so it is just a card and some headings, and inside this we are taking a loading state. Okay, if loading, then show this paragraph tab, and I mean if not loading, then show the paragraph tab with earnings, and if loading is set, then show the skeleton. Okay, this is not this is good. And here is a p text, just say last 30 days. Okay, and it's a div with some classes, and he inside this it's a user. And here if not a loading state, then show the total customer. If the state is loading, then show the skeleton and the customers tag by title, I mean, and the same thing. And now I think it's done, and I think you have understand this. Okay, so just copy and copy this overview stats. Okay, just hit Control C. Okay, my room, okay, so light has gone, so now it's not a problem for me. And now file, hit window V. Okay, so hit window V and just paste this and hit enter, and now again hit window V, and after this window V, just paste it here. And now this will solve our the problem of overview stats. I have already explained, so I think I have no need to again explain. Okay, so now import this. Now it's time to build this customer table and transactions. Okay, so come on again and go to components, customers table. Let's build this customers table. This is also an just a UI. You can see we are getting the query as a children and just a response query, and we are letting if error, then set the empty array and just a border. Okay, here if loading state, I mean if loading, then so I am creating an array with a length of 4. It contain anything, I don't know what contain this, and it's a map. We just I am just mapping the skeleton 4 times here. Okay, to create a visual, I mean to create a visual like thing like that the data is loading. Okay, so here if customer length is 0, then do this, and if greater than 0, then show the table. This table contains the user information. This is also a ShadCN table. If you want to go on ShadCN search table, you will get this information. Okay, by the way, I haven't created this. This is also created by bolt.new. Okay, because I always prefer, I don't want to waste on time on UIs. Okay, because our core concept is our Hono server, our Telegram bot, and how we interact with bot, how to handle the things, how we handle things in real time, and how things work, how we connect front end and back end together, how to authenticate user with a better auth. I mean this kind of thing. This is the fundamental things which we want to know. Okay, to create a best project. Okay, I mean best project, yeah, you can say best product. But if you only focus on UI, then I mean you will gonna lose in UI, because just go on YouTube and search for what is MVP. If you search MVP, then you realize when any SaaS, when you any business, any SaaS you want to start, then you first need to build MVP. MVP is just a core feature. Okay, in MVP you do not need to focus on UI, you do not need to focus on anything. You just need to focus on core concept, I mean core features which you want to provide your user, and test this, and your MVP got success, then you can build a large scale project. Okay, so that's my point. This is a MVP. Okay, I am building the MVP. Okay, so I think you have understand now these things. So this is done, and now come on to overview and just try to import it. Okay, now import it, and now it's time to create our transaction tables. So again go on GitHub, components, transaction table, and inside the transaction table just copy it and copy this, and here inside again on front end Okay, create a file, window v. Okay, so transaction, window v, and this one. Okay, now I think it's done, and now we need to import this here. Okay, if we import this, then this will gonna solve our problem, and I am assuming you understand everything, and you also understand my purpose, why I am not focusing on building UI. Okay, if you want to if you want that I focus on UI, then comment me. Okay, if you comment me, then I will fix that problem. If you want face the problem. Okay, so now it's time to test the UI. Okay, so again come to our front end and localhost, and site can't reach. I think our server is offline, because if you change many things, then our server will crash. So I know this kind of problem will occur. Okay, I think I need to check my server. Okay, my server is restarted. Okay, because due to caching overload, you can see memory threshold. Okay, that's why this crashed. Okay, now you can see this is your UI. It's a header, our profile header. You can see just a hi Fajan and anything. I mean, yeah, my email, and here I am able to see my earning, total customers. There is no customer. Then see, you can show. I mean, you can see there is a UI like this. And now I think it's time to create the groups. Okay, so inside the group, the our main thing is only our toggle menu. Okay, we will create that toggle menu together, but rest of thing just remains same as a UI has. Okay, so we will focus we will focus here on only creating this toggle, and rest of thing we will again copy and paste. Okay, so now come on to my GitHub repo, and inside the GitHub repo dashboard groups. Okay, go to the groups, and inside the pages, page.tsx, you can see here is nothing. A session, I'm getting session. If not session, then redirect sign in. A page header, we created this page header. If you remember, if you don't remember, then go and check your code base. Okay, and here the card wrapper. Okay, so now it's time to copy this. Okay, so copy, because these are just a UI thing. Okay, so creating this is just a waste of time. Okay, so I am okay. Now come on front end. Inside the front end, yeah, it's a page.tsx, and now override this. Okay, if you override this, you will gonna get some errors. Okay, so it's not a problem, and not a big deal. And let me sort it. Okay, so now let's create this file. Okay, copy this, and here we will create this file here, and file, and now control V and tsx. Okay, if you write the tsx, then it will create a folder. Inside the folder, it will also create a card.tsx. Okay, so now again come on, and inside the here go to group cards. Okay, we will copy group cards, but inside the group cards something we will write together, but this thing, okay, this is the important thing, and we will create it together. Okay, I will write code line by line with you. Okay, so now don't worry, here you can see it's a group card dash take I group. If you remember, it's just a group type, and inside this just I am performing some UI operation to display our information on UI. Okay, and here it's a card wrapper which wrap our card. Okay, it's a WebSocket thing. We will ignore this for now, but in future I will come up with in future, I mean in this video. Okay, worry not, I will cover everything in this video. There is no part 2. Okay, and now here you can see there I am just performing a use query inside the I'm performing a React query operation here, just a key group, and it's a Axios thing, and just I am returning things, okay, on the spot here, and I am inferring the type this, and you can see now I think it's you have understood this. And groups, inside the groups result. If you remember, we put everything inside the result. Yeah, that's why there is a result. Inside the result, we will able to find our group. Okay, groups which contain an array. If you remember here, if you remember this dashboard, if you remember this route, this return an array of groups. Okay, so here just checking a loading state. If loading state, then show the loading spinner, and if not that case, loading complete, then show the informations. Okay, this is just a thing, a div which are grid systems, and checking the sum operation, checking the sum value. After the value verified, then mapping this card content, group card. This one is our group card. You can see this one is group card, and just mapping those group card. Okay, and if the empty state, if the length is 0 of group, then show this empty state. Okay, so now I think it's done, and let's copy it. Okay, so now copy this and come here and just paste it here, and come on here, here. Okay, and remove this for now. Okay, don't use socket and all those things. We will create it later. Okay, I will create together with you, so worry not, just ignore for now, and just remove this. Okay, socket and this one. because at this time we haven't created this thing. And query client, for now just remove this, we do not need the query client. Okay, so now it's time to create the group menu. So I will create this group menu together. Okay, so now if you haven't understand, so I will recommend you once come here and try to read this code. Okay, this is the group. Okay, we are returning the data. If you haven't understand how I am mapping here, okay, so I recommend you to console log this group. Okay, if you console log this group, then everything will gonna clear to you. Okay, so now I think it's done, and now it's time to create this. Okay, so come on top and now create group menu.tsx. Okay, so now come here, the file, inside the file just paste .tsx. Okay, so here. Okay, so now hit window V and paste the component here. Okay, so this will paste the component. Okay, all the components, this will paste all the component, and I think I haven't need to explain this. Okay, so now just remove this WebSocket, use WebSocket hook, and for now query client hook. So now here just run RAFCE, and this will create a arrow function for us. And now here group and now group menu. Okay, this one we want here, and now inside this we will get a two props. Okay, one is ID and second one is price. Okay, the default price of the default price of our group. Okay, so here we now need to define the type here. So the type of ID is string and the type of price is number. Okay, so price, and it's just a number. Okay, now I think this is done now. And okay, so let's hit Ctrl Alt F, because here we need a semicolon. And now I think it's done, and now it's time to implement our hooks and things. Okay, so now here just create const I state. Okay, so it's I state. Okay, use state. Okay, inside this just pass the false. Okay, and now what the state is, it's a is dialog open, because we will control ShadCN dialog self. Okay, so now it's price, it is a price, because in this we will update the price. Okay, dialog open, and now and one we need to set. Okay, so here just set and hit Ctrl V, and now capitalize this, and I think now it's done. And now here we need a second argument, second state, which is the query client. Okay, so const query query client query client, and okay, and now here we will use a hook called use query client. Okay, use query client, and this is the hook of this hook is provided by the our TanStack React query, and we will use this hook to mutate our query data, which is stored in cache. So this thing we will use for updating the data. Okay, so now we need to do, we now need to, okay, by the way, I am planning to, before implementing this, we will test our app. Okay, because if you remember, we haven't tested our app yet. Okay, so I think before doing anything, let's test our app, and let's assign a group. Okay, so now come here and okay, just comment it out, and now come on to the front end. Okay, where is the front end? Here is the front end, and now open the our app. Where is my app? Okay, it's not open. Let me open the app. So it's a https. Okay, so https localhost sign in. Okay, at this time we want to go on dashboard. Okay, now this will spin up. Let's first in the Telegram. Okay, Telegram, here the Telegram, and inside the Telegram we need to assign our group. Okay, so it will take some time. Okay, so worry not. Yeah, it's open now. If we want to add group inside our database, then we first need to go to the that group which we want to add. Okay, so I have created a group. Yeah, this one, this is the group gains. Okay, not, this is not the group, this is the bot. Okay, this is the bot. Here is a group. Okay, so now you can see first what we now need to do, we first need to add our bot. Okay, we first need to add our bot inside the group. To to add the bot, just click a member, and now here add the rate, which is the group gains, group dash gains. Okay, this one we need to add this bot. Okay, so add this bot, and also we need to mark this we need to mark this bot to admin. Okay, so now promote to admin. Okay, so just save it, it will promote this to admin. Okay, now I think it's admin now. And now what now we need to do, we need to come on to the groups first. If you don't come on to the group, nothing gonna change. Okay, so now click the profile, copy user key. Okay, this will copy the user key, and after the copying the user key, go to the Telegram, and here just okay, what happened, group gains 3 member. Okay, so now just hit / let me check my server is running or not. It's my backend, and yeah, server is running and it's time to test. Okay, let's send our command AWSIG, and I think this is the correct spelling, and send the user key. Okay, and now hit enter. Okay, now group gains is added, registered successfully. Okay, now I think it's done. And now here just come on here and let refresh. Okay, let's refresh it, and now you can see, now here we are able to see our group. Okay, here but there is no toggle here, but we will create the toggle. And now total revenue, subscription plan, and everything. Okay, here we want a logo. Just wait, we will add a logo here. But now I think this part is done, and now this is working perfectly. And now what now we need to do? Okay, so we need to come on to front end. Okay, just come on to front end, inside the front end, and now again enable this, because we will now go to build this. Okay, so now come here. Okay, so now here we need to perform some mutation operations. So here just add a to do for now, because first we will create our UI, then we come here. Okay, so mutation delete delete. Okay, so for now just this. And here we need a ShadCN drop down. Okay, so to ShadCN drop down, just open, go to here, and again go to the ShadCN. Okay, so ShadCN, okay, not Shopify, ShadCN. Okay, so inside the ShadCN just search for drop down. Okay, drop down, and here just copy the imports and copy this JSX. Okay, and now come here, and now here and here and here just paste our drop down, and here just import. Okay, we do not need this React, just remove the React. And now here let paste our imports. Okay, so now it's done now, and now here everything will gonna work as expected. And but here we need two components. One is for one is our dialog, so that's why write this entire inside a fragment. Okay, so now I think it's good now. And now if you come here, you can see, if we come on to front end. Okay, there is our front end. Group menu is not defined. Okay, so now I think it's defined right now defined, it's defined, I think. Okay, again it's not defined, so let's come on here and go to group cards, and maybe it's not defined because I commented out. Okay, yeah, it's commented out. And now again try to access this. Okay, so this one, and now it's a open toggle, and yeah, everything is working now. And now this is not enough. Okay, so this is not enough, I know this is not enough. Okay, so now come here, and here we need to change the icon. Okay, to change the icon, I have already created icon, we will use that icon. But for now just leave with this icon, remain this thing. Okay, so now here change to action. Action. And now add the class name, and inside the class name it's a dynamic, so import a cn. Okay, because cn help us to write dynamic for classes, so that's why I always prefer to use cn function. And now paragraph. Okay, paragraph variants, and inside the paragraph variant we just need to pass the our our configuration, which is the size. Inside the size we will pass medium. Okay, so medium. And here what now we need to pass, weight. Okay, so weight, weight, and weight is bold. Okay, so bold. Okay, now I think this part is done, and here just remove, we only want two, but here I am going with a one for now. And now for this, if you want to create this, you can create from scratch, but if you remember, we have already created this. Okay, I don't know if you remember or not. Let's come here, header profile. Okay, inside the header profile, if you come here, you can see this drop down. Just collapse this drop down menu item and just copy it. Okay, copy it and come here and just paste this. Okay, and now here we do not need these two things, just remove. And here it's synchronous. Okay, by the way, just leave it. And now here we do not need to import this. Here we need a trash icon. Okay, so trash, trass, trash. Okay, why I'm not getting the trash? Okay, so it's not a try, it's a delete. Delete win 7. So where is the delete win 7 and fill this one? We need this icon here, and after this icon, let's rename this to delete. Okay, delete. Okay, now I think it's done here. And if you want to see, you can go. Let's see together. Okay, so now, okay, why I am on there, I don't know why. Just go to dashboard, and inside the dashboard just go to groups, groups groups, and now you can see if we click here, now we have this delete button, but this is not working anything. I mean, this is not doing anything at yet, but we will add functionality. Just wait. Okay, so now, okay, to adding the delete functionality, we will use TanStack React Query use mutation hook. Because if we use if we use mutation hook, then we have access to update the data. Okay, update the data, then we have the loading state, we have the error state. We do not need to handle error self, because React Query will handle error for us. So there is a benefit of using TanStack React Query to mutate data. This introduced some boilerplate codes, but this is the good. This is the good, and this is the readable code. Okay, if you create the state for error, if you create the state for loading and setting the state, this will gonna create such kind of tedious things. Okay, that's why I recommend you to use mutation hook. And by the way, if you don't know about the React Query hook, React Query, so I am planning to build a course on React Query, which is gonna paid course. Okay, I am planning to launch that course on Udemy. Okay, so I think it's just my planning, but I think it will gonna live in 1 month. I am thinking it will gonna live in one month, and I am planning to cover everything in React Query. And okay, so worry not, when I will launch this, then I will inform you. Okay, so now const equals to use mutation mutation, and now just import this first. Now yeah, this one, and here we need to pass some configuration. So it's a mutation key. First add mutation key. I prefer first add mutation key, and inside the mutation key, what value we want to edit. If you remember, for groups, here you can see group card, we use this group caching key. So we need to mutate this key. Okay, if we delete any data from this, then we are mutating this. Okay, so that's why I am mutating this data. Okay, and now here we need to add a function, which operation we need to do to. Okay, so now use the mutation function to done our operation. And now here it's our asynchronous function, so mark this asynchronous, and this just provide a function. And now here, what now we need to do, we need to just perform our operation with our XGOS. Okay, so now response and await, just wait for response, and await, and XGOS dashboard dot get, it's not get, it's a delete. Okay, if you remember, we have created a delete, and this will take our ID of our group. Okay, so if you remember, so we need here a dynamic thing. Okay, so that's why I have created template string. Okay, so here groups, groups / and here we need to pass our group ID, which we are getting here. You can see this is our group ID which we are passing. And now here we do not need to pass any payload, and now I think it's done. And here we want to return because I know the data which we are getting, and it's first API response. Okay, so API response, this one, and inside the API response, if you remember, we are sending the string. Worry not, I will go to backend and explain everything, so just worry not. And now I think it's done, and it's time to return. Okay, so return res dot data. Okay, so now come here, what endpoint we are hitting. It's a groups and with some ID, and it's a delete method. Okay, so now check our backend. So here we are on backend, go to group. Okay, here just collapse this, and now if you see this, we have a delete with groups, and we are getting the dynamic ID here. You can see it's a dynamic path, and we are extracting the ID here, and just we are performing the delete operation, and we are returning this ID to client. Okay, why? Because we will filter out our group, and we will remove from cache, which is created by the our TanStack React query. We will mutate the TanStack query created data. If you don't know about these things, I mean huge mutation, who can all those things, so that's a problem. Okay, so if you find any better course on YouTube, just go and watch, but I haven't find a better course which work with Next.js. Okay, so that's why I am planning to create my own course. So for now, my course gonna take time. So now here I recommend you to go adox or watch some React query courses. Okay, so now mutate async, and now it's pending. Okay, so now it's pending. Okay, this will give us two things, which is the we will get more thing, but we need only two things. Mutate async, is this a function, we need to run this function, and if we run this function, this will run this function. Okay, and it's pending, it will show us a pending state. I'm just a loading state, and we are also get an error here. If you add a comma and just try to access error, then if you can see we also have an error, but I don't want error. Okay, so just leave it for now. And just come here, and also come here inside the delete and item, and here what now we need to do, here we just need to run our mutate async function. Okay, so mutate async and just run this function. Okay, here we will also get some callbacks. Okay, so now here we need to run callbacks. Okay, so just come here, and here just try to access the callback. I think we will get callback here. By the way, you can see we have a callbacks on success. Let's see the on success, just add on success. Okay, here when this is success, I mean our data is successfully done, then what now we need to do, we need to update our cache. So we will perform this operation here. So inside the rest we will get the return data. Okay, you can see it's a loading. We will get the return data which we are returning here. Okay, inside the mutation function, so we will get that data here, and now it's time to perform mutation. For mutating the query, we need to use this query client. Okay, with query client we are able to mutate our data. Okay, so now just query client. Inside the query client we will find set query data, I mean set queries data. It's not queries, just a query, because we are updating only one thing. So set query, okay, this one set query data, and here first argument we need to pass our key. Okay, so our key is this groups, and just pass this key and just paste this key here. Okay, and after this we will get a callback function. Okay, so it's a callback function. Inside the callback function we will get our old data. Okay, our old data, and now this is the function, and we also need to define the type of this old data, and I know the type of old data. The type of old data is API response, and inside this we have a igroup array. Okay, groups array. Okay, so igroup, and it's an array of this group. By the way, if you forgetted this, then how you don't know about this, just go to come here and see this. You can see this. Okay, we are getting the type here, just we are using that type because we know that this data is which return by here, which this function return, we are getting this data here. Okay, so now that's why the type is same, and also there is a type is same. So now it's a type safety. This is for type safety. This is the benefit of using TypeScript over the JavaScript. And now here we need to get all groups. Okay, if you remember, groups are available in results. Okay, so const all groups. Okay, so groups groups equals to old data dot result, or is a result. Now inside this we have a igroup. If you hover here, this will know this is the type of groups igroup array. Okay, now it's done. And now here, now we need to perform filtration. Okay, so const filter filtered groups groups. Okay, now it's a filter groups, and here we now need to filter all groups. Okay, so just filter the all groups,
and inside the all group we now need to add the filter operator, and inside the filter operator we need to pass a callback function. First argument we do not need to use, and okay, we need to use first argument just here. So now here res dot I mean res means this res. Okay, you can see this res. Okay, this res, this is the our new response from our database, I mean our server, which is the created by this, and we know inside this result contain string and string contain array, I mean id of deleted group. Okay, so here inside the result we okay, this one bus like it's over now here, and now return if not equal to dash dash id. Okay, because this contain all thing, I mean this contain all the groups which we have previously fetched, but after deleting we need to remove this thing, so we need to filter out this data. But if you don't know what I am doing here, then okay, so your JavaScript fundamental is not clear. Okay, so just copy this and go and ask with ChatGPT, or you can also here is also provided for ChatGPT 4, so just explain, it will explain you. Okay, so now I think it's done. Okay, so now come here, and here we now need to create new data, I mean new object. If you don't create new object, then our if you want to return this, then you can return this, but this will not gonna create new objects. If you don't create new object, then reference of the object will gonna remain same. If reference remains same, then our UI will never update. Okay, so we need to create new data, I mean new object here. So it's a new data, and inside the new data, what now we now need to do, we first need to pass all the old data. Okay, so just pass all the data, and here we now need to override result. Okay, so result result, and override this result with this. Okay, because this contain the array of group. Okay, so filtered group. Now I think it's done, and now just return our new data. So return new data. Okay, now I think it's done, and it's implemented as we expected. And but here we also get some more callbacks, and we also need to perform some operations on callbacks. Okay, so here we also get the on error. Okay, so on error, and here we will get error. And now here just add this and import the sonar from sonar, I mean toast from sonar, and here just error dot name, because it's a error context, so name, and the description here des description. Inside the description just pass dot, I forget the name, I think it's a message. Just okay, it's a message. And now this is done now, and now it's time to get our loading state here. Okay, so now come here, add curly braces here. Okay, inside the curly braces, just if not is loading, is loading or pending, I think it's pending. If not is pending, then show this. Okay, if not that case, this means it's pending. If this is pending, then what we need to do, okay, so just we need to show a icon here, just an icon called ri loader, loader loader 3 fill. Okay, this icon we need here, and here just pass a class name to animate this. So class name, okay, and animate spin, animate, okay, animate spin. Now I think it's done, and this looks fine. I think it's probably done now, and our delete will gonna work as we expected. Now it's time to test if this is working or not. But let's see, there is a multiple errors. By the way, I am on backend. Where is my front end? Here, let me see why we are getting this error. Okay, so we haven't used this, so this is not a problem and not a big deal, and we are done here. And now I am getting the error here, I don't know why. User ID not a problem, and this ID, okay, this is a problem. Let's over here. Okay, the price number is not assignable to the attribute exist, and ID number is not assignable to the instance and attribute isi price. I think I missed here, let me check. Okay, here I added the wrong spelling, so just add ID. Okay, now I think this will gonna work. Okay, is this solved? Yeah, this is the solve. Now our error is solved now, and let's see. Okay, so now it's done. Now it's time to check. Okay, so come on here. Now I can't come on backend. Let's go to the browser, and now if we click here, now we had it. Let me first refresh it. Okay, so now delete this. Yeah, you can see changes reflected in real time. This is possible due to React query caching. Okay, so we are mutating the cache value using the use query client hook, and the mutation in mutation, if the our response is success, then we are performing this. Okay, so now I think you understand, and now it's time to customize these things. Okay, so now it's time to customize, and here we now need three more data. So I mean three more drop downs. The first one we have created delete, but this is not enough. Okay, so now first I want to change this logo. Okay, because I don't like this open. Okay, so to get the logo, just go to my GitHub repo, because here in GitHub repo we have a kebab menu icon. It's a drop down, and here is my GitHub, and inside the GitHub, I think inside the src, inside the components, it's icons, and here let's copy this kebab icons. Okay, copy this, and also copy this is the svg icon, which I take help by ChatGPT to create this, because I haven't a knowledge of svg. So now go to dashboard, and here just file, and let me window v, and just let me paste here, and here is a space. Just remove this, and this will create the file and folder right here. And now just paste it here, and copy this kebab menu name, and come on to the menu. Inside the menu, just remove this open, and add our icon here, and import this. Okay, by the way, now I think it's done, and now if we look, then it will gonna look fine. Okay, so why I come again here, let me go to browser. Okay, this is not my browser. Okay, now I think it's done, and now let's come here and Telegram groups. If we refresh, we not get anything, because at this time we deleted everything. To restore, I mean, now again we need to assign this. So copy this, copy, and just paste it again. Okay, and just send. Okay, and now wait for response. Yes, group gains assigned successfully. And now you can see we have this delete button, and here we need two more options. One is for updating the price, and second one is for copying the checkout URL. Okay, so now come here again, and just collapse this and duplicate it. Okay, so just duplicate it, and here just come here, and now here what we now need to do, I forgot it, let me check. Okay, so here just add share. Okay, share share, and here we now need to add a icon called share fill. Okay, share share, and just a share fill, not a fill. This icon we need here, and now on click listener, just remove this here, and now here we just need to use our navigator. Okay, if you remember, we already used this. Come on again to come here, here header profile, and inside the header profile user key, and go here, and here just copy all this thing. Okay, copy, because I haven't prefer write same thing multiple times. So if you want, you can create a function for this, but I don't want to create because I use only 2 times. So that's why I am not going to create anything. And now here what we now need to do, here we need to add our URL. So now let's create the URL, add template string here. Okay, now inside just first thing pass our app domain. Okay, so app dash domain, where is my domain, this one, app.domain / and / checkout. We will create this route. At this time this route is not exist, check check out, and after this we need to add our id, which is the group id. So $group id. Okay, now I think this part is done, and I don't know why I am getting the error here. I really don't know, but let's check. I think this is extra. I don't know why I am getting the error. Let me copy this. Okay, I understand. here I accidentally remove one curly one circle braces, and let me add one here, and this may fix the error. Yes, this fixed this error. And now copied, and here group checkout URL is copied, group checkout URL is copied, copied, and now failed inside the field. We just need to show the error. Now I think this part is done, and now let's check. Okay, so now again open this, go to browser, and here just share. Now let's see, we have, let's hit window V. Okay, now you can see localhost 3000 checkout, and with this group ID. Okay, now we have created this. Now it's done, and if you see here, we haven't a logo. Okay, but if we go to the card inside the front end, if you go to the card here, inside the card you will find a logo called Telegram PNG. So you can go to my GitHub repo. Okay, here just go to the GitHub repo, inside the GitHub repo go to front end, inside the front end go to the public, inside the public you will find this. Okay, so download this. Okay, I am also going to download. Okay, download. This will download this logo, and now just small it and open the, find out the public here. This is the public file folder I mean, and just open here and just drag it here. Okay, and now remove these file because we do not need these file. Okay, this file is just a headache. Okay, so now remove, and also remove this, and now this is fine, and just close it, and now go to menu, and if we again come here. Okay, let me okay, and now refresh it. Okay, now our logo is visible. Now everything looks fine, and here share. Okay, delete. Okay, but here we now need to create a form for updating price. Okay, so now just command to backend, not backend, inside the front end, and let's again duplicate it. Just duplicate it. Okay, so now I think it's duplicated, and here we need to perform operations. Okay, now here just change our icon. So here just add money, MONEY, money. It's a dollar, and I don't know which icon add, dollar circle fill. Okay, yeah, this icon we want here, and here just you can add or edit. At this time I am going to add edit, and inside the edit just pass edit price, price. Okay, price, edit price, and now I think it's done. And now here what now we need to do, we need to convert this into the set price dialog and mark this true. Okay, so this will open our price dialog, but at this time price dialog is not created there. So now we need to create our price dialog here. Okay, so now come on down here, come here. Okay, and open the browser, go to ShadCN, inside the ShadCN, and search for form, FORM, form. And but before form, let's search for alert. I mean it's just a dialog, not alert, dialog. And inside dialog you can see, yeah, this thing we need to do these kind of things. Okay, so now just copy the imports and also copy this JSX, and now come on here, and here just create a function. Okay, so just export const the name is price, group, group, and form, and equals to this one. And here we now need to accept some props. Okay, so now what props? First is id, which is a string. We will get this, it's a string, and price. Okay, here we will get the price here, and inside the price we know it's a number. Okay, but okay, no problem, it's a number. And now add a comma here. Here comma is not recommended, here recommended is semicolon, but if we add comma then it will not gonna cause any error. Okay, so worry not. Okay, but here I am getting the error, a string is implicitly has any type. Okay, so worry not. And now here we now need to add to age price. Let me copy this. Okay, I'm creating this self, it's not a it's not a good idea, and just copy from here. Okay, so just copy this and also hover here and also copy this type. Okay, so now again come down, okay, here, and now again come here and just remove this and just paste. Okay, Z and window V and paste this thing, and now here we know it's a boolean, so just add a boolean. Okay, it's a boolean, and here now I know the type is dispatch function. It's a dispatch, and let's import this dispatch. Okay, it's emit attribution. I don't know why. Let's import. Now I think it will gonna import it. Not imported. I don't know why. Really, I don't know. Okay, and now here let's try to do this here. Okay, is we getting suggestions? No, we are not getting the suggestion. I think I messed up something here. So now let's me check first. I think because of this. Okay, okay, now this worked, and now we need to import this. Okay, so now import, and now let's check it. Yeah, ID, and the second one is price, 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 and third one is age. Okay, and fourth one is ID base set. Okay, now I think it's done, and hit Control Alt F, and this will work. I mean, this will format it. Okay, so now it's time to add our dialog here. So first return return and paste the dialogues, and this one our dialog, just paste it here, and now it's time to import our dialog. So just come here, not boolean from chart, this one, and where is the import? Yeah, here is the import, just paste it. Okay, this will gonna work. Okay, and now come here, inside the description we need description, because because if we remove the description then it will gonna cause radix error, so that's why just leave the description. And also I do not want to show this on I mean UI, so I am going to hide it. So class name, and okay, why my why HIDDEN hidden. And now I think it's done, and it's time to create the content. I think here we will create the content. I mean, we will create form here. Okay, to create a form. Okay, to create the form you can come here. Oh, not here. You can go to the browser, and inside the browser just search for ShadCN. Okay, so not ShadCN, form, and search for form, and it will spin up the React hook form based ShadCN form. Okay, so now what we need to import chart. Okay, I understand. We need to create a schema. Okay, I understand. And we need to add this chart resolver. Okay, and now we also need to do these things. We need to use form hook, and we will need to use chart resolver and resolve with our form schema to connect chart and the use form hook together. Okay, so I understand, and we need to create this function to handle our submits. Okay, I understand. Now let's see what next we need to do. Okay, we need to import some form components in button, and we will create this form. Okay, now this looks fine and easy. Let's try to do. Okay, just copy the Z import. Okay, copy this, come on to front end. Okay, come on to front end and go to top and just paste all the imports. Okay, so now here just paste it here, hit Control V, and now again come on here and also copy this import. Okay, so copy and again open this. Now why I am opening the backend all the time? So now here and just paste it again. Okay, so again come on to ShadCN. Okay, and what now? Next we need to import. Okay, next we need to import this thing. Okay, so I understand, just import this. Okay, and go to backend, not front end, and here hit Control V. Okay, so now all the import is done, and now it's time to create schemas and all those things. So now come here. Okay, it's a schema. Let's copy the schema. Okay, so I'll come on front end and go down and down and down. Okay, let's first collapse this. Okay, because this is causing us at a tedious thing for us, and define the schema here. Okay, I understand. And now what we now need to do? Okay, so come here and you can see we need to use the resolver. Okay, I understand, here the resolver. Okay, so resolver, and just come here and here just paste the resolver, I mean form hook here. Okay, it's done. And next what we need to do, okay, so here we will get a sign in function. Okay, I understand, I'm not sign in on submit function. Okay, so let's come here and just paste here. And okay, so we also need a form here, so just come here and yeah, we have the form. Just copy the form element and yeah, this one, and just hit copy and just come on here and just here just paste this. Okay, now is this will gonna work? Yes, this will gonna work as expected. So now let's see this on our UI. And here the next step. Now let's open the edit. Okay, this is not spin up anything. I know why this is not working. Okay, to work this, let's come on here. Okay, let's come on here and here just remove this trigger. Okay, remove. And after the removing the trigger, so here we need to add this, I forgot it what, on open. Okay, inside the open we need to pass the function is price dialog. Okay, price dialog, because we want to control the ShadCN, I mean dialog self, so that's why we are doing this. So now on change and inside the set is yeah, this one now. And also we need to add this, I mean this thing here. Okay, so just come here and just down and down. Okay, just collapse the drop down. Okay, collapse this drop down, and before the drop down, after the type drop down, I mean if you want you can add here. Okay, this will not gonna cause any problem. If you want you can do anywhere. And now here we just now need to do, we need to pass the ID. Okay, so inside the ID just pass the ID. And next thing what we need to do, okay, we need to pass this. And okay, inside this just pass this. Okay, and now next thing what now we need to do, okay, we need to add price, and inside the price just pass the price. And next next is this, and inside this just pass this. Okay, and now it's done. Okay, it's done. And now if we try to access this, then it will gonna work. Okay, so now come here and edit. Okay, now you can see this is working. Okay, so now it's time to add our customization, because this is not looking good. So here and here you can see it, the icon is on last, but these things are not on last. So now what we need to do, we just need to come here inside the menu, open this, open and go to the items, all the items, and you can see justify center. So just add justify between. Okay, between, and this will solve this problem also from here. And we have two more, and justify between. Okay, so justify between. Okay, also add here and justify between. And yeah, third one also add justify between here. Okay, so between. Now I think it's done. And now let's check our UI. Okay, okay now I think between is not good. Between is not good. Just here add start, START, start. I think this will gonna looks good. Okay, so start, and also here start, START, start. And here also here just start, START, start. And now I think this is done. And now let's try to access this. Okay, now you can see this is looking perfect. Okay, so now come here, and now it's time to change this. Okay, according to our need. First one is price. Here we need to add price, and inside the price, a j dot not j next, it's a j dot string, string. And after this, and okay, here what now we need to do, we now need to min value. Okay, so minimum one is required, minimum one I need, and price is required. If you not provide this, then so this message price is required, REQUI already required. And now it's done. And trim. Okay, so trim is important because you did accidentally put any spaces here. Okay, so now just pass ID. Okay, we will not gonna change the ID. This will gonna use as a default ID, because if you want you can add the ID when you are trying to submit, but I think the better thing is here. Okay, so now string,
and here not need to trim this, but I'm gonna trim. Okay, trim, and now it's done. And now come here, inside here, and here what now we need to do, just we need to come here and price, just a price, and add the price, price, and there maybe we may get, okay, we haven't get error, okay, it's good. And I think it's ID, and pass the ID here, and now I think it's done from here. Okay, but if you want you can do like this. Okay, just do like this looks fine. Okay, so now I think it's done. And now just come on here, and now it's time to implement our these part. Okay, so here just remove this, and from here just add price because it's a price, and here just add I think edit price. Okay, I think this one is good. And ShadCN, enter your group price, enter your group, PRICEP. And now remove the description. Okay, from here the description is removed. And now here one thing, inside the level just add a class, CLASS class, and inside the class just add input. I already have created input. If you want to see this, then go to global.css, you will find this input. Okay, by the way, this is not enough, we need to add a logo here, but for now just add this. And here inside the button and not submit, just change change, and here just add a class, see a class name, and FULL full. Okay, now I think it's done, and let's see on page. Okay, so now come here, just refresh it because I don't know why this is error is showing. I know I haven't created any error here. Okay, this take time. I think I have changed multiple things, that's why this is taking the time. If in your case this is taking much time and not loading, then I recommend you to go and close the server. Okay, so I think it's taking the time. Okay, larger. Okay, now it's loaded, and now edit price. Okay, now we have able to see, but there is no border. I don't know why there is no more border, so let's add the border here. Okay, by the way, worry not, I forgot it. I had okay, so I have handled here that in different way. Okay, so this, okay, we do not need here. And here we also need to show the icon, and this is the part of UI, so that's why just open the GitHub. Okay, so come on to GitHub, and inside the GitHub and go to frontend, and inside the frontend and go to src, and inside the src go to the app. Okay, inside the app go to the dashboard and components. Okay, not this one, dashboard. Inside the dashboard go to dashboard and groups. Okay, I am on groups, so groups and components and menu, and here just go and copy. Okay, because I don't want to write classes. Okay, it's such a large class. You can see here what I am doing, I am just doing this class and I am importing this icon, and this is done. And now copy this. Okay, because all the crucial part we have done already, so it's not a problem if you copy and paste this, and if you import this icon. Okay, I think it's already imported. Yeah, it's this icon is already imported. Now if I go to check on our front end, now this will looks fine as we expected. Okay, so now just hit and edit, and yeah, you can see it looks fine as we expected. So now I think it's done, and now it's time to implement the functionality of editing. Okay, at this time the editing functionality is not implemented. Here we do not need this on submit function. Just remove this function, because here I am gonna handle with our React query use mutation hook. Okay, so here's a price. I know why, because number is not assignable to the string. I understand the problem, and I know this problem will gonna occur. I already know, so but I leave this problem. Price dot and to string. Okay, to string. If we use to string method, now this will gonna solve our problem. Okay, so now here is time to add our mutation hook. Okay, so now const and object, and here use mutation. Okay, this one, and here just pass the mutation key. Okay, so mutation key, and here, and now here just pass the groups, groups, and after the groups just add a mutation function. Okay, so mutation function, and inside the mutation function this will go on the asynchronous function, because here we will perform some operations. So it's a asynchronous function, and here we will get a values. Okay, one thing I forgot it. Let's come here, and we also need to define a type here. Okay, so rename this to price, price, pricing form. Okay, this one rename this to this pricing, and after the pricing just come here and create a type. So you do not need to export, just interface, not interface, set type. Okay, ty type, and here the price group, group group, form form, and here what now we need to do, we just need to infer. Okay, jot infer, we need to infer the type. So okay, so infer, inside the infer we need to infer type of type, type of pricing form schema. Okay, and now just copy this and come here and just remove this from here and just paste it here, and here just paste pricing form schema, and now this will gonna work fine. And now here the values, values values, and the type of the values of this, and now here and here. Okay, so now it's time to perform our operation. Res equals to, and here we what now we need to, now we here okay, first we need to wait. So await and Axios dashboard, your dashboard instance, and here I need to post. But if you remember, we haven't created this route right now, but now it's time to create this route. Okay, and so just here this one, and API response, and here I will get here the I group. Okay, so I group, and after the I group here just add this, and after this we need to pass the body. But first, where I need to post this route, I mean this thing. So GROUPS groups, I need to pass this here, and here inside the body we need to load this payload, and it's a body body, and inside the body just send values values, send this, and after this we need to return this. Okay, I am not, why the Axios has no effect here? I don't know why. It's a Axios thing, post. Okay, really, I don't know why. But values, this is also not used here. Let me again try to do. Okay, now it's used. Okay, now it's done, and here now return. Okay, so return, and return res dot data. Okay, now I think this looks fine for me, and here I have done here. And now here what we need two things. One is data, not data. I am not interested in data. I am interested in mutation async me, and also I am interested in each pending, not pause, it's pending. Okay, it's pending. Now I think this part is done, and here we also need to handle the submit thing and all those things. Here you can see we are getting response in I group. I mean, it's we will get the group which we updated here. Okay, so now understand. And now if you remember, here we will get some callbacks, and inside the callback we will update the cache. Okay, to update the cache we first need to import our query client. So const query query client. Okay, and just use query client. And now, by the way, I am thinking now by the way, I am assuming now you are familiar with this kind of things. Okay, so now on success, and inside the on success, just here we will get the response which returned by our mutation function. And now here, and just pass this, and here what we will use query client, and inside the query client we will use the set query data. Inside the query data we will pass the array called groups, groups groups. And here what now we need to do, we just need to add old data here. Okay, so old data, and this one, and now we need to define the type, and I know the type of this, previously we also defined. So now at this time I'm not gonna explain. Okay, I already have explained these things, so I think I haven't need to do anything. So const old groups groups, old groups equals to old data dot result. Inside the result this contain groups. Okay, what happened here? Inside the result, okay, this one, result and const new group group, and okay, res dot result, because it's also contain the result. It's a new group, it's a old group. Now we need to perform map operations. So const updated group, updated group, and here we now need to, what we need to do, we need to map old data and which, and when we match the id of updated, I mean when we match the id of updated group, I mean this one new group, when we match the id of new group, then we will replace the old group and we will put the new updated group to that place, I mean to that index. Okay, we are not going to change index. Okay, we will put the our new updated group data into the same index when the previously non-updated data is exist, I mean non updated group is exist. Okay, so now here not o data, it's a group. Okay, here dot map. Okay, dot map. If you not understand this, then wait, first code this, then I will explain this on eraser. So wait. Okay, so now come here inside the map. Here what we will get, we will get old groups. Okay, just a old group, not group. Here we will get old group, and I am taking the arrow function here. And now here what now need to do, I think we just need to return directly. So old data dot id dash dot id. Okay, if equal to the new data new group, and maybe in some cases maybe null, that's why id, and then if not that, then new, worry not, I will explain, just worry not right for now. Okay, group, and here and old group. Okay, now I think this is done. Let's see what I am doing here. Okay, by the way, old data, it's not a old data, it's a old group. Okay, I accidentally added this, it's a old group, and this one. Let's see what I am doing here. I am mapping with I am mapping on old group. Okay, inside the old group we will get here the all single groups. Okay, line by line. If the old group, okay, what now here, group idea, I think I understand the problem. It's not a big deal, I will explain, just worry not, I will fix. Okay, it's already fixed, so just worry not. And inside the group we have the id. Okay, old group id, when old group id meets with our new updated group id, then what do, then remove this, and I mean then return the new group. Okay, if not that case, then return the old this group. Okay, let me explain one more thing time. It's a old, we are mapping on old group. Okay, and here what I am doing, I am just returning, and let's first checking the old group id, I mean old group id, if match with new updated group id, then replace and add the new group, and if not that case, if not this match, then just return the old group. If you haven't understand, let me come on to eraser, I will explain, because it's my duty to explain you everything. Okay, let me come on to canvas. Okay, and let me open this. Okay, okay, here, now here, and just hit R to rectangles. Okay, let me add this. Okay, and again R, let's add, it's a group, and it's a group, and it's a group. Okay, and now see, these are the group which we are updated. Okay, let's suppose you updated this group. Okay, let's suppose this is the updated group. Okay, and you updated the group, and you request and to bait me, I am thinking what I can build here, and this is our server. Okay, so it's a server. Okay, and now let me connect this, so it add a arrow. Okay, and you update this group. Okay, this group is sent to the server, and server send a response, and server send this response to our front end. Okay, with a okay, update. Okay, and server send a response, and let's create another group here, just this one, this one, and it's a requested, I mean, okay, well, what happened here, update, you updated this, you updated this. Okay, let's suppose you updated this group, and here the server return this group, and server perform some operations, and server update this group. I mean, you will send this group and server update this group, and after the updating, server send this new updated price group. Okay, updated group, group group. Okay, group. Okay, you request to upload, and server send this updated group. And now what you need to do, you need to know, I mean, you already know the id here. Okay, you can see, you can say the id, I mean dash id of this group, and also the hit control D, and also the dash id of this group will remain same. Okay, only the change is price. Okay, you change the price of this to I mean $0 to $10, and only the change price is changed, but our dash id will remain same. So what we can do, and so now you can see, and now what we can do, we will make a function. I mean, we will perform an operation like this. We will replace only this data from index 1, it's index 1, and we will replace this index 1 data, and replace this, and I mean just remove this data from index 1, and add this data to index 1. Okay, this new updated data. So that's why I am mapping. If we are mapping, then let's suppose it's a map function. Let me add a array here. It's a map. Okay, just add here, it's a map. Okay, it's a map. And if you try to map this, and let me add an array. I don't know I am able to explain you well or not, but if you understand, then comment me. I have all understand this part. And now line by line, okay, you can see, first I am sending this inside the this map. Okay, this map is this. Okay, let me explain map. Okay, and the old groups, you can see, these all the old groups here. And what we are doing, we are sending this first, we will send this. Okay, and this we will match the id, we will match this id of this group with this group. Okay, so no match found. If no match found, then return this old id, I mean return this old group. And then the number come of, I mean then the chances come to of this updated group. We we send this group to map, and map will check the id of this, and also check the id of this. Okay, we will get the same id. Then what this map done, map do return this new updated group. Okay, here. Okay, if map return this new updated group, then it will set at here, and this old group will removed. Okay, old group will remove, and this new group go and take the place of this. And then again come here, and it's a third group, and index number 2, it's again come here, it will check with it will not gonna match with this id, then it will return the old group. And here, and also for this, and also for this will goes on until your groups end. Okay, I think you understand this. And I think it's enough. Okay, so now here, and now we now need to create our new result here. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting the error here. Doesn't exist on t data. New group t data, or else I think I have something missed here. I api response, if I hover here, then what? Api response I group, or else. Okay, let me check. It's contain the result. Okay, so remove this one. Okay, result. I think the spelling issue. And now create a new data and return this. Here I created the updated data, first spreading the old data, and then overwriting with the updated data, and just I have written here. Okay, so now I think you understand this. And okay, here I am getting the error. Need 2 argument but got 1 argument. Let's see why. Okay, I understand. I just collapse this. Okay, and remove this from here. Okay, remove this and hit Ctrl Alt F, and after this just add a comma and paste this. Okay, now this will gonna work. Okay, this is our fault. Okay, so now it's done, and this will gonna solve this error also. So now here, now we need to check for our error response and all those things. Now it's time to check the responses. Okay, so just collapse this, and here just on error. If error is come, then on error, and inside the error, we will get a error context. So error context,
and this one, and now toast toast is, let import the toast, and okay, and here just pass the error name, and here description and error dot message. Okay, now I think it's done, this part is done. And now what now we need to do, we now need to come here inside the form, and here it's I removed on submit or not. Okay, I have removed the on submit function, so now just remove this from here, and here we will get values. Okay, just values values, and we need to pass this value to mutate async function, and pass here the values. Okay, now I think this is done, and we have done from here maybe, but we also need to add some loading state and things, then we will done with here. Okay, so now come on to button, inside the button let's disable. Okay, so let's disable. Okay, disable, and when disable, when is pending. Okay, when this is pending then disable, and here we now need to do some operations also here, just string, and if not is pending, then show this. If the case is pending, then show the loader ri spinner spi double n, not spinner, it's a loader, loader loader, loader to fill class. Yeah, I forgot to import. Let's see. Okay, it's imported now, and now after the import, let's class name and animate spin, spin spi and spin. Now I think I have done here, and now it's time to create the route. Okay, and creating this route is not gonna easy, because this route is tough. Okay, the route is tough. Here we need to integrate payment gateways and all those things, and we need to perform some payment gateway operation here. I mean, for this route, for this route. Okay, for group post route. Okay, so now I think it's time is arrived to do this. So first come here, remove this, because I don't want any unwanted error. Okay, and here to remove the trigger. Okay, and inside this I have error. Let's see, I think its error is due to unused user ID. Okay, yeah, it's unused user ID, and now I'm assuming you understand this part. Okay, so let me come here. Okay, why I come on dashboard. Okay, by the way, I forgot to add some more callbacks here. Okay, it's my bad. Come on to group menu, and after coming the group menu, and here I recommend you, after this query client thing is done, then just show a toast. Okay, to inform the user then that everything is okay now, and just add toast, and here the toast, and add the title, just updated, and pass a description. Here it's a description, and inside the description, what now we need to do, we just need to do res dot inside, we will get message, and pass this message. And one thing we also need to do, and which is the, and here on settle means when every when request response is completed, then all sessions, on settle callback is called. Okay, so here we now need to close our dialog. Okay, so close our dialog, just set is dialog open to false, and this will close our dialog when everything is okay, and when our request response is completed. Now this is done. I think now this is completed. Okay, so now come on to the backend, and inside the backend, now come here, you can see we have leave this. So now it's time to do, but here we now need to first understand our payment gateway. So just come here, control T, paddle PA. Okay, this one we will use paddle gateway for pay in, and for payout we will use PayPal. Okay, so just go to documentation, and docs, and go to SDK and tools. Inside the SDK and tools, this one Node.js SDK, view on GitHub, and now just copy this and install this. Okay, so just here, and backend this one, and open one more terminal,
Okay, so just open the terminal here, and now done add, and now this one, and this will install this SDK. Okay, so now we need to configure this SDK. To configure this, just come on here, see the docs. Okay, this one, and this one. So now copy this, come here, and I am on backend. No, it's front end. Again front end, backend. And now go to lib, inside the lib create a file called paddle/config and .ts. Okay, just paste this here. Okay, and now let's import this first. This is taking the so much time. So paddle, and we also need to import this environment, and here we also need to import, I think it's a log thing, log level, and here this one. Okay, now this will work as expected. Okay, if I am configuring this for development, not inside the development mode. Okay, but I recommend you when you are going to live, and then switch this to production. But for now this is the best fit for us. And now export default, and here paddle. Okay, and now let's come on to browser, and here now it's done. And you can see, if you want you can read these docs, but I'm not gonna read. Okay, so just search for sandbox vendor paddle.com, this URL, just hit this. Okay, so now understand the how the paddle work. Okay, inside the paddle it's something different. Okay, so to understand, just come on to catalog and go to product. Okay, inside the paddle you have a product. Okay, I mean you have a product, and inside the product there is a multiple prices. Okay, so first what we need to do, we need to create a product here. Okay, just create a name. Let me add this group gains. Okay, group gains, and just YT I am going to add here, and digital product, and okay, it's done. And just save it. Okay, and if you save it, then this is our product ID. We will need this product ID. And inside the payment, I mean inside the paddle, every product has multiple prices. Okay, you can see multiple prices, and prices is required for making a payment on paddle. Okay, uh, okay, and how we can create prices? Here we can create new price, and you, let's say suppose it's just a $20 thing, and here the tax, excluded tax. Okay, it's a recurring for subscription. Okay, and one time for just a one time payment. It's a recurring monthly, trial period 0 day. Name, just name anything, just name test. Okay, internal description, just rename is test for now. Okay, so test, and max min, and I think now it's, if you save this, and okay, if you save this, then this will also give a price ID. Okay, if you want to make any payment in paddle, then you need to you need to use the corresponding price ID. Okay, and so I think now you understand. So but here we will create this price with dashboard, paddle dashboard, but in our app we need to create this price with program. Okay, to do this we have already installed SDK, node SDK of paddle. Inside the paddle we have ability to create prices, and we will pass this product ID, which product we need to add this price. Okay, and we will create this price when user update the price. I mean when user update the, I mean when user add the group, then group had $0 price. Okay, so that means that is not able to, I mean that is not able to sellable. If user try to add price, if user add price, then if user add, then we will also create a corresponding price to paddle. Okay, so now you think, now I think you understand, and now it's time to do. Okay, first before doing, just copy the price ID, go to our backend, and inside the backend just open the .env. Okay, inside the env, find the paddle credentials. Yeah, here's a paddle credential, paste this product ID. Okay, and here we need to paste our API key. Okay, so to API key, just come on to paddle and go to developer tools, and inside authentication, and you will get this API key. Okay, so just copy this API key, copy key. Okay, After the copying, just again come here and just paste these API key here. Okay, and Webhook key, we will need this Webhook key, but for now just wait for this. Okay, and now it's time to come here, group route, and I think I need I need to change the name, but okay, worry not, I'm not gonna change the name. Okay, so now it's time to do, and it's time to do code. Okay, so now here just take the user information. So const user equals to c dot get. Okay, and here just pass the user. Okay, and inside the user just exclamation mark to say TypeScript. This is not undefined or null. And now here we need to extract the body. Okay, because if you remember we have sent body from the front end, so body, and here just await, we need to await here, and c dot request dot req. Okay, request dot json. Okay, now I think you got it. And now what now we need to do, we need to calculate the price. I mean paddle accept the price in, I mean if like this 1 into 100. Okay, paddle thing, this is the $1. Okay, so we need to do this. Okay, so how we can do, I don't know what you will say if I multiply by 100, because I don't know in dollar what I need to say, but in rupees this is called 1 paisa. Okay, but in dollar I don't know, I think it's called penny. I don't know, just penny or cent. If you know then tell me. So here we need to convert the price. Okay, so price, price to update. Okay, here, so now what we need to do, we know this is the, I mean the price inside this, which is a string, so we need to convert that price into number. So a minute, what I done here, update. Okay, here and now there, and number number. And here what we need to do, we inside the body we know this is a price, so dot price price, and just multiply this with 100. Okay, and again because this is the number, I mean this is the string, then we need to convert this into number, and after the number then we multiply by 100, because it's a mathematical operation, that's why we need number. And after this operation done, then we will convert this into string. Okay, because paddle accept price in string, so that's why we need to convert this into the string. Okay, and now we need to import, I mean we need to get the paddle info, I mean group information, group and info. So here we will get the group info and await, and group okay, group dot find, and sub find one. And here we now need to pass the id. Okay, because we will send the id, so dash id, inside dash id we have the inside the body, if you remember we have passed this id, so it's a id. And now it will find here, and if this is not available, I mean if group info is not available, then throw the error, something went wrong, please try again. Why I send this, why I am not telling the group is not exist, because of if group is exist, then user able to change the price na. If group hasn't exist, then user is not able to send this request, so that means group is exist, so that's why I am throwing error, something that went wrong, please try again. Okay, okay, so now let two variable here. Okay, because we need to change this value, is price available. Okay, we need to check is price avail available, and its type is any, I don't know the type of this. By the way, I know the type of this, if you hit the price and you can import this price from here. Okay, it's a type of this, but so I think it's good. And now let and updated group, we will pass the updated group here, updated group. Okay, group, and I know the type of this is the type of I group. Okay, and where is the I group, and I group. Okay, just import it, and it may be null some cases, so that's why null. And now I think it's done. And now first check if the price is already available or not, because in some cases we have only one thing, if user want to first time add the price, and if want to user update the price, then we have only one operation to do this. Okay, if the user already have a price, first we will check the price is available or not. Okay, so to check this, what we can do, if you remember it, you can go here and see this. Inside the group id, I mean inside the group, we have the price id. This price id is the paddle price id. Okay, it's a paddle price id. Okay, so if we want to find the price id using the paddle SDK, then we need to pass this price id to find the paddle, to find the price details of the paddle. Okay, so to do this, now come here, and if you haven't understand, then worry not, I will explain more time, one more time after the code complete. Try. Wait a minute, I think it's a good idea to first I explain this on GitHub, then I come into the code. Okay, I think this is the good thing. Okay, so now let me come here and go to the group gains and set the group gains and go to the backend. Okay, backend, and inside the backend go to the src. Inside the src, go to the routes, and inside the route go to the group. Okay, so now come here, it's supposed you can see we are doing the same thing. I am checking price is available or not. You can see here I am checking the paddle price get. Okay, this is the method, you can say API provided by the paddle SDK. It's a paddle price get, and I am passing the group info, because if you remember, group info contain the paddle price id. I am passing this price id, and in some cases this may be null. In some cases the price id is not available, so then it paddle will throw error, but I don't want to quit the function here if the price is not available. Okay, that's why I am using a try catch here. If any error come in this scope, then handle this and just show a console log. And if you do not do anything here, then it will not gonna do anything. Here we do not need to do anything, because if the price is not exist, then we need to create the price. Okay, so if price available, then what we need to do, we just need to update the price detail, because if price is available, then user is requested to update price. Okay, so here just unit price, it's just a paddle payload. Okay, it's just a paddle price, and here we need to pass the amount, and inside the up to date, and here we need to pass the currency code, and also I need to update the group information. Okay, I am updating the group information, finding the group information via id, and just passing the price and also the price id. And new true means it will return always updated value. Okay, I think you got it. And if this is not the case, if this price is not available, then by the way, if price is not available, then this is not the case, then paddle will create a new price. Okay, create a price and name, it's a price for the group name, and the price product id, we need to pass the product id where we need to create this price. Okay, inside this we need to pass the billing cycle, which is the month, frequency 1, tax mode external. If you remember, we have set this tax mode. And inside the description we need to pass some description. You can't leave it empty. If you leave it empty, then it will gonna throw error. Here we need to pass the unit price and quantity, and okay, it's done. And here just update the price of information. Okay, so I think it's done. So try catch, here what we can do, here we are trying to get the information. Okay, information of paddle price. Okay, so is we will set inside this is price avail. So await paddle. If you remember, we have created paddle / inside the paddle / config dot price. What we need to get, price, and what operation we need to perform, just get. And here what now we need to get, okay, inside the group id we will get, inside the group info we will get the price id. Okay, it's a price id or paddle price id. Okay, now here just console and log. Okay, you can see what I mean, price is not exist. Let's create a new price here. Okay, and now, okay, so now here if the price avail is price avail, then perform this operation. And here what now we need to, we just need to, okay, okay, here we not need the const. Okay, just paddle, okay, paddle dot price sets dot update. Okay, so update inside this what price we want to update, so we need to pass the price id. So group info contain price id. Okay, so price, okay, what is happening with me, pric price. And now inside the second argument we need to pass our payload. Okay, so our payload is to update price. Okay, so here unit price. Okay, inside this we need to pass our information. Okay, so inside the amount we will pass the amount price to update. Okay, which we are calculated. So price to update, and currency. Okay, currency is not important to pass here, but I recommend you to just pass this currency. This may prevent us from some errors. And after this here just add else. Okay, else, Okay, here the else, and if price is not available, then we will create the price. Okay, so just await, and inside the await just add paddle dot prices dot create. Okay, create, and here now we do not need to pass any id, and one thing. Okay, one thing here, if this I mean this part is done, okay, then I need to update our group information. Okay, it's a group information here, and we need to update this, and here I am getting the price. Okay, price id. Okay, I understand the things. Here I need a bracket here. Okay, it's done, and here just add const price equal to this, and now I think this will gonna solve this problem. Okay, now this solve this problem. Here what I am doing, just I am updating group info find one update, and here I am the finding by the id and price id. I mean I am updating the price, and also I am updating the price id and returning true. I mean this will return the this will return the new updated value here. So here now it's time to do this, and also just here, so const price, also add the price here because I forgot it. And now what now we need to do here, now we need to pass the payloads, and we need to pass the name. Okay, inside the name it's a template string. Okay, so price for, and here the dollar, and here the group info. Okay, group info dot name. Okay, so I think it's done, and it may be null, that's why I'm going to put here. Okay, by the way, it's not possible to null because I am checking all the condition. And second thing, we need to add a product id here. Okay, which product we want to in which product we want to create this price. So I have created a constant, so just paddle product id, this one, and after this just pass the billing, how you want to bill. So billing cycle is this, and interval go on the monthly interval, it's a month, and here frequency is 1. Okay, so just 1. Okay, it's a number, so pass the 1, and after this after the billing cycle just add a comma here, and now again try to tax mode. What the tax mode, and tax mode which is the external. Okay, so it's a external, and after this we need to pass the description. Okay, description. Okay, inside the description just pass our template string created by user, and I am going to put the here user email to user dot email. Okay, and now here after the description add unit price. Okay, unit price, and here pass the amount, amount amount, inside the amount price to update. Okay, after this I have created a spelling error, so now it's done. After the amount we need to pass currency code. Okay, currency code, and inside the currency code just pass it's a USD. Okay, American dollar, and after the USD we need to pass the quantity here. Okay, by the way, quantity is recommended. This will not gonna throw error for quantity, but if you try to create paddle in live app, then it will gonna throw a problem. Okay, so it's recommended to add minimum maximum value, minimum 1, a maximum as possible you can add. Okay, so I am adding this. Now I think it's done, and we have created this, and now it's time to update our database. Okay, so I think let me check where it's closes here, and after this let me paste. Okay, let me paste our database updation code. Okay, I think now it's done here from here. Okay, there is a 2 error, let's see why. Okay, I will fix it later, and come here again, and here I am getting the error, and I think I missed a circle bracket here. Okay, not a circle bracket. Okay, I missed circle bracket here. Okay, no circle bracket. Yeah. Okay, now solve this error, and now come out from our else if condition, and just return success true, group has been updated successfully, and updated group send the updated group to frontend to know the information. And I think this is done, and done, everything is done. But here I am getting the error. Let's see why price is available before assigned. Okay, price value is never being assigned. Okay, so if I convert this into the any, then I am still okay. Now I am not getting the error. So now our error is solved and everything looks fine, and this may be work. I don't know this will work or not, so let's try it. Come on to frontend. Let me check if I implement it for my frontend as I need. I think our front end is well implemented. So here you can see inside the body we are passing the values. Okay, so I think you understand this. And come on to front end and our app, and let's first refresh it. We do not need to refresh because we change our backend file, not front end file, but I am refreshing it for safer side. And now let's come here, edit price, and just add 20 USD and check this will gonna work or not. Okay, we have error. I don't know why, but have error. So request failed with status code 500, and let's see if this is, I mean, this request is reached to our server or not. By the way, this get and post, okay, it's our front end, not backend. It's our backend. And okay, we receive a request here. I think let's see the where the error. Okay, I understand the error. You can see authentication malfired, and this error is due to we haven't passed our API key here. Okay, so we need to pass the API key. So just PADD paddle API key. If we pass this, then this will gonna work. Okay, this is the problem. And now let me try to access to dashboard group, dashboard / groups. Okay, I am getting the error here, and it's a hydration error. I know this is not error. Let me refresh it, and now it's done. And edit price, and let's try to edit with $20. Okay, it's updated successfully. And now come on to the paddle, I think here, and here you need to go on the catalog products. And if you remember, we have created this. Just open it, and inside this you can see we have a $20 price. Okay, it's a $20 per month created by the user. It's a user email, tax excluded, and here price for group gains group. Okay, if you try to edit, yeah, you can edit. You can see what I am doing here. It's a tax external. We have set the external type recurring. Okay, monthly, and it's a name, it's a description, and it's a max and mean limit. Okay, I think now you understand this well. Okay, so here we have a price ID. This price ID is also updated to into our database. Let me demonstrate you. Okay, so let me connect this. Okay, so connection is done, and this one is, and inside this it's groups, and you can see the price ID. Just see 3619B. Okay, so there is also 3619B. Okay, so now you understand this, I think. So and now what now we need to do, we need to check is this update in real time or not, because I haven't checked this. I forgot it. You can see I haven't refreshed this, but it's updated. Let's try again. If I try to edit this, it's a $10. Okay, it's updated. Okay, it's everything in on real time. Okay, so now it's done. And okay, so this part is done and this part is done. So now at this time we need to create this payout page. Okay, inside the payout page we have, we have learned everything which we need to create up our payout page. Okay, so but if you remember this, we have ignored we had ignored these two routes. Okay, when we are creating our backend, when we were, I think are not good, were when we were creating our backend. So we had ignored this connect route and this payout route. But now the time is come to create these two route. But before these two route, we will create our front end. Okay, but first let me show one more thing. If you remember, we have changed our price. Okay, but if you have come here, this will not create a third price. Okay, this will update the old one price. Okay, let me refresh this, then you can see see now it's 20 to $10. It's converted into 20 to $10 and no new price has been created. Why this is occurred? Because because we are checking the availability of the price. Okay, and not this one. Okay, you can see we are checking the availability of the price. If price is available, then just update it. Okay, you can see if price available, we are getting the price from here and we are setting this price into this variable to access the globally inside the route. Okay, so you can see I'm updating and I am not creating a new one. If not this case, if the price is not available, then create a new one. Okay, just create a new one. Okay, first time when we run our update function, I mean update, first time when we try to update our price, then this will gonna run, and after the first time, second, third, fourth, fifth, anything, then this will gonna run. Okay, now I think you understand, and this will help you a lot to understand this. I am hoping that, and if you haven't understand, then connect me on LinkedIn. Okay, so now I think this is done, and okay, so just close all. Okay, now close all things, and now it's time to open the payout section. Okay, we have done with group, we have done with overview. It's time to payout. Just open the payout, and here just a UI part as we are doing. So just go to GitHub repo and shut the GitHub repo, go to the front end. Okay, group gains, inside the group gains contain the front end. Here the front end, just open this, and after this src, not okay, src. Okay, open the src. Inside the src, open the app, and dashboard, and here dashboard again, and it's a payout, and it's a page.tsx. Okay, so just copy this because it's not a must thing that we need here. So just copy and control A and control V. Just I am getting the session here and redirecting to, and payout component is not exist, so it's a payout. And now I think you understand this. Now it's time to create these things. Okay, so just copy it from here, payout, and here the file, and just hit v.tsx. Okay, and now I think it's done. And here just what now we need to do, here we also need to write only UI. If you come here, then you can see this is just a UI. It's a manage payout, balance card, and the payout history. Only these three things. Okay, so you can see manage payout and balance card and this payout history. Okay, and I am getting the user ID from the our page.tsx. so now copy this one and come here and just paste it. Okay, and now come on to components, and first is I think our when which is first, then we will create the first thing. First thing is manage payout. Okay, so go to here and check out the manage payout. Okay, after the inside the manage payout, you can see integration dialog and this thing, and it's a connection, just catching the query and requesting to the PayPal connect. Okay, now it's a request response, and these things and these things and this, and there is nothing to Webhook, and it's a form. We have already created this type of form to update our price of the group. Okay, it's that kind of form. Okay, so here you can see the dialog and the forms. I think I have no need to create this. Okay, so just copy it. Okay, but if you want to create this functionality, you can create, but I haven't recommend you to do this. Okay, so now where is our manage payout? Just copy this name from here. Okay, and right there and create a file. Hit control V dot it's dot not comma tsx. Okay, and just paste it here. Okay, what happened? And now paste this here. Let's see, I'm gonna explain it again, so why not. What I'm doing here, you can see here I am creating a manage payout component. Inside the manage payout component, I am doing the is string. Let me open first one code, then I will explain side by side. So just come here and go to the groups, and inside the dash component, open this menu. Okay, inside the menu and go on top and open this. If you close it, you can see we are creating a dialog, price dialog open, and set price dialog open state false. I am doing the same thing here. Is price dialog open and set price dialog open to false. Okay,
you can see the same thing. And after this, what we are doing here it's a query client because we are updating the things. Okay, so just ignore it for now. And here it's a mutate async function. Okay, so ignore it and also ignore it and ignore it. Here I am not doing any fetch thing, but here what I am doing, I am doing a fetch thing, which is the query client. And which route I am requesting, it's a PayPal connect. If you see here, PayPal connect, PayPal connect, PayPal connect, where is the PayPal? I mean, where is my eraser? Yeah, you can see this round, this is requesting on this route. Okay, so and which I mean this route, and what is doing get operation is, you can see the method. Okay, I think this one, not this one, not this one, this one. The method is get API response I integration. This is the type of integration. If you click this, then you can see integration owner and PayPal contain the email ID and currency. Okay, created at and updated at. Okay, now I am just returning the data inside this, and I am creating a key named connection to cache the data inside this connection key, and the corresponding data will gonna cache. Okay, and I am getting the result from the response, this response. You can see, yeah, I am converting data into res, and I am getting this data, and it's just a card. By the way, this card is also created by bolt.to. I haven't created this card. Okay, I am doing the some operations. Okay, and here result.email.paypal and the button to connect a PayPal, and it will just trigger. I mean, you can see here menu button, and here you can see not this one, this one, not this one, this one. I think you can see when we are clicking on the button, we are setting the dialog to true. To open the dialog, we are setting this stage to true. Just same thing we are doing here inside the button. I am setting integration open dialog to true. It's a button. Okay, here we will set the connected, I mean we will show the connected PayPal email. Okay, this is used for the payout. Okay, if you saw the demo, then inside the demo I have already explained this manage payout. Okay, now manage payout done, and now integration form. Here I am adding an integration form just same as this. You can go here and see it's a payment group form, I mean price group form to update the price, and here I am creating this to update the email inside the PayPal integration. Okay, it's just an integration, a job schema like this one. You can see this one, job schema price with ID. And here what I am doing, I'm just creating an email. It's the same thing, that's why I copy and pasted this. Okay, so and I think this will not gonna any problem, I mean this will not gonna make any problem to you. And this one integration, just same thing which I am doing here, inferring the type, just same thing. Okay, and taking the props as the things. Okay, here I am using the query client to update it, to update the cache query. Okay, here is the use form hook, as we have already done it. You can see we have already done this kind of thing. Okay, so manage payout, it's the thing email set. If email is available, then set the default. If not, then set an empty email. And here the mutating thing, use mutation just like here. You can see here mutation, I am doing the mutation on this route, and at this time the route is same. You can see the PayPal connect route is same, but the method is post. Okay, you now have understand. And on success response, you have the on success, I am just you can see, yeah, you can see I am just updating the data. I think I haven't need to understand, I mean explain this. And showing the toast updated and error, showing the toast and settle. I am closing the dialog. Okay, it's a dialog. I am setting my on state and set the content, just passing the high title and description hidden, and a form contain one input. You can see it's a one input with name email, and just passing the same thing with this one. And now I think you understand this. Okay, so now just comment out these three things, I mean these two things, and let's explore the our managed payout. Okay, so now just remove this, and I don't know why this is showing error. Let me try it again. Okay, okay, this may solve this error. I think this error is solved. Okay, now this error is solved now. And now come here and try to access our payout. Now okay, now you can see it's loaded, and we have error. I know why we have error, because at this time this page is not exist. If we click this, then it will open a form to take the email. Why we will take this email? In this email we will send user
payout. Okay, so if you know about PayPal work with emails. Okay, so if user put this email, we will create an integration. Okay, let me check if I have created any integration here. Okay, there is no integration, but in my previous code, previous database which I previously created, you can see there is an integration, and integration contain the ID and honor which user belong which user this integration belong, and PayPal information. Inside the PayPal, we have this thing, it's a Inogo by Fajan email, and it's a currency which is the USD. Okay, you can see these two things we need to pass. Okay, now I think you understand this. Okay, the purpose of this to this, and now it's time to create our route. Okay, if we create the route, then this will gonna solve this error. I realized one thing: before creating the routes and the other two components, we first need to create, we first need to set up WebSocket. Okay, if we don't set up WebSocket now, then it will gonna complex. Okay, it will gonna complex to set up further. So I think it's best time to set up our WebSocket now. Okay, so to set up WebSocket, first come on to backend. Okay, come on to backend. Here we will set up WebSockets, and setting WebSocket in Hono, it's a bit different, because here we need to typecast our HTTP HTTP type. So it's not a it's not hard, it's just easy. It's just a boilerplate, you need to remember this. Okay, if you don't want to remember, worry not, just go and copy from Google. I also have learned this from Google, and this will not gonna take any problem. Okay, to to set up WebSocket, we need this server. Okay, so how we will get this server? Just come here and just hit const server. Okay, here and equals to, and now we will get this server. And if you hover here, this type is server type. Okay, so now after this we need to set up our WebSocket. Yeah, WebSocket we need to set up here. I think in Express, if you are writing this code in Express, then it's bit different, but in Hono it's bit different. Okay, so now just hit const and create a instance of socket.io. So equals to new server. To create that, we need to assign a new server class. New server, I think it's from HTTP. Okay, and inside this, pass our this server. Okay, here we need to typecast, but right now I am not going to typecast this. Okay, let me see. It's server. Yeah, it's server, not serve. So it's server. Just hit this server, and after this server, here we need to get a here we need to set up a course. Okay, inside this server class, here is your option to set up course. Okay, to set up the course, just come here and course CO. Okay, by the way, I am not getting the course, I don't know why. Okay, yeah, I get the course. It's a Hono card. I don't know why I'm getting the Hono course here. Let me see. Okay, I understand, because I imported the server of the Hono. Okay, server from HTTP, but I want server from our socket.io. Okay, so just come here and remove this, and again try to import this from socket.io. By the way, I am not. Okay, yeah, here is the socket.io, and now if I try to access the course, then yeah, I have course. Okay, so here the setup is similar. Just we have already set up here. You can see, just copy this config course. Okay, and just paste it here. Okay, so setup will remain same, and now here we are getting the error. I don't know why. Serve instance and all those things. Yeah, here there is some problem. To fix this, just write on. Okay, so worry not. So here just set up origin. Okay, so set up origin and origin in. Okay, worry not. I think copy and paste is a best option. Just come here. Maybe something is not supported inside that course, that's why we need to use this. Okay, so here credential true, I want credential true, and yeah, this method I want to allow inside the socket.io, and also we need to set up the origin. Okay, so I have copied now, and now it's time to just paste here. Okay, so hit control window V, and inside the window V we are able to get our all the clipboard methods. Okay, not clipboard method, clipboard things. So yeah, now it's done, and this setup is completed, and I think I need to import this. Let's import it, and allowed method. Okay, I think there is not allowed method, there is method. Okay, so methods. Okay, if you don't know about these settings, so worry not, just come here and hit Control T and search for socket.io. Okay, socket.io. Okay, this will spin up the socket.io docs, and here you can read. Here is a tutorial. Okay, you can go with tutorial, introduction, installation, everything is covered here. Okay, So I think it's not a problem and not a big deal. So just come here now, front end. Let me go on backend, and here I am not getting the any error. I don't know why, but it's good if I am not getting the any error here. So, and now here we need to now here we need to set up our IO socket, IO some listeners. Okay, so to listen the thing, if you're not able to understand it, worry not, I will explain. Just wait for now, I will explain everything. Okay, so here on connection, when connection is especially established connection. Okay, first write code, I will explain this thing on eraser, so worry not. Okay, so here we will get the socket information. So SOCKEAT socket information here, and here we will it's a callback function. Inside callback we will get socket information, and here I am gonna just console log. Okay, console log the information of socket. Oh, so here just client. Okay, client connected, and here just set up this, and now here socket, and we need to just print socket ID. Okay, it's not recommended. If you want you can do, if you don't want, so don't do. I haven't by the way, if you add the console log here, this will slow down your app. Okay, if you use console log too much, then it will slow down your app. If we haven't used any console log, then you will get some issue when you are not able to. Then if you get some issue or some error in your code, then you are not able to troubleshoot. So use console log in moderate way, and don't use much. And also use as need. Okay, so don't overuse. So if you overuse this, then it will gonna cause the problem. Okay, and it will gonna break your app, or you can say it will gonna slow down. Okay, and here I need to also listen one more thing, which is the on connection. So just listen socket socket dot on, and now here we need to listen if disconnected. Okay, so disconnected. Okay, oh, I think it's just spelling is wrong. I need to add a s here. Okay, now it's solved. And also when disconnected, I just need to call this call any, I just need to call a console log to see the disconnected thing. Okay, so here I don't know we will get anything or not inside the function, but it's not a problem. And let me copy and let me paste this. Okay, now I think it's done, and here we need to perform some operation, but for now just leave here. Okay, so to do, just let me add to do, and here we need to add a operation, add a thing that will join this. Okay, so we also need to join something. So for now just ignore it, and just let me come on to eraser. Okay, now it's time to understand the our how socket IO work. Okay, let's establish the connection, and on the canvas. Okay, so now here we need to understand the things. Okay, so it's a socket, SOCKEAT socket, and it's extra large. I need to make more large socket. I think it's perfect. And now inside this, let's understand the socket, how socket work. So here suppose it's a client. Okay, it's a client, CLIENT client, and it's a server. It's a server, which is our Hono server. Okay, server. Okay, so here we will get a socket connection, which is a two-way connection. It's a bi-directional connection. If you go to socket documentation, here the socket documentation, and if you go to the home page, you can see it's a bi-directional and the low latency communication for every platform. But this is this is the just a summary of socket IO. So now come here. Okay, and here let me add WebSocket. Just web SOCKET. Okay, WebSocket, and WebSocket, and it's a bidirectional. That's why I am going to add with both. Okay, so it's also make connection with the front end, and it's also make connection with our backend. And how these things work, okay, so now so how we can communicate, and how we can tell our client to something change on server, and how we configure the server to tell client to client there is something change. So how we can do this to send anything to tell anything to, I mean, let's suppose that we have something change on client and we want to tell this to server. So how we can do? We will perform, I mean, we will emit. Okay, there is a emit option in socket which allow us to emit. Okay, so we will just emit. Okay, so one is we will emit info, I mean, we will emit the message. We will emit the message from the client and our server will listen this. Okay, will listen the, it's suppose it's anything you can say, it's anything, just for now, just understand like this. It's emit price change. Okay, by the way, just suppose user click. Okay, user clicked, CLICKET click. Just suppose that it's emit okay, it's emit information user clicked. Okay, and our server will listen this. So how we can configure our server to listen this? Okay, so here is also a on method. Okay, here is also we get a on method in our socket. So it's a on, and on will listen this. Okay, remember this spelling is same because our client will emit this, so we need to listen this. Okay, so spelling will remain same. Okay, here. Okay, and here inside this, and our server will listen this. And inside this, inside the on method, we have also second argument, which is a callback function. Inside the callback function, we can do anything we want. Okay, so you can now I think you can understand it's a emit, and I mean, we need to emit anything. If you want to use this on server, you can use this server. If anything change on server, then we can send this, we can tell on, I mean, we can tell to our client, and our client will I mean, our client will do anything our client want to do. Okay, our client do this, and and now I think you understand. And now one more thing I need to tell you how this thing work. Okay, I one more thing I need to tell you how these things work. Okay, so suppose that it's our server. Yes, suppose it's our server. Okay, so it's our server. Server, and inside the from this server there is a multiple clients connected. Okay, there is a multiple client, I don't know number of clients, just suppose it's a multiple client. And yeah, one client, this C1, just C1, client 1 C1, and there is a one another client which is connected. Let's name it C2, it's a client 2. Okay, and this is also make connection with our server. And there is a client 3. Okay, let's suppose only 3 client. Okay, just C3, client 3, C3, and this also make okay, this also has make a connection with our server. Okay, so this thing will make a connection, I mean, these clients also make a WebSocket connection. So how we can manage? Let's suppose that this client come and request a WebSocket connection. So this our server will create a WebSocket connection for C1. Okay, this connection is for C1. Okay, C1, and now let me add an arrow here to show that this is the connection for the socket connection for C1. And let's suppose there, and also for C2 also requested for a WebSocket connection. So our server also create a I mean instance for the our C2. Okay, this is for C2. Okay, what happened here? This is for C2. Okay, inside this I want to put C2. It will also make a connection, I mean, it's for C2 our server also create a WebSocket connection, and same goes for C3. Okay, for C3 our server also create a connection for C3, and it's also WebSocket connection. Okay, so it's also WebSocket connection. Okay, let's suppose there is any change. Okay, our server emit, let's suppose our server emit there is any change, then this socket, I mean this socket inform all the client. Okay, and but this is a problem. If suppose that if a C1 client, suppose this client C1 added their group. Okay, but if C1 added their group, then we will emit, I mean, but this operation perform on server. Let's suppose server emit I mean emit you can say emit a socket, I mean emit a information. Let's suppose emit a information, this one, suppose this emit, our server emit a information called group added, GROUP group added, ADDED added. And when our server emit this group added, then we need to update our information on dashboard to, and what information we need to add. If you saw my demo, if we try to, I mean, we added we added our group to, from the Telegram, then our server will handle this, okay, inside the assign handler, okay. In the assign handler, a listener, I mean, a listener is put, okay, which is the emit, okay. I can say it's a emit, and emit will emit a group added, but who is added this group? C1. But if you just emit this thing, okay, this will update the group inside the C1, inside the C2, and inside the C3, okay. I think this is not good. If group added by this, then we only need to we only need to change the dashboard of C1, but if you emit like this, then it will also change for C1, it will also change for C2, and it will also change for C3, okay. To prevent this, okay, to prevent this problem, we need to introduce a concept called room, okay. Our concept is a room, and let me expand my thing, because inside this is not possible to explain, okay. There is a concept called room, okay. And when user create a WebSocket connection with our server, then when connection is successfully, then we will run as join, I mean, we will create a room for that client, okay. So here we will create a room for, just suppose that this is room for C1 client, okay, C1 CLIENT client, okay. And we will create this room, and inside this room we will emit any changes, I mean, we will emit any changes for only for C1, okay. If C1 added, I mean, when C1 create a connection with our server, then we will create a user, I mean, we will create a room. And how we will create a room? Inside the room we need to pass a ID. You can pass any ID, you can pass username to make a space, to make, I mean, we will pass a username, not username, we will pass our MongoDB dash ID of user to make a unique room, okay. Unique room for everyone, unique room for C1, unique room for C2, unique room for C3, okay. Now if C1 make any changes, just suppose now C1 added the group, and so we will emit the information of group added here inside the room of C1, okay. Just suppose that here we will emit this, okay. We will emit the change for room, okay. For room, inside the room we have a client C1, and this will only inform, okay, this will only inform the changes only on C1, okay. At this time this will not gonna inform to every connected client, this will only inform to this, okay. We will see everything in code. I think now it's done. If you haven't understand this, so how these things work, so I recommend you to go on YouTube and find a best tutorial which suited for you. But I think I explain much, and this thing is only required in our code, okay. Because I don't in our project there is nothing, there is no requirement of more than this. This is the enough for our project, and we will create a room, and inside the room we will add only one client. If you want to add more than one client, you can do, but I prefer use only one client, because we want to update only a specific user for specific changes. So now I think it's done, and for now I am not going to create a room, okay. For now I am just going to do like things like this, okay. When we, and then I show you the problem, and we when the problem occurs, then I will introduce the room concept, and then we will solve our problem to updating all the dashboard, okay. Now I think it's done, and now it's time to code, okay. So this is done, connection, socket ID connection is done, and also the to do, here we will perform the operation for joining the group and for disconnected, so this, and now I think it's done. And now come here inside the front end, and if you remember, you don't remember anything, so come here inside the socket IO, and here just search for Next.js, okay. Because inside this we have a document, a separate page for Next.js, how we can establish the WebSocket connection for Next.js. If you want to create a dedicated server inside the Next.js of Express, you can do here, but we will not go with this one. We only need to set up our inside our client, okay. So you can see how we can set up okay. So we need to use a use client. Inside the use client, here you can see we need to add a use effect, okay. Inside the use effect, main thing is this, you can see socket dot on connect. Okay, when socket is connect, then we need to run a function called on connect. Okay, where is a function on connect? Here there is a function on connect. Inside this we will say connection is, set connection is true. This is the state, set connection is true, and it's a transport. We need to set the transport, and here it's performing a transport operation which is upgrading to transport. By the way, I am not sure about this, so just ignore it. And it's on disconnect. When the here when the socket is disconnected, then this will run this. Okay, transport na, and it's disconnected, false. Okay, so I think now you understand this. And now here just showing the information, and there is a one thing missing. I don't know where the, okay, yeah, here we need to create a config file for our socket.js. In our case it's socket.ts, and it will go on a client. Okay, understand here this. And here inside this IO we need to pass our server URL, but here this is not passing anything because of their server and client on same path. Okay, so that's why they not pass anything, but our server and client on different domains, so that's why we need to pass our server URL here. So now I think you understand this. And for this, okay, you can see we need to make connection, I mean we need to make socket connection in multiple pages. So this is the not the good idea na, to write this long code in every page. Okay, so this is not good idea. So that's why we will create a hook called use WebSocket. Inside the use WebSocket we will connect perform these operation, and also we will add a callbacks to listen our things. Okay, so but for now I am just going to copy this, and for now I am not going to create any of, I mean for now I am not going to create any hooks. Okay, when we will face the problem, then we will create a hook. Okay, so that's why, because you will, then we will well understand the hook, why we are doing that kind of thing. Okay, for now just copy this, but before copying this, copy this. Okay, and come on to front end, and inside the front end, and here where the things inside the lib, just create a file called socket socket /config dot ts. Okay, and just paste it here. Okay, and here we need to pass our server URL. Okay, so where is the server URL? We know, just write server domain. Okay, and now I want to make this a default export. That's why export default socket. Okay, so it's already imported, and we now need to remove this from here, and this will now a default export. Okay, so it's also configured for now, and now it's time to come here and just copy our use effect thing. Okay, so copy this use effect, and if you think where we want to add this, so first for now we want to add this on our groups page, because inside the groups we are listening the changing in group. If someone add the group, then we want to update the group. Okay, so come on to front end, and okay, I think it's front end. Okay, so inside the groups menu, this one I think. Okay, not there. Inside the group card. Okay, inside the group card wrapper, and below this, if you want you can paste anywhere, but I prefer to paste this on top or on the below of use query hook. I prefer here, so I am gonna paste here. And here we need some customization, but for now first import the socket. Okay, socket from our socket config. Just import this, and now also import our effect. It's a use effect. And now let's see, here we haven't these things, we haven't these two things, so we do not need this. By the way, we also do not need this, because I am not gonna show anything here. And also remove this. Okay, and remove this, and just remove this. Okay, so this will upgrade. Here we do not want to do anything, and they required two argument, but get one, so just here, and change this to console log. Okay, console dot log. Okay, I think now it's fine. And here on disconnected, just remove this, and just console dot log, and this console to log, and just hit disconnected. Okay, disconnected. And now I think here we done. and okay, so now everything is done. And now how we can listen the changes, how we can perform the operation to for now just here we will do everything here. Okay, so here we will listen anything we want, and if you want to emit anything you can also emit from here. So now it's time to come on backend. Okay, inside the backend and go to routes. Inside the route, go to the group route, and if you remember we okay, not this one, we need to go on handler. Okay, assign handler, and inside the assign handler, if you remember, we have added to do for WebSocket connection. Okay, so here we will now perform our WebSocket operation, and here we have I mean not there. Okay, so we need to export this socket IO instance. Okay, so now just export the socket IO instance. So export this IO. Okay, so this will export this instance. Okay, so now here we need to import, and if you remember we need to emit the changes to our client. So this now, so to perform this, and now just hit IO and import the instance of socket IO, and here just emit. Okay, so emit, and after the emit we need to pass a key. Our key is group assigned, and the second argument we need to pass information. So here we will pass the information of new group, and this will send this information to our client, and we will get this group, and we will update the React query cache, and inside the React query cache we will add this new group. Okay, we do not gonna perform any new request to our server, we will use this thing. Okay, this thing, and we will update our React query cache. If you don't understand, just worry not, I will explain. Here pass this new group. Okay, where is this new group come from? You can see this new group we created here. Okay, this created group we are sending on our response. Okay, you can see inside the emit, but for now we haven't created a room, so this will gonna update to our all connected client. Okay, so for now just ignore these things, and now come on to front end, and inside the front end now it's time to listen the things. Okay, by the way, now if you remember this, so here we emit from our server, and here we need to listen. For listening we need to use this socket. Okay, why I'm adding here, just remove this socket. Okay, dot on. Okay, so we will use socket dot on, and here what key we send it, you can see this group assigned. Inside this, and we have a callback function, and inside the callback function we will get our group group group, and here we will get the group we have just sent it from our backend. Now for now just log it. So log, and logged our group, so group, and now it's time to test our app. So come on to front end, and on front end come on to localhost. Okay, I think this one. Okay, groups, and let me open my Telegram. Okay, it will spin up the Telegram, and now first let me delete this group. If I don't delete this group, then it will not gonna work. Okay, now deleted. Copy the user key and come on to Telegram, but first let open the console. Okay, to see the changes. Okay, so open this, and here, and inside the network tab, let first refresh once. Okay, refresh this. You can see we have sent this connection for WebSocket, and it's a 200 response. And now see this on backend. You can see client connected with this ID. Okay, now I think you understand, and now it's time to open the console, and just come here and go inside the groups. I don't know where is my group canes. Where's the group canes? No. Okay, group canes. Okay, and just let me send this /AWSIGN assign at my user key, and if I send this, okay, you can see we have get the information from our server, this group added ID, this one, name, and all those things. So we need to use this, and we need to update our React query cache. Okay, so now again come on to the front end, and now it's time to perform the React query operation. If you remember, if we want to update React query cache, then we need to use a hook called use query client. Okay, so now create a client instance. So query client, query client client, and here just pass use query this one client. Okay, now it will help us to update our query cache. So now define the type of this. We know the type of this. This is the I group type. Okay, if we define the type, this will gonna helpful for us. And now here we now need to perform operations. So query client. Okay. What I have done here? Query client. Okay. Query client, and set the query client. We need to set query data. Okay, so set query data. Inside this, what data we need to override? We need to override the not override, but I mean update. It's a groups. Okay, so GROPUS groups. PUS group. GROPUS. Okay, I don't know spelling of groups. GROUPS. Okay, I think this one is correct spelling. And now here we need to pass our old data. So here just pass the old data. Okay, if you remember, we know the type of old data, which is the API response. Okay, API response, and inside this we have the I group. Okay, so it's I group. And now out from this and define an arrow function. And here the inside the arrow function const old group. We need to we need to get the old group. Okay, so GRO UP group, and inside the old group we will get the result. Okay, old data, and from the old data just extract the result, and here so const. And now we need to add our new group, which is we added. So with new group, new GROUP. Okay, and we will add this new group at the first, top of the first of the array. So adding the first of the array, just add here new group. Okay, it's not a new group in our case, just a group. Okay, let's change this name to new group. Okay, this will gonna looks perfect. So just why new. And here now we need to spread our all old groups. So old, not data, it's a group. Okay, and here now it's time to create a new data. Okay, so new object of data. So what I written here, so const new data, and inside this we need to add our all old data. Okay, so old data, and now it's time to override the result. Okay, so RESULT result, and override this result with new group. Okay, so with new group, and just return this new data. So return new data. Okay, now our changes will gonna reflect in real time. Okay, there is a problem. I don't know why I'm getting there is a problem. Let's see. I group, and I group symbol iterator. It's a I group. Okay, I forget to add array here, so now it's array, and this will find now. Okay, so now it's done. And how, and now it's time to test. Okay, let me open the browser because I close all the things. Okay, so to test this, let's delete this one. Okay, so let's delete, and again try to send our command from Telegram. I also close this Telegram because my secondary display is not working. That's why I close all the program, and I go and bring the petrol and wash my HDMI port of my laptop, and now it's working fine. And okay, so group gains, and hit the group gains, and now it's time to resend this command. Okay, Control C and Control V. Okay, now let me come here, and now on top. Okay, hit Control V and it will send. Okay, how I added comma. Let's enter, and now it's done. And yeah, you can see our group is added right instantly. Okay, you can see the speed. Okay, now everything is done, but there is a problem. To detect the problem, let me first delete this. Okay, and let me open my second browser. Okay, so I also use the Edge browser only for testing purpose because my primary browser is Brave. Okay, so here let's, okay, what is here, and now here just localhost 3000 because our app is running on HTTPS, so we need to write our HTTPS server domain. Okay, HTTPS protocol, and after this localhost, not sign up this time dashboard. Okay, it's a dashboard groups. Okay, so let me log in with here with another account. By the way, I don't have the another GitHub account, so this is the problem. Okay, I haven't another GitHub account, so by the way I am not able to demonstrate this problem now. So if you have a multiple account, then you can go and open the second browser, and inside the second browser, okay, inside the second browser you can do this. Okay, but there is no problem. Inside the second browser, go and open our group dashboard, groups dashboard side by side, and also this. And if you add the group for this account, okay, this account, then it will also gonna add the group for another account. I mean all the connected all the connected client, it will gonna update. To solve this problem, okay, to solve this problem we need to create a room, okay, as we discuss here. Okay, you can see as we discussed here, this is also reloading. You can see we will create a room for a specific client. So now it's time for the creating a room for a specific client, and here we will perform, not here, when we connect, I mean when we run this connect function, then we will perform the operation of group. Okay, to here we will, what we can do, we will just emit here. For here, if connected, then we will emit, you can say message, you can say socket emit. Okay, inside the emit we will just pass a key called join. Okay, join for the joining the group. Okay, so it's just a key, this is not matter with, I mean there is no relation of this join with a WebSocket, it's just a reference for us, okay, to listen on backend. Okay, so now here we will pass this user ID. Okay, to create a specific room, and we will create a room for only one user, you can say only one user, or for only one transactions. Okay, so inside this room only one person will gonna live. Okay, so here user ID, we will pass this user ID, and this thing, okay, this thing we will listen on backend. Okay, when we come on backend, where is my backend, there is backend. Okay, go to index.ts, inside the index.ts, here we will listen. Okay, so just socket, it's at this time, okay, it's also socket, so socket dot on. Okay, not listen, there in listen is I think not exist, it's on. What key we have sent it, we have sent it the join, so we need to listen the join here. Okay, and inside this we have a message, I mean we have a sended string. Okay, it's key, and the key is our user ID for now, but in future we will send a transaction ID, order ID, to create a room for specific transactions and order to update for a specific user. Okay, I mean you can say for a specific buyer dashboard. Okay, not for everyone. So to create a room in WebSocket, we need to use socket dot join. Okay, this join will create a room, and we will add this user with this key, and I mean respective key, and we will join this ID, I mean this connected user, to this respective key. Okay, this will now create this thing, I mean this will create this, and the key is our user ID. Okay, so here we will also emit this, I mean we will also emit this message for a specific user. To image this, just add here and add 2 here. Okay, inside the 2, and pass the room ID. Okay, here room ID is user ID, and we have also receive a user ID as a user key here. Okay, you can see we have this user ID which we are getting from our Telegram, which is our user ID. Okay, so also copy this and send this to this user ID room. Okay, here we are getting this problem, argument type and define is not assignable here, so if not, just this. Okay, this will gonna solve our problem, and now I think it's done. Okay, and this will gonna work perfectly. Now if some changes occur for this user, I mean this client, where this client, then it will gonna not reflected on connected, on all connected client. Okay, so just close it, and now again try to add our group here. So hit window V and hit here and enter. Okay, this will add. Okay, now it's added, and by the way it's not reflected here. I don't know why, I really don't know why. So let me refresh it, and I will delete this, then I will try again. Okay, so delete this, and is my server is reloaded successfully or not? Let me see. By the way, my server is not my server, it's server. And let me come here, and let me again refresh this and check the, okay, yeah, our client is connected now. And okay, inside the index.ts, I think join is working as expected, and key is from the client, we have sent the key of user ID, I think it's also done. And now again try to do this operation. Let me open the browser here and there, and let's paste it. Okay, see, now you can see this thing is updated now. Okay, so now this is working perfectly and as we expected. And now it's time to create our okay and now it's time to create our own custom hook, okay, which is the use WebSocket hook. Because if you see this, this is the large boilerplate code, okay. You can see if connected then on connect, run on connect, if disconnect, and these thing, okay. These, okay, you can see this part, okay. This part, on above this part is boilerplate, and below of this part is the boilerplate. So you can see these things are boilerplate. So there is a I think there is I mean, you can say, so we need to make connection in on every page, I mean in overview page, in payout page. Then we need to assign, I mean we need to write this whole use effect, whole effect, okay. So I think this is not a good idea, so we will only write this part which we need to update. You can see this part, okay. So how we can achieve this functionality? We can achieve this functionality via creating our own custom hook, okay. If you remember this, ShadCN is also creating some custom hook. That's why in our code base a hooks folder is already exist. So inside inside hook folder we need to create our own hooks, okay. So here it's a hook folder, and here just create a new file, use WebSocket, okay. So WebSocket.tsx, okay, this one. And now just run RAFCE and hit enter, and now there just remove these two things and SW. And here we do not want to return anything, just remove this. And here we will receive two things, okay. One is our callback function here. So one is callback, C A then call B is CK, callback, and the type is just a function which do not return anything, it's a void, okay. So void. And second one is a key, okay. It's a key, and key is optional, and key may be anything, a string, a number, anything you can pass here. So just why key is unknown, okay. I don't know about the key and type. So now here we need to take this one and also take key, okay. And here just come on to group card, and inside the group card just copy this whole thing, okay. Copy this whole thing, copy, and mark this as a client component. So use client, okay, use CLIENT, client, and just paste it here, okay. If you paste this here, so we need to import some things. Let's import this one, and also import our socket from the library. And it this time this is not a user ID, this is the key. And by the way, key is maybe undefined. You can see key is not a key is optional, so user may pass key, user may not pass key. So we need to check if there is key available, just cut it, if key available, okay. If key, then we need to send this join request, okay. I mean, then we need to emit this join message. So now it's done from here, and it's disconnected and all those things. You can see here we are performing the operation. So we will put this operation in this callback function. You can say this callback function, and we will run this callback function here. So just grab this and cut it here, just run callback, okay. So run callback or callback function, and now just indent it, just format it. I think now it's formatted, and now it's 10, okay. Come here to group card and remove this, and import our use webhook, okay. Use webhook, and here if you remember, this will take two things. First one is our callback, so callback, okay, it's a callback, okay. And second argument is our key, which is, and in our case it's a user ID, okay. If user ID exists, then it will create, okay. If I hover here, okay, I think it's not a problem. And now it's time to paste this, okay. You can see here how short is our code now, okay. Here the rest of the the connection code is same, but here we add a callback function. Inside the callback function we will put our all the logics of WebSocket, and this will run this function here. And if we run this function, and all these containing thing will also run, okay. So now here we have error, and let's see, I expected one argument but get two. I understand the problem why this is occurring, okay, because of we have used this, okay. So we just need to remove this, okay. Just remove this from here, and also remove this from here. I think now this will gonna work. And let me add a comma, I think here, and also remove this. Okay, now this is fine. Now Alt F. Okay, this is good now. Okay, there is one error. Now it's time to solve this error. And okay, we have no use of use effect, just remove. Now our problem is solved, and our code is also looks small and looks great. It's our custom hook. Okay, I think many of you first time created any custom hook, so congrats on your first custom hook. Okay, and you also created advanced hook. You can say it's advanced because it's take a callback function just like use effect take. Okay, and it's also take a you can say it's a dependency, but it's not a dependency, but like a dependency which we have in use effect. Okay, so now it's done, and now it's time again to again test this. Okay, just come here and remove this. Okay, to test, because I am not sure right now this will gonna work or not, so that's why I recommend you to test this. Okay, so hit enter. Okay, now you can see we have a problem. It's cited 3 times. Okay, I don't know why, but to solve this, just refresh once and again try to add. Okay, this is occurring due to our hard reload. Okay, in some cases this may be not updated. You can see now if we refresh this, then it will wanna solve our problem. Now also we now need to add a real-time connection here. Okay, so just come here inside the front end, and I think we need to add a dashboard, and I think inside the overview here, and I think I need to add here, because you can see there is multiple things. Okay, there is multiple things, so there is no point to update the cache. We will just revalidate the cache and make a new request to server. Okay, in this case. Okay, so how we can do, just come here, not backend, come on to front end. Okay, so here also come here, if you remember we have already added this. Okay, so now it's time to remove this. It's time to remove this and just import our webhook. Okay, WebSocket effect. Okay, you can say WebSocket hook, and it's a first argument. This one, this one, this one, this one, and now user ID as a key, because we need to create a room. Okay, so pass the user ID, and now here we now need time to invalidate our all the data. So here just update. I mean import socket, SOCKET socket from library, and here on. Okay, we will send this. Okay, for now just add this. Okay, what happened? For now just add this, because currently we haven't a route for this I mean this payment message, but we could, when we integrate the payment gateway perfectly, then we will create a webhook. Okay, inside the webhook we will trigger this message. Okay, for now just listen this. Okay, so now here, and now this one, and now it's time to update. Okay, I think I haven't used create a query client instance, so now just create an instance of use query client. So const query client, query, okay, query client client, and equals to use query client. Okay, so this one, and now it's time to invalidate things. Okay, so this query client dot invalidate queries, and inside this just we need to pass the query function here, and not query function, we need to pass the query key, and this will automatically do everything, or this will automatically request data for that query key, and also save update our cache. So we just need to pass this key here, and everything will gonna work as expected. So just pass this, and now I think it's done. There is a problem, I don't know why there is a problem. Expected 2 but get 1. I think I added a 2 route, I mean 2 things. Now it's done. It's working. By the way, now our WebSocket is now our WebSocket is done, and now it's time to done. Okay, I mean I need to go on dashboard. And now it's time to create our payout completely. Okay, so and for now we need to create a route for this. I think I have already created a get route, but I forgot it I created or not. Let's come on to backend and check. And okay, so index, just I need a v1 route for now, and close. Okay, what happened here, I don't know what I clicked. And here payment protected route, I think payout history paddle. Okay, I think I haven't created any route here. Let me first check. Okay, so error. Okay, I think I haven't created any route, and now it's time to create this. Okay, by the way, here I need only one route. So okay, now here it's time to create this route. Okay, so create this route, just copy this. Okay, in your case this is not exist. I created this for my reference, okay, to remember this what I need to create and what I not need to create. Okay, so now just come inside the route and here create a file and name it PayPal payout route.ts. okay, this one, and name this, and now create an instance of Hono. So const heads a PayPal route, you can see this one, the PayPal route equals to new and Hono. Okay, import the Hono and export this, export default. Okay, export default, and here PayPal route. Okay, so PayPal route, and now it's time to assign this route here. Okay, so routes ROU routes dot route. Okay, not request, route. Okay, route, and where we want to route, we want to route this on forward slash. Okay, now this one forward slash v1 forward slash dashboard and PayPal. So DASHBOARD dashboard forward slash PayPal. Okay, PayPal, and our route is, it's a window V and it's a PayPal route. Okay, this route. Okay, we want to route from here. Okay, so now you can see it's done, and now it's time to create this route file. Okay, and now you can see what routes we need. Okay, so I think it's my job to show you again, and there we need connect route. You can see it's a connect endpoint and get and post. There is two method exist, and one is for payout and it's a post method. Okay, and to understand this, first we need to open the PayPal. Okay, by the way, I am not able to log in inside the PayPal because of my identification issue, and I don't know why PayPal is not identifying my, but there is no problem, but documentation is open, so I will use the documentation. So PayPal and hit control and control enter, I mean, and maybe there is somewhere is the docs, I don't know where. Okay, so there is no docs, so PayPal docs. So PayPal developer. Okay, inside the PayPal developer, go to the SDK and REST APIs. Okay, inside the REST API we will get everything we need. Okay, so I will discuss when we need, but for now I think for now here is the things. You can see it's a sandbox. If you want to test this, I mean if you want to test our app in sandbox, then you need to use this API. Okay, with the API m dot sandbox and dot paypal.com. Okay, if you go on to production, I think this is not a production URL. Okay, so maybe you can find here somewhere there is used production URL, but in our case there is no production URL, so very not I will tell you production URLs. So now here first create a get route. So PayPal, okay, PayPal.get, and we know it's a connect, so CONN is CT connect, and now here we need to assign, okay, async, and C it's a context of owner, and here now we need to get the user. Okay, so you const user equals to, okay, grab this user from context. So context okay, dot get inside this we know we have a user, but we will gonna error because we need to extend the type. Okay, so auth session. Okay, so now it's fine, and now add this, and now I think it's done. And now here we need to find our integration. So const integration I have shown you, so I am not gonna show again. So integration, okay, equals to await. Okay, integration it's this one from our database library, and here we need to find one. Okay, so find one, and here we need to pass the owner. Okay, so okay, pass the owner equals to user dot id. Okay, this one, pass this, and this will find the owner and just return to this client. Okay, success true, a message true, integration, this one. Okay, now I think it's done. Our get route is completed, and now if we come on to the front end and if we try to refresh, then this time we will not gonna any error. We will get some information, but I redirected to the dashboard page now. So now dashboard forward slash payouts. Okay, so pay. Okay, just go to dashboard, go to payout, hydration error. Okay, it's a hydration error, so let's refresh this, then this will gonna solve. Okay, so now we are able to see now there is no error because not connected. We now need to connect. Okay, so I think it's done. And to connect here we will need to a post route to connect. Okay, so if we hit here, then this will call connect post route. Okay, so now come here and open the I think open backend, and here it's time to create. Okay, so PayPal dot post. Okay, for post, and it's again a connect. So /CONNECT connect, and here asynchronous function, we know it's a asynchronous function, so see this one and now this one. So here we now need to again get the user. To get the user, okay, I already extended, so const. Okay, so user, and it's not t user equals to c dot get, and inside the get we know we have the user. So yeah, you can see it's a user. And now what now we need to do? Okay, we need to add exclamation mark because it's not null, I know. And here we need to get the email, okay, which we have sent it from our form. Okay, so here we will get email c.json. okay, so c.json, and here we know they are okay, c.request.json, because inside the c json is not exist, so it's a request. Inside the request we need to pass into the json. Now it's done. And here we know we have sent the email. If you forget it, oh worry not, I'm gonna open it. Okay, so open the front end, and it's not a front end, it's backend. Open the front end, and I don't know where is this, but I know where I need to find it. Okay, so here manage payout, and set the manage payout. If you remember, we have created a object. You can say here it's object, it's contain an email, and we will just sending this value. Okay, inside the form mutation, you can see here we are just sending this value. Okay, and if we open this value, we will get email. Okay, so that email we are extracting here. Okay, so now I think you understand now. And now it's time to find insert. First we will find integration. If integration is exist, then we will update the email. If integration is not exist, then we will create integration. We have already done this kind of thing, so I think now understand. So now const, and now integration integration, and here now what we need to do, we just need to await and integration, perform integration operation, and it's a find one. Okay, so find one and pass owner. I think in this case, okay, owner, I know owner. Okay, owner, and just pass user id. Okay, so user dot id. And now let's check if exist. Okay, if exist, if integration exists. Okay, this one, if integration exists, then we need to perform the operation to update it. Okay, and inside the integration we need to set the new updated value. So await, and await we now need to and update. Okay, integration dot update one, find one and update one, because we also need to return new data. If we want to return new data, then we need to use find one and update this one. Okay, so now I think you understand now. And now here first we need to add the filter. So our filter is owner, and inside the owner we need to pass our user id. Okay, user dot id. Okay, this one, pass this. And second is what we want to update. Okay, so we want to update this. So okay, what I have done here, so inside this we know we have a PayPal. Okay, hit control space, then it will gonna okay, also remove this. Okay, what this one, and now hit PayPal. Okay, it's a PayPal now. And now here we need to update the email. So email and pass new email. Okay, which we have setting getting from the client. Okay, you can see we are getting the error, and the cannot reassign because it's a constant. To just change it to let. Okay, so let, and now it's done now. And this will error is also gonna solve, and email just not exist in promise. So add a wait here. So if we add a wait, then it will gonna also solve. And now it's done. And if this is not case, then the email is not exist. So just pass a else condition, else, and inside the else we now need to create new one. This one, now I am thinking you are already familiar with this. Await integration, create owner id, pass the owner id, and here PayPal, and passing the email. And one thing here you can see, if we do like this and find one and update, this will gonna return our old one. I mean, this will gonna return old integration. This will gonna not return updated integration with new email. So to get this, just add a comma here and pass a third argument, new true, new t or true, and this will gonna okay, not trusted, it's a true. and this will gonna send new and updated value. And now this one, and now it suggests a success response, success JSON. Okay, so now I think it's done, and now it's time to come here, and now it's time to first refresh it, and then we will update this data. Okay, so now manage, and here just pass this email, and this will gonna create. Okay, now updated and everything is done, and it's time to test our, I mean check our campus. Okay, if this thing is exist in database or not. This will spin up my compass. This will gonna take time. I don't know why compass is taking time. Okay, so this one, and inside this integration, and inside the integration, yeah, it's a PayPal. And now with the updated email, and I think this change is also reflected in real time. Okay, which I change again. Okay, let me change it again, window V, and let me change this to, I don't know, there is not an email, so let me change this to this email. Okay, if we change this, now you can see changes updated in real time. Okay, and now if you want to verify in database, just refresh this and expand all. You can see our email is now updated, and now it's done. It's done. And one route we have remain here. So this route, okay, this is the complex route. I know this is complex route, and this, in this we need some PayPal operation, so we will perform these PayPal operation, and we also need to understand the PayPal things. Okay, so it's route for payout. So just go to browser, and we have already opened the APIs. So inside the APIs, go to the payouts, yeah, this one payout, and you can see we need to create a first a batch payout. To create a batch payout, here we need to send respond to this email. This is a sandbox email, and I mean send, not sandbox email, this is a sandbox domain, and this payments and payout. Okay, so I think you understand now. And here we need to send some request. You can see request. Inside the request we need to send the items and header. Okay, and you can see, you can also see batch header, batch ID, it's a custom ID, we will create this ID. Okay, and here we also need to send the email subject. You have payout, email message, just pass this message, and if you want you can do anything. Inside the item we need to pass the recipient emails. Okay, inside the recipient email and amount we need to pass the how much value and currency type. And also if you want to pass note, then pass note is optional. And sender item, it's a sender item, I don't know about this. And receiver, we need to pass the receiver email. Okay, so we have taken the email and its alternate notification method and anything you can read and understand, but I have covered which we need here. So come here, we also need to configure the XGOs here. So I think I haven't configured the XGOs here, so just create a file, run XGOs, AXIOS XGOs /config.ts. Okay, and get the configuration from my GitHub. Okay, so go to the group gains, inside the group gains, and go to the backend, and inside the backend, and inside the src, live, and inside the live we have XGOs, and we have a config ts. You can see I'm just, it's a PayPal B1 routes, B2 route. I mean PayPal have two version of routes, one is B2 and B1, and we will use this for an two different purpose for now. Just copy this. Okay, if you want to know about this, just go to this document we have already opened, and this documentation, and read this documentation. Okay, so now control V. Okay, now our configuration is done, and now it's time to use the PayPal payout. Okay, and now collapse this, and also collapse this. Okay, and now it's time to make our route. By the way, before creating this payout route, we need to create a wallet for user. But if you remember here, and if you check our database, you can see there is no existence of wallet. You can see there is a wallet, but inside this there is nothing, but our user exists. So when is best time to create a wallet for user? So if you don't know, so I will tell you, best time is when user is first time sign in, or you can say authenticated. Then is the time to create a wallet for a user. According to me, that is the best time to create. Okay, but our user is logged in, but for our user there is no wallet exist. Okay, so why? So no, why why? Because the reason of this we haven't added the logic for this. And now it's time to integrate the logic for this, because and for this type of operation better auth provide a hook. One is after hook and one is before hook. Okay, so we will use after hook. Okay, but first let's go on to the documentation of better auth. Okay, I will show you where is the documentation for this. Okay, so better auth, and go to the docs, and inside the docs you can find, I think inside the concepts, you can see there is a hook. There is a two type hook. One is before hook, you can read this how you can configure. For inside the hook we need to extend this, and inside the hook it's a before hook, and there before and after hook you can see after hook. This will run on after authentication, this will run before authentication. So now it's done, and now it's time to update our auth.ts. Okay, so open the better auth. Where is the better auth? There, and open this. Okay, so I think there. Okay, so here use hooks, and inside the hook we will use after hook. Okay, so after, and here this will take, I think this will take a create. Okay, I forgot the name. Let's come on to the documentation and copy this. Okay, so copy this and come here and just hit paste here, and now import this, and this will take a callback function. Okay, so it's a asynchronous function because we need to perform some database here. So why I'm not getting the suggestion? So yes, okay, I get the suggestion. Now it's a C, it's a context, and now here and here, now we need to perform the operation. First we need to get the session of the authenticated user. So new session, se:/ion session, and where we will get in C dot context, and inside the context we have a new session. Okay, so how I know these type of things exist here? Just explore the type of this. You can see the type of this is this. You can see, you can go and console log this and try all the value. I spent almost 2 hours to get our session information, because at initial point I also don't know where the session exists. So inside this new session I will find the session of authenticated user. So I think now it's done to explanation. Now it's time to get the user. So const user, because user contain the user id, so we need to get the user id, and inside the user id, and we will get where from get user inside the session. It's optional, this may be null. So inside the new session we will get user. Okay, so user. So I think now it's, if I hover here, you can see it's a user and session. There is two things exist, but I don't know why I am not get the suggestion here, and I am also getting the problem here. Okay, so user chat does not exist in that type. Okay, so because I use the set new session here, it's not correct. I need to use new session here. If we use this new session, this will gonna fix this problem. Now it's done now, and now it's time to check the conditions. Some if user exists. Okay, so if user exists, then we need to perform some operations. So first we need to add a try catch, because there is no global error handler. I think there is our global handler not gonna work. I am not sure, but I think there is not gonna work our global error handler. So now here we need to connect to database, because at this point I am not sure our database is connected or not. That's why I am using this db connect. Okay, if this database is connected, then this will not gonna connect. Okay, because we are caching our information. So first we need to check is wallet available. Okay, we will check if wallet available, then there is no point to create a new wallet for that existing user. avail avail, and just find. Okay, so await and wall et.find, and inside the find one we need to find the wallet via honor id. So it's a honor id, onwr honor, and inside the honor we will pass our user. Okay, this user and this container id. Okay, so we will verify with this id, and after this we need to check if is wallet available, then return and close this function. No need to perform further operations. Okay, and this is the not case, then this means the wallet is not exist. User is first time come on our our app, so we need to create a wallet for that user. By the way, for this type of app, for this type of where you need to pay or to your user, user will earn for you, and you need to take some commission and you need to pay for user, then the best thing is to use Stripe Connect. Okay, But in our project, why I not use Stripe Connect? Because in India Stripe is not operating. Okay, in India Stripe is closed due to the tax issue, because India is India is so faltu for taxes. Okay, I also tired with the tax names and I mean tax rules. That is so insane. I mean, so I think insane is not good. That is so poor. Okay, there is a tax on popcorns. Okay, 5 type of tax on popcorns. Okay, I can't say that. How the tax condition in India? We need to pay the tax for popcorns. Alag, we need to pay tax for just ignore const wallet and okay. So wallet await. Okay, so wallet and load the create. Okay, so it's time to create, and this one away honor. Okay, so honor, and inside the honor we need to pass the user ID. Okay, so user dot id. Okay, so you pass the id, and now I think there is no need to pass anything, because if you go and inside the wallet, you can say I already set all the default value. We need to only use the honor, and balance is default, and withdraw is also default 0. So now it's done, and we now need to update user. Okay, user, we need to update the user, that user have wallet. Okay, so how we can do? Just we have already done this kind of operation, so we need to check the things. Okay, so const user collection, we need to get the user collection from database. So collection, okay, user collection, and from db client we have already created this db client on top of this page. You can go and check collection, and which collection we need to access. We need to access user collection. Okay, and user collection after we want to. Okay, and let me paste this. You can also go and copy and paste, because here user collection I am just updating, passing with the id and just setting the wallet id. Okay, so now I think you understand this, and if there is some error, then just do 2 things. Okay, one is console log the error, and second is redirect to the sign in page. Now I think it's done, and by the way I am getting the one error. Let's see why. Object id is not exist, so it may be imported. Okay, it's not imported, so let's hit Control C and go on top of the page, and here just import and there, and just pass this, and from and MongoDB. Okay, this one. Now it's time to test our code. Okay, so to test this, just come on to dashboard and go to the our app. Okay, I think this one is our app, and now just log out. Okay, now log out, and once refresh this to ensure that all the changes reflected, and now try to sign in again. And if we try if we sign in again, now I think our wallet is created. Let us just come here and refresh this. Okay, now you can see our wallet is created. And if we again sign out and we again log out, then it will not gonna create another wallet. This will use this wallet, because we have check the wallet. If wallet exists, and return the function do not perform any operation. Okay, so now I think it's done. Okay, so now it's perfect time to create this payout post request. Payout post endpoint. So come here and go to the PayPal payout, and here now just PayPal. Okay, so PayPal route.post. Now it's a post route. We know we have discussed this route multiple times, so I think there is no point to discuss it again. So payout, and now here we need to pass the asynchronous function, because it's an asynchronous function. See, and now here we need to perform some multiple operations. Okay, this route will look complex, but believe me, this is not a complex route. Okay, it's an easy one, and user equals to okay c dot get. Okay, so here we need to get user detail. Okay, and user detail here, and okay, what I am doing here. Okay, so here and now here, and now we now need to fetch the amount, okay, which we send here. Okay, so for now this is not exist, so worry not, this is not exist, and we haven't built we haven't built a client to access this route. Okay, but worry not, after this we will just build. Okay, so request dot, and here we need to pass the JSON, and JSON this will, okay, if you familiar with this, I know you are familiar with this, because we use this syntax multiple time. And if you ever build backend in Next.js route handler or anywhere, then you are familiar with this syntax, I know. So we need to generate a receipt. Okay, or RECIPIET. Okay, ENT recipient. Okay, we need to generate this, and here we will use a crypto module to generate this. Okay, CRY crypto dot And by the way, here we do not need crypto byte, just random byte. We need to generate random byte. This come from crypto. Okay, so now here, and we need to pass how much long we need a string. Okay, we need 10 digit long, I mean 10 character long, and we need to pass it as a string. So two string and just a hex. Okay, now it's done and our receipt is created. And why we created this receipt, if you remember here, here, okay, we need to pass a custom batch id. We will pass this receipt id here. Okay, so now I think you understand. Okay, so now what next we need to know. Okay, so here we now need to generate a token for the for our PayPal. Okay, if you come here, we first need to generate authentication bearer token in PayPal. Okay, PayPal working technique is different. Okay, if you ever work with any other API endpoint in there, we need to just pass authentication bearer token which we get on dashboard. But their approach is different. But here you can first, you need to command authentication, and for every route you can say you will get a client id, and one is client id, one and client secret you will get. And using this you need to call this route. Okay, there on this route you need to generate bearer authentication token. Okay, if you generate bearer authentication, you can see the response is like this, and this will generate an access token. You can see this is the access token, and it's a bearer token. And this access token we need to send, we need to pass as a bearer authentication token for our, okay, for our, I mean our query. And this will there is a expiry time. I recommend you to use notefs module to save this. Okay, save this and read this when we need, and read, and if check it's expired or not. If it expired, then create new one, and first say again case that new one, and first check again when expired, then again create new one. But in our code you can see which I created, I haven't cached it, and I am always creating a new bearer authentication. And it's your task to create a caching system here. Okay, I haven't created caching system, but I recommend you to create caching system, because everything is I do, then what you will do. So that's why I haven't created the caching system. Okay, so inside, I think inside the library, okay, library, I think in PayPal utils. Okay, here you can see I have created generate PayPal access token. It's a promise returns a string, and here you can see it's a PayPal. I am using PayPal v1 in XGS instance. Inside the post I am sending OAuth to token. You can see the endpoint is same. You can see, yeah, you can see here OAuth to token. Okay, so I think now you understand. And it's just a post route. Why post route? Because here I am sending the username, inside the username I am passing the PayPal client ID and PayPal client secret. You can go on PayPal authent dashboard. Inside the dashboard, go to developer dashboard, and inside developer dashboard generate this client ID secret key. I am not able to demonstrate you because I am not able to log in my PayPal account, because there is a identity issue. Okay, so I provide the PayPal to my documentation of my identity, and also provide my face, but I don't know why PayPal is not able to match my face and my document face. That's why I am not able to authenticate in PayPal. But if you are able to authenticate, then go and generate. I already have this one. Okay, PayPal client ID and client secret. So I use my existing client ID and secret, and but I recommend you to go and generate one. Okay, so now copy this. Okay, and now here just a paper, it's a library, it's a lib file, okay, which I created. And here go to backend and shut the backend, come here, and I think here inside the lib, here we need to create a file. Inside this file just paste it. Okay, paste it, and there is a space, just remove this space and hit enter. And now it's time to paste our utility function. Okay, yeah, it's a utility function. And at current this is not exist, I mean this is not exist in my env file. Let me open control p and .env. okay, inside the .env you can see I added this, and there is a PayPal webhook id. Worry not, I will explain what is this, but you can go and paste your client id and secret here. I am also going to paste here. Okay, so now I have added the PayPal client ID and client secret, and now I am able to use this. Okay, so come on to route, and now here we need to add. Okay, so const token t, okay, en token, and inside the token now we need to generate the token. It's a asynchronous function, that's why we need to use await. And so generate, okay, so here generate authentication. It's not, I think it's not that thing which we want. Let me go and copy because I forgot the name. So again come here and copy PayPal access token. Okay, so generate this PayPal access token, and now here we do not need to pass anything. So now I think it's done, and now here we need to get the integration from our database. So const integration GRATION integration. And here how we can get integration, if you remember we have already do this kind of operation. So here first we need to pass await here because it's asynchronous. So pass away is find one. So find one, and here we just need to pass our owner. Okay, so owner, and here what now we need to pass, and we need to pass here the user. Okay, not use, it's a user dot and id. Okay, there is a error, let me import this again. Okay, now it's imported, and now here we need to find the wallet. So const, okay, const and wallet, WALLET wallet, and here we need to pass out, I mean we need to get the wallet. So perform the wallet operation. So wallet, and here we just need to find, okay, so find one. Okay, so find one, and here just me pass need to owner. Okay, so owner, and here just pass user dot id. Okay, so this one user dot id, and now I think it's done. And here we need to check the condition, if wallet not, if integration not. Okay, so you can see now now I am checking the condition. If wallet is not, then it's a server error. Please try again. I am throwing the error. And if integration is not, then it's a 200 response, because I don't want to throw any error. Okay, it's a successful integration, PayPal payout before integrate PayPal payout before payout. Okay, so null, and just it's done now, and it's 200. Now first format it, and now come here, and here we need to perform next operations. Okay, so now here we now need to destructure some values. So const, and now here just an object, because we will destructure, but first we need to assign from where I need to destructure. Okay, so here, and what now we will get here inside the PayPal. Okay, PayPal, and we know inside the PayPal there is a existence of email. Okay, and also the currency. So we need to get the currency, and also we need to get the email. Okay, so email, and now it's done. And also we need to extract the balance. Okay, so const and get the balance from wallet. Okay, so wallet, and inside this we have a user's current balance, and balance. It's a balance now. And now here we first need to check some conditions. Okay, now it's a condition, if the amount is greater than balance, I mean user requested a greater than amount which exists in user wallet, then there is no point to send a there is no point to send more money to user. Okay, so that's why I am checking if the amount is greater than the user existing balance, then so the insufficient balance you have dollar only this. Okay, so I think now you have understand this part. You can see this just a request, I mean this just a response. Okay, after checking the condition, extra 200, because I don't want to throw any error here. Okay, so now again come here, and now it's time to create a paddle, not paddle, PayPal batch payout request. You can see here. Okay, there is a authentication, and inside the payout, yeah, you can see payout, we first need to create a bash account, I mean bash payout request. And here you can say, you can expand this, and no, or just collapse, you can expand, and you can read about these things. Okay, what we need to put here, what the values are accepted here, you can see everything, you can read from here. I already read, I already read, then I will gonna put that information inside our code. Okay, you can read, there is everything I have shown you. I haven't I think I cover everything which I need to cover in a video. Okay, so now what now we need to do, we now need to create our request for on PayPal. Yes, PayPal. So res, and it's a payout create. Let's payout create. Okay, it's a payout create and await. Here we now need to perform the Axios operation. Okay, so PayPal, and it's a PayPal B1. Okay, PayPal B1. Okay, what I have done here, PayPal, and let me see, PayPal B1, and PayPal B1 is instance, and here I need to post Okay, so post this and here and there and there, and now it's time to assign our payload. But first I forgot one thing. Here we need an endpoint. Okay, so endpoint we need payments forward slash and payouts. Okay, payouts. And if you're not sure about the route, you can see here I'm using this route. Okay, you can just click here and you can see payments payout. Okay, once I copied it because I'm not sure about the spellings, I'm using an extension Chrome, Chrome via Chrome VS Code extension that tell me about the spellings. And now second argument we need to pass our payload. Okay, so open this and come here and click on the node. After the node, and just here and just start copying values. Okay, copy I think, yeah, on this square bracket. Okay, control C and copy this and just come here and just paste here. Okay, and hit control alt F. And if this not work in your case, then go here and install an extension called prettier. Okay, yeah, this one, install this extension. If you install this, then this will gonna work. Okay, and now it's time to customize this thing. Okay, so we do not need this. Okay, because we are sending the payment on email, so remove this. And also pay our PayPal ID, I don't want to send with PayPal ID, remove this. And now here, okay, it's an email. Okay, so I want to send this, send a note, this thanks. Okay, this one, and it's a receiver. Okay, alternate notification phone number, I don't need this. Okay, so remove this. And also I also don't need this, so remove this. Okay, I think this information is perfect. And if I come here, you can see here we now need to pass our ID which we created. Okay, so now hit this and type BATCH. If you want, you can create anything because it's up on you, so you can do what you want. So here we have created a recipient. Okay, so it's a recipient. If you remember, here we use crypto's utility function called random byte to generate this byte. Okay, now I think you understand. And again come here, I think here, and it's email subject, this subject. And if you want to change the subject, you can change, but I'm not gonna change anything. And here inside the value, just pass currency. Okay, so just pass amount, just pass this currency. We have currency, so just add currency here. Okay, currency. And note, yeah, thank you, your proper just remove, I don't know about this. By the way, I don't need this one, so remove this one. And yeah, we have an email, so email, we have this email. Okay, so now I think it's done, and this will gonna work as expected. Okay, and now it's time to check what we will get in response. Okay, so come here, first come here. And also we need to pass a third argument here. Okay, let me first collapse this. Okay, so collapse this. Okay, now we need to pass third argument, which is our bearer authentication token. Okay, so here just add open a curly braces, and here just pass a header. Okay, so header, inside the header we need to pass authorization of header. So pass authorization header, inside the authorization send bearer and token. This token is generated from here. You can see we have used this function to generate this, and I am using that return token here. Okay, now I think you have understand this. Okay, now this request and response is completed, and collapse this. Okay, after collapsing this, just come here. And now what we need to do, first thing first, we need to open the model. So open payout model. We first need to understand the payout model. Okay, payout model, here you can see inside the payout model, payout have two things. One is the batch ID and one is the payout item ID. We first need to understand about these two things. Okay, come here and you can see when we create a batch payout. Okay, so you can see in response we get the sender batch ID. We do not need this. And here all we are getting the payout batch ID. You can see here it's a payout batch ID and with a status. These two thing is important, you remember this. When we create a batch payout, you can see this one, we have just created this. So we will get two important thing, one is payout batch ID, this one, and one is the batch status. Okay, now I think you understand this and how. And now we need to show payout detail, and also we need to and here you can see our the third ID is payout item detail. To get this payout item detail, first remember this, we have only inside the batch. Okay, you can see yeah, route inside the batch and inside the items. inside the item we have only one recipient. Okay, there is no other recipient other than this. Then how, then getting that this recipient is easy. We will put square bracket and 0, and then we will get the information of this recipient. Okay, so now come here, show batch detail. Okay, and this is the endpoint to getting the batch details. You can see payout and the id, this id of the batch id which we get here. I have already explained this one, so I'm not going to explain it again. You can see it's a batch header, it's a batch id which we put, and it's batch status. Okay, and inside the batch status you can see here the item. We have sent only one item, so then we will get one item. To access that one item we will just put a square bracket and 0, and we will get our first item. Okay, and you can see there is a item id. This is important, just remain this, remember this item id, and we will take this item id and we will also store inside our database. Okay, when we will get this item id, then we will show the payout item detail, and now we will able to get a specific payout detail. Okay, so we will request this url and get payout and item. Okay, this is the best option to do this. Webhook is the best option to do this thing. Okay, but in my case I am not able to log in my dashboard. That's why I am not able to create a webhook a webhook endpoint. That's why we will use in our case cron-job system. Okay, so cron-job is also perform same kind of thing, but cron-job runs on a specific time, but webhook run when some notification is triggered. But both have to work as expected that we want, so worry not. So now here you can see how we can just batch item. I'm not by payout item id we need to put, and after this we will get the status of that payout. Okay, so we will save this, we will save this status inside our database, and here we will get everything we want. Okay, so I think now you understand, and now it's time to implement into this thing into our code. Okay, so just collapse this, and you know what we will get here and what we not get here. So I'm not able to explain. We need to get the payout batch id, so hit const. Okay, so const and payout. Okay, so payout batch batch id. Okay, so now I think it's good. And res. Okay, so okay, rest payouts create, and here data we know inside the data XGS put all the response information. And now if you want to write self, you can write, but I don't recommend. Okay, so because if you write self, then there may cause some issue. I mean typo issue. So come on here and copy from the response of create batch. Okay, so copy this response. Okay, this one, and now again what we need to get batch id. So just sender. Okay, yeah, this one, sender batch id. Okay, so copy this. We do not need this batch status because we will get we need item status. Okay, so now here we have the payout batch id, and now we need to get the information. So batch information, to get the batch information you can see how we can do. We need to pass this. Okay, you can see we need to pass. So just copy this part and control C, and now here, and so const res PayPal details. Okay, details details, and here await. Okay, so await, and here x PayPal, I think it's a PayPal. Okay, so PayPal v1 instance, and here we need to perform get operation, and inside this and pass this. Okay, it's a template string, so make sure pass the template string, and there, and hit a dollar. Okay, so dollar, and second argument we need to pass authorization header. So just come here, pass the header, and inside the header, and now here let me pass my bearer token. Yeah, it's a bearer token. It's important to pass in, it's important to pass here. And now this part is done, and now it's time to extract the useful information. Okay, by the way there is id, so we do not need to pass this only id, we need to pass payout batch id and hit paste. Okay, and now I think this one, yeah, this ends here. Now put here, and now we need to we need to extract the useful informations. A payout item id equals to and res. Okay, res payout payout details. It's okay, I am not able to get. Okay, because it's a REA. Let me change to rest. Okay, now I think it's accessible now, and I'm not getting the session. Okay, so yeah, okay, yeah, it's here. And now inside that we know it's a data, and now it's time to come on to the PayPal. Okay, so show detail, and let's see where is the information. Okay, so information live in header. You can see inside the header, batch header, put this, and after this, okay, wait a minute, I think I messed something here. I am not able to understand this, so first copy this because it's complex. So come here and search for JSON formatter. Okay, JSON formatter. Okay, this one, copy this. I will not copy, open the JSON formatter. You can use any website you want. Okay, just hit Control V, and now it's open, and now it's time to find the information. Okay, so batch. Okay, you can see inside the root there is existence of item, and we pass only one item. I mean, we had passed only one item. That's why we need to access the first item of the index. So items, and here, and just remove this header. Okay, remove header dot items, and inside the item we know it's array, we want first index things, and inside this let's see what here, and inside this we have payout item id, and we want this item id, and just again here and hit and add a dot and hit this, and now duplicate it. Okay, so duplicate it. Okay, what happened, and duplicate it and hit some space here, and now it's a item status. So change this to item status, and inside the item I know there is a status somewhere. It's a transaction status. Just hit this status, I mean copy and paste here. Okay, now we have all two required data. So now it's time to create our payout. Okay, so now const payout and payout await. Okay, so payout, we need to import payout from our library. Okay, it's a PayPal, not payout. Okay, payout and dot create, because we are creating the payout here. So create and pass the useful information, and we need to pass the owner. Okay, so owner, and owner in user dot id. Okay, so and amount, we need to pass the amount, what amount user requested in the payout. So it's amount, and we need to pass the PayPal information. So PayPal. Okay, PayPal, and here we need to pass payout, payout batch id. So okay, so I think it's a payout batch id. Here pass this, and second argument we need payout item id. So just passed payout item id, and yeah, it's done. And now we need to grab the status. So status, I mean, we need to emit a WebSocket message. Okay, so IO import the IO, and IO to we have created the room with a user ID. So user dot ID. Okay, so and now emit, we need to emit, and here just emit, and second argument, by the way, I think second argument is optional, and in our case you can pass anything here, because it's not gonna matter. I mean, it's not gonna matter. So fetch. Okay, fet. Okay, this one ft fetch का स्पेलिंग क्या होता है? fetch. Okay, now I think it's done. Here you can pass anything. This will not gonna matter, because in our app there is no use case of this. Okay, so now it's time to return information, and now here second thing, and now here just paste this. You can go and you can write successful message and payout result, and we are sending this payout. Okay, so now I think it's done, and now there is no need of doing anything. We have already done, and here we have done all the route we have discussed here. Okay, but it's not enough. We need more route to run cron jobs, and pay and making the payments, and also for verifying the payments inside the thank you page, and many more route we need. Okay, so but these are the main route for our app, and after these route our app dashboard will gonna work perfectly and smoothly, but for some we need some payment route and cron job route we will create, so worry not. Okay, so now it's time to assign this route inside our b1. Okay, it's already assigned, so we do not need to assign. And okay, by the way, now it's time to implement our UI, and go to the github. Okay, on the github and go to the front end. In the UI there is nothing to explain, because these are just a UI, and we are performing okay, why I am open this. Okay, I am just performing the some post and request and some get request. Okay, so I am not gonna explain anything. So because I am thinking, and now your mind is developed to understand that kind of thing, and make your mind exercise. Okay, I mean, give your mind to exercise. Okay, it's my way of learning. I always prefer. Okay, I am able to learn a lot. My coding journey is just a 9 month. Okay, in the 9 month I am able to build any project which I think. Okay, so go to inside the app. Inside the app we know we want to go on checkout. So inside the dashboard there is existence of checkout, I mean payout, not a checkout. And here, and inside the payout you can see we have this file. Okay, we have implemented this, but we want these two things. Okay, so now just come here and copy this. Okay, so manage payout. I think, let me see which is first. The first is balance card. So come here, balance card, and copy this balance card. And let me first explain the balance card. Okay, if we go down here, you can see I am defining a dialog opening and closing status, and a query client instance, and just making a query wallet. You can see there is just a same thing, and this get request, and I am extending the type, and if error then show the toast, and a WebSocket connection. Now I think you able to understand the WebSocket connection, so I'm not gonna rewrite this. And here you can see I am passing a room. You can see here I am performing two operations. One is update overview, and second one is update wallet. We haven't triggered these route. We haven't triggered these things. Okay, these messages in the socket, but in future, in our, when we implement cron job, then I will trigger this message. But if you remember, I think we have already triggered this. Okay, yes, we have already triggered this into the, I think, I don't know where. Okay, we at this time we haven't triggered this. Okay, I haven't triggered this. We will trigger this on payment, when payment is successful inside the pedal webhook endpoint. Okay, so we will trigger this, and this will listen these two messages. Okay, so by the way, if you remember, we have created a callback inside our use WebSocket. Inside the callback, you are able to pass uh, any number of WebSocket connections. So it's on you. It's fully customizable, so you can go and do anything you want. And these are just a card. It's a balance things, and anything. Yeah, you can see it's a form to make a payout. Okay, to put the amount and get the payout, and here it will perform. You can see this is performing the post request on PayPal payout. We have just created this route. Okay, so now I think you understand this. And here I am doing settle. It's like this: try, catch, finally. Okay, it's like this. Okay, inside the client side. So now it's a dialog, a ShadCN dialog, and I am controlling the ShadCN dialog here, and I am this title description Redis things. And now I think it's done. This enough. And now they are not there. Go to front end, and front end here, dashboard, payout, components, payout.tsx. And now here just let me comment out this. Okay, so I think control forward slash, and now yeah, balance card, and also this one, and just copy this from here, hit control C, and just create a file here, hit control tsx, not tsc, it's a tsx. And we have just created our file. Okay, not this one, window. Okay, window v, and now just here. So this is done, and I am getting the error here. I don't know why I am getting the error on top. Let's see. Okay, there is no error. This is the just a thing. Okay, so now again go to components, and now here now we need payout history. It's just a get request. You can see here it's just a get request. Here I am listening the update payout. Okay, you can see we have triggered this. Okay, if you go to backend and go here, you can see, and not this one, this one you can see. Okay, where yeah, here you can see update payout. We have just triggered it, you can see. We have triggered it from our payout route, and here I am listening, I mean we are listening, and when we listen this, I mean when this is happen, then what I am doing, I am just invalidating the query and this key. It's a payout, you can see. Here I am getting the data into this key. Okay, it's a get route, you can see a payout history. Okay, this one I am getting, I am just updating this key, and this will re-request on server and fetch the new data from the server. Okay, so working of this invalidate query is this. If you haven't understand, then go and read the docs of React query, because this is the React query basics. Okay, and it's a user ID, a unique key, and error, and just a UI to display our payout detail. Okay, so now I think it's done, and just hit copy, and again come on to our dashboard, I mean our front end, and set the front end. This part is done, and now I think we need to open this. Okay, it's error, and if I do this again, then it will gonna solve. Okay, so now comment out this, and also comment out this. Okay, and here just copy this, and hit Control C, file, and window V, and payout history. Okay, so payout history dot tsx, this one, and now hit Control V, window V I mean, and paste this. Okay, this will gonna work as expected, and we do not want to change anything, because I don't want to focus on UI. Okay, I only want to focus on main logic. So now I think it's done, and if we come here, and now we find everything is working out of the box. Okay, what happened, okay, I hit Control T instead of Control R. So let me again hit the Control R. Okay, now you can see at this time we have done this. Okay, if I try to get here, let's hit $20. I want $20, so I think we will get insufficient balance. Okay, payout requested, insufficient balance, you have just a $0. So why you are requesting? Yeah, if you haven't balance, okay, just go and first earn, then request the money. Okay, so now it's done. Here just show the payouts. Okay, and now this part is done. Okay, this part is done, and I think these are the main part is done now, and now it's time to implement some payment gateway thing, and here we need to implement this checkout. Okay, if we hit Control T, and yeah, here you can see we need to build this checkout part. Okay, and if we hover again here, then we will not able to do anything. Okay, so now come on here and create a file, and here just checkout. Okay, so checkout / and inside this we also need a checkout again, so checkout, and after the checkout we need a dynamic params as I shown you inside the diagram. So here we will get the ID of the group, and here just a page dot tsx. Okay, so now I think this one is done, and there is something missed. Okay, no, there is nothing missed, and now just run rafce, and here rafce, and just show me suggestion, rafc checkout check out page. Okay, so now what now we need to do here, this is a server client, so remove this, I do not need this, and now here we need to first extract this group ID. Okay, so extract this first, let's define a props interface, I mean, so interface it's a props, and here we just need to define it's a params, params, and params it's a promise. Okay, so promise, and inside this and just pass ID. Okay, so ID string. Okay, now I think this part is done, and here we need to pass R is done, and here just here, and the type here it's a props. Okay, and now there we will get the params. Okay, here we will get the param, and now we need to resolve this promise. So const group group ID. Okay, so here we will get the ID and equals to, and here we now need to resolve the promise. So we need to first mark this function asynchronous function, so async, and mark this await, and here and just params. Okay, so it's a params, params params. Here we will get id. Okay, now our promise is resolved and now we have id. And now what we need to do, we need to find one group. Okay, to find one group we need to define a fetch function. If you want, you can define a fetch function here, and I recommend you to define a fetch function not here, because we may in future we may need this fetch function in multiple places. So how we can do manage, I mean how we can manage. So that's why I recommend you create an external function. To create external function for fetching, I always create a fetch file. Okay, so come on to utility. Okay, so now it's time to create our anonymous key. Because we are on checkout page, as we discussed, we will create an anonymous key on checkout page. So now it's time to create an anonymous key. So const and this one, and now and we will use random by c, I mean node crypto modules random byte. Okay, so it's a random byte from crypto, and we will also generate 10 digit here, and here 2 string and 2 string, and it's a hex. Okay, so hex. Okay, so hex. And now also we have now this anonymous key, and now we also need to data, I mean we also need to get data of this group. But if you remember, if someone access this route, I mean this checkout route, you can see here, this is a checkout, there is a no dashboard. I mean I mean to say that this route is not protected, and this route user may have no authorization thing, I mean not authenticated. So if we look at our backend, our backend had to get a groups. Okay, you can see this will send all the group, but there is no route to get, I mean there is no public route to get details, I mean to get group details to unauthenticated user. So here we need to create a endpoint for those who are not authenticated and who are trying to access this checkout page. Inside the checkout page we need the group information, because group information contained our price id, group name, and we want to show that thing on display, and we also need to show that information to pedal. So how we can do this thing? So first we will create a route, a public route which is accessible for everyone, and I recommend you, it's a best practice, use a rate limiting. So now we will create this, but before not before, just create right now. Okay, so come here and inside the route and create a public group route. Okay, so a file, I have copied the name. Okay, so it's a public group route.ts. okay, I just copy this, and now define an instance of Hono. So const const, and here just here, and the group route this one, and here now new Hono, and yeah this one, and now export. Okay, so export default, it's a public route. Okay, now this one, and now it's time to import this one, and yeah you can see here. And now it's time to first let me import from here. Okay, so here, and let's define routes. Okay, inside the route we need to route. Okay, so route where? Inside on the v1, because we do not want to make this protected. So v1. Okay, on the v1 I forgot to add a slash here. So v1, and second argument we need to this one, we have already created this. Okay, so now hit enter, and this will import. Okay, so now we have created this, and now here just a get get method, and just a 5 to I mean it's almost 20 line of code. Okay, so now just right here, so public route, and it's a get, and yeah this one, and now the group is, and it's a groups, 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 and here it's a dynamic thing because I am not sure about the page. So that's why it's a dynamic, it's a asynchronous function. So async c this one, and now here we need to get the id of the page, and to get the id of the page, c dot request dot param, and here we will get the id. Okay, it's a type here, so id, and now so const, and we need to access group, and here what we need to do, we need to wait, and we need to find the group related to this id. So I think this is now done. Group dot find one. Okay, so find one, and here we need to pass id, it's a dash id. Okay, so dash id, and just okay, I do not want this one, so id, and here we just need to pass the id. Okay, if this is done, and we now need to create a response as our standard. So this one c.json, and this one, and now success, it's a true, it's a true and it's a true. And message, I am not sure about what I write here, that's why just MASSAGE message, this one, and yeah, and here, and result, and send the group. Okay, so now our endpoint is done and this will workable now. And now come here, not here, come on to front end. Inside the front end we need to make a function which is able to call. Okay, so which is able to do, so just here hit const, and here just a group, group group, and I am thinking this is not a group, this is the, okay, so let's say use group because I use this one. Okay, ava id await, and this one, this is the name of our function which we use for fetch, and here we need to pass the group id. Okay, so at current this is not created, now it's time to create. And for fetching data I always recommend, I also go with a file and a folder, okay, inside the library. So I also recommend you to do that. Okay, so go to lib and come on to file, and just create a file, and with this one. Okay, where I pasted, where it's go, file, okay, window v, let me try it again. Okay, this one, and now it's a fetch group fetch.ts. okay, so inside this we will all put all the fetch operations here of the group. So export const, and the function name, oh, this is not a function name, and this is our function name. Okay, so this one and this one, it will take a id which is the string. Okay, this is the string, and there and there and there, and now I think it's done. And here we need to just perform XGS operation, and here we need to handle try catch self. Okay, because at this time we are not using the React query, but if you want you can use React query here, because React query also supports server side data fetching. Okay, but you need to hydrate your data into the client component. If we use like this, then we do not need to hydrate, it will automatically hydrate. But if you use React query for data fetching server side, you need to hydrate. But I'm not gonna with this one, but inside from the next project I will use server side data fetching in React query. But for this project I am avoiding this. Okay, so here I need to define the response time. Response is a promise. Okay, so it's a promise. Inside the promise I know what I will get group. Okay, so it's a group group, and it may be null in some cases if there is some error, so that's why it's may be null. And now here just implement try catch. Okay, see, try, and okay, catch, try catch, and here we need to perform the operation. So const res, okay, it's a res, and here await. Okay, so await, here we need to use XGS base AXIOS XGS base instance. It's contain the to v1 route. Okay, so here, okay, what I have done here, so get, and there and there and there I just need groups. Okay, this is a template string, so groups groups and /, and here I need to pass the id. So just pass id, which we will get as parameter. So, and second argument, if you want to pass the header, you can pass the header, but this is not recommended and not required here, so I'm not gonna pass here. So return res dot, and I think it's dot. Okay, I don't know why this is the problem, but I know this is the data, and there is the mark this asynchronous function, so it will gonna solve this error. And there, what now we need to do here, just control V. Okay, not require this, just remove this. Okay, so and here it's a success. I don't know why it's showing the error. It's a type I group, that's why it's showing the error. I understand the problem, so I will solve this, but not just use dollar, and here just pass the error. Okay, now it's done, and there is a type error, and let me see why there is a type error. Is something messed here? Okay, yeah, I know why the type error. So just cut it from here and write API response, this one, and now pass this thing inside this. Okay, this will solve this problem, and now it's done, and it will gonna work as expected. And now just we need to import this part here. Okay, so import this part here. Okay, this is done, and now it's time to create our checkout component. Okay, to create a checkout component, our checkout will go in the client component. Okay, So create a components here. So new folder, it's a dash components, components components, and it's hit this. And now here just create a component, just name with checkout. Okay, so checkout.tsx. okay, now it's done. Just run rafce. Here we will not gonna create any UI. Here we will just directly implement our PayPal checkout form. So it's a client component. Okay, it's a client component. Use okay, so use client client. And now okay, so here we need two argument, I mean two props. One is group, group group, and this will contain, okay, why I am writing like this. Okay, here we need two information group, and it's a type of I group, a whole group object. Okay, so this one, and it's and second one is anonymous key. I don't know the spelling of anonymous, so let me copy the spelling of anonymous key, and it's a anonymous key, and just pass string. Okay, string, it's string. And now it's time to add here. Okay, so anonymous key, and second one is group. Okay, now I think this part is done. And now what now we need to do, we need to implement our paddle payment gateway. Okay, to implement the paddle payment gateway, we need to go first on here, I think here. Okay, this is the paddle docs. Inside the paddle docs, previously we have here, we had go here. You can see we installed this inside the backend, but we are on front end. For front end we need to use this paddle.js. okay, you can go and learn this. I recommend you to go and learn this, because there are just a few tutorials on YouTube which teach you to integrate paddle gateway. Okay, so you need to, if you want to understand paddle gateway, you need to read this. And there is one option more. You can see here, paddle also provide a starter kit, a SaaS starter kit, which is a free to use. You can go and download this starter kit and read the code, how paddle work, how they will integrate the paddle. It's on you, you can go and learn. I will also recommend you to go and learn. Okay, so now come here and just install the paddle.js. okay, so I think there is a inside this, I think we will get this command. You can see this is the package, and we need to install this package. We are using bun, so just use bun. Okay, so I think this is a backend. Yeah, it's a backend. Go to front end and just open the new terminal and just add bun add and hit Ctrl V. And I know this will write, this takes some time, but this will write full thing. And now install this. Okay, and install this and hit Ctrl P, search for .env.local and come here, and it's a paddle public client token. So put the client token here, come here and go to the paddle products here, and inside the paddle go to the authentication. Inside the authentication, copy the client token, this one, copy this client token. If you haven't yet, just click and this will generate. Okay, so copy this, and why again I come here, so just paste it here. Okay, so now it's done. To implement the paddle payment gateway, we first need to create a hook. By the way, hook is not hook is not really important. I have created hook because for simplicity. Okay, if you don't want simplicity, then you can ignore this. Okay, so but I recommend you to create a hook, and this will help you a lot. Okay, so tsx, run rafce. Okay, so run rafce and hit Control P. By the way, this setup is this setup you will not find in documentation. I again tell you, which setup I am doing here, you will not gonna find in the documentation. Nowhere this documentation is written for the plain JavaScript. Okay, this documentation I haven't written for our React. Okay, but there is a plenty of way you can explore this. Okay, so now just hit the name and run npm. Okay, there you may find the implementation. You can let me open this. Okay, I am not sure. Okay, you can see, yeah, you can see there, this is the implementation, how I am doing. Okay, but this is the small docs and there is no cover. They are just leaving in short, but this is not enough. Okay, and the best option to read this and learn this using this starter template. I can just clone this starter template in your machine and learn. And I mean reverse engineer that code and learn. This is the best approach. Okay, and you can also use for this template for your SaaS. Okay. And I am also exploring this. I mean I am thinking to build a template on top of Paddle's template. I think in next project I will bring with my own template, which will gonna free, of course free, but I also planning to build a paid one, but my template will gonna on top of this template, because I find the implementation of Paddle is good here, and also the best in class in design. You can see they cover every aspect, okay, every possible aspect of Paddle. So I think I want to build a template on top of this. Okay, so now we have seen, and now it's time to build this hook. So to build this hook, we first need to define a state. Okay, inside the state, first one is paddle. Okay, it's a paddle, and second one is set paddle, and now it's a state use state state, and the type is the paddle, and we will import this paddle interface from the paddle JS. Okay, so paddle. Okay, I am not able to get any suggestion here, so I need to import manually. This will make it a null. Okay, so and also we need to mark this as a client component, because if you don't mark this as a client component, this will sure gonna throw error. CLIENT. Okay, client, and now import. Okay, so import okay, from, and we're at the red paddle.js. Okay, so paddle.js, and just import this. Okay, import this. Okay, so now this is fine now, and here now define a use effect here. So use effect, and inside the use effect we need to set everything we want. Okay, so now this one, and second this one, and now hit enter, and now time to begin this setup. And now here we are not able to define the async await function inside this callback. Use effect callback function, but inside the callback function we are able to define async await function. So here we will define async await function. Okay, this will go on a normal function. If you want, you can create arrow function kind of thing, but I do not recommend you to do this. Okay, so now inside this here, and also you need to run this function. Okay, so just run this function. Okay, so now we need to perform all the operation here. So let's first check if paddle is initialized or not. We need to check this. So paddle dot initialize. If the paddle is initialized, then return, do nothing. Okay, close this function. There is no point to do anything. If paddle is not initialized, it is not good, then add a try catch. So try catch. Okay, inside the try catch block we now need to write our main logic. Okay, so here we need to create a paddle instance. So const paddle paddle instance, instance, and just here, and here we now need to use await and initiate. Okay, this will come from the paddle. Okay, so initiate, I don't know, yeah, it's this one, initiate paddle. This is coming from the paddle.js, and inside this we need to pass the configuration. Okay, so we need to pass the environment in, okay, in not in this one environment. Okay, I am not able to find the environment, so let me add the okay, there I am not also able to find the environment. Let me write whole environment here. So environment, and inside this we have two value. Okay, so we have, okay, I am not able to get the suggestions here, and this, okay, I understand the problem. I am using this one. Okay, this function name here, so I need to add this initialize paddle. Okay, and this I need to import from the paddle.js. Okay, I think now you are understand. And now there is a two option, production sandbox. If you I will recommend you to add process.env dos and check the environment and set this according to environment, but I am just gonna hard code it. Okay, so now this one, and after this we need to assign the token. Okay, so token, and token we have already defined token, so it's a next public. If I add paddle, so I think this will gonna work. paddl paddle. Okay, this is not gonna work, so next as public pub lic, this one. Okay, after this add a comma again, and now we will get a event callback here, and inside the event callback, this is not important in our case. This may be important in some cases, but for now just log it because I don't want to do anything here. So log and just log this data. Okay, now after this just add some things, and here we need to set up our checkout display. Okay, so checkout display, it's a thing, and settings. Okay, inside this we need to pass the setting and display mode. Display mode is a overlay. Okay, so overlay, and now this one, and theme. Okay, the theme, it's a light. I will go with light, LIGHT, light. Okay, so and now third one is location, I mean language, or locates. Yeah, this one, and this one the English. Okay, so English, and this part is done for setup. Okay, and now let's check if paddle initial, I mean paddle instance, if paddle instance contain anything, that means paddle is initialized, and now it's best time to set paddle. Okay, so set paddle, and now this one, and just set the paddle instance inside our state. Okay, so it's done, and in some cases there we may get some error. So for the error, just show a toast and also console log that error. Okay, so it's okay, there we do not need this pass error. Okay, and here just a template string to stringify the values, anything we get here. So ERROR, I think. Okay, this one, and now it's done, and at current time we haven't this. So here we need to get the error. Okay, and here I also not define the toast, so let's define the toast here. So const toast, and here use toast, and there, and the toast here. Okay, so toast. Okay, now this part is done now, and I think, okay, I have imported this. Let's remove this, and now I think it's done, and this part is, I think, done. Okay, and now it's time to return our paddle instance. Okay, so return this paddle instance. Our paddle instance is saving our paddle, I mean state. So just return this, and now we are able to use this part. Okay, so now I think you also understand. Okay, so now it's time to come here and main time, and here, okay, we have defined this, and so just copy this thing. Okay, copy from here, and now come here and define this here. Okay, and this one, let's first import, and yeah, import this, and now here pass the anonymous key. We have anonymous key. Okay, so we have anonymous key, and the second one is, I mean group. Inside the group we need to pass the group. Okay, so group group. I think this is done now. Okay, so our setup is completed, but here I am getting the error. I am not sure about this error. I group missing and Falan Dimkan. Okay, I understand. Okay, inside the group you can see I am getting the group here, but this is not a group. Okay, so here I need to change this. So change this to response because this is a response. And here what now we need to do, we need to define a const. Okay, const, and this contain group group. It's just a one group, so group, and res dot data, res dot data. Okay, I understand this, the result, and result is contained here, and inside the result there are possibility of null. And so now if not group. Okay, so if not group, then we will return. Okay, so we will return this and our custom p tag with error. Okay, in custom p tag now use emit attribution, this second one, and now here our rest contain message of error, so emit_ge message, and now this part is done, and I think it's done. And now it's time to build this part. Okay, so now it's time to define our, I mean we initialize our paddle, but here we now need to open our paddle checkout page. Okay, so open this. Let's first define something. So const. Okay, so const paddle, and now it's time to use our newly created paddle hook. After this we now need to define some loading states. Okay, some, not just one, a loading state. Okay, and now this is our loading state. And now again create a use effect hook. Okay, so use effect, inside the use effect we need to pass our callback function. And okay, now I think it's done. Okay, this is done. And now this, and inside this we need to pass dependency as paddle. Okay, so now I think this part is done now. And now it's time to it's time to open our checkout page. Okay, so set is loading. Okay, set is loading to true. Okay, so true true. And after this we just need to open the paddle checkout. So paddle, and inside this we will get checkout, and checkout dot we need to open. So open the checkout, and inside this we need to pass our configuration. So just pass settings. Okay, by the way, settings is not important here, but in second we need to pass one thing, settings. Inside the settings just pass our successful URL. Okay, success URL here. And there we will pass app domain, thank you, and anonymous key. Okay, after this we will pass the anonymous key, because we know anonymous key remains same for subscription, customer, checkout, and all those things. Okay, and now next we need to pass items. Okay, which item we need here? So item, and inside the item we need to pass the items, which item, for which item we need to check out. Okay, so now pass the item. We have only one item, and for item we need to pass the price ID. So first one is price ID, and we will get the price ID inside the group. Okay, so group has price ID, group dot price ID, and this one is the price ID. And second argument is quantity, so we need to send the quantity, and inside the quantity just one, because it's a digital product, so one, and just perfectly intent it. Okay, after the indented successful, and now we need to pass the custom data. Okay, so custom data, for custom data we will not get type suggestion. Okay, after this type suggestion will not gonna work. And from here everything on you to what you want to add here. So I want to add entity type, type type dot subscription. It's a subscription, so subscription. Okay, okay, where is the spelling wrong? I think there, subscription. And now anonymous key, we also need to pass the anonymous key here. So because I have already explained, you can see here, where this one, we will create anonymous key in the checkout page, and we will send this anonymous key as a custom data to PG, paddle PG, and paddle PG webhook send this anonymous key with custom data to again our server, and our server process data. You can see this thing, anonymous key is same for these three items, and we, according to anonymous key, we will look further and query and update the data. Okay, so now I think I have already explained this, and I explained it again because I felt I need to explain. Okay, so now here we need to pass the group information. Okay, so here is a group information, and inside the group just pass the ID. So group, okay, dot dash ID, it's a Mongoose native ID. So ID, and owner, who is the owner? Owner will give us to user ID. Okay, which from which user this subscription is belongs. Okay, so group dot owner, and here, and entity type, it's a group, so just pass the entity type. Let's copy the entity type spelling. I not prefer to write it again. So entity type, inside the entity type we just need to pass group group, and here just I need to pass the amount. Okay, by the way, this is not important, and I think I have no use of this, but I am passing. So group, and group dot amount. Okay, I'm not able to get amount because it's a price, not amount. And here pass the price ID, PRICE price. By the way, it's also not important in our operation, so but I am passing this. Okay, so group dot and price dot, not dot, it's just a price ID. So ID. Okay, now I think it's done, this one. Okay, so this part is done, and now after this we will need to set this to false. Okay, now it's time to first import this. Okay, so import this, and now this part, and come here and just paste it here, I think. Okay, yeah, just paste it here. Okay, and now it's time to build our basic UI which is able to display this. Okay, and now let's import this. Okay, what I am doing, I am defining a div with w full, w screen, h screen, and just I am using a loader spinner. And here one thing I recommend you, use flex, and flex item center, justify, okay, not end, it's a center, so justify center, this one, and now alt F. Okay, and now here if loading, then show the loading state. But there is one problem. Let me first solve this problem why this is occurring. Okay, let's define it first. Okay, now but there is one problem. If you can see here and the checkout page, this is the server component. Okay, and this is the server component, and here in checkout page we are performing these operations. You can see we are performing this await, and we are also performing this await thing, and we are creating this anonymous key. These thing will gonna take time. Okay, this will gonna take time, and after this completed, then we will get our UI part. So for this there is no way to load a loader spinner, so a loader spinner like here we have implemented. So what we can do, so we can use Next.js thing. We will use React suspense boundary, but there is a no point to use suspense boundary because it's a page.tsx, it's the main layout, and there is I think no way to use suspense boundary. So how we can use the suspense boundary? By the way, Next.js solve this problem, and Next.js introduce a file called loader.tsx, and we will use that loader.tsx to create a loading state in our server component. Okay, by the way, if you don't know about the loading.tsx, so go to here and go to Next.js documentation, yeah, this one, and search. So come here and go to the I think docs. Inside the docs, I know there is some shortcuts and routing. I think inside the file convention, yeah, you can find here inside the file convention loading.js. Okay, if you want you can read from here, but this is not a fully covered document, this is the just UI part. Okay, and this will help you some things in some cases. And here is suspense boundary. If you click this, then it will open the full detail page of this. Okay, you can see if you want you can implement this, and you can understand and run the I mean read this, that time to fade by time to first byte, content fulfillment time, and time to interactive. Okay, you can see this, and here you can also learn the parallel fetchings. You can say these are the parallel fetchings and all those things. It's a suspense boundary. If you have a component which is a server component, so you can wrap this into a suspense boundary. But if you have the page server component, then you need to as loading.tsx to show the loading state, and you can see all those things. You can read here, and I have explained some parts, but if you try to read this may gonna help. I mean this will gonna help, not may, this will, I am sure this will help you. Okay, and one thing which what I am doing, I just hit and I copy whole things. Okay, so let's suppose that I copied whole thing, and after copying, if I haven't understand this, then I go to ChatGPT and paste this to ChatGPT and tell him this is the this is the official docs from the Next.js, and I haven't understand this, and could you explain me? And ChatGPT will explain you everything. Okay, and if you haven't explain, if you haven't understand something, just you can cross question with ChatGPT will gonna answer. And that's the and that's the way I learn these things, and just the way I also learn the next auth when I am building my first project called Evo Creator. And it's also in development. It's not in development, I paused the development of the Evo Creator because the money is so. Okay, I know I haven't money to run a SaaS business, so that's why I paused my plan. And but in future when I will have money, then I will again try to do, because it's a developer, it's a market, you can say it's a selling platform for developers. Okay, my purpose is to different from the Code Canyon and all those things. My purpose is to build a fully white label platform where any developer can sell. Not on platform, help of my platform. This is my plan, which will comes true in future, but for now this plan is just in my system. By the way, I have created the project, and this project exists in my system, but for now I am not gonna reveal anything. And after I have completed complete whole project and I have money to run, then I will bring that project. Okay, for now. Okay, so now let's create this loading.js. Okay, so not JS, in our case it's a TypeScript. By the first time I am using the mouse, external mouse. It's okay, so come here and not here. Okay, so inside this I think this is the best place. So just create a file here and hit the paste and .tsx. Okay, this one, and hit Control V. I have also created the UI part. I think I created. Okay, if I haven't, so it's not a problem. Just run RAFCE. Okay, and after the RAFCE, this will gonna spin up a arrow function, and here just add L, and this will gonna work. And now here we want a spinner, and inside this spinner just pass this UI because there is nothing difference. Okay, and now just pass this here, and okay, this is the loading thing. Okay, now import this. Okay, now this will gonna solve this problem, and now we have a loading state of our server component. And by the way, this is not here, and just remove this. We do not need this part here, and now it's done. Okay, now it's time to check out, I mean open the thing. Okay, I have created, yeah, there's a checkout. Something went wrong, I am not sure about this. You can see we have this loading state. Let me again retry. Okay, something went wrong. I am not sure about this error. Okay, there is a ongoing loader. If you want, you can fix this, but I am not gonna fix this. Okay, it's your task to fix this. Okay, so network, and inside the network, I don't know why this problem is occurred. Let's see inside the network. Okay, here the transaction checkout. This is the paddle thing, and request validation failed. Price ID is required when item is present. It's not my system error. I know this is the error of paddle.js according to me. It is any endpoint, because this kind of any endpoint not exist in my server. And the price ID, okay, the price ID problem, price ID field is required when item is present. I think I missed here the price ID. Let me check. Okay, not on front backend. Go to front end, and here checkout.tsx, and there inside the item it's a price ID. I'm passing price ID. So why this kind of problem occurs? Okay, I got okay. What I think they're not working. Something is breaked here. Let me console log this. Okay, first let me console log this response. Okay, I think the response is not coming from our server. Okay, so log this. Okay, console log and just response. Okay, this will gonna log on server side, so we will see this log here. Okay, now we have this part. Okay, so DOS ID and all. Okay, I understand. Here is the price 0. We haven't set a price. If we don't set the price, then our price ID will not gonna update it. Okay, so first we need to set up our price ID. I mean our price for the group. Okay, so let's set up the price for the group. Hit edit price and just pass the $20, and if we hit this, then we have the price ID in our group. Okay, now if we try to access, okay, now again try to refresh this, then it will gonna spin this paddle payment pay checkout page. Okay, now see this, our checkout page is spin up, and this is showing in INR because I am from India, GST, and this is the worst thing in India. And yeah, this one, and excluded GST and with GST, it's a total. Okay, so how we can test this? So testing is easy. Just come up here and documentation, search for not this one, documentation, search for test card. Okay, so test card, this one, this put any email and pin code. It's my pin code. Okay, and now paste our test card and name, and just put any random 4-digit, and here pass 100. Okay, and now this will spin up the checkout page and redirect us to thank you page. Okay, Okay, now we are on thank you page, but 404 error because at this time thank you page is not exist. Okay, by the way, now it's time to create our thank you page. Okay, so thank you page is easy, and thank you page is just a UI, so I am also not gonna create the thank you page. Just copy and paste the thank you page. Okay, because creating a thank you page, it's just a waste of time, nothing more than that. Okay, so it's a thank you page, and inside the thank you page there is existence of component. It's a thank you.tsx, and this will contain everything. You can see state with order status, and it's take a anonymous key. Okay, as a parameter you can say we have anonymous key here. Okay, let me open the browser, and there, I think there you can see there is existence of anonymous key. Okay, so this is the dynamic part, that's why we are able to get the anonymous key. Now come on to components, and inside the component, and I don't know where, okay, here I want to go, and here is also loading.tsx. It's a layout.tsx, not loading. Hit on the layout.tsx and just copy. It's just a basic UI thing. Okay, for giving the styles. Okay, so now come here inside the front end, and inside the front end I think now, okay, the better thing is to just copy, hit copy. Okay, so copy this. Okay, so now come here inside the front end, and I think in the app is the best place. So file, and hit window V and just paste it here and remove the space. Okay, and hit enter. Okay, so after this just paste the copied component. Okay, so now this one I think now this is done now, and now it's time to create the routes. Okay, so here come here and here, and just thank you key. Okay, we know, I think I haven't created this thing right now, but now just copy it. Okay, and also open the paste.tsx and just copy it, just an anonymous key which we are getting from here. You can see key. Okay, I have already explained this, so I have no need to explain it again. Okay, so now come here inside this file, window V, and this one, and just hit, I mean just hit it, and okay, there is a problem, and this created a file, a folder, not file, so delete this. Okay, so delete it now, and here create a file name. Okay, okay, I think that was correct. I think that was correct. We need a folder. I forgot it, about that thing. Oh, it's a folder. Okay, so inside that folder we need page.tsx. Okay, it's my bad. Okay, so now hit window V, and inside this it's a thank you, and let's do let's do these things. And now here we now need to this component file. Okay, so dash components, and here thank you, and here file, this one, and .tsx. Okay, now what we now need to do, we just need to paste things here. Okay, okay, inside the components, and thank you.tsx, and just hit copy. Okay, now hit copy. I will explain, worry not. It's a bit important but not much important. Okay, now it's our thank you page component. You can see order status created or paid, and if you want you can read ShadCN, and this will imitate from our paddle webhook. Okay, so we will emit, and inside this contain information, and we will set this information here. You can see set status. A status contain the payment status, and here, and anonymous key. Here you can see we are sending the anonymous key because anonymous key is always different, and this will create a unique room for unique dashboard, I mean unique thank you page. So it's just a query thing, just we are querying these things. Okay, and here I created a you can see a thank you page data. Okay, at this time I'm not sure about this, and yeah, now I remember. Here you can see here we are generating the data. You can see here we are generating the data according to the status. You can see status, and I will explain, worry not. And this data, this will return the data, and which we are getting here to show information of thank you page. Okay, so now this part is done. I think there is nothing to explain. And now come on here inside there, and go to front end, inside the src. Okay, so inside the src, go to the src, go to the lib, inside the lib go to the utils, and copy whole utils file. Okay, now it's copied, and now come here inside the front end and go to the utils. Okay, xgeos lib. Okay, yeah, there is utils, and just hit Ctrl A, Ctrl V, and now you can see what this is doing. This will take status paid were created, two kind of status, and status config and paid and all those things. According to paid, this will send the paid for send this message for paid, not send message information to so on dashboard. And for failed is not a use case in our app, and just we are getting the data failed, created and paid. Okay, you can see here paid and inside this. Okay, now I think you have understand this. And now there is a problem, this okay, now this is solved now. And now if we come here on our thank you page, this is on our thank you page. Now if we try to refresh this, then I think it will gonna work. But in this case payment is just created, not completed, because we haven't set up the our webhook. I don't know. Okay, you can see the error. Okay, I know why this error occurred. It's a 404 not found, because the our requested API endpoint, you can see this is our requested endpoint orders. Inside the order we have passing the anonymous key, but this route is not exist yet, so we need to create this route. After this route, then we will access the information on client side. Okay, if you haven't understand, I recommend you to go and read all these things. Okay, because these things will make your mind blow. I think this, because in programming you need to understand things. Okay, I think in programming, first you need to think what you want to build, second you need to think how you can build that thing, and third, and how to code. I think in programming there is a 3 step according to me, and how I face the thing. So, and it's my experience, and some others maybe some different experience. Okay, so now it's time to create this endpoint. Okay, now come on to backend to create this endpoint. So it's on backend, and come here inside, go inside the route file and hit okay. It's a order.route.ts. okay, .ts. And now it's time to create our Hono instance. Okay, so const order route and equals to new. Okay, not mu, it's a new. Okay, so new and Hono instance. So Hono, import this Hono, export, and this one export default, and export default order route. Okay, so I will recommend you to do this and not recommend this is just a basic boilerplate thing. Okay, so now come on to this b1.ts file, and here it's a public route, so assign this route. So routes routes and r route. Okay, so route, and where we want to route /v1. okay, it's not v1, and pass this route information. So now this one, and now this assigned. Okay, and now it's time to build our methods. Okay, so now order route.get, and here we know the things. Here that's just a order, and / it's a key. Okay, not q, key. Okay, and second argument is asynchronous function. So async c. Okay, it's a asynchronous function. Here what now we need to do, here we do not need to get the information of user, we just need to extract the key equals to c dot request dot params, and inside the params we will get the key, and inside this key. Okay, so now we need to find the informations. Okay, what information about what? Information about customers, information about transactions. So first get the transactions. Okay, so transaction, not transaction status, just a transaction, and here await. Okay, so import the transactions database, not a document. Transaction. Okay, I think transaction data a document, and just find one. Okay, because we want to find only one, and there if you remember, we have anonymous key. Okay, so anonymous key, just pass this anonymous key. Okay, not this one, key is our anonymous key. Okay, this one. And here now we also need to get the information of customers, customers. Okay, I think spelling is correct. Now await, just wait for a response. Okay, so await, and customer. Okay, customer also import customer model, and now also find one the customer, and just copy this because this thing will remain same. So copy this and just hit paste. Okay, and now it's time to return our result. Okay, and return this result, combine this into a result and build the object, and after the building object just return this. Okay, and here I am not returning message, so let add message here. This is not okay, $a MESSAGE message, and I am not sure about message, just leave it at like this. And I'm getting the error. I no don't know customers. Okay, not customer, just a one customer detail, so customer. And okay, now our error is solved and everything is looks and working fine. So now it's done from here. And now if we try to refresh this, then we are able to get the information on client side. Okay, but this will gonna throw a problem because at this time the customer is not exist. Okay, so customer is not exist, that's why this may throw the error. I am not sure about. You can see reading the status property null. Okay, because if you come here and if you try to access the transaction, inside the transaction if you reload, there is no transaction. And if you try to access the customers, there is no customer. To build the customer and transaction, we need to set up a webhook. Okay, paddle webhook. And webhook is just a easy thing. We just need to build the endpoint and we need to tell paddle this is our endpoint and I want to subscribe this I think this action entity, and we will just respond in our server according to that entity. Okay, so before building the webhook, I think I need to explain about the webhook. Okay, so you can come just remove this and search for webhook. Okay, so webhook. Okay, so for webhook we need to follow the there is nothing. Okay, I think if you come here there is a webhook. And okay, for implementing webhook, just come here and I think verifying signature, go to verifying signature, and here you can find somewhere for node just here, and you can see node. Okay, so you can see the implementation here. Here you can see we first need to extract the signature, paddle signature, from the header and pass as a string. If not if you use this thing, then you do not need to use this. Okay, but they use, so you can use. And now, and here request body, and okay, in our case our is Hono, so that's why this is gonna different, and also this will gonna different. Okay, in Hono this will not gonna same, and process.env this is also not gonna same, this is different in our case, but the core concept is same. We need a secret key, we need a secret key. Okay, and we need a raw request body, and we need signature. Okay, so how, and now what we need to do, just check signature and raw body exist or not. If they exist, then event data and is commercial. This will paddle provided API to verify these thing. Okay, verify the request is valid or not, and pass the raw body is security key, security key and signature here. Okay, and now check the event type. Okay, if check event type available and the event product updated, subscription cancel, subscription activated, anything if you want to check here, you can check here and do, and here just do according to the request, according to the entity type. Okay, and now it's done. Okay, so now you think you understand, and check here the what the entity type we have entity type for addresses. You can see address created, imported, updated, adjustment, and but we are interested in customer, but we will not gonna use customer. We are interested in payment inside the transaction. You can see interested in transaction paid, created, and we are interested in subscription subscription cancelled, subscription and activated. Response is similar for same. All these things you can see this contain event ID. We do not need to care about this. Event type we need to care about this, and occurred not care. Notification ID do not care. And here is the order ID, data ID. It's a subscription ID. You will get anything. If you want if you subscribe for transaction, then here you will get transaction ID. If you subscribe for customers, you will get customer ID here. Okay, inside the here, let me big it. Here you will get all the information about the payment, active status, and all those things. If you want, you can jump and deep dive into this. Okay, and you can see here also for the transactions, and I need to show this transaction.paid. Here you can see here is a transaction ID. You can see inside this there is a transaction ID, and everything will gonna remain same, almost same, I think. Okay, so now how we can configure? Go to the paddle dashboard, and this is a not for developers. For developers, go to sandbox, this one, sandbox vendor paddle.com, hit this, and here we need to set up webhook. You can see here it's a developer tools and simulation. I think not simulation, no, it's a notification. Inside the notification we need to create webhooks. Okay, we will need to put our endpoint. Here you can see it's my latest endpoint and edit destination, and you can see it's a for group gains and it's my endpoint. We will create this endpoint and it's a secret key. We will take the secret key and put into environment variable. This is the secret key, you can see here. Okay, yeah, this one. Okay, okay, this one. Yeah, you can see secret key. This is the secret key. This is not a API key. This is the this secret key. Okay, now I think you understand. And I subscribed, subscription activated, cancellation and transaction paid. Okay, customer created, but we do not need this. Okay, so now I think you have understand. And I think I first planned to build this myself, but now I am thinking to this your home. I think this is your homework, but I will build and I will test and I will do everything, but I will not gonna write this code. Okay, this is the long code and I think this is the best exercise for you. Okay, so I will explain, worry not, I will explain the code, but I will not write line by line. It's your job and it's your work to write this code line by line, understand the code, and if you want then rebuild this project. Okay, this project, in this project you will learn a lot of things, so I will recommend you to just try to build again. Okay, and also main thing, build this webhook. Okay, there is lot of concept you will learn. You will learn how to handle this and how to handle response request, everything. Okay, so now just I think now it's time to implement. Okay, okay, so now come on to backend. Okay, on the backend and here close others. Okay, not close all, just close others and just create a file, and here just name it paddle paddle dash webhook. Okay, so it's a webhook, and here and dot route or route dot ts. Okay, so now here and go to github. It's your job to write this code line by line. I will explain. Its explanation is my job, but implementing is your job. Okay, and backend. Backend, and now here and there, inside the src, and go to the routes. Inside the route, go to paddle webhook and just copy. I will explain, worry not. And now just come here and hit Control V. Okay, now there is a problem. I don't know where I am getting the problem, here and there recent. Okay, I haven't defined the recent, but worry not, I will define recent. Recent is our SMTP server, and now we just need to assign here. Okay, so assign the paddle webhook. But if you go to my GitHub repo, you can see here, you can go to routes. Okay, you can see and route, and not in the route, inside the b1. Here you can see I also created a webhook for PayPal. You can see I have created a PayPal webhook, but I am not able to test this webhook because I am not able to log into my account. And if you want to if you want to example of PayPal webhook, then see this where this exists. Okay, in the routes, and inside the route you can see PayPal webhook. Okay, you can see I have created this for you, but if you have access of PayPal, then you can use this and try to do something. Okay, it's a cassette dir mkdir fs module. These things is inspired by, not inspired, I mean taken by the paddles official documentation. You can see the headers, getting the headers, and also the caching from the fs module. Due to fs module, you can see we are caching this and the ppm, and it's a cache key. Okay, you can see I have implemented everything. It's your job is to test it, and this is corrected. This implementation is correct or not, and if not, then correct it. Okay, and now I think I have explained this much. Okay, so now come here, and now let me explain this part. Okay, I think here first let me introduce this, I mean add this. Okay, so routes dot route, and here just add this and /v1 /webhook webhook, and here just hit, and it's a paddle webhook. Okay, so paddle webhook route, and now this route is assigned, and this route will workable now. And now see what I am doing here. You can see I am creating an interface for our custom data. Custom data, you can entity type, anonymous key, group id, owner, amount, entity type, and price id. This is same. You can see if you go to front end, and I think go to here and there, and go to the checkout, you can see the custom data is same. Okay, I am structuring this, and I am getting this here. Okay, you can see this is the part, and it's a paddle, endpoint is paddle, and subscription key, I am generating a subscription key as I told you. Here you can see here not there, you can see anonymous key. You can see we will send a subscription key to the buyer, and also we will create a subscription key here. You can see so we are creating a subscription key inside our webhook response. Here I am creating subscription, which is the 10 digit and hex, and we are getting the signature as we explain inside the docs. Okay, but inside this there is a header and there is a circle bracket, not angle braces and not headers. Okay, because headers and circle bracket you can use in Express but not in Hono. Okay, raw body is converting raw body. Okay, let me compare. Okay, let me compare code side by side. It will give you better understanding difference between the Hono. Okay, now you can see here the getting technique of headers inside the Express and getting technique of header inside the Hono. This, let's look at the difference. Okay, and how to convert our body into raw. To Express you need to use this body dot to string, but in Hono you need to use request dot text. This will convert the raw body. Okay, and secret key, it's a secret key from environment variable, so nothing change and remain, I mean rather than everything is same from here. So signature key I am validating, and here I am just validating the things using the Amstrel API of paddle, node paddle. And custom data, it's a custom data event and data. This one data I am inferring the type of this. I am just, you can say I'm casting the type and custom data. Now this contain the custom data, and here we will get user id, group id, price id, amount, anonymous key, and event information. It's just I am passing data to any. And you can see here I am just letting the subscription and customers and transactions, and I am trying to find this by anonymous key, and if not then I am trying to create this. Okay, these things I have already covered in some routes, and that's why I'm not gonna explain. Okay, I'm creating a new subscription here, and if customer, if again try to find the customer, a customer and also the transaction. If customer exists, then just update the customer and return the new customer inside the customer variable, and if not then paddle info, and it's a paddle info customers dot get. It's a method for the getting customer from the paddle API. So this one pass the customer info. If then in some cases there may be null, so that's why it will gonna throw error. So that's why I am using try catch block right here to explain to handle this error, and just console log, because we do not want to quit the route, I mean quit the route, you can say. And here it's a customer, I am creating the customer and getting the things paddle customer info from here. You can see from here I am getting, if this will not send anything then it will set to unknown. Okay, so now I think it's understandable. And if transaction is exist, then update, and if not then create a new transaction. Okay, now you can see this will gonna run for, you can see here this will gonna run for event type subscription activated. Okay, and now okay below this, and now I think from here, and here I am trying to sending the email to you can say I have already discussed about this here. You can say here we will send user email, I am a subscription key to email. Okay, so front end, not front end, it's backend. Inside the backend support.evocreator.com. by the way, I have already told you I am it's my project evocreator, and I used that domain here. So evocreator, and here a customer email. Okay, and subscription activation key, and I am passing the text which contain the subscription email and the activation key. At this time we haven't configured resend, but worry not, just I will configure the resend if the error, and return 500 and show the error. Okay, so now, and here I am triggering a I am triggering user ID to user ID and overview. Update overview. This will update our overview file, and this message we are listening here. You can say, let me demonstrate you where inside group overview.tsx, and now you can see update overview. I am listening this here. I am invalidating. This will refetch all the data. Okay. Now come here and send this response text. Okay. And if subscription cancelled, then cancel the subscription, just update one and nothing more, and send this response 200 and entity type paid. And if this thing occur, then transaction find one anonymous key, and I am not sure about this transaction exists or not at this point. That's why I am checking if transaction available, then update the transaction and set a status to paid and update the amount. If that not that case, transaction not update exists, then create a transaction with a paid status paid. Okay, if it's anonymous key and of group ID, so it's a promise dot all. It will request it will run our promises parallelly. And here what is doing, update group, inside the group increase the revenue of the group, and here a wallet, update the wallet and increase the balance of the wallet. Okay, and here just anonymous key and transaction paid. Okay, I have no idea where I use this thing. Okay, but let me check. Okay, transaction paid. If transaction paid I've used, then I think this I use in payout, inside the payout. Okay, let me find here groups. I think here I have used maybe balance card. I don't know where I use. You can find and check where I use this. Okay, so now come here and again send this, and if not that case, then maybe subscription signature is missing, then I am throwing the error and I am just returning the things. Now I am assuming you have understand this, and now you have ability to write this code again. Okay, so now here you can see we have an error, so we need to fix that error. Okay, you can see there is a recent error, and recent is for developer first focused email sending platform. By the way, it's a paid, not free, and but there is a free plan exist, so we will use that free plan. Okay, so go to recent. Okay, what is happening here? First time I am using the mouse. And here you need to set up your domain. Okay, you need to set up your custom domain here, and if you haven't a domain, then there is not a problem. I recommend you to go to Hostinger. I will provide this Hostinger link inside our my eraser tool for dashboard, and you can go on Hostinger. So go on Hostinger. Okay, and just search for any domain you want. Okay, so just here domain. Okay, and now and search for any domain. I recommend you to go to XYZ domain and anything, and okay, so Inogo, I think Inogo, just go with Inogo. You can see you can use, you can buy. Okay, these are fake, don't believe it, and I recommend you to go with this kind of domain. And .tech, you can see .tech is just for 169 rupees. It's almost $2. Okay, just a $2. And live, you can see I recommend you to use this shop is almost around $1, and I recommend you to just go and buy this shop domain, and this will work a lot for you and also for your portfolio. Okay, because every developer needed a portfolio website, so if you are building the portfolio, then this is not good suit for you, and this is suit for online. You can use this online extension for your portfolio, and also you can use this site for your portfolio, and I think these two things is best for portfolio. Go and buy. I will put the link in the description. Go and buy from my link. This will help me. Okay, so now I think you understand. I recommend you to go and add your domain here. You need to configure some DNS thing. After the configuration, your domain will active here. Okay, if you haven't a domain, then this is not gonna any problem, but you need to use email, that email which you are registered with recent. Okay, so you can't use a different email. Okay, you can use only one email which registered with a resend. Okay, and for sending the email you need to let me open the doc, then I will tell you. Okay, and for sending an email you can use only one domain, which is which is provided by here. You can see there. Okay, onward resend, you can use this email to send email, and your own email which is account attached to your resend account. But if you in any case, then yeah, in any case if you haven't a domain, but if you have domain, then you can use this domain to send email, and also you can receive anywhere you want. Okay, so now I think you understand. To set up this, just come on here and quick Next.js quick start, and here just I don't know how to create the instance. Okay, so here, okay, there is not a setup. I think inside the introduction. Okay, so we need to use this for creating an instance. Okay, here, and now come here and set the backend and just copy. We need to create this file inside the lib folder. Hit copy and go to the lib. Where is the lib? Here is the lib, and inside the lib just create a file. Hit window V and open this, and I think it's not a JS, it's just a TS. So TS, I have messed here, so let me fnf2 and .ts. Okay, and now control V. Okay, now this is done, and just import it. Okay, after the import you need to export this. Okay, so export default resend. Okay, so resend, export this, and now come here and here go to the dashboard and come on to here API key and generate your API key. Okay, so I already have a API key, so I'm not gonna generate. I'm just use my existing API key, but it's recommended for you go and generate API key. Okay, so now it's again showing the error, so not a problem. Just remove this here from here, and now come on here and just try to import it again. Okay, so where the error? There is error, and let me try to again import it. Okay, now it's imported, and I think this looks fine now. And now how we can test our route? So now how we can validate this? To validate this, we need to create a tunnel. Okay, we will create a tunnel using the Cloudflare, because Cloudflare provide a tunnel service. Okay, and which is also free. You can use the ngrocks to create a tunnel, but I don't recommend you to go with ngrok. I will recommend you to go with Cloudflare, Flare tunnel. Okay, tunnel tunnel. I think my spelling is not correct, but not a problem. Tunnel. Inside the tunnel you can go and inside the downloads, and I think inside the overview, and go for Windows and run this command. This will install the Cloudflare tunnel, I mean daemon, into your system. And after the installation, just come here. Okay, and here hit CLO unique cloud FLARE flare. Okay, FLARE flare D and hyphen URL, and put your URL, which is HTTPS, this one, and in our case local host host. This one is 8080, and now spin up. Okay, this will spin up your server to a HTTPS secure live domain. Okay, it's the magic of Cloudflare. Okay, now you can see we have a domain here, so just copy this domain from here and hit Control Shift and C. And now let's first test this. Okay, just put it here, hit hit enter, and now you can see bad request, unable to reach the origin, the service may down, and maybe Falandim Khan. I think there is a problem. You can see, okay, not it's a front end, we need to go on back end. Okay, you can see the unable to reach the service may be down or something error problem, TLS handshake. So let me try to HTTPS Okay, 8080, and remove the S from here because it's a unsecured thing, and now it's working. And now let me hit Control C here, and now again let me try. I don't know why this kind of problem occurred here. So CLS and Cloudflare daemon -URL, let me Control V it. Okay, not this one, I think this is not copied. So Control A, Control C, this will may gonna work. Okay, and this URL, and let me try it again. And now let me again try to paste this. And now this time this worked. Okay, this is working correctly. Now copy this URL, Control C, and come on to the pedal dashboard inside the authentication. You can see, and go to the notification. This is the pedal dashboard, and here just create a new destination, and description just group cans YT. Okay, now it's good, and pass the URL, and it's a API /v1/ not v, it's a v1/ webhook /pedal. Okay, this is our endpoint version 1, and select subscription activated, cancelled, and transaction.paid. Okay, this one, subscribe 3 thing. Okay, and save it. And after the saving, just again click here, edit destination, and copy this key. Okay, and copy this key, and come here and go to the environment variables. And inside the environment variable, you can just paste the key here. Okay, now this will gonna work, and now it's time to test our this thing. Okay, so now come on to thank you page, and not a thank you. Okay, let me come on group checkout URL. Let's copy this here. This will copy URL, and now come here and just paste it here. And now go to the pedal documentation, and inside the documentation, let me search for the test card. So test card, and now this one, and just come here and this, and now and name, my name is MD Faizan, just write any 4 digit, and CVV 100 is recommended to use 100. And now this will gonna send to thank you page. Okay, now it's loading. I think this may gonna work. By the way, this not opened. Let's me check. Okay, now you can see order connected, and the disk notification, some error here. I'm not sure about the error. And pedal signature verification failed. By the way, I don't know why it failed, and the pedal failed. Okay, the route is correct, but the signature verification is failed. If in this case, this will not gonna create anything. By the way, I am not sure about why our signature verification is failed, and I really don't know. Okay, again it's failed, and I think I put a wrong signature here. So notifications. Okay, I understand. Now it updated. I think I put a wrong signature. I refresh it again, and now again try to edit, and now again copy as VCV in the last, and check this VCV in the last. I think the URL, I think this is the same. So why I am getting the problem? This is same. Pedal dropout. I am also getting this part, and let's see here. Webhook subscription secret key. I think this is also the good part. Correct thing. Now let's try it again. Come on here and just here, and now window V and this card details and the Fazan and something, and now try again. I think this again caused the error. Okay, there is nothing exist, and I am not sure about this, why I am getting this kind of problem here. First let me console log this key. So here log the secret key. Okay, so now it will, I think pedal will retry this, and it's time to wait for retry. Okay, so now pedal retried, I think. Okay, this one connection, Mongoose connection established. Okay, there is a multiple connection is running. Okay, now we get okay, in the case here the secret key is available, secret key is also available, its response 200, I think it's perfect. And the customer CTM transaction ID, this one response and bid 500. Okay, I don't know for why this is a 500, but according to me this worked. Okay, yeah, this worked now, and I am not sure about the problem, but this worked. Unknown, but email is exist, and you can see the transaction. So the transaction status is also paid. By the way, this worked. And if I try to reload this, now you can say thank you for purchase, everything is working. It's a license key, transaction ID, and license key sent it to this email, and the price here, and there is GST is not added, included. If you want, so you can from operation add GSTs. Okay, and after this I may get the email on my Gmail, so let me check Gmail. It's a gmail.com. Okay, I think I haven't get any email yet. Okay, by the way, email is not come here. Let me see my dashboard, and this one emails. Okay, no email found. I mean, I think this will not trigger any email, so let test it again, because it's maybe due to some errors. Okay, so now not this one, this one, and let's try again to check out. Okay, this one, this, and let me add my card details. It's not my card detail, it's just a test card. Okay, I am not a fool to add a card detail here. Okay, and 100. Okay, now it's again thank you for successful paid. Okay, so again let me test this, and okay, there is nothing. Let me refresh it. Okay, by the way, there is nothing. I am not sure about this, but I will fix it later. And now let's come here and inside the dashboard. Okay, this is not a dashboard. Here, this is a dashboard. And if I go to the overview, now you can see we have earned $40, and our customer is 2, transaction is 2, and we have some balance. And if I go to the payout, you can see I have a balance. Okay, now if I try to withdraw it, you can see just withdraw, try to $20 withdraw. Okay, you can see payout history added. It's changed in real time, everything is real time, status is pending. We will set up a cron job to update the status according to the status, but for now you can see, and you can see here the our balance is not drop. When this status success, then our balance will gonna drop here. Okay, I will implement this feature, but wait, and again try to $20, and now you can see this update is already hitting. I mean this payout is already also listen in real time. You can see this is the power of WebSocket, and this is due to the WebSocket. Now if we come here, and here is a $40 you can see. And now let's try to check out here. Okay, so now here and check out again. Okay, and 100 and hit enter. Okay, so now if I come here, you can see when it will success, then our balance will gonna update, and also everything will gonna update, and recent customers and recent transaction, everything will update. Okay, so it's not updated yet. I don't know why it's not updated yet. I think there is just some issue. Okay, okay, this opened and this not updated. I think there is a issue in subscription activation. Let me check the subscription thing. Okay, I think there is a problem here. So subscription. By the way, there is no subscription. You can see there is no subscription. Let me refresh the database. I think our subscription activation not working. Huh? बजाने दो. Yeah, here we have subscription. You can see. Yeah, subscription activated. Okay, everything is okay here. But some things is not working. You can see this is not updated yet, and this is working fine. Okay, this is working, but this is not updating. Let's check the overview. Come here and go to cart transaction. I mean, go to here and go to the overview. Maybe I have opened the overview. Let me close other. It's confusing. Close all. Go to the overview. Inside the overview, come to the overview, and now it's a update invalidate query. This is thing that we come here, and now it's a user ID. Okay, so now go to the backend, and backend here, let me see, there is a problem, secret key, and suppose something problem occurred here. I don't know about this, and let me remove this because I don't need of this. Entity type subscription activated, everything is fine here, also fine here, and also and okay, there is a missing some things. You can see. Okay, update overview, yeah, it's here. Okay, it's here, and sending the email thing, it's also there. And but I am not sure about this, why I am getting these kind of problems. Let me check the paddle. Okay, it's a notification, and inside the paddle, just come here, open the logs, view logs. Okay, so it's failed, subscription activation is failed, don't go on time. I don't know which timeline this is used, and attempt, and now view details, and see status code, API key is invalid. Okay, I think this is occurred due to my invalid key, API key. Okay, the validation error, it's I understand this problem. This is due to the error of my recent API key. Okay, I find the thing why I'm getting the error. You can see here I haven't updated my API key. Okay, so now it's time to update. Okay, this is the reason of my problem. So resend. Okay, so I'm not sure what the name. Let me check here. Resend. Okay, so there is not a resend. Okay. Worry not, if I somewhere expose my key, then I will delete my key after the session. So worry not, you will not get anything. Okay, so .env dot this one, and now this will work, and here, and now this is correct. And now if I try to again here do some things, and now okay, now our this real-time update will gonna also work. Let me first refresh it. Okay, because the if the message is not sent, then our server will quit there, so that's why this will not gonna work. I mean, this was not working, but now this will work. Okay, it's a $60, and now let me again try to check out. And now let me go here. Okay, and I know in this case it will gonna okay, now you can see it's updated by $20, and now you can see these things is also updated. Here we have now 4 checkout, 20 plus 20 plus 20 equals to 80. Okay, so now this is also working in real time, this is also working in real time, this is also working in real time, but two things is missing, because I haven't set up the webhook of PayPal, so it will not gonna update automatically. We need to run a cron job. Okay, and also cron job for this, and also for cron job if subscription is cancelled, if someone's cancelled their subscription, so we need to set up a cron job. Cron job will of subscription cancel, cron job runs twice in a day and check if someone's subscription is cancelled, then this will remove that user from our group. Okay, so this is the important thing. Okay, if subscription cancels, so why we can leave that user in that group, we need to remove. So that's why we will use a cron job. It will schedule to run, and it will check the cancelled subscription user and remove that user from our group. I think now you have understand. Okay, so cron job, there is a two way to do cron job. Okay, first way is to use this node cron. Okay, node node cron. Okay, npm, you can use this to build your own scheduler for cron job. Okay, this one you can use this, and I think no, it's not deprecated. Okay, you can use this if you want and build your own scheduler, but I am not gonna go with this because there is a organization called Cron-job.org. Okay, CORN Cron-job.org, this one, this is an organization which work for free. This will not gonna take anything at any scale, so we will use this scheduler, and we will we will create an endpoint, and that endpoint, this website, you can set this platform will gonna trigger our endpoint at scheduled time. We will set when we want to set when we want to trigger that endpoint, and this will trigger. And I think this is the best option, because of this will do everything for us, and this will also not gonna create any server load. Okay, so this is done. By the way, this is a free for lifetime. This they will not gonna take any dollar from you, so worry not. Okay, so now it's time for creating this routes. Okay, cron job routes. Okay, so creating a cron job route, just click here and create a not file, just create a folder, and a folder named crons. Okay, crons crons. Inside the folder we will put our crons route. Okay, a file, and this one and .ts. Okay, so it's a validator. This thing we will use for validating the subscription. Okay, if subscription is cancelled, then we will kick out that user. Okay, and now we need to define Hono instance. So const validator con equals to new Hono, and Hono instance, let's import the Hono from the Hono, and now import this and export default and there, and put this, and now again come here and just routes. Okay, routes.route, because it's a route. Okay, we know we use this route as a cron job, but this is the route internally, so we setup is remains same. So it's a b1/cron, crons crons. Okay, so this one is crons, and let me check first if I use crons or not. Okay, in my primary project it's crons, that's why I am making this cron. Okay, so now route second argument is this one. Okay, it's our route. Okay, so route, and now it's time to build this route. This will gonna easy, so worry not, it's just a get. So this one dot get, and there. Okay, and there. Okay, so there ban user. Okay, so ban user, and now it's again the same thing, it's a asynchronous function, and see this one. Okay, so here get all the subscription which have cancelled status. So subscriptions and equals to now await. Okay, and this time, so here await subscription. Okay, not say event, it's a subscription, so it's a subscription, and subscription dot find. Okay, because we want to find all the subscriptions, so find subscription and apply the filter, it's a status. So stat us status, and if status equal to cancel, cancled, cancelled. Okay, spelling is correct, not correct, so I think this is correct. Why I am so weak in spelling here? Okay, I think here I need to put e. Okay, now it's done. And now here what now we need to do, we just need to perform a for up loop. Okay, so const subscription and of subscriptions. Okay, subscriptions. Okay, this one spelling is wrong, so just this one and remove s. Okay, and now here we need to perform some operation here. We need to get the group information here, so const and group group group, and we need to find individual groups. So await group group dot find one. Okay, so find one. Okay, and now this one and dash id and dash id and this one, and pass the subscription of group. Okay, so subscription. Okay, I think subscription dot of group, we want a group id here, so of group, and now here we will get the subscription. And if not a subscription, there may be server error. If not a group, okay, so group, if not a group, then just return. Okay, because it's a cron job thing, so we do not need to care about that thing. It will gonna, if this will gonna throw error, our cron job will retry it. Okay, so just hit 500. Okay, okay, I think 404 is the best, so just hit 404. Okay, so now here is error, it's a maybe can't find, so it's a can't find, just import it. Okay, after the importing, and now here we need to perform main operation. Okay, so await, and here just remove remove I think remove user from the group. This is the utility function I have already created, but I haven't explained you, so worry not, I will explain. Just write things here, group id. Okay, group id, and here subscription. Inside the subscription we put that user id. So if you remember, when we created subscription, we do this kind of thing, subscription dot telegram. Okay, subscription dot telegram, where telegram user id. After this come out from this here, from here, and return. Okay, and return c dot text. Okay, and everything is okay, so just send okay and a 200 response. Okay, now I think it's done, and now it's time to let me explain this. Okay, okay, you can see this is just a small function. It take two things, chat id means group id, I already explained you, and a user id of telegram user id. It's not our own database user id, this is the user id of telegram's users id. Okay, and here I am getting the ban, I mean bot, it's api ban chat member, and from where group, just pass the group, this is the group id, and also which user, we just pass a telegram user id, and telegram will this take care of this. Okay, so we do not need to worry about this. Okay, so now it's done. And what if you want to test this? So this is not a problem. If you want to test, so just come here and mark this cancelled. Okay, every subscription mark c. Okay, I don't know about the spelling of subscription, I mean cancelled, so let me copy subscription and hit, and also update it, and also update every subscription, just mark this. Okay, and also mark this window v, and mark this cancelled. Okay, now this one is also cancelled, and this subscription include all the information. Okay, so to test this, if you come here, you can, okay, let me open this. Okay, if you see here, we haven't a telegram user id right now, but when we get telegram user id, when we add our user to group, then we will get telegram user id inside the subscription. But right now we haven't telegram user id inside the subscription, so now it's best time to explain everything in every aspect. So first let me come here and just open the here and open the gmail. Okay, and gmail, yeah, we have a group gains message, and it's a subscription key, and let me send this subscription key to my another mobile. I have come on my telegram, and let me search my bot. The bot name is group, group and dash gains 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 and dash bot. Okay, there, not this one, dash bot. Okay, so I think I am not get here, so let me again add the bot. Okay, where's the bot? I think, yeah, this one, this is our bot. Okay, so now let's start it and now join the group. Okay, it's a join. So what we need, we just need to send and the key. Okay, so I understand. Let's key. Okay, it's a key, it's space, and let me send my key, I guess subscription key. It's my subscription key, and this will check our key, and I am not getting the any response here. I don't know why this happens. By the way, I am not sure about this, why this not work. Let me copy it and let me send it again. Okay, so now I have sent it again, and this again not working. Okay, so I am not sure about this problem, and I don't know where the issue, and I am trying to figure out the issue. Okay, so I think I need to add a log here, so let's add a log. Okay, a log here and log, and just I think I need to use this key here, so let's set the key here, and now again try to send. Okay, and expand this console terminal, I think not expanded, now now if I send this again, and if I send this again, okay, so just hit and let be, and okay, so I understand our handler is not working. Okay, I understand the problem. There is, our handler is not working, and I think I haven't assigned this handler. Okay, you can see. Okay, I forgot to assign this handler, so first assign this handler, key verify, control C, and assign here. Okay, and now hit control V and run this, and now import it. Okay, let's just import, and now it's imported, and now I think this will gonna work. Okay, because I forgot to assign this handler, and now it's my phone, and let me paste it again. Okay, this one. Okay, now you can see we have a message. Okay, we have a message, your key is valid and it's your join link. Okay, now let me click this. Okay, this one I have clicked. Okay, links has been expired. I don't know why link is expired, so let me try again. Okay, by the way, I am not sure about this, why this kind of things, weird thing happening, and I think I need to test here. Okay, so I think I need to test here. Okay, let me test it my own Telegram. Okay, and there is a group cans, and I think inside the Telegram /key. Okay, now if I click this, okay, this opened and this is working. I think I am the member here, that's why this is working, because I have banned this user from here, that's why I am getting this kind of error. Okay, so I find the solution, why I am not able to add here, because this user is banned. When I previously built this project, then I test this, and this will gonna ban our user. Okay, so you can see why ban. I have already explained this, but I think I need to explain it again. Okay, so I forget where I added my utility function, so let me open first utility, and there is a utils. Okay, where are the utils? Inside the div telegram, and where it goes, there. Okay, it's a index.ts. Okay, so it's an index, you can see here when I remove user, I just ban the user. Okay, so this is a problem, and this is the problem, so we need to solve this problem here. Okay, and here when we create the link, then we will unban the user if a user is banned. So to unban the user, here I am getting the group ID, but I also need a user ID. Okay, so here we need to accept one more operator, one more thing. So just pass user ID. Okay, you just pass user ID, it's a number. Okay, so pass this user ID, it's a number, and now come again here, and now here just come here and pass this as a second argument, and you know this is the user ID. This user ID is a Telegram user ID, you can I see here I am adding this, and now pass this user ID here. Okay, so now it will gonna also accept this, but I am not able to accept here, I don't know why. Let me open and see this. Okay, number undefined is not assignable to parameter number, so just cast as a number. Okay, so number. Okay, so this will gonna solve this problem, and now this problem is solved, and now before creating the link, we need to unban this user. Okay, so here to unban the user, just here await, and the bot dot, we have a method called unban chat member. Okay, so I think it's an unban, let me see, ban chat and unban chat member. Okay, now it's correct. And here we also need to pass our group id. I think it's a group id, so it's a group group id. And second argument we need to pass user id. Okay, so user id, okay, not use, it's a user id. So user id. And third argument, it's an object we need to pass. If user is banned, then unban this, that user. If user is not banned, there is no point to unban. Okay, so if user is banned, and then unban it. Okay, so mark this true. Okay, true. True. And now this will gonna solve our problem, and now I think this will gonna work. Okay, so now let me try again. Our server is I think our server is refreshed. Okay, so now let me try it again, and let me copy it. Okay, so I copied it, and now if we paste here, okay, so it's generate link, and now you can see, now I am able to join the group. Okay, so now I have joined this group. Now you can see, but if you come here, and see the database, inside the database the subscription is cancelled. You can see the subscription is cancelled. So I know, I know, and how I simulate our cron job. To just simulate the cron job, we just need to run our endpoint. Okay, so open the Thunder client and just hit the new request. Okay, so hit the new request, and it will gonna get request. Okay, so it will gonna get request. And so here just remove this. And now I have removed one thing more, and remove https, and here localhost 8080. And I think I have already done it. So it's a cron, and this time this is not a paper, this is a ban user. Okay, so ban dash user user. And now let me try to run it, and here is my phone. Okay, and let me send the, okay, now you can see can't access the chat because your subscription is cancelled. That's why the user is removed. Sorry, but you can't access this chat. You can see this, our user is removed from here. And now I don't know why I am getting the error here, but our purpose is solved. This is working. Okay, let close. And now this is not accessible anymore. Okay, so now I think you understand why I am adding this, and our cron job what will done our cron job. Okay, but there is a problem. I am getting the error, and I am not sure about this error, why this error is occurred. You can see the code, it's a telegram error, bad request, and invalid user specified. Okay, and if I send it again, then what happened? Okay, I am getting again this problem. Let me check. Okay, so I think now you have understand, and now only I need to solve this error. So I solve this error in not recording, in screen recording. Okay, so I think it's done here. Okay, to solve that error, if you remember, we will getting error because of user id is not undefined or null. So I understand the problem, and here somehow if user is not, then this will also run this. Okay, to bus just we need to protect this. Okay, if user id is not available, then just return this function. Okay, so do not perform any operation if in this case. So if you add this line, one line of code, and this will solve that problem. And now if I come here, and if I try to again send the request, okay, server is rolling, that's why it's refused. Okay, now it's done. And now you can see everything is okay, and now everything looks fine and good. So now our problem is solved, and now here we only need to now create one route, and after this route our project are almost completed. Okay, we only need to implement middleware in front end, and after the middleware implementation our project will gonna complete. Okay, so just come here and create a file named paypal.cron.ts. okay, now and just go to github and go to the inside the route cons and paypal, and just copy the code and just paste the code here, because I am not gonna write the code, because I write almost all the code and I covered almost every aspect of the our code. Okay, so that's why I am not gonna write this code line by line. Okay, I will explain, but I will explain, it's my duty. Okay, I am creating a PayPal Hono con instance here, and it's a PayPal, and here I am finding the route, I am finding the payout which contain status pending. Okay, and here I am generating the token as we discussed earlier, as we discussed, and here I am just performing a for loop. You can see we also perform this for loop inside here validator con, and here I am just requesting to the PayPal or PayPal server and with a PayPal item ID. Okay, we have already done this part. You can go and see this thing in documentation to how to getting the item information. Here you can see this route. Okay, this one PayPal payouts. Yeah, this route. Okay, I am hitting this route. Okay, so this route, and after this route I am getting the transaction status, and I am just updating this transaction status here. And if transaction successful, then I am what I am doing. If transaction, then I am updating the wallet of the user. You can see I am finding the wallet with the owner, respective owner, and increase value, and here I am increasing in minus, because if we increase in minus, then it will minus the amount. Okay, and withdraw. Okay, I am increasing a withdrawal amount, and now I think it's done. I am just emitting some webhook, I mean WebSocket messages, and done. Okay, now it's done, and now it's time to come on to v1 and assign this route here. Okay, so just duplicate it and just PayPal corn add PayPal corn route here. Okay, now I think it's done, and this part is completed. And now come on to front end, and no, here there is no point to test anything. So, and one thing I think I need to tell you. Okay, if you come here, validator, we will run this validator twice a day. Okay, so TWICE, twice a day, because this is not important. If we check cancel subscription user twice a day, then I think it's enough. But this route, we need to run this route every hour, I mean every 30 minutes. Run this in every 30 minutes. Okay, because it's a payment thing, and user on your platform request request payment, and multiple user request multiple payment. That's why we need to check this on every 30 minutes. But if you want to check on every 15 minutes, you can do. Okay, because this is important, multiple time we need to run this. Okay, so now I think you understand this. And now if you come here, you can see the route is not protected. Okay, you can see I am signed in, I am authenticated, but I am able to access sign in page. Okay, you can see here. Okay, this is not a good thing now. And if I come here inside the forward slash page, let me remove this. Inside the forward slash page, if I hit the forward slash page, then I think this will gonna throw 404 error. I am not sure. Okay, now it's worked. But in our case, we haven't designed a forward slash page, because in our project there is no landing page, so there is no point to show this. So that's why just delete it this. Okay, if we delete this, then if you're thinking we will get error, yeah, we will get error. But before setting the middleware, if we implement middleware, then this error will gone. Okay, so now come here and now try to refresh it. Now just a 404 error, and we need to fix that error. Okay, with middleware. To implement middleware, first I recommend you to come here and go to the front end. I will only copy regex here. Okay, so worry not, I mean matcher, not regex. Only copy the matcher, and rest of things I will write together. Okay, so go to src, and it's a middleware.ts. Okay, inside the middleware.ts, just copy this matcher. Okay, just copy this, because this is the matcher, and I copied this matcher from the clerk. Okay, and here where the middleware, oh, we haven't created middleware yet, so I don't know the spelling of middleware. Let me copy the spelling. So now come here, and inside the src, create middleware. Okay, file and window v middleware.ts. Okay, so now this part is done. And okay, so just copy the whole thing. Okay, just copy this whole thing. Okay, and come here and just paste it. I will explain, worry not. Okay, you can see it's a middleware, auth middleware, and this auth middleware have a request. Okay, type of next request. Okay, inside the next request we are fetching the get server session. If you remember this, we have created this as a utility function. You can see this will get the session. Okay, nothing more, session. Okay, and here I am getting the path name. We have already do this kind of thing inside the Hono, but here I am doing in the Next.js, and it's a URL. We are getting the URL here, and it's a forward slash. If anyone requests forward slash path, then next response redirect URL, where redirect dashboard. Okay, and pass this URL here. If user requests forward slash dashboard path, if session exists, then do nothing, serve that path. Okay, but if user request sign in path, then there is no, and I mean if the session is not, then redirect user to the sign in path. Okay, because user is unauthenticated, but at user is try to access sign in and sign up page. So if session is not, then serve that path. If session is available, then redirect them to dashboard, and that not the case, then serve the requested page. Okay, and there is a match here. You can see this is the match here, and this part is done like this. You can see here, I have already explained this thing. You can see, I think not this, middleware stick. You can see I have already explained this part here, so I think this is not a concern. If you don't know about the middleware, so I recommend you to go on YouTube and cover the middleware section. Okay, so now here, and now again let's try to check out the app. Okay, now if you reload this, then this will gonna open our dashboard page. Okay, so now it's been up our dashboard page, and now we are authenticated. So if we try to access sign in, okay, so sign in page, and then we also will redirect to the dashboard page. Now let's try to log out. If we log out, then we will redirect here sign in page, and now if you try to access forward slash page, then we are on sign in page. And now if I try to access the dashboard, any dashboard route, so now we are again redirect to the sign in page. Now if we authenticate myself, okay, authentication so fast due to Hono. Okay, you can see now we have authenticated now, and now everything will gonna remain same, and at this point our this project is completed. Okay, so now it's time to deploy. By the way, at this time I am not sure how to deploy, where I deploy, and not how to where I deploy this project, because when I built this previously, I haven't deployed as yet. Okay, so it will take time. I will research and then I will come up here. Okay, so now our project is done. If you want to quit here, you can quit, and but if you want to watch a deploy, so go further. Okay.